What's going on, everybody? Welcome into day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Tom, it may be the home stretch, but this might actually be my favorite day of the NFL Draft.
It is my favorite day because it's nerd day, and that's fun for me. So
I'm excited. I'm excited for day 3. Still a lot of really good prospects left on the board, a lot of opportunities for pretty much every team in the NFL to still get better today. It's been a crazy day 1 and day 2, but I think we may still see some madness as we do get rolling, Tom, here on day 3.
I think we'll have some surprise picks. I think some guys falling due to medical stuff. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should just do it easier instead of trying to do it by hand there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Who does math
8,
anymore
9,
by
10,
hand?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got 17 guys in my top 100 still left.
Wow.
That's about what it normally is.
Okay.
Around this time. Because remember, there's only been 102 picks. So
yeah,
there's going to be at least a couple. I've got 2 in my top 50. One of which I know has fallen due to some character stuff, some medical stuff. So my goal every year is to get as many, if not all, of my top 100 guys drafted, and see what my highest rated guy ends up being. Normally they fall due to there might be a medical or a character stuff that you just don't know about. That's what's going on today with some of these guys. But sooner off the board, the better I feel about what I did.
So who is the highest guy you have graded left?
I got Clark Phillips left.
Clark Phillips.
I had a mid-second round on him, but remember that I kind of hate the class a little bit. So he was 33, but like in a normal class, that's like 40, 45.
Gotcha.
So he's just small, but I like my nickel corners who have good ball skills. So Clark Phillips, Tre Tomlinson from TCU, I just like those guys.
Yeah, I like Tomlinson a lot.
He's fun.
Let's get the comment section going early on here in today's show. Shout out your city for us down in the comment section, and we're going to give some shout outs to all the real ones tuning in. We already got 220 people locked in as we're still 57 minutes away from really the Chicago Bears being on the clock. So go ahead, shout out your city for me. I'll give some shout outs as Ken is in Tacoma, Sound Grips is in Toronto, Ari CCD is in Houston. Shout out to Houston, hardly home, but always repping. My man Doug is in Salem. Destroyer is also in, now that's San Benito. Cole is in Niagara Falls. Juan is in Vegas. Destroyer. We got some San Benitos, some San Antonios. Why does Charles Barkley hate San Antonio again? Because every single time he talks about, maybe we should avoid that.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice today.
Bad Day is in Fort Worth, Texas. King Drill is in Charleston. Corinne, what up, Corinne, is on Long Island. What's going on? RC Plane Builder 2 is in the ATL, Atlanta. Magic City Wings, have you been? If so, give us a rating.
Lemon pepper, baby.
Oh, I am all about lemon pepper Lou. Oh, let's go.
Jack's got a story
already.
Okay.
I love this.
No. So let me explain.
Jack's been there. Wait a minute.
Jack has VIP access to Magic City.
Maybe. Let me explain. Okay, so
backroom regular.
There is one of the professional Call of Duty teams I follow is based out of Atlanta.
Okay.
So they did a blind wing taste test for the best wings in Atlanta, and they chose Magic City as the best.
That's the only reason people go to Magic City, right? Is for the wings. It's just not.
He started off with one of the professional. I'm like, wait a minute, where are we going here, Jack?
Oh, my gosh. Andrea is in Chicago. Jason is in Nashville. Arkansas says F Chugs. I'm always down for a good old F Chugs. Wyatt is in Kansas. William is in Indiana. He says bear down. Bears, Tom, and we'll get to this in a little bit. I don't know if I like what the Bears are doing, but I don't hate it. I do want to know, though, which team has been your favorite? We will get to probably some losers here in a little bit, or guys that we just want to hate on. But first, let us know which team, in your opinion, has had the best draft so far. I'm not going to be biased, so I'm going to say the Giants have had the second best draft.
There you go.
But I do believe the Seahawks have had the best draft.
I'm going Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay.
Broderick Jones, Joey Porter Jr., Keanu Benton was top defensive tackle left on the board.
Yeah,
and I'm
like
cheating by going with a guy in Darnell Washington. He had medical concerns. I believe it was a knee. That's why he fell. But I'm a big Darnell Washington fan. So they got.
How can you not be?
the freakazoid alien, yeah, I'll take that guy tight end every time. So who's now going to be an inline guy that can give some slot reps to Pat Freiermuth. Like, there's a lot to like there for Pittsburgh. So I'm going Pittsburgh for my money.
I could go Pittsburgh. I think top 3 you could say Pittsburgh, Seahawks, and then maybe Giants at 3. I just like what the Seahawks.
I just hate drafting another running back early. They do it every
I know
damn
they
year.
do, but I don't mind having a 2-headed monster on cost-controlled assets.
You can get a guy in the 4th.
Agreed.
Yeah, I do like what Seattle has done, though, especially after previous years of me just bodying them.
Someone else
repeatedly.
is drafting for them the last 2 years. They have hired somebody else.
Maybe I'm the shadow GM, except for the 1 second pick. I'll let John Schneider, Pete Carroll.
They don't like your running back takes?
Hey, I was right about Sean Petty, and I'll tell you.
You were.
I see this profile picture was the Seahawks' reaction there. And then I made another meme. I don't know if you clipped it for the Lions when they took Jack Campbell to Jahmyr Gibbs back-to-back.
Oh, goodness. But Tom.
Oh, I didn't see your reply on Twitter, so I don't know. Sorry. I missed it, Jack.
When you got a sec.
The Lions, I thought, made up with it, though, with Brian Branch.
Oh, I love the Brian Branch pick.
You could have took him in 18 or what? You could have took him
12,
in 12 and I
the
would have
best
been
pick was in
happy.
round 2. So Lions kind of getting back on track, and then they took Henry Ruggs, which I'm actually fine with them at 71. You give him the 3rd round. Great, good spot for him there. And then after that, it was Broderick Martin a little bit early, but he's a fatty, so I like it there. I see Bears in there, Colts. I actually don't mind the Colts.
Okay.
Texans, I like what they've done from that perspective. Vikings, not really. I do. I don't grade on a curve, so like the Browns are gonna have a lower grade because they have no picks.
Yeah.
I flunked the Niners. You took a kicker in the 3rd round like a bunch of idiots.
And I think that is absolutely fair.
Kicker.
You don't do that.
What is the upside?
Probably none, because you could probably get that same production as a UDFA.
Yes, historically, absolutely. Also, if you're going to go with, well, if you promise me he's great, okay, if we did a redraft, knowing the outcomes of everything, where does the kicker go in general? Like the 5th round still.
Where does Justin
Like the
Tucker
4th round go? Tucker might go early, but just Tucker's a Hall of Fame kicker.
Exactly.
Like
That's the extreme. That's my
exception
point.
that proves the rule. So, like, I guarantee you there will be multiple players, if the Niners could do it over, that they would take over a kicker.
Why not
knowing
just
the results?
Maybe you don't have a position of need, sure. Why not just take the best player on the board?
No chance it was a kicker.
That never should be.
So
it probably shouldn't even be on your board.
I do give kickers grades. Jake Moody was 249 overall. So don't take it. 6th, 7th round. 6th, 7th round. You can take a kicker. Before that, that's a no for me, dog.
That's incredible. We do have a super chat menu here, a little special one for day 3 of the NFL draft. Every 500 likes, we're going to do our Bean Boozled challenge. I did it yesterday on Giants, and I ate the Harry Potter beans.
Oh, yeah?
And it was sausage flavor. It was disgusting.
Yeah,
it
the
tastes like
texture's all
rotten
wrong.
meat. And it was, I almost threw up in my mouth.
Yeah, there you go. So every 500 likes is Bean Boozled. We're at 70.
Hit that thumbs up icon.
Right now, like that video.
Don't be weird about it.
First time super chat, we'll give you guys a shout out. $10, every $10 super chat, you are entered to win our raffle. We'll be giving away yet another NFL draft hat, of course, of your choosing. $20, talk about your team. We'll spend some time on them there. Highest super chat or Venmo is the MVP today. We'll get you guys hooked up. We had 2 yesterday. How about that? 2. At a tie,
Who?
Mike Dibble, Chad Jones. How about that? Yeah, Chad Jones.
Chad Jones.
So highest
Chad.
super chat or MVP or Venmo or I guess Cash App. We're both on Cash App.
Yes,
there
we are.
At What Going Downey. We'll give you guys a jersey of your choice. We'll customize it for you as well. So no supers yet. Makes me sad.
Jason N says no shots today. How about this? I will make a deal for the real ones.
$50 super chat. I will do shots.
Okay. How about this? If you have never super chatted before, let's incentivize some people to become real ones today. If you've never super chatted before and you become a first-time super chatter, I'll take a shot of Fireball for you.
Okay.
To incentivize some people joining the family today.
We're going to have Hammered Marshall by noon.
Well, I got to work tomorrow at noon, so
Yeah.
maybe I just keep it going. Maybe I keep it
We have
going.
Deontay Banks.
Yeah, Deontay Banks. Look, I just want some people to understand what we got going on here. We got a special thing going. No one does it like we do it. I can tell you this much. Mel Kiper ain't taking no shots.
Nah, not a chance. Ooh, we might get to do the Make Tom P game today, too, later on, day 3. No problems yet, although my bladder is not what it once was. So we'll that game I lose now. I don't win it the way I used to do
As
it.
Marty K says, F Marsh bear down. I love how F Marshy is a
F
universal
Marshy, yeah, I love it.
term.
It's incredible.
It's
incredible.
Tom, you want to run through your best available here real quick?
Yeah, I'll mention why some of these guys are on the board here. Clark Phillips might be some medical. I think I'm just higher on him.
Okay.
So either I don't know ball or the NFL does not know ball. We'll find out. Who knows? Kelee Ringo. There is some character concerns there for Ringo. Entitlement issue is what was described by Albert Breer, so that's why he's there. Dawand Jones. He had pretty much he's a Patriot. Well, he's not on teams' boards. There's been some weight issues in the past, but more importantly, medical red flags for Dawand Jones. Stingers is what I've been told. Shoulder histories there with, if your shoulders aren't good as an offensive lineman, that's kind of red flag. So that's a big reason why he's on the board. Adetomiwa, Adebawore, at a Northwestern. These guys are like in the 50s, so we're not like drastically off with where we're at this point. So I think just maybe too much tweener vibes for Adebawore. Tyler Scott, the wide receiver, I'm higher on. Antonio Johnson, now we're in the 60s, the 70s, so it's just guys I like more.
Yeah.
Darius Rush is kind of a raw corner, but a lot of upside there. A.T. Perry's one of the last remaining actually big receivers.
What do you think of him?
I liked A.T. Perry.
Okay.
He's a little bit old, but he's got good hands. He's a good athlete.
I thought he's a smart receiver.
I thought so too. I like A.T. Perry quite a bit as a player. I actually had him over Mingo.
I feel like he just reads coverage well and knows when to sit it down, when to move. I just feel like I get a smart football player when I watch him on film.
There you go. Some more corners. It's also a good corner class.
Yeah.
So I think that's just led to some just more guys on my board high.
Yeah.
So they end up going, some people have to wait there. Jakorian Bennett, Cory Trice, our guy, Israel Abanikanda, Marshall.
I would do some dirty things for him to be a New York football guy.
I would do some dirty things for Tyler Scott to be a Cowboy. That's my guy. Tre Tomlinson, that is Travis Hodgins Tomlinson. He's actually dropped the Hodgins, though. Just going by Tre Tomlinson.
That is a power move, and I love it.
Yeah. So that is LaDainian's nephew, by the way,
He's
for
a
those
good
of you
slot
wondering.
corner,
So J.L. Skinner, he's coming off an injury, a torn pec at the combine, so that might have pushed him down a little bit. I know I'm higher on Ivan Pace. He's a small linebacker, but he's electric.
When he gets going, I'm not going to call it south. I'm only going to call it north, because when he goes north and he goes downhill, he is like a rocket shot out of a cannon.
Yep.
He's a fun player on tape. Worry about the pass coverage, but man, if he could be a first and second down linebacker,
3-4 inside linebacker, have him blitz. Good things up there. Roschon Johnson, one of the best backs left on the board, and then Chandler Zavala, the guard from NC State. Osiris Torrance went late round 2, 0 guards in the third round. Nobody else was actually taken after that, which I may have drunkenly misspoke about the other night. Zavala does have a back surgery in his history, so that one might be. I think it was cleared, but we'll find out where he actually ends up going in the end, Marshall.
Yeah. While we'll get to some more pre-draft stuff here in a second, but we got to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor, and that is Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com. /chat and use the promo code chat to get 20% off. The Lawnmower 4.0 is the best in the game. It's going to change your life, and it might change your life in a different type of way. Get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com/chat. That link is clickable in the comment section. Their new and improved technology, you're going to like it. But Manscaped, they also went north. They went above the border this year. They're in the beard game as well. They have launched their beard hedger. I'm a fan of this product. I got to keep my beard nice and fresh because sometimes it gets a little loose and scraggly after you leave the barbershop a couple days. Well, you can take care of yourself with the beard hedger. Manscaped has been an awesome sponsor for us here at Chat Sports, and we want to keep them around, so we would appreciate it if you guys support them. Support us, support them. Get started today. You're not going to regret it. I can promise you that. They are going to change your life. Go to manscaped.com/chat, and remember to use the promo code chat for 20% off. That link is clickable in the comments, description, and the live chat of today's video.
All right. Want to talk day 2?
We can talk day 2.
All the chaos that happened.
Day 2.
Also about player or two as it just kind of rolls through there overall. I think makes the most sense.
Yeah. I was shocked Joey Porter Jr. was still available at 32, but I'm not shocked that he was the pick. It seems like
That just felt right.
It's destiny.
Yeah.
It was destiny. I'm a fan of his. I'm curious and would like to know more of why he fell out of round 1, because we were both high on him. We had him as our number 3 corner.
Teams thought he was a little stiff, which I think might have been a big factor in that. But yeah, I think he's just a good football player. So I wouldn't have. I would have. I think several teams back in round 1 should have taken him.
Do we overthink these things sometimes?
I think so. I think everyone overthought Michael Mayer.
Yeah, Brian Branch.
Like we're taking Sam Laporta over Michael Mayer. Like I like Sam Laporta, but like he's not a better blocker. He is a slightly better athlete who has worse hands and didn't produce at the same level. Like,
yeah,
just take Mayer. I love that pick by the Raiders at 35. That was a fantastic
They got their
selection.
Darren Waller replacement.
Yeah,
there he is. Maybe the New England Raiders think that they're going to get their new Rob Gronkowski there. We'll see.
Did you like the Levis pick?
I don't hate it, as I feel like a lot of people do. I think the value and the risk is worth it at that point. Are there some concerns with Levis? Yes, there's some concerns with every quarterback that enter the NFL draft. But, man, when you just look at the skills and you see the arm strength and the ability to tuck the ball and run, I feel like he has decent pocket mobility as well. Definitely needs to become a better football player. He just needs to play football a little bit more. I think he needs more reps under his belt. I think he'll be able to benefit from maybe sitting a year behind Ryan Tannehill. But I don't hate the pick for the Tennessee Titans.
We're going by 8 here. Favorite pick of this last 4, 33 to 40, or last 8, I should say.
33 to 40. I'm going to make you mad. I'm going Jonathan Mingo. I am much higher on Mingo than Tom Downey, and I understand.
One of us will not know ball in the end. That's how it works.
We both, I think, agree that he is a good football player.
Yes.
There's a lot of good receivers, though, and receivers are like candy. Everyone has a different candy that they like.
I will give the Panthers credit for trying to help out C.J. Stroud.
Or
Bryce Young.
Sorry. I love that pick. For me, with Mingo, I just see a 6'2", 220-pound receiver, runs a 4.4 40. Yes, he needs to become more advanced at his route tree, but he's a guy that when he has the ball in his hands, Tom, he is a hard guy to tackle, and I like that on the perimeter. If you got a 5'10", 195-pound nickel corner on Jonathan Mingo, good luck tackling him one-on-one.
Yeah, we're going to get some more round 2 picks, but Marshall, we got a trade already.
Wow.
We have a trade to begin day 3. Yeah.
I didn't see it, so you take
like Harrison Graham says, the Saints are jumping up to the top of the 4th round at pick number 103.
Wow.
So the Saints' next pick was 115. So there's clearly somebody that they love here. They've gone Brian Brzee, Isaiah Foskey, and Kendre Miller, I believe, so far have been the Saints' picks. Corners, a receiver, 115 and 165, going back to the Bears for pick 103.
So you traded a 5th to move up 12 spots.
Yeah, that's probably a steepish bet, but the Saints always trade up.
Yeah.
They hate picks.
I don't mind GMs identifying a player that they like and sacrificing draft capital to go get them. You don't want to be the GM that's sitting on their hands and waiting and hoping that your guy is going to fall to you. Just go get your freaking guy. And I'm very curious if you have any guesses here, Tom, of who this may be. Trace Gerard. Who are the Saints taking? Ivan Pace?
He went to Ivan Pace.
Is it a little early?
I got him at 93, so no.
Okay.
But I'm also higher on him because he's fun. And I like fun players. They already took D-line 2 times, so I think they're kind of not going to go that route. Could it be Kelee Ringo to go corner? Receiver?
You can never have too many corners, in my opinion.
Could you go quarterback to begin day 3?
That's
Just
why you love the
there.
NFL draft.
Just throwing it out there.
They want all the running backs, by the way. Kamara, Williams in free agency, Kendre Miller.
Dennis Allen going to run that football.
Could we see an Alvin Kamara trade, maybe?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But stuff happens. It's weird. So, all right, Super Chat time. Depressed Cowboy fan, besides SF, who said the worst draft, I think Green Bay. Let me look at my grades. Who did I give the lowest grade to? I gave it to the Lions. I don't know what to make of. I think I actually gave it to the Jags. I gave the Jags a C. Packers, I gave a C+. So you're in that same conversation there. So from Cha, I'm first. Put me in the raffle.
Mr. Rick, what's going on, Mr. Rick? Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for supporting the channel, my man. He wants it in the raffle.
Yeah, every $10 super chat gets you in the raffle for the draft hat giveaway. Favorite team of your choosing. Thank you, Cha. Daily Grind says, yeah, start those shots, buddy. Cheers.
Yeah, we had 2 people that told me to take shots, but they're not first-time super chatters.
YouTube will indicate it.
YouTube will let us know.
How about we? I'll meet you guys halfway, and I'll do a beer cheers for you.
Okay. I like that.
I'll be nice.
What I've learned growing up is you never ask a grown man what's in his cup, so I'm going to take a chug for you guys as well.
It's a weird thing to say, but
it's not water.
Thing. Jason N. Drink Up Marshall. Thank you, Jason.
Jason.
And Mike Dibble in the raffle.
Mike Dibble. A legend. A chat sports legend.
Yeah, absolutely. Good morning. I'm happy for my favorite day of the draft. Last night was insane. Chad Jones.
Who?
There we go. Chad Jones is the man.
You're the man.
Have a good day 3 with one of the few guys who will talk about every player. Love you, Tom. Thank you, Mike.
No one does it better than Tom.
I grew up hating the actual ESPN NFL Network coverage because
they don't talk about the picks on
day 3. There's no coverage about the picks.
Yeah.
It is just like, well, let's bring in Mike Vrabel for an interview. Mike, you took Will Levis in round 2. Talk about it for 5 minutes.
I want to know about who
we
you're
know about
next.
Will Levis. I want to know about the pick you just made of Colby Wooden.
Yep.
Like that's what I care about. So this stream is geared much more for we'll actually talk about the players, even if it's if I didn't do them with the research, the film study, the prep work, whatever, I will drink for it. That is my punishment because there will be players that I did not get to. I got to 3 in total. I did 341 this year.
So theoretically,
I don't
you
remember
could
what
be
it is.
crossed off.
We say that every year, and there's at least 10 guys I just did not get to.
Has there been anyone yet?
No, not yet.
So then you're clear.
Yeah, there were people when they did the big camp photos. The last guy I did, of course, was the kicker, Jake Moody, and then it was actually Mekhi Blackman. I wasn't hiding him coming out of USC. Juice Scruggs was pretty low on the board too for me, but I did do the work for him.
I like Juice, mainly because his name is Juice, but his real name is actually Frederick.
That's right up there with Hendon Hooker's first name being Allen.
That's not true.
That is his first name. Stock down for being named Allen. Stock up for not going by Allen and instead going by Hendon Hooker.
Agreed.
Speaking of things, oh, come on.
That was
That was so good.
That was such a good transition. Let us know who the best player in the draft is.
Such a good segue.
It was going to be legendary. Best player left in the draft. Who it is. Here at Chat Sports, we have Clark Phillips as the number 1 left on Tom Downey's big board, the cornerback out of Utah. I can't do any better than what he was going to do. That was A+. You don't deserve it now. Kelee, can we talk about the weigh-in? Kelee Ringo. So you got 2 corners at the top of the big board. Then Dawand Jones, the offensive tackle out of Ohio State. Let us know who you guys think is the best player left in the NFL draft. I'll give some shout-outs here. Sam Jordan says Ringo. Are we going to have to say, can't say Ringo here coming up pretty soon because I see 7 Ringos in the chat
Maybe.
right now.
We might have to ban Ringo. Character stuff there, folks.
Patrick says Ringo. He also says Bennett to the Rams. We got Greg saying Cowboys worst draft.
I like Jeremy's comment. Saints going to draft Dennis Allen from Clemson.
That would be fun.
I actually think that could make a lot of sense here. It's Davis Allen is the issue, but we can make his name change to Dennis. It's funnier. D. Allen drafted by D. Allen.
Dalton says, if not Ringo, Antonio Johnson. What do you think about Antonio Johnson? Because I think he's an intriguing prospect.
Yeah, I think teams kind of coveting the better athletes in a not great athlete class at safety. He's kind of more of that kind of overhang nickel type of player. Yeah. Only had 8 bench press reps, which was kind of weird for a guy that hits actually pretty hard. Some missed tackles. The agility testing wasn't great, kind of tight in the hips, but if you let that kind of nickel overhang, strong safety role, I think that could work really well for him. So I like Antonio Johnson. It's just overall not a great safety group. And the guys that did go, Quan Martin, Jair Brown, Sidney Brown, Jordan Battle, those are like some of the potential free safeties that are available there. So.
We're getting a Deuce Vaughn in the chat. I absolutely love that. And my favorite...
Drop the Deuce pick.
Yeah. Well, the favorite name I had, and Matthew Peterson's going to love this one. Roger Moore says Stetson Bennett, arguably the greatest college quarterback of all time.
It's the pin comment. Will he be drafted? There is a bet in between other hosts here of will Stetson Bennett be drafted. I forget what's the bet result.
I think it's just like 25 or $50.
25 or $50. Hey, Petey, what was the final number on the Bennett bet pick? $25. $25. So whether or not Stetson Bennett will be drafted.
Gut thought?
I don't know if he does.
I don't think he does. He might. Dude,
he's at 254 on my board. So like borderline Mr. Irrelevant.
He would be a perfect Mr. Irrelevant.
He would be. I think look, the winningness I think could convince a coach. And so there are some off-field stuff. Yeah, I mean you're supposed to be at the Senior Bowl, you don't go, and then you get public intoxication. Like that's not a good thing.
What's been crazy here, Tom?
He's also very small. He is undersized.
And he might be undersized, and we've seen his draft stock go up and down, and he can't stay where he needs to be. Maybe you could help him out with that.
I really appreciate that. Speaking of things, if they're not going up the way they need to, today's show made possible by RexMD. If you sometimes lack some confidence in the bedroom and have a more fulfilling sex life, well, you are not alone. So we're excited to tell you about RexMD, the online source for men's wellness. RexMD offers an easy and discreet way to get the medication you need for ED without having to visit a doctor's office. With just a few clicks, you can have your medication delivered straight to your door at a fraction of the cost of traditional pharmacies. RexMD's team of licensed physicians will work with you to find the right treatment plan, and their medication is made in the USA, so you can trust its quality. Plus, customer support team is available 24/7 to answer any questions or concerns you might have. Ready to take control of your sex life? Say goodbye to ED. Head on over to rexmd.com/chat and start your consultation today. Take advantage of the best deal they've ever offered and save up to 90% off and pay $2 per dosage with our exclusive link. Go to rexmd.com/chat. For this limited time deal, starter packs of generic Viagra or Cialis are available to get started. That's rexmd.com/chat for up to 90% off. Big thank you to RexMD for sponsoring some of our live coverage here in the NFL Draft.
Shout out to RexMD. Shout out to all of our sponsors that have been supporting and sponsoring today's and day 2 and day 3 NFL Draft coverage. Tom?
Wasn't quite the transition we had cooked up initially. But
no, I tried my best.
We definitely forced it.
I tried.
But it was so natural the first time. It was the exact same thing.
It was so good the first time. Tom,
it's okay.
We both like Clayton Tune.
I like him a lot. He's actually my best available quarterback. 5th round grade, so sometimes quarterbacks get pushed up. You saw it with Richardson. With Levis, I think still too technically. Hooker is actually where I had him exactly. Shout out the under hitting, by the way, on QBs.
Yeah.
Free money.
It kind
he
of
was
always
never going
is.
round 1.
Last 2 years.
He was never going round 1.
Yeah.
Best quarterback. Should go number 4. Wrong. I've got Clayton Tune, Jake Haener, Dorian Thompson, Robinson. I got a bunch of 5th, 6th round grades on these QBs here.
DTR is the quarterback that you create on Madden and NCAA football.
Yeah.
Fast,
just a small
rocket
version.
arm. Yeah.
And then you used up all your skill points, and you're like, okay, well, I got to lose them for size.
Could he be Snoop Huntley down the road?
I think so.
Okay.
Pro Bowl quarterback, Tyler Huntley.
Flag football GOAT with Snoop Huntley.
With more interceptions than touchdowns, which was kind of weird from that one. So, Jaron Hall's a fun fit. I call it the rubber arm, where it's just kind of a whip. Can do some different arm angles and stuff there too. Then it's Aiden O'Connell. I think he might go earlier than where I have him.
Okay.
I tend to crave mobility in the modern day quarterback.
Agreed.
And Tune, Haener's got some good processing, that's why he's a bit higher. DTR, Jaron Hall, all really good athletes. I do not believe in Tanner McKee. So.
Yeah, I kind of have a theory, and
I just think he's bad.
If you're not drafting a quarterback in the 1st or 2nd round, I may get yelled at for this. Don't draft one. That's my opinion. I know Tom Brady, sure. I know Dak.
Look, no, I've run the numbers. Like day 3, you're probably going to get a bum, But the one time you hit on your 5th or 6th round pick, it's really
it.
valuable. And your 5th and 6th round pick is normally pretty bad anyway. So there is some value there from that front.
I just personally, on my roster construction, we'll get to Brayton Nichols' super chat here in a second. I like a veteran more as my initial backup, and that's kind of what these guys may even be your practice squad, third guy.
QB3 maybe.
Look, I don't mind the dart throw. It's just if I'm not drafting a guy that I think can one day be my starter long term, I'd rather just get a vet as a backup.
Fair.
Even though you cheaper, cost controlled assets. So I see both sides of it. I see both sides. Brayton Nicholas with a $5 super chat. He says the Colts have 8 picks and Ballard kills it on this day. What do you think? What do you make of what the Colts have done so far?
I actually don't mind it. I'm a big fan of Josh Downs. I love that fit for him. Julius Brents was a little early for me. In the end, this does kind of come down to, is Anthony Richardson good or not? Like, if he's great, it's a home run draft. If he's not, it's, that regime just got fired for taking him.
Yeah.
But they do a pretty good job on day 3. I will shoot my shot and say Starling Thomas, the 5th out of UAB, is going to be a Colt.
I like getting your young quarterback a really good and smart slot receiver. And that's what they did in this. Those guys can be together. They can become good friends. Because to be a good slot receiver and have a good connection, sometimes you got to move 2 steps to the right. You got to move 2 steps to the left. You got to kind of, I guess you would say, wiggle a little bit more and create a little bit more on the fly. Downs, I would have loved him for the Giants. A little bit too small for me for the need. But he plays like he's 5'10", plays like he's 6'5".
Yeah.
One of the best contested catch guys in this draft.
He's like he's opposite of Quentin Johnston.
Exactly.
Like Johnston should play like Downs does, and Downs play like Johnston does, but it's the opposite.
First and downs. I'm a big fan. As Welke, big dub. That's what I'm calling him. He comes in with a dub with a $2 super chat. What do the Bears do today? Well, Tom, they already traded down.
Yeah,
in the 4th round.
They just moved down.
They've been active in the trades.
Throw more picks on the defense side of the football. Trying to find an edge.
Yeah.
Edges are a little bit thin. I like to see Yasir Abdullah for them in particular, maybe an Isaiah McGuire, but I had 1 3rd-round grade on edge, so they kind of went quickly. There was kind of the tier gap from round
Yasir.
2. So I like him too. I think he kind of was misused some by
He looks
Louisville.
like an absolute freak.
Yeah. Now, Eberflus likes bigger guys, so maybe it's McGuire, but we'll see what happens there.
I wouldn't mind. I know you got Mooney. I know you got Claypool. I know you just traded for DJ Moore. I wouldn't mind getting him being Justin Fields, another weapon. Because, you're an injury away from being not in a good spot again.
Yeah. DJ Moore really helps, of
yes.
course, but more playmaker is always a good thing.
All righty. We are up to almost 1,200 people watching in today's video, as we're still about 26 and a half minutes away from really opening the gates here on day 3. But we only have 167 likes. Those are rookie numbers. They're disappointing. And I'm actually hearing from our CEO, James Yoder, we might have to shut down the stream if we don't get to 300 likes on today's show. We'd like to get to 50% of our live audience, which is 500 likes. Hit the like button. Let's go. Let's do a little shot clock here, Tom. We'll do it at 25 minutes. How many likes can we pick up over the next minute? We're at 205 right now. If we can get to 400, I'll take a shot of Fireball. And if we get to 500,
it's jelly bean time. Every 500. If we get to 500 in the next minute, we'll both do a jelly bean.
Deal.
And a shot too. Why not?
And I'll do a shot. We're at 250. And let's do this. If you have liked the video, type me in the comment section so we know when we look into the chat who the real ones are, so I can be like, oh, Corinne liked the video. I want to know who the people that liked it. We got 30 more seconds. We're 200 likes away from 500. I'm going to start giving some shout-outs. If you want to shout out, like the video.
300
and
20 seconds left. Remember, every 500 likes is being boozled here. It could be Old Bandage that almost made Chase puke. But it's pomegranate.
You never know.
It could be good. Or it could be a disaster, which would certainly be fun from that perspective.
Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. Shout out to Jordan D, Mike Dibble, Logan, David. Ryan says, I disliked it. You are a fraud. James Schmidt, SP24, Radical Robin, Roman Rivera, Jared, Jason Vincent, Snaky, Alex, Ariel, John. We're 30 likes away from 400. Would greatly appreciate it if you guys hit the thumbs up icon. It's the easiest way to support the channel and the show. Look, it helps us out. If you want to see us continue to do stuff like this, Just hit it that thumbs up icon. We greatly appreciate
379. We might get to
392.
I think with the 400.
We're 8 away. Hit that thumbs up icon.
Can we get to
4
500?
away. 396. Let's get to 500 likes and we'll start doing some Bean Boozled.
I have not yet opened this up yet, so maybe for day 3 we can cut the number in half at some point for the Bean Boozled. No, I've not touched the Harry Potter ones.
410, 90 likes away. I know there's 90 people
sponsor.
watching right now that have not liked this video. Really, really appreciate it.
There's one color that I would hate no matter what. It's liver and onions or cappuccino. Both of those flavors, they're disgusting.
Liver and onions sounds like throw up.
I do not like coffee. I don't drink it.
Like it, I don't hate it, though.
I refuse to drink it. Sam's got coffee. Dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie?
One of those sounds really good.
Pomegranate or Old Bandage?
Is it cooked dead fish?
It's dead fish, so whatever it is, it's not good. Juicy pear or booger? Juicy pear is also kind of mid. It wasn't very good.
I wouldn't want a jelly bean that's that flavor.
Pear. Birthday cake?
That sounds good.
Or dirty dishwasher?
Oh, my gosh.
Harrison had that one. He almost puked.
We're 50 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon.
Dirty dishwasher is bad.
Let's go.
Rotten egg or buttered popcorn? Which
Okay.
I don't like buttered popcorn jelly beans.
But it's much better than rotten egg.
Toasted marshmallow or stink bug?
Stink bug?
Tutti frutti or stinky socks? Peach or barf? And then the safe one is berry blue or toothpaste. You get the blue, you're like, okay, worst case, I'm just brushing my teeth and then I have to go brush them again because it's all sticky in the teeth and everything there. So 40 likes away.
Hit that thumbs up icon. As Zach Morton says, Downey is great. Green is annoying.
Yeah,
well,
F Marshy in the comment section.
Look, and then we got an F Marsh from Arthur. I love that. I love being the public enemy here at Chat Sports. Zach, thanks for tuning in and watching our draft coverage.
Sam wants to claim it. That's on Raiders only there from that perspective.
29 likes away. 29 likes away. We're almost there. We can run through a couple super chats as we still try to catch up to 500 likes. 'Cause we kind of just had an explosion of super chats rolling.
What do you mean by that?
A lot at a quick time, rapidly, that we didn't expect. Arizona with the $5 super chat says, I would love for the Bears to get A.T. Perry and Chase Brown later today. Our Chicago Bears host said he wanted A.T. Perry.
I like that. Chase Brown is a good back. Let me pull up my notes here, like my actual games. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 running backs in the 4th round or better on the board still.
Okay.
I love the running back class this year. I got 4 fifths, a 5th, 6th, and 2
I
6th.
may leak a picture of Israel Abanikanda doing some criminal activities.
Do you want to borrow the bong photo I used for Peter Skronsky that was Michael Phelps and got picked up by a real NFL team site and they thought it was real?
Did it really?
Yes.
That is epic.
I was obviously trolling. It's a famous photo of Michael Phelps smoking a bong. And they're like, oh, you can't go top 20 now. Got to fall to the Cowboys.
That's great.
Funny.
We're 8 likes away from 500. Hit that thumbs up icon. As Trenton Huffman comes in. That's a raffle ticket. Every $10 super chat will get you a raffle ticket for an NFL draft hat of your choice. Every $10 super chat, you enter the raffle. Trenton just entered the raffle. He said he wants to ask Tom this question. Cowboys' thoughts for the day? I think we have to go running back in round 4.
I think they want to go running back in round 4 or round 5. I don't know if you have to, but there's going to be a really good player, so it makes sense to go at that point. We got to 500 likes, Marshall.
Thank you to everybody.
I'm going to pour the jelly beans, not looking.
I'll take a shot just because
I just dropped like 8 of them in my
I need to loosen up here a little
Okay.
bit. I got people saying I'm being annoying. Well, maybe I got to be better.
I'll do a shot too.
I'll be better. Maybe I need to be better. Here we go.
All right, Marshall.
Shout out to you guys.
I can see them. They can see them.
I don't want to know the color.
Left or right?
Right, and I don't want to know the color.
Okay.
I don't, or is that part of the game? I have to know.
The part of the game is you know.
Okay.
So I have either booger or juicy pear. So I did not come out very good here. Marshall's taking a bigger gamble. He has strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. So this is I don't think we've had a dead fish yet.
This ain't grilled salmon.
We have had a strawberry banana smoother. This is the third one of this color I've got. I've had juicy pear and booger so far. I will go first. That is booger. Unquestionably booger.
I'm kind of upset because I don't have a trash can by me. So I have strawberry something or dead fish right here.
Booger sucks.
Does it taste like a booger?
I don't know, but it tastes bad. It's not an appealing. I can swallow.
All right.
Shot for 500 likes.
It sounds like everyone in the chat wants me to have dead fish, so let's ride. Here we go. I'm so nervous.
He's scared. Oh, he got strawberry banana smoothie.
It is strawberry. I thought my mind played a little trick on me.
Because you're nervous at first. That's how it goes. That's brutal. All right, Freckled Baz 92. Just curious if the Bucks will do. It's a raffle ticket, by the way, for $10. If you like the picks so far, thanks. I do like them. It's kind of a weird fit, but Cody Malkin the second, I like that one a lot. Feel a big time need there. Corner, safety, Antonio Johnson. Make a lot of sense for Tampa if he's there in the fourth round.
Yeah. I love the Malk pick. Maybe one of my favorite prospects in this draft, just because the story.
He's a football guy,
He is a football guy. That you summed up exactly what I was trying to say. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Jack. As Dustin comes in with a $5 super chat. Dustin, we appreciate it. Rams to get Roschon Johnson, please. When do you think he might go? I love him. I love the downhill physical style type of runner. I am curious what you think and when he will go.
I had a third, fourth round grade on him, so right about here, I think, is where he should be going. He didn't play a lot of Texas because there's this guy named Bijan Robinson, who was the number one back for Texas. Yeah, he's a pretty good football player. He's not a burner, but athletically, he's quite impressive, or as a power player. Good size, great third down pass protector, immense special teams value. He might not be a star, but he's going to be a good, number two back for you for a couple years.
I like a physical runner. I think he seeks contact a little bit when he runs. He's not afraid of contact. He runs through arm tackles. I'm a fan of him, and I think if he played for another team that didn't have Bijan Robinson on him, we'd be talking about him going earlier than what he's going to end up going.
I agree. All right. Saints, about 17 and a half minutes here. I guess 17:20. It's right there on screen. Away from them. They traded up with the Bears to get this pick at number 103, and I wonder where they're going to go with it.
There's a lot of ways you could go.
Clearly someone they love. They were surprised as there is on the board.
You have to love him if you're trading up. Ivan Pace was a name that our Saints host said here at Chat Sports. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind another playmaker, maybe a defensive back. I wouldn't mind Ringo here.
Yeah.
You can definitely adopt a couple of different ways that the Saints could end up going.
I would say this is probably a top 30, 40, 50 player on the Saints board.
Yeah.
NFL teams, we do a giant board because we're trying to get as many players as possible. I've got 300 ranked. NFL teams will have 140. 130, because they'll just pull dudes. Like we know that Dawand Jones has some medical concerns. That's why he's available. We know Darnell Washington had medical concerns. That's why he fell. Those guys just get straight up pulled off the board.
Yeah.
So, and when you get to the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh round guys, they'll just go, he's not good enough. We'll just pull him. Put him in the UDFA pile. So it'll be much smaller boards, and that's why you get people claiming, oh, yeah, our third round pick, he was 30th on our board. Well, you pulled off 40 dudes who went in front of him, so the math actually makes some sense then.
Yeah, and if you are a team right now that has needs, you could still fill them. There's still a bunch of quality football players left. Like you said, there are multiple top 100 players still on this board, and I think we could see some more action at the top of round 4. Like you said, The Saints have identified someone they want. Other teams are probably thinking the same thing. We got to go up so another team doesn't take them. I'm expecting more trades today. Then, even though I feel like we've had a lot of trades early on, don't know what the math is compared to other drafts, but I feel like there's been some good movement. I feel like there's really been some good movement early on.
Yeah, I think so too. So we'll see some good guys go off the board here. There are some surprising players who are left in large part because medical character, things going on on that front.
In the pre-draft process, everyone said everyone's boards are so much different this year.
Yep, we saw it in round 1.
Yeah.
The Cowboys claimed Mozzie Smith was 13th or 14th on their board.
I saw that you loved the second round pick, the tight end.
I didn't like that one as much.
He's athletic though, very athletic.
Great athlete. I think they forced the tight end pick.
Production not there. Was that because of the offense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think he's gonna be a good pro though.
I think he's also 25, and I don't like
that
those
is
guys.
a little scary.
Yeah.
He's playing against 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
We did get a $10 super chat from Jared Sanchez. He has entered the raffle for an NFL draft hat of your choosing. Every $10 super chat will get you entered into our raffle. You get to pick whatever NFL draft hat you want. I think he's a Steelers fan, Tom, because he's asking, what can the Steelers do with pick 132 today?
You see his profile picture?
So good.
That's awesome. BPA. Keep taking the best player on your board. You'll end up in
never
pretty
can
good
go
shape.
wrong with the best player.
Linebacker, maybe. Throw picks at premium spots. Like, Pittsburgh's in a great spot. They've already crushed this draft, so just keep going based on your board. I think good things will happen to you because that's what they've done with, I think, all 4 picks, and I like it a lot for Pittsburgh. This is probably one of my favorite drafts they've done in many of the years here. So good start for Omar Khan taking over full-time there as the GM in Pittsburgh.
As Spirit Walk comes in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. He says, who do you like for the Colts with their 2 early 4th rounders?
Yeah, I'd love to throw some picks at the offensive line. Bunch of guards are on the board. Dawand Jones has medical stuff. Plus, I don't know if right tackle is a huge need. I have a question about a guard.
Okay. Because I'm seeing Giants Twitter talk about this guy nonstop. Anthony Bradford, guard LSU. Thoughts?
I got him 100th on my board, 3rd/4th round grade. He didn't have the best pass protection year, but he's a good run blocker, solid athlete.
He's pretty big, 6'4", 330.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He can play, I think, probably both guard spots for you, depending on where you want to put him. So I think he should be off the board fairly early. There was Osiris Torrance went off the board at the late part of pick of the 2nd round, and there have been 0 guards taken since then. So we're almost to 50 picks in here. We're very far in, and no more guards have been taken. I wonder if much like having got some early O-line picks, QBs, etc. at the beginning of round 2, if we get some at the beginning of round 4 here.
You see one go and kind of a domino effect, like here they go. We got to go up and go get our guy. Yeah. As James Richard has entered our raffle for an NFL draft hat with a $10 super chat. James, thank you so much, my man, for supporting and watching today's video. He says, what do you think of Denver's pick so far? I loved moving up for Marvin Mims.
Yeah, I love getting Drew Sanders where they did.
Yeah.
So it's basically 3/3. It was the last pick in round 2 for Marvin Mims. Riley Moss, good player. No first hurts. So, I'm not going to grade on a curve and be like, well, you didn't have a first, so I'll grade nicely. But for what they had and what they've done, they've been impressive. And if you had a late first, a late 2, and a mid-3rd, and I told you got Drew Sanders, Marvin Mims, Riley Moss, that's still a pretty good draft, all things considered. Riley Moss is the best white corner in the NFL.
He's also one of,
he's a great athlete, by the way.
The quickness is special for him.
Yeah, so.
The quickness is special.
By the way, we have yet to get to pick 104, and we have another trade already. The Las Vegas Raiders are jumping up the board with the Houston Texans, and the Raiders are now going to pick at 104. They move up 5 spots. They're sending pick 109, 174 for 104 and 203. So a little bit better value than what the Bears got, or I should say the Saints gave up there. So it's going to be a little bit different draft than what we thought it would be here to begin today. It is going to be Saints and the Raiders. And I think both teams thinking that they love somebody. And I would also say that means the NFL knows who the Saints pick is. And they've informed the Raiders and others. But that is not leaked yet.
Because why would you trade up with a chance of your guy being taken?
Exactly.
You're a smart guy, Tom.
Raiders go offensive line here. Corner for the Raiders.
I keep saying it. I'm not going to say it.
Honestly, Raiders have so many needs on the trenches and at DB. Just kind of fill it in there in the end there. Nate Moore, $10 super chat.
Nate's first ever super chat here on Chat Sports. If you super chat for the first time today, we're going to show you some extra love. I want actually everyone in the chat right now to type Nate. Let's give Nate some love for showing us some love. Send in a $10 super chat. That gets him a raffle ticket to enter our NFL draft hat giveaway. And I'm taking a shot of Fireball because I want to show some love to the real ones.
Let's have some fun today. We've been doing 500 likes. Is the Bean Boozled? Let's do 250 rest of the way. 250. So 750 is the next number. We're 200 away.
Cheers, Nate. Thank you so much, my man.
Dwayne Jackson, $2. Tom, will them boys take a running back in this draft? I think so. I'd be a little bit surprised if they didn't. So I would say as soon as 4th round here, when they're on the clock, there will be some good backs on the board here.
Dream back.
My top guy is Israel Abanikanda.
So you just want Tony Pollard 2.0?
He's big. Like, he's pretty thick. So
what is he?
I'll pull my notes here. Israel Abanikanda, the exact size here is he's 5'10" and an eighth, so he's a little short. 216.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I like my backs thick.
And he's thick A-chain.
Mm-hmm. Ronald Jones cop, hopefully better.
Okay, I like that. I don't mind that. Here's the official trade details. The Texans, they trade out of the 104th pick, the second pick in day 3 of the NFL draft. The Raiders, they go up, and then they swap a 5th and a 6th. I think this is pretty good value.
Yeah, it's solid. I mean, compared to what the Saints gave up to go get the Bears pick,
yeah,
it was a bigger jump, but not enough to like straight up give up a 5th versus like move down, 30 spots. Yeah. So there's some significant differences there. Raiders paid a much cheaper cost. And I would wonder then if the Raiders were trying to move up as well, and the Bears got a bidding war between the Saints and the Raiders. Then the Raiders talk to the Saints, okay, who are you taking? Then they're going to move up. Throw that out there.
Love that. Love that. As someone just said in the chat, Seventh Heaven says, Marshall Green sounds annoyed. And I am annoyed because we haven't reached 330,000 subscribers. Nice. 333,000. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
I'm not good with numbers or math, especially when you put letters in there.
The threes.
We are 49 subscribers away from reaching our first goal of today's show. And we just entered subscriber chat only mode, and that's because the bosses, they want to kick all the fake ones out. Be a real one. Subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 333,000. I said it right this time.
Nailed
subscribers. You want to do a little me push right here? If you're subscribed to the channel, type me. Let's get all the comments going. I want to see the real ones in the chat. Type those me's, and I'll do my best to give every single person a shout out that comments me. Shout out to DJ, Gaming Wizard, Football Prod Titans, Oblivious. Crim's dad is in the chat. Crim's, sorry I told Tom, I'm sorry I told Crims about your little problem you had.
You were projecting. We've been over this.
Austin Butler, Travis Scott, Mike Dibble, Mark, Jalen, I love the Falcons, Derek Savage, Cha, what up, Cha? Capalot, Jalen Bernard, JC, Nicholas, Dallas, Mark. Geez, the chat is moving fast. That's what we're looking for. 407, YHGR, Capalot, Cameron, Edward, Brian, Jimmy, Colin, wow, Nate, Wizard, Nicholas, and Marshall Green is better than Tom Downey's in the chat as well. That's a cool name.
Should be fun there. Appreciate that. Thank you. We got 1969 people watching, by the way.
That
nice.
The only number that would be better than that is
69.96.
69.
There you go. So 13 subs away.
13 subs away. Don't be a fry. I know there's 13 of you guys that haven't hit that sub button.
All right, free Bean Boozled once we get there.
You subscribe to this channel.
And I'll take it. So Marshall, well, maybe I'll pour it out and let you decide in the moment.
Hit
That's
the
more
sub
fun.
button. Videos every day, multiple videos every single day. NFL, NBA, college football, XFL. Look, if it involves a ball, we're probably talking about it. Because, Tom, we know ball.
We know ball.
5
subs away.
Don't be weird about it. Hit that sub button. Let's go. We got 6 minutes till we're rolling here on day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. As we did it.
All right.
333,000. That's incredible.
I've got it. I've got the free Bean Boozled. You came out lucky, Marshall. It's berry blue or toothpaste.
Okay, that's not that bad.
This is an uncommon dub.
Love that.
Toothpaste.
I'm not gonna lie.
This is not that bad.
It gets in my head, and sometimes I can't tell which one it actually is.
It takes a minute to actually activate the flavor once you bite into
placebo.
it. Yeah,
placebo. Here are some top players left in the NFL Draft. I know we have some really big fans of Cory Trice in this office. Big, long, strong corner. And you got Ivan Pace, Roshan Johnson. I like both those players. Mm-hmm. Wonder who the next QB off the board is going to be.
I'm going to bet Aiden O'Connell out of Purdue. I've heard some teams are high on him.
Okay.
Yeah, relative to day 3 pick, I should say.
Does Max Duggan get drafted?
No.
Because
he
should not be drafted. He does not either.
He should not be drafted.
He's kind of bad at football.
He's a great athlete. He's tough. He got the Heisman runner-up, whatever it is. He really helped will that TCU team with just the attitude, but he's not going to throw the football.
He's Taysom Hill, but not nearly
not
the
as big or
runner.
athletic. So, like, UDFA, bring him in. But, like, even at the combine, all his receivers were dropping passes. Just his guys. He doesn't throw a good ball. So.
He does not. And
hell of a college career, don't get me wrong, but I don't see an NFL quarterback
he's
here.
a gamer, no doubt about it. I was at the Big 12 championship this past year. He showed guts, but to be successful in the NFL, you got to win from in the pocket.
Yeah.
Awesome. We'll roll through some super chats, or some are flying in. We'll do these quickly. DJ says, well, I'm not going to say that, but he did say cry, Eagles, cry, which we can agree on.
Go Cowboys. Cry, Eagles, cry, and F the commies. What's up with the Eagles? Another trade? What?
Woo, woo, woo.
We have 3 trades. We got 4 minutes till the draft starts.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 trades, Tom.
I don't believe this has ever happened where there have been 3 trades before a pick is in, before they even start the draft. So 3 trades in a row. The Eagles are now the 3rd team. So they are. We've got the Saints.
Saints, Raiders, Eagles.
At bat. We got the Raiders on deck, and the Eagles are in the hole. So there we go. That is trades and chaos here with several minutes before we get going.
I want today to be chaotic.
Chaos is fun.
It is.
Chaos is fun.
DJ, let's go Giants, cry, Eagles, cry. Jaden Norris with the $5 super chat says, here from the Seahawks channel. Let's go 12. Shout out to Tyler Jones. He's been doing a great job keeping you guys up to date over there. Jaden, thanks for being a Chat Sports Real one, my man. James Richard says, who's it going to be?
I'm going to go corners off the board here early with some of these picks. I could see 3 straight corners. Probably won't be, but I could see it.
I would not be shocked right there. Ed Gardo with a $5 super chat. It says, Steelers won this draft hands down. Tom Downey gave the Steelers the best grade of the draft so far.
I have been very impressed by them. Just the 2024. Wow.
A 3rd.
Houston. So this is a great example of when you see, or how I should say, future picks are valued. This is the top of the 4th round. It's normally valued as 1 pick less in the future. So that is a 2023 round pick. So that 3rd round pick is really a 4th round pick this year. That's how it's valued for future picks.
The Texans were slotted to pick at 104 and 105, correct?
And they've moved down twice.
They are hoarding picks right now.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
Look, you're getting a future 3rd. It's going to be higher than what you had for this pick. Probably getting a better draft. I like this pick or this move for Houston. Eagles have plenty of draft capital. Clearly someone they love is on the board, by the way. To give up a future 3rd, someone they're very, very high on.
That's a premium pick.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it will be in 6 months.
Be top 100 pick.
Nate Moore back again. He was a first-time super chatter just a second ago. He's already back because, Nate, you never forget your first time, and you're always chasing that feeling once you do it for the first time. Shout out to the Steelers and the best host on Chat Sports, Jack Sperry, excuse me. Who do you expect the Steelers to take next?
BPA.
Just continue to do what you do. Take the
Linebacker?
top guy at your board, and you'll be so happy about it.
It'll be good.
Nate, thank you for supporting, man, and thanks for calling me the best host we got here. Thank you. Doom with a $2 super chat says, who is Seattle taking at 108? Who will be there?
BPA. Dark horse tight end? I'm not sure. Seattle's got not that many needs, so I think they'll just see. They'll see who's available. Probably just go straight with the best player, whoever that is on their board there.
As Crim's dad coming in with a $5 super chat. Crim says, show Tom Downey the pick I sent you. I am terrified of what this is going to be.
We'll check in on that here momentarily, Crim's dad.
Thank you, Crim.
Cooper Jensen, $10, a raffle ticket, and first super chat. Marshall owes a shot.
Cooper!
We'll get that cut off so you're not dead once everything begins here. I know this will sound crazy, but with Dawand Jones still available, how about Seattle needs a nose tackle? Could you imagine him at nose guard, though I get why, hard no. He's too tall to be a nose guard. Nose guard, you got to have leverage. 6'7", you're losing every battle. If you want a nose guard, Keandre Coburn out of Texas.
Cooper, you'll never forget this first time and this feeling. Show him some love in the chat. Shout out to Cooper. If you super chat for the first time today, I'll take a shot, Tom, as we're less than 10 seconds away from day 3.
Yes, we are. So we'll get things going here momentarily. Quick shout out to the $2 super chat from James Richard. Denver has 2 6th-round picks. That is it. Let's get day 3 started.
Welcome into day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft live here on Chat Sports. I'm Marshall Green. I'm joined with our NFL Draft guru, the best in the game, Tom Downey. Tom, we've already seen some fireworks go off at the top of round 4. Not one, not 2, but 3 trades early on, Tom. I asked for chaos in day 3, and I think I'm going to get it. I think we're going to get it. It's going to be an exciting day 3. A whole bunch of players, good players, still on the board. And the Saints are going to start us off with pick number 103. I'm ready to go, but is the chat ready to go? Let's spam go in the chat right now. If you're ready for the draft to start, I need everyone in the chat to type go. Let's break our comment record here on the channel. Type those goes. That's our chat rate was 211
earlier.
For today, let's break the record. If we do, I'll take a shot of Fireball. Type those goes in the comment section. We'll do some shout outs here. It's Andy, Dante, I love the Falcons, DJ, Brody, Cameron, Johnny, Michael, Alexandro, Nathaniel, Bob, Rico, Drake, Joseph, Chad, Balfour. I think that's like a movie character's name, Balfour. JG, that's what it is. That's what it is. Andrew B, Mark, Jose, Johnny, Mads, Adam, Will, Football Titan,
a rare sneeze,
Zeaholic, Moo, Michael Coleman, Andre, Alonzo, Russ, Aaron. NFL is in the chat. What up, Roger Goodell? What up, Jalen?
Boo,
what
Roger.
Up, Mike? Yeah, boo, Roger. Let's go. Keep those goes going. I want to see how many we can do. Let's break our comment record. Shout out to Andy Lee, JG, a boy named Pew, Nicholas. Oh, let's go. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, shout out to Hugo Baca. Wow, the chat is moving so fast. As we did, Tom, our chat rate is at 501.
Oh, we did?
501.
501?
501 is the chat rate.
I'll do a shot for that one, too.
I got it,
That's
too.
just fair.
You guys are awesome. We're getting a whole bunch of new people joining the stream. Make sure you guys have liked the video as well. We got 3,000 people watching right now. The Saints are on the clock. Let's get up to 1,000 likes real quick. Hit that thumbs up icon. We had 3 trades at the top of the draft. We'll recap those quickly. The Saints, they move up to pick 103. They were at 115. That goes to Chicago. Chicago and Ryan Poles, they also pick up a 5th-round pick, number 165 overall. Then, Tom, another trade happens. The Raiders identified a player that they wanted. They moved up from 109 to 104. Want to reset or just keep going? Okay. The Raiders move up to 104 from 109, then a swap of a 6th and a 5th with the Texans and the Raiders. Then the Eagles, they trade a future 3rd, Tom, to get up to 105.
So 2 pretty big move-ups there. Philly and the Saints in particular, making things interesting. 3 straight trades with 0 picks in to begin day 3 of this year's NFL Draft.
We do want to welcome on some new audiences here on the stream today. We are live on 3 Chat Sports channels right now, Tom Downey. We're live on the mothership, Chat Sports. We just crossed over 333,000 subscribers. We're live on the Dallas Cowboys Report, and we're also live on New York Giants Now. So if you're watching today's show, we appreciate you. Hit that thumbs up icon on the way in, Tom, as day 3 is underway.
Goodell... What is Goodell wearing here? He's wearing a long sleeve, short button up, and he's gotten like half of them buttoned. Looks just totally unprofessional. Boo Goodell in the comment section.
Boo Goodell in the chat. Look, he had one button undone. It's fine. We're one button guys.
He's looking like this right now.
He looked hungover.
But also long sleeves, which just looks terrible.
Yeah, honestly.
The short button up, long sleeve, bad look.
Not a good look.
Does not look good.
Not a good look for good old Raj. Type some boos. Boo this man in the chat. You know, he does a great job, but there's no more fun in the world to boo than Roger Goodell.
Exactly. Totally agree there. So, all right. Boo Roger Goodell in the comment section. I see I love the Falcons. Jake, Gloria, Christopher, Hugo. It's Ash, Jake, Brody, Cedro, Michael, William, Austin, Steeler up, all spamming in their boos. We are live right now on the mothership, as Mark called it, Chat Sports live stream right now. Cowboys report and Giants now. So we'll keep things mostly consistent here across the board. So breaking down what happens. Every 250 likes on any of the channels is Bean Boozled. It's either you get, something like pomegranate jelly bean.
Yum.
Or it's Old Bandage.
Not
Every
yum.
250 likes gets you that. 250 on Cowboys, we'll make Marshall do it. 250 on Giants, I will do it. And we'll go back and forth here on the main chat sports channel. We're 2 likes away from 7. We just got there, so your turn or my turn to start on Maine.
I don't know, but we were sitting at 69 viewers on Giants for a while, and I was getting pretty excited.
Nice. There you
but
go.
I'm glad it's going up right now. I'll take that first one. You just took one, right?
Yeah.
So I will do one.
Oh, boy. We have
this
here.
This is Band-Aid or pomegranate?
This is Old Bandage or pomegranate?
I'm going to be honest. What on earth could an old bandage taste like?
I don't know. Death?
Oh, thank goodness this is pomegranate.
Oh, you got pomegranate.
It's
there
really
you go.
good. I didn't think I'd like it. It's
Yeah,
very good.
there you go. Any first-time Super Chat, we'll give you guys a shout-out. $10 on the main channel. You are entered for our raffle, a giveaway of an NFL draft hat of your choosing. $20 Super Chat. We will talk about your favorite team. The highest Super Chat or Venmo on each of the streams going on right now, we'll give you something a little bit different. Giants now has a gnome, a little Giants gnome giveaway.
I'm a big fan of this. I wanted something fun and quirky for day 3, and I think that this replicates that pretty dang good. So whoever sends in the biggest Super Chat, Venmo, or Cash App, we're going to ship you this garden gnome so you can put it in front of your garden. It's pretty dang cool.
Cowboys Report will give you one of the official NFL draft hats. That is to the highest
They're pretty
Super
slick
Chatters.
this year.
They're pretty baller hats. Chat Sports jersey of your choosing, since that's where most of the love ends up going on the main channel. So thank you all. Cowboys is a Super Chat already. I'm being shadow banned with the numbers here. Michael Sutton, $5. Love the Cowboys. Hate our fans. It doesn't matter who we draft. The couch GMs will complain.
That's every team.
That's every team. That's just how it goes.
Oh, the Giants fans are mad about Deontay Banks for some reason.
Wow, he's a great player. I like what the Giants have done a lot. That's just how it goes. It's just like movies. You have your theories. You want your theory to be right.
Yep.
You want the player you like the Cowboys your team to pick, and when you don't, you're kind of sad. Even if it was maybe the right thing to do in the end.
Agreed. We are the Super Chat battle, Giants fans.
Yes.
I don't want to say we're not undefeated because we are.
No.
Let's continue to win this.
No.
Oh, man, this is going to be
cap.
awesome. As we did get our first Super Chat from Max on the beat. We'll get to that here in a second. This is from Maine. Tom, you can go ahead and take this one because Brian Rizzo's the real one.
Someone tell my Viking it's the draft. Never mind. I'm disappointed and heartbroken. I'm fine with Jordan Addison. I didn't like
that pick.
Addison was fine. Mekhi Blackman was really early for me.
A little early. What I like about Addison is he doesn't have to step in and be the savior like he would have had to do for the Giants. He's not going to face a single double team playing on the Vikings.
He won't.
I think that's a great pick for him. I think he's the best, probably true route runner and separator, in my humble opinion, in this draft class. As Ward Burns comes in with a $1 Super Chat. Ward, thank you so much. We greatly appreciate it. Then Victor T says, good morning, gentlemen. Another day of drafting. Chat Sports better than NFL Network. That is facts, my man. And since you're speaking facts, and you sent a $10 Super Chat on Maine, correct? You have entered our raffle for an NFL draft hat of your choosing. Victor, thank you so much, my man. Cool. Okay, sweet. Thank you for clarifying there. James Richard says Terrell Davis, Shannon Sharp, Tom Brady, to name a few. These were all taken in the 6th and 7th round. It seems to me more players come late and more first-rounders become busts. Let's say you. Yeah?
Yeah. Well,
it's a tight line to walk with
I think
that.
what it is it's some confirmation bias.
Yes.
You're not going to have a late-round bust. You remember those late-round picks more than you remember the first-round picks who were solid but not elite players.
That's a great way
so
to say it.
A lot of players bust. But late-round gems we remember a little bit more from that perspective. So thank you, James. Appreciate that Super Chat.
With the first pick on day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints are on the clock, and they take the offensive tackle out of Old Dominion, Nick Saldiveri, and this pick is sponsored by Manscaped. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's show. Go to manscaped.com/chat and use the promo code chat for 20% off. Tom, this was your number 9 offensive tackle in this class.
Second best one left behind Dawand Jones. Now, Jones has some medical character stuff that's caused him to drop a little bit there. 4th round grade on Saldiveri out of Old Dominion. I have a sleeper alert in my notes for him. This is, I think, pretty good range for him here. Really good athlete, moves well, has played some left tackle and some right tackle and some guards. You can play, I think, all 4 spots beyond center. 6'6" and change, 318, 33-inch arms. I wonder if a team tries him at guard, but because the arm length isn't ideal. But I think you'll have some fun upside there athletically. Solid pick here by the Saints.
So Nick Saldiveri, he's going to slide in and try to compete to be a starter for this New Orleans Saints offensive line. They clearly identified a player that they wanted to move up for, Tom. You got to protect your quarterback if you want to win in the NFL.
Yes, I will make note. This was just announced as a guard pick by the Saints. So
do you think he slides to guard?
33 and a quarter inch or 3/8 inch arms isn't great length for a tackle. He's played guard. I worry if the athletic ability was good enough to stay at tackle, but announced as a guard makes me think that's where he'll get his first shot in the NFL. And on speed has not been great for the Saints, so I don't mind that one at all for New Orleans. So Saldiveri off the board here to begin the 4th round. One of 3 straight trades we had to begin today, which I don't think has ever happened in NFL draft history. There were no picks made, and 3 teams moved up to get one there in the end.
I like this move. I know it's never the fun or the sexy thing to draft an offensive lineman, but Tom, it's one of those picks where if they hit in 2-3 years, you look back and you're like, I am so glad he's a member of my football team.
Yeah, totally agree.
So we want to ask everybody watching right now, as we are live on all 3 channels, will the Saints win the NFC South? I like what they've done in the offseason. I think it's a fair question because I don't know if there's a strong favorite in this division right now. How about you decide? Type Y for yes or N for no on whether the Saints will win the NFC South this football season.
Day 3 of the NFL Draft is here, and the most exciting prospect is the prospect of being perfectly groomed head to toe with our friends at Manscaped. Manscaped has long had the elite downfield play with the Lawnmower 4.0. I've got it right here. You can check it out as well on screen. 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/chat when you use promo code chat. That's manscaped.com/chat. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. The Lawnmower 4.0 is the best available men's grooming product out there. Check it out today. Manscaped.com/chat. As the Raiders pick is in, it is indeed a corner. It is not Kelee Ringo. It is a guy at a 3rd round grade on Jakorian Bennett out of Maryland, the teammates of 1st round pick Deonte Banks, just under 5'11", 188, almost 32-inch arms. Athletic comp here, Marshall, is Sam Shields, if you remember him,
yes,
the Green Bay Packer. 5 interceptions, 22 pass breakups the last 2 years. Solid tackler, 4.3 40. A burner right here. There's a lot of athletic traits to like. Play strength issues are there. Doesn't have a great feel, especially for zone, to be in coverage quite yet. He tends to bite on some of the play fakes, but I had a 3rd round grade on Jakorian Bennett. He's my number 4 available corner. It's really good value here. Raiders needed cornerback help. Makes a lot of sense. 2 picks in a row I like here by the Saints and now the Las Vegas Raiders to get things going in the 4th round here.
So he was a JUCO player that ended up in Maryland. And I like players like that because JUCO football is not something you have to love football. You have to want to get better, and you have to get better, and that's what he did, Tom. He had 5 interceptions and 22 pass breakups in the last 2 years. He's a good enough tackler. I'm a fan of this pick. As we do got some Giants super chats to roll in through. My man Max on the beat literally super chatted this same thing twice, and I love it. He said, Giants about to clap the Dallas Cowgirls this year. F. Dak Regress Scott. That might be the best Dak nickname I've ever heard, Tom Downey.
Let me know when Daniel Jones actually beats the Cowboys or Dak. Let me know that there. All right.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, I got some Cowboys supers. Michael Sutton, $5. Love the. Oh, we mentioned that one with the Cowboys. Hate our fans. Jason Shell, $10. Get the party started. F. Marshy in the comments section. Brandon LaValle, the MVP from day one on the Chat Sports stream, $10. Hey, Tom, Virginia, the Cowboys focus on for round 4, DC for life. I'd keep an eye on a running back or offensive line here for the Dallas Cowboys. So thank you, Brandon. We appreciate that. Remember, every 250 likes is a bean boozled here. 74 on Cowboys. We are 150 away on Maine.
Giants
We're getting
fans.
close.
1, we're losing to the Cowboys. But 2, you could win this Garden Gnome. He's got a Giants little beanie. Will keep his ears warm. Whoever sends in the biggest Super Chat today, we're going to sign this, and we're going to ship it off to you. That is our Super Chat MVP award today. Tom, aren't you doing a little bit of a giveaway as well for the Cowboys fans?
Yeah, we're giving away an NFL draft hat to the highest Super Chatter. So right now, that is Jason Shell, the $10 Super Chat. So $11 takes the lead on the draft hat. I suspect we'll get some more throughout today's live show, by the way. We're simulcasting right now on our Cowboys channel, on our Giants channel, and, of course, on the Chat Sports one. How about this one, Marshy?
Can we just start calling them the Philadelphia Bulldogs?
How about the Georgia Eagles?
Oh, I hate the Eagles.
Look, Philly getting aggressive here. They move up, and they take Kelee Ringo, one of the best available players on my board. If you're wondering, why is Ringo available? There was some round 1 buzz for him. Well, missed his freshman year due to shoulder surgery. There might have been some red flags on that. I don't think the interview process went particularly well for Kelee Ringo. I think there was some character, attitude concerns. That's been reported, by the way, from others out there that kind of raised some red flags. That wasn't really factored into my grade. Love the pick for Philadelphia, the talent. You're just building up the Georgia Bulldogs defense again. That's not a bad thing to do for Philadelphia.
No.
I wonder if he could maybe move to safety. Keeps the ball in front of him, but he's got the size measurables you want, right? Almost 6'2", 207 pounds. For me, he's Trayvon Diggs with less ball skills and better speed. He's still kind of raw at playing corner, and it shows at times, but the upside's immense there. So another Georgia Bulldog to Philadelphia. I think it makes sense as long as your supporting structure is in place to keep Jalen Carter and keep Ringo on the straight and narrow. Eagles are going to crush this draft again.
He's 20 years old.
Yeah, he's young.
He's 20 years old.
Which oftentimes you see in character stuff for 20-year-olds
He's a kid.
because they're 20. They can't even drink yet.
Yeah.
Legally.
I'm sure they didn't do anything after some wins at Georgia.
Of course not.
So, Tom, Clark Phillips still on the board. 2 corners go, and he is still there.
Small nickel, and maybe there's some medical stuff going on there.
Okay.
Possibility. Dawand Jones, there's character and medical. Adetomiwa Adebawore, I think he was kind of used too much of a tweener despite the great athletic ability. Remember when Mel had him in the top 15? I remember. Tyler Scott, I'm just higher on. Same with Antonio Johnson, Darius Rush. But we're at pick 106. These are in the 80s. We're not really off by a lot. These are just guys that I am a bit higher on.
Yeah, and everyone's
so
board is different.
There's 4 major sliders right now for me.
And a lot of people have said it throughout this draft, Tom. This is one of the most even drafts once you get out of the top 20 picks. Everyone's board is different. Every board is shuffled around. Just go get the guy you like. And that's what the Eagles did right here. How soon until Nick Sirianni is fired and Kirby Smart's the head coach for the Eagles?
It's funny. They almost hired their DC to be their new DC. Schumann, I think it was.
I think we're in trouble for a little bit.
I think the Eagles are going to be good.
I do too, and I don't like that.
They're pretty good there.
I don't like that. Let's light up the chat, though. Who is the best player left in the NFL draft? You just saw Tom's big board, and there's a lot of players that you could go with here. I think it's kind of just what guy you like at this point. Let us know the best player left in the draft. Can you say that again, Mr. Jack? We are 110 likes away from 1,000 likes.
It's my turn next, right?
It is your turn because I just got pomegranate and I kind of want another one.
If you want to go again, you can.
No. Only pomegranate, though.
Okay, if you want to do it, I will manually pick you the red one.
The odds are not in my favor. So, no, I don't want to do it
There's also
again.
not very many reds in here, actually.
So, which probably means the next one is whatever terrible bandage that is.
There's only one red left in here.
I don't want it because I know that's going to be bad Band-Aid or whatever that terrible flavor is. Hit that thumbs up icon. Every single channel that we're live on, Cowboys, Chat Sports, and Giants, hit that thumbs up icon because we're lacking on Giants right now. We got 130 people watching. Only 30 likes. That's embarrassing.
Every 250 is a bean boozled. Cowboys gets it. Marshy does the bean boozled. Giants gets it. I do it. type in F Marshy in the comments section, please and thank you on that front.
Love
there.
that.
So
Love that.
pick is in. All right. Okay, Blake Freeland, the selection here for Indy. That is the offensive tackle out of BYU. One of our Colts super chatters were like, "Hey, let's what do you want to do?" I'm like, "Get offensive line help." 4th round grade for Freeland. He's 134, so we're in the proper range there. Tested stupid good. Very tall player, 6'8", 6'7", 7'8".
He's 6'8".
So he's 6'8". 302 pounds, almost 34-inch arms. I think he tested better than what he played. He's got to get bigger for me. You can't be 6'8" and 300 pounds. That's really thin for me. Zone blocking scheme, he makes a lot of sense. Jared Valdir athletic comp also works pretty well there too. I just worry about the power in the end, but worse is he's going to be a nice backup swing tackle for you. So good pick here by Indy.
Interesting note on him, Tom, is quarterback in high school.
Yes, he was.
Is he Lane Johnson? No.
Probably not. That's probably asking for too much. But yeah, he was a quarterback in high school. He added 120 pounds in 6 years at BYU. He was like 6'7", 200 pounds.
He's a football player.
Yeah.
And I like that. I like guys that play multiple positions growing up, and you're able to get here at the draft. The Colts, they beef up that offensive line for their young new quarterback. Ryan comes in with a $2 super chat. U.S. veteran, please talk about the Lions. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
It's been a
we
weird
greatly
draft.
appreciate it so much. Thank you.
I'm just going to view the Lions as you took Brian Branch with your first pick. Everyone else got bopped a spot down, and it's a good draft in the end.
Yeah.
Love the Brian Branch pick.
We are Brian
Everything
Branch
else
fans.
was a little bit weird for me.
Yeah. Jack Campbell. I don't know if I like that at 18.
That one was a little weird for me.
Look, if you just put Branch and you slot him down like Tom said, it's good. As Brett, my favorite Cowboys report super chatter, he loves super chatting on Giants. He hasn't been there in a while, but he's back. Brett, good to see you, man. I've missed your beautiful face.
F Marshy in the comment section. We appreciate your support there, guys. Thank you.
As Swampasaurus, what a name. Where do you see Max Duggan going? To the UDFA pool. That is where he is going to go.
He is a UDFA Cowboy if they don't take a quarterback. That's my prediction.
He's Jackson, a Cowboy, you said?
If he's not drafted, yeah. Jackson shambles over this Patriots pick here.
He's been in shambles about every pick.
Yeah, he hates every pick there. All right, Taha Ahmed, you find athletic when it comes to draft props. I think every NFL player is an athlete. 4th draft watching you guys. Athletic is, you're right, because it's relative to other NFL football players. The worst athlete in the NFL is going to smoke every normal person in any sport that they play.
Yes.
It's all about relative to the NFL. So they're all freaks. It's just you're already in the 1%er. How do things get balanced out?
How do you stack up against your competition?
Exactly. So that's what we're talking about there. Producer Jack says, make me feel better about the Jake Andrews pick. I thought he was worth drafting as a 7th round. Positives: 23 starts at right guard, 15 starts at center. He's had some left guard snaps too. The hand usage is pretty solid. He can hold up against some power. He does play low. Low man wins at center. He also allowed 4 sacks as a center, and that's like an obscenely high number there. I don't like this pick.
Does anybody else do more of this?
No, the Patriots. Patriots are the #1 team who's like they're just gonna do weird stuff. Jack is upset.
What did I say all week long? They were going to take some random offensive lineman in the 4th round. That's like a UDFA worthy. Here we are. This is the pick. There you go, Bill. If A.T. Perry gets picked before the Patriots' next pick, I'm going to be in shambles. I'm going to be pissed. I am not going to be happy.
I can't wait for Jake Andrews to be a Hall of Famer since Jack is against it.
It'd be pretty funny. Right.
D. Webb with a $2 super chat. He says, I love what Dallas is doing. All immediate impact, guys.
And there's a possibility of that, yeah.
Yeah, look, you got some players at position of need. Yeah. Maybe a little reach in round 2, but I do like what you did in round 1 and round 3. As Ozzy Osmond, because we haven't seen a lot of blockbuster trades that involves players. Is this the day we see? That's a good point.
Maybe, yeah. It'd be fun.
D-Hop,
Dalvin, DeAndre Swift. Possibility. All the Vikings players that Purdue Patrick doesn't want anymore. Possible.
Seeps is a cutthroat GM. Justin Garcia with a $5. Do you think the Cowboys can walk away with Abanikanda, Zavala, and Darius Rush?
All of them? No. One of them, maybe one's there for you in the 4th round.
And Abanikanda would not be a good Cowboy.
He'd be a great Cowboy. You're so wrong.
He's going to be so good, Tom.
I love him.
Apex 2.0. Tom, could Dallas trade up using any players we have? That's a good question. If so, what would you do?
Jordan Lewis, Dorrance Armstrong, maybe, but we'll
They're
have to
not
wait
trading
and see.
Dorrance. That's their young, sweet prince.
Yeah.
They love Dorrance.
I know they do. But
remember,
if
you don't go after
if they're going to play over Stone Edge, maybe.
Dorrance Armstrong.
I remember that take.
Deal Dough Pizza with a $5 super chat. He says, love the content. Where do you think?
Oh, he almost got him. He almost got him.
I'm a big fan of Mr. Hawk, big player, especially the one that I'm a fan of. Very explosive, really nice with his hip motion. Shout out to you, Deal Pizza. He almost got me.
Great length. Great length.
Great length. Oh my God. Jaden Norris. Like Tom Brady, he is the go to football, but terribly unathletic.
But like for a normal person, running a 5-second 40 is really hard to do.
Yeah, I remember when I ran a 5-second 40, it was one of the happiest days of my life.
It's still pretty fast, though.
It is fast. As Kyle comes in with their first ever super chat here on the channel. Kyle is going to enter our raffle to win an NFL draft hat. He says, Jags, with all these picks and no toothbrush, someone poke Balky with a stick to see if he is still alive. Kyle, that was funny. Thank you so much for the super chat. I think the Jags are okay. I like what they did last year. I like the coach and the QB. Sleazeball. I wish the Browns took Simpson in the 3rd or traded up for Sanders, but I still love our roster and think we could be contenders. What do you think? Well, first, I want to say thank you for sending in your first ever super chat. I'm going to take a shot for both of you guys that just sent in a super chat. Tom, you got any thoughts here on the Brownies real quick before we get to Seattle?
I think we got some picks in. So Browns, they'll be okay there. Let's go rapid fire on the picks that have just come in here, even though the major network's not yet announced them, but we're ahead of the game. Anthony Bradford off the board to Seattle. What, did you ask about Bradford? Or was there a Seahawks super chat that asked about it?
I asked about it.
Like the pick for Seattle, 6'4", 332, has played some tackle. He's going to be a guard in the NFL. I'm not sure he's plug and play. I think he needs some time. He's barely 1,000 career snaps. There's someone had that in 1 year in this year's draft. Technique needs some work. He leans too much, but big boy, really gifted athlete at his size. Fantastic pick here by Seattle. The Houston Texans then take Dylan Horton, the TCU kid, edge rusher. 4th round grade here for me. He was 133, but again, 4th round is all the hundreds to the 140s, 150s. So we're in the same range here for Dylan Horton. Bit of a breakout year. 2 years at New Mexico. Eventually went to TCU. 6 pressures, 4 snaps against Michigan. The best game and one of the biggest games of his life. Was a 200-pound safety to begin his career. Now he's 257. And the sexiest pick yet so far, Adetomiwa Adebawore to the Indianapolis Colts. I love what Indy is doing here. Adebawore. The W will confuse you. It's not supposed to be pronounced in that. It's just Adetomiwa Adebawore. He does go by Tommy, if that is going to be easier for you guys. His brother is going to be an OU 5-star. He's got a high school sophomore who's also super hyped there. 6'1", 5'8", 282, 33 and 3/8 arms, was an edge at Northwestern, but he wasn't very good there. I'm playing him at defensive tackle in the NFL. He needs some development, but you don't find 282-pound humans who run a 4.49 40.
You do not.
This is why'd you take him? Well, he's a freak. You take the crazy athlete on day 3 and say, we'll coach him up. He's not a finisher yet. Got to be a better tackler. Has length to be really good there. The athletic upside is absolutely worth the gamble, if we can call it that, in the 4th round. A lot of gambles for Indy overall. Look at you, Anthony Richardson. Love this pick, though, here.
2 picks in the trenches early for them.
Yeah. You're taking 2 great athletes, Freeland and Adetomiwa Adebawore. Good picks there for Indy to begin day 3.
We want to get the word out about our live coverage of day 3 of the NFL draft here on Chat Sports. So I want everyone right now to go ahead and share this video. What you do is you click the share button down below, you click post to Twitter, and then tag Tom Downey at WhatGoingDowney. Tom is going to retweet and give some shout outs to some people that share this video. Tag What Going Downey. Share the video. If you're enjoying the show and you got some friends maybe on your Twitter timeline that you think would help us out, the easiest way to support the show is to like and share the video. Hit the share button. It's right underneath me, right there. You know what I'm pointing at. Click that. Click post to Twitter. And tag.
All right.
He almost got me.
I thought for sure he was going to get you.
I said Mike, and I go,
you were like,
that is not a person.
Do you want? Are you feeling cocky? You want to go with this one, or you want me to do it here?
Is it my turn?
It's my turn, but you got lucky last time. Do you want to double down?
It's your turn.
All right. Uh-oh.
There's two.
It's either strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. We've had 2 banana smoothies already. There's a very good chance this is dead fish. So thank you to R Biting for tagging me here. All right, let me do this to start here.
Share the video while Tom is about to eat a jelly bean flavored of dead fish. That ain't no grilled salmon. There he goes. Tag at What Going Downey on Twitter. Share the video. We would greatly appreciate it.
We got luck. I think we got lucky. Yeah, strawberry banana smoothie.
That's a move.
Woo!
Thank you.
That was almost a disaster.
Thank you.
Thank God.
Me?
Yeah.
All righty. With the 111th pick in the NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. But first, I want to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor of today's NFL Day 3 live coverage here on Chat Sports, and that is Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com/chat. And remember, use the promo code CHAT for 20% off. Tom, they beef up the trenches right here. And an Ohio State Buckeye, Dawand Jones, 6'8", maybe 374, maybe a little bit more when he steps on the scale.
Yeah, why this guy is falling, because he was viewed as a pretty consensus top 50, top 75 pick here. There were some weight issues at Ohio State. He allegedly wasn't maybe in the best shape for his pro day. He was allegedly late showing up and then didn't step on the scale. And there was a claim from Rick Spielman, former NFL GM, that he was above 400 pounds that day.
Brutal.
Or there were bets on how heavy he would be. There have been some medical concerns. I was told stingers were a potential issue there. So that's why a top almost 50 player for me is on the board. This is the fat goalie theory player. You're 6'8.5", 374 pounds, over 36-inch arms. You can't get around him. You can't get through him. So you just put the big guy on the edge, and you just survive for 2.5 seconds, and good things happen, as long as he doesn't get around there. He's not a very quick player. Run game bully, unbelievable size. He does slide here because you know what? I think some of the off-field stuff was a red flag. But yeah, the size is uncanny.
In the modern NFL, you have to have a quick get-off as an offensive tackle.
Yes.
I saw it with Evan Neal last year.
Mm-hmm.
He struggled. I understand the big goalie theory, but when you go up against guys like Micah Parsons and really good quick edge rushers, they give you fits. And, look, you may be able to hold them off, but you're going to be reaching and you're going to be falling on the ground a lot, and it's going to be a chaotic pocket for your quarterback. Obviously, there's a lot of talent here, right? That's why Tom's got him as a top 55 player. But there's also some concerns. I don't know if I would say it was a bad pick or a good pick, but I think there is some value there in the beginning of round 4 with that selection.
Yeah, I think it's worth the gamble here.
Yeah.
You bet on the upside guys in the end. So I'll give it an A in the end. He's top 52 player for me. So some of the sliding guys are now off the board here for me.
Let you guys grade the pick. Tom gives it an A. I'll give it a B. I'm a little bit worried about some of the other stuff. Does he love football? Because someone that, showed up late to their pro day and out of shape, I question if
Allegedly.
Sorry, I don't want to say it was a fact. I'm a little bit concerned about the love of the game with that.
Today's show is made possible by Manscaped. 20% off and free shipping when you use promo code CHAT over at manscaped.com/chat. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. That is manscaped.com/chat. Use the Lawnmower 4.0. Up your ball skills and take care of things yourself from that perspective. Manscaped.com/chat. Pick is in. The Patriots traded up for a kicker. Jack is in shambles.
2 UDFAs in the last 2 picks.
I had 7/UDFA on Ryland.
Sorry.
But he's 294. He's a kicker. They aren't people. The Patriots love
Make me feel better.
No, he's a kicker. I won't do it. They're not people. Sorry. The Patriots love taking specialists and they're often not good at their jobs.
I'm sorry. I'm out on Bill Belichick as GM. Get him the hell out of here. Hire an actual GM. GM.
Patriots,
Bill Belichick's not a GM. Get him out of here. That's horrible. That is a horrible pick. What are they doing? You trade up for a kicker in the 4th round. What are we doing?
That was fun.
Type in LOL.
It is a sad day to be a Patriot fan.
Y'all have really had a tough time over the past 20 years, so I understand the frustration. Especially against the Giants.
Chad Ryland off the board, the kicker.
I can't believe we've had 2 kickers go in the top 120.
Stupid. People are dumb. That's just where we're at here. That is where we are at. All right, we'll get caught up on the recent picks. Those of you just now tuning in across our streams here on Maine, on our Cowboys channel, and on the Giants channel. 100 likes away from Cowboys from Marshall doing a bean boozled here, by the way.
Thumbs up icon on every channel. Let's go.
Yes. So 2 kickers off the board in the last 10 picks, or last 15 picks.
I don't get it.
I love the draft. It's so dumb. Nick Saldivari began things. Jakorian, Bennett, Kelee, Ringo, all trade-ups, by the way.
Motion at the top of the 4th.
Yeah. Dylan Horton, Adetomiwa, Adebawore off the board. Dawand Jones out of Ohio State. Chad Ryland. And then my best available player, Marshall, off the board. Clark Phillips to Atlanta. I love it.
They have really reworked that defensive backfield in Atlanta this offseason, and they added, in my opinion, a really, really good slot corner here at 113.
Yeah, if he were bigger, I think he'd be taken a lot earlier. He is 5'9", 184, 29 1/8 inch arms. That's about as small as they come. Dude's a gamer. He's not the best athlete either, relative to his size, right? Like 4'5", 40 is fast. Little bit less so for a 5'9", 184-pound guy. The burst is pretty good, though. I thought he covered really well. I was really impressed by the film there. Quick twitches there, ball skills. He had 6 interceptions this year, 3 career defensive touchdowns. I'll take the guy who's good in coverage, makes plays on the ball. I'm a sucker for the small corners. Love this pick by the Atlanta Falcons. As another guard is off the board, Chandler Zavala, the pick at 114 overall here to the Carolina Panthers. Again, this is my best available, I think, overall offensive lineman. Yes, he's just ahead of Luke Weipler for me. It's the 3rd, 4th round cheater grade. Local kid to an extent for Carolina here. Zavala, I think, fell. There was a back surgery in 2021, non-combine invite, small sample size just this year. He played really well at NC State. 0 sacks allowed, 1 hit, 3 hurries. But he's missed some time with some injuries. 38 starts, all at left guard, but only 17 at the FBS level. He was at Fairmont State. How about Fairmont State? As wherever the hell that is at.
That's not a place.
He actually tried for a 7th year of eligibility, but by the way. He only played 5 games in 2020. He was denied, so he ended up having to go pro there. Sleeper for me. Love the pick by Carolina.
NC State, are they a little offensive line factory right now?
Yeah, they have some success.
Yeah, they
have some success.
Like that. I do want to let everybody know, though, that the likes are lacking here on the streams.
They are.
We're getting closer and closer to 1,500 likes. Once we do that, we'll do a duo Bean Boozle. It looks like Jack Lotteray made the call on that one, so that's unfortunate for Tom. Oh, that was Sam. So F Sam in the comments, as always. Tom, I love Sam so much. Hit that thumbs up icon. Show some love, guys. It's the easiest way to support it. Tom, all you literally have to do is just click a button.
It's that simple there.
It helps us out.
Every 250, we're doing them. So 1,250, we'll do at least one. You're up first.
Okay.
Then it's me for 1,500. We have almost 5,000 people watching, so should be pretty easy to make that happen. So like that video here, 1,500, we will get there. Like that video, folks. We appreciate it.
Hit that thumbs up icon. Look, more people that like this video, more people.
250 on Cowboys. Marshall does a Bean Boozle. We are inside of 70 away from that one.
Wow, I'm in shambles.
Yeah.
I'm in shambles. We're 3 likes away from 69 likes here on Giants now, and that's a pretty cool number.
Nice.
I like that.
Nice.
I like that number as well. As we do get another super chat from a New York Giants Now real one. But he's actually a Giants now real one because he always super chats over there. But I guess I'll let Tom.
We'll hit some rapid fire super chats here. Brett Allstain, excuse me. Imagine paying DJ $40 million to be a mid quarterback. F Marshy in the comment section. DJ, the cool DJ. Cowboys 9-1 against the Giants last 10. Least of the
I'm
East.
so in y'all's heads.
I mean, come on. You can't say, oh, we're in your head after you just talk a bunch of trash there.
No, just me.
Yeah, you can't say I'm in your head when you talk trash. But people don't have to respond there. So thank you, DJ. Blake Miser, should Desmond get Zavala or Roshan? Well, Zavala did just go off the board there, so cross him off your list. You might be able to wait on Roshan, or at least wait for a good running back here. Actually, scratch that too. Muology, a.k.a. Jace, have you watched any film out of the quarterback out of Washington? We're trying again. Good effort there. Yes, mine is a Hall of Fame dude, for sure. My Oxlong is indeed a Hall of Fame dude. Bears 115. Roshan Johnson, Marshall. They get a thumper running back. I like this pick for Chicago.
Some physicality now in
yeah.
the Chicago Bears backfield. They want to run a smash mouth offense. You got Justin Fields. They made some moves in NFL free agency. They had Roshan Johnson, Tom. If he played for pretty much any other school in college last year, he may have been a top 100 pick. And it's because he's a downhill runner, got great size, 220 pounds, just over 6 foot, 22 years old, looks for contact, and runs through arm tackles.
All right, I nailed it there. He's not a burner. He might be more of an RB2, low or super high-end RB3. Coaches are going to love the kid. He'll do whatever you ask. Ton of special teams value as well. So I like this pick a lot for the Bears. I had a third, fourth, random. Jamal Williams comp, actually, is what I gave him here. So that's fun from that perspective. So good pick here by the Bears in the 4th round, taking Roshan Johnson. We got to 1,250 likes. So Marshall owes a bean boozle. And I believe this is going to be either peach or barf for you.
I just realized we got a little University of Texas backfield here for the Chicago Bears. Deontay Foreman and now Roshan Johnson.
Ah, that's true.
Well, hook 'em horns.
There you
Hook 'em
go.
Horns. Shout out to Harry.
That's
I know he's
true.
a big Texas fan, doesn't like TCU.
There you go. Oh!
I
we
dropped the
almost
bean.
dropped.
That's never fun. You
right.
just want to flick it. What could this be?
This is either barf or peach. It's one of those two options here, Marshy.
Pray for me.
The peach isn't a great flavor either, but I'm thinking it's peach.
It's peach.
Now we're 30 likes away on Cowboys from making Marshall do another one. So like that video. Sure it was peach?
I'm going to be honest. On second thought, that might have been barf.
I had the barf one. It wasn't nearly as bad as some of the previous ones.
It's not good, though. It's definitely barf. I don't like peach either, though. Kind of got the heebie-jeebies right now. That's it's like in my teeth still.
It was definitely barf.
It sticks in your teeth.
Bonk? I don't know about that one there.
That may be a problem you want to get checked out. Maybe get hooked up with our proud sponsor, RexMD, if you're dealing with that.
All right, quick on these super chats here
Dude,
from
it's bad.
Paizen. Cowboys up to have in house. I mean, for the most part, yeah. It's not like they're trading up to get players, but they like their picks. They like volume over lesser picks from that perspective. Thomas Beatty, Max Duggan, Stetson Bennett will be drafted by the Bucs and Commanders. Also need positive energy because I lost my dad last month. Number one Colts fan. I'm so sorry to hear that, Thomas. We'll send you all of our thoughts and prayers there. Everyone show Thomas some love for me in the comment section. So, Kyle C., what do you think of Georgia Tech's Roman Reigns? I prefer, there was a player comp. Oh, I think it was Adebawore who tested athletically. Let me double check that.
Dude, I'm
like Brock
with this
Lesnar.
barf.
Back when Brock Lesnar briefly played football in the NFL. So it's a fun one there, Kyle. I appreciate that. Cheers to you. Ryan Wall, U.S. Vet again. Thank you, Ryan. Who wins the NFC North? I love Manscaped. Amon-Ra St. Brown is the best route runner. I think he's up there.
Lions.
Oh, what about here?
Who wins the NFC North? Lions.
Oh, Lions. Yeah, sorry.
That's my pick.
I got that question. Yeah, I'm going to go Lions
Even though
as well.
it's a little too popular for me right now. I don't like the popular picks.
That's fair. You just want to be a contrarian.
Yes, but usually when everybody is all in on something, it doesn't work that way. But we did, Tom, get the 116th pick. Colby Wooden, the edge out of Auburn. Tom, you had him as the 15th edge in this draft class.
Yeah, 109 overall.
Right on the money.
He's kind of a tweener. I kind of want to try him at like base defensive end. So I think 5-tech works really well for what the Packers tend to like here. He's 6'4", 237, 33 3/4 arms. Got 278 up for his pro day. better athlete at DT than he is edge because he's just not quite as juiced up as some other players out there. A little high in the missed tackles, kind of tweener for me. The Packers took a similar-ish player on Lucas Van Ness. They double-dipped at edge/DT and at tight end, but the value's pretty good here. Of the guys on my edge board, this is the best one left, 109 overall. We're at 116. Like this pick here for Green Bay from a value perspective.
Yeah, I don't like what they've done early on in this draft, to be honest with you. I don't mind this pick, though. And I honestly think it's a good pick. Never going to have too many edge rushers. You pressure the quarterback, you protect your quarterback, you're going to be in contention for a lot of games in this league.
8 or 7 likes away on Cowboys for Marshall doing another Bean Boozle. 200 on Maine for me doing
that
one.
That throw-up one was rough. It started as peach.
It lingered, too.
It lingers. It lingers. Here are some top players available, according to Tom Downey, our NFL draft expert. Tom, I know you're a big Tyler Scott guy.
That's just my guy. I think the Raiders took the wrong one. So we'll see what happens on that front. But I do like that pick.
Still some high corners on the board.
Whoever takes Tyler Scott, I think he's going to be getting a great football player.
I think he's a good player as well.
Most are not as high on him as me, so that's fine. I get it. That's just me being Tyler Scott fan. So Rush, A.T. Perry, we are getting thinner on our top 100 guys. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got 10 guys left in my top 100. I'm feeling good about them all going. Feeling good about that.
I'm kind of hoping Tre Tomlinson keeps slipping here a little bit.
He's just undersized.
And
but he's fun. He's a good football player.
We
need
another slot there in New York. I would not be upset if Tre Tomlinson would be the pick for the New York Football Giants. Ivan Pace still on the board, probably the best inside linebacker still available. Then Luke Whippler, the center out of Ohio State, and then Parker Washington. He went to my high school, a little bit younger, so I've known him for a while. Good football player, strong slot. Wherever he goes, he's going to be a good football player, as well as the Patriots have made their selection once again. Tom, Jack, are you in shambles about this one?
Yes, he is. City Sow, my bad. City Sow out of Eastern Michigan. Canadian-born, did not play offensive line until he got to college. Sleeper, he's a little bit older. That's why I had him in the 5th as opposed to the 4th round there. 5-year starter for Eastern Michigan, which is kind of crazy there. Really great athlete. Olympic-level weightlifter in high school, by the way. So we've got actual power here. Some real run game bullying in the Mid-American Conference. I think you've got a potential road-grade mauler in the run game. He's not a bad mover. I thought he was probably a little bit less than what he tested at. Big level of competition jump coming. Needs some development. He's still like a little raw of just the feel of being an offensive guard. So City Sow. It rhymes with cow. I had that in my notes. My bad. City Sow out of Eastern Michigan. I had a 5th round grade on, but there's been a run on guards here today.
Yeah.
Bradford, Zavala, and now City Sow off the board. It's a fine pick.
It's a
hell of a lot better than his former teammate Chad Ryland.
6'5" guards are that's a pretty big guard.
Yeah, he's big.
Big
All
guard.
right, 250. I'm a game people. I got 2. Left or right?
Right.
Right?
It is.
It's booger or juicy pear. You probably avoided, though, dead fish. You probably avoided the dead fish one. There you go. Oh, that's booger. That's booger. That is booger all the way. Marshall's going to need a minute here. You okay?
Bad.
He didn't finish it.
I can't. Dude, I can't.
He didn't finish it.
I need more water, seriously.
Spam go.
I can't do that.
In the comment section.
I will be a quitter for spitting.
Should we give him another one?
Dude, it's bad. This is bad.
Spam go. If we set the new chat rate, it was 501, I will do a free Bean Boozled.
Dude, it's bad. That is so much worse than the vomit or whatever I had before that.
I'm pretty sure that was booger. I don't think it was like... Let me double check something here.
Dude, this is bad, Tom.
Yeah, I wonder... I'm looking at them all right now. I don't see any yellows in there. I wonder if that was actually rotten egg.
Dude, this is bad.
Maybe that was rotten egg, actually. That would make more sense.
That was the color.
Maybe that is.
Can I get a
maybe
paper towel or
maybe that was
something?
rotten egg.
I just can't.
That's funny.
I can't do
Get
this.
those goes in the comments section here. We set the new chat rate, and I will do one of those things.
Create candy that bad?
I think I'm gonna go with that was actually rotten egg in the end, as opposed to booger, and just looked a little bit discolored.
Dude, it looked weird. It tasted even weird.
Marshall's broken man.
Tape those goes. Type those goes in the Dude, I'm in shambles. Type those goes in the comment section. We set our chat record today at 5:01 before we got rolling here in the NFL draft. Let's beat it. Let's be better than we were an hour ago. Got to continue to get better in this game of life.
There you go. So get the goes in there. We'll check in on the live chat right here once it's all caught up on our. And there's always a bit of a delay from that perspective. We'll keep an eye on here. We are in the 4th round of the NFL draft. I believe a new pick is in. We do have it. Braden Daniels, the offensive guard run is happening here. And Braden Daniels, I think, could play guard or tackle in the NFL. 5th round pick out of Utah for me. Solid size, a little bit light. I want to get some more meat on his bones there. He was 294 at the combine. Did get to 301 for his pro day, but I want him to add some weight here. I wonder if this will end up being your super sub offensive lineman. You've got a guy who's played 17 starts at left guard, 14 at left tackle, 12 at right tackle, and snapped in practice. He tested well. This could be like your 6th, 7th offensive lineman. God forbid there's an injury. You feel good about that for the Commanders. So they've all gone a little bit earlier on my board, the Commanders picks have, but I don't hate this one at all for Braden Daniels. There's some tweener traits there, but that position flex, super valuable along the offensive line as the Chiefs just traded up to pick 119. I wonder where they're going. I'm getting caught up here on some of the picks.
Washington beefing up those trenches a little bit. They took they took Stromberg, right?
Yeah,
earlier
Rick
in
Stromberg.
the draft. They
Center.
signed Nick Gates this offseason, who's kind of what you just described, your super sub offensive lineman, your ultimate 6 guy, can play every position across the board. Clearly, Washington felt like they got to get better in the trenches, and they're doing that so far in this draft, Tom. But the Chiefs move up. So they move up. I'm bad at math, but I'm going to call that 15 slots.
Decent cost, I suppose, even-ish.
So you move up 15 slots, and it cost you a 2024 5th. What did it cost? The Eagles.
Just give a straight-up future 3rd.
Okay, so you kind of see the difference in the price right there.
Yeah, 1 round lower is how things tend to go from that perspective. So Vikings adding more assets. They were light on draft picks. Kwesi Adetomiwa is a big volume pick guy, so that certainly makes some sense for Minnesota. Curious who the Chiefs end up taking here at pick number 119. Did not get down the chat rate, unfortunately. We are inside of 170 likes from me doing a Bean Boozle, though. How close on Giants for 500?
500 likes?
Oh, sorry, 250.
We got a ways to go. We're about 160 away. We're at 91 likes right now. Hit that thumbs up icon, ladies and gentlemen. We're unfortunately getting our butts whipped right now.
They can't hang.
By the Cowboys. They're embarrassing us here on live coverage of our NFL draft. It's brutal. I'm still in shambles from that last Bean, dude. I have not bounced back.
You're still struggling?
I am not bounced back. My stomach kind of hurts.
I'll give you a moment here. Pick is in for the Chiefs. Jamari Connor out of Virginia Tech. 167 on my board. I got a 5th round grade on him. So, again, not a terrible reach. This is kind of flavors of ice cream here. I comped him to Clayton Fejedelem. If you remember him, the Bengals special team safety stud. That's what he's going to be best at. 804 special team snaps in college. That is the most among any player in this year's NFL draft. Free safety, nickel, strong safety. He's the type of player I think you'll want as your number 3 or maybe number 4 safety, as teams use more and more of those for volume and depth. He's mostly nickel in the past, more free safety this year. I think special team stud is what you'll have here in Jamari Connor.
Are you getting a contributor on either 3 phases of the game at this point? And special teams, you can win or the Chiefs won the Super Bowl because I freaking hate saying it. Kadarius Toney in that punt return. They won the Super Bowl because of that special teams play, obviously because they have Patrick Mahomes as well. But you can also win games because of your special teams.
This is your true Daniel Sorensen. I know he's whatever not there, but this is the type of role he'll play for you.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, I'll go for it. Sorry, go ahead.
That was mean. A bad move.
No, that was not
Shout
me. I
out
don't know
your
what I was
favorite team in the comments section, and we will talk about the first one you see. So if you are live watching on our main chat sports channel, go ahead and spam your favorite team in the comment section. Tom, you want to go ahead and pick one here in a little bit?
Yep.
We'll let the comments still go.
Give him 30 seconds
So
here.
keep on typing your favorite team down in the comments section. Of course, we got a bunch of people on Giants typing Giants. We'll talk Giants in a little bit. We're getting closer and closer to their pick. But if you're on our main NFL draft coverage right now, type your favorite team in the comment section. Tom will pick one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is
Texans.
ooh, the Houston
They
Texans.
traded both their picks in this round.
They
At
did.
least they moved down, I should say.
Yes.
At the start of the round. So I like what Houston's done, man.
I think
It's better than the Will Levis, Tyree Wilson buzz that existed for him.
I'm higher on C.J. Stroud than some other people. I was actually in Houston last weekend. I talked to a lot of Houston fans when I was there. I said, you take C.J. Stroud, you put the card in, and you run away. Thing is, they didn't run away, Tom.
They ran back.
They ran back up to pick number 3 and got, I probably think, the number 1 true football player on their board in Will Anderson. I think C.J. Stroud throws the prettiest ball in this draft. Obviously, way more to playing quarterback than just throwing a good football. But I think he has the skills. I actually do like his processing ability. If you go back and watch that Georgia game, a couple other games. Tom, first year, really under a new head coach. I kind of like what they're doing.
I'm inclined to agree. This is a good path they're on. Now, stop signing random-ass vets for deals that, you don't need old guys at linebacker and running back. But very good draft for the Houston Texans so far. Very good draft.
And I like how they're trading back and getting more picks because they know they got to get more players.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to run this back. I like doing that.
Fun.
Shout out your favorite team in the comment section. Once again, maybe you're upset your team didn't get picked. Here's your opportunity. Shout out your favorite team. Comment your favorite team down in the comment section on our main live chat sports channel right now. And Tom Downey will talk about them in 5, in 4, in 3, 2, 1. Tom.
I saw Panthers.
Ooh.
What are the odds of we'll pick 1 and 2?
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Both those teams got their quarterback of the
And
future.
3. And 3.
Tom, I just broke down C.J. Stroud. Let me know what you think about good old Mr. Bryce Young.
He's my number 1 quarterback. If he was a 6'2 player, we were talking about a top-of-the-level athlete, high-end, total freak, top-tier football player. He'd be a consensus number 1 quarterback. He's just small.
Yeah.
Everything else is there. Elite playmaker, out of structure, etc. Big fan of Bryce Young's game. Love what he does. Jonathan, I didn't love as much after that, but I love the O-line pick, General Zavala. You're helping out your quarterback. That's what smart teams do. So good job there for Carolina. You have a lot to get Bryce Young. He's just got to be the guy where that regime's getting fired. That was it, as it always goes. Once you take the first-round quarterback, you are on the clock.
Yep.
Your jobs are on the line there.
Perfect way to put it. I like getting a wide receiver in the same draft. You get that quarterback. You get to work with him in rookie mini camp. You get to work with them throughout the summer and then grow together throughout their NFL career. I like Mingo. Tom, not as high on him, but in my opinion, I think he's going to be a great football player.
Yeah. Carter Warren, the pick here, number 120 overall to the New York Football Giants. Jets. Thank you, Marshall. Appreciate that. I think he's a sleeper here. I had a 5th-round grade on him. He's a little bit older. He turns 25 later in mid-January. He's 24 right now. He has missed time this year with a torn meniscus, a small sample size this year, but he was really good this season. The injury, the meniscus, is why he's sliding here. It's an upside bet. The Jets badly needed an offensive tackle. They needed help in that area. He is a solid athlete, awesome length, 35 and 3/8 inch arms. Pre-injury, he was a good athlete. We'll see. He didn't test, so we'll have to wait and see there. Maybe he takes some time, starts the year on the technically it's a non-football injury list there. I do worry a bit about older product. That's why he's a 5th-round grade, but the sleeper upside at tackle is pretty valuable from that perspective for me, Marshall.
I'm never mad when teams take big guys on the offensive line. Obviously, you're not getting a perfect, polished prospect here with this selection, but you got Rodgers. You're going to have to protect him. Maybe this guy could compete to get some early reps, but a depth piece early on. I like the pick. I'm never not a fan of taking a big body up front. You win in the trenches. I've learned that throughout a couple years of watching this game. You win in the trenches.
You do. You absolutely do. So, all right, Carter Warren there, the pick there for the New York Football Jets.
We're kind of rolling Jets.
Jets. I did it again. Jeez, why do I do that all the time? That's so dumb of me.
It's okay. It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
We still love you. We still love you. I feel like we're kind of rolling early on here
it's going quick.
in this NFL draft. Jets just selected with pick number 120. Tom is going to sign off here. He's going to go solo on the Cowboys report. How many picks away are they?
They're at 129, so they're coming up here in the next 10, 15 minutes. Or
Do you have a prediction
Probably
before
20
you go?
minutes. Running back. I'm going to go with Israel Abanikanda. I think they might like Zach Evans, Eric Vaughn. Chase Brown fits their MO too. So I think running back will be the pick here. So Cowboys fans watching on our Cowboys stream, just stick around there. We'll be live there in just a little bit on our Cowboys channel. So solo live for the Cowboys 4th round pick in just a little bit.
Tom, thank you. We appreciate it. Go crushing on Cowboys as you always do, even though it is F Dallas. If we can get that in the comment section a couple of times. So we are rolling here in round 4. We have pick number 121 on the clock. We'll kind of recap some of these picks. Back in the 3rd round, pick 101, the 49ers selected the tight end out of Alabama, Cameron Latou. Then Mekhi Blackman goes 102 to the Minnesota Vikings cornerback out of USC. Then you see an offensive tackle, Nick Saldiviri. The New Orleans Saints traded up to get to the top of round 4. You saw some moves early on. The Saints traded up. Then the Raiders traded up to select Jakorian Bennett. Then the Eagles or the Bulldogs. I don't know what team they actually are anymore because all the Eagles do are take Georgia Bulldog defenders. Kelee Ringo was one of my best players still available on the board. Howie Roseman and the Philadelphia Eagles continue to crush the draft. They select the ball hawk, big, strong corner, Kelee Ringo. Then Blake Freeland, the offensive tackle out of BYU. Then the center out of Troy. Kind of a reach there by Bill Belichick. But I'm never really going to doubt Belichick. We've seen him do this in the past. He usually has a pretty good eye for talent. Then you see Anthony Bradford, go 108, the offensive guard out of LSU. I was pretty high on him, and he's going to be a Seattle Seahawk. Then the Houston Texans select the edge out of TCU, a very physical, strong athlete on the edge. Started out as a safety at TCU, switched over to a DN. He's going to put some pressure on opposing passers in the AFC South. Then Adebawore, the defensive lineman out of Northwestern, goes to the Indianapolis Colts. That's 2 picks early in round 4. You saw that the Colts were trying to get better on the trenches, as well as the Cleveland Browns go with what was the best offensive tackle according to the Chat Sports Big Board. I have some concerns about his love for the game. Allegedly didn't show up all that prepared for his pro day. All alleged, but definitely some I'm concerned about. Then Bill Belichick strikes again by taking a kicker with pick 112, Chad Ryland. Producer Jack is an absolute shambles right now with what the Hoodie Boys are doing over there in Foxborough. Then Clark, you like that? The Hoodie Boys, you like that? Clark Phillips goes 113 to the Atlanta Falcons. I like what the Atlanta Falcons have done in the NFL draft, as well as just the NFL offseason. They've really remolded and sculpted that defensive backfield in a way I think they're going to be really good this year on the defensive side of the ball. Then you see the Carolina Panthers get some interior offensive line help for their young QB. I love pick 115 by the Chicago Bears, Roschon Johnson, a very physical downhill runner. He seeks out contact. He runs through arm tackles. That's probably my favorite pick of these 4 on screen. Then Colby Wooden, the edge out of Auburn. He's heading to Green Bay. He's going to be a cheesehead. Then Sidy Sal, the offensive guard out of Eastern Michigan, goes to the New England Patriots. They see Braden Daniels, the offensive tackle, kind of a run on big bodies up front, offensive tackles and offensive guards going here early in round 4. Then Shamari Connor, the safety out of Virginia Tech. He's a special team specialist, played more special team snaps than anybody in college football last year. The Chiefs, they know how important special teams are. Kadarius Toney, he knows that for sure. Then Carter Warren, the offensive tackle out of Pittsburgh, we just broke him down, is now a New York Jets. Then 3 picks just rolled in. Ventrell Miller, the linebacker out of Florida. He's sticking in Florida. He's just going to Duval. He's going to be a Jacksonville Jaguar. Then John Gaines II, another offensive guard, is going to the Arizona Cardinals out of UCLA. Then Cameron Young was the last pick, defensive lineman out of Mississippi. Say, we are ending the Cowboys simulcast. You're going to get Tom Downey right now. I do want to welcome on my guy, the H-Town brother, hardly home but always repping, Will Scott. We are not worthy. Will, welcome to the program.
Marshall, it's such a pleasure to be with you. It's day 3, and we're still tipping. The H-Town boys are
Tipping
back.
on fofos,
Hey, people ask me all the time, Will, why is your Twitter username @WillScott44? I'll let the people at home figure that out. Will Scott alongside Marshall Green.
Let's ride.
Marshall, it's been a lot of fun, man. And, what's really impressed me about this draft class is, we get to day 2, a lot of talent still on the board.
Yes.
Get to day 3, a lot of talent still on the board, and we see a talented linebacker, Ventrell Miller, out of Florida, going to Jacksonville. The Jags adding to that defense, and now we have the pick for Arizona as well. And it is John Gaines II, the guard from UCLA, one of the best guards still left. Really solid pick there for the Cardinals. And then Cameron Young, the defensive lineman from Mississippi State, was one of the best defensive linemen left on Tom Downey's big board. He is Seattle bound. Tavius Robinson, the edge rusher from Ole Miss, is Baltimore bound. Tyler Jones going to be busy with the Seahawks and the Ravens picking back-to-back. Those are the last few picks that we have seen here in round 4. Marshall, your thoughts on today so far, man?
So a lot of motion and traction in trades early on. You saw a lot of guys jump up, a lot of teams, jump up to the top.
That was
of round 4.
unprecedented, by the way. The
3
fact that we
straight
saw
trades in a
3
row.
straight trades. The Texans were originally going to pick back-to-back 104, 105. They trade both picks.
I like it.
I mean, crazy what we saw here at the start of the day. But I think that's because, like I just said, the talent that was still available to start the day. I mean, the fact that Kelee Ringo was still available is crazy. And the Eagles, man, they're just turning it into Athens North up there in Philadelphia.
Keep on doing it. I mean, once Kirby Smart decides to leave college football, he's going to be the head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles. Will, let's catch up on some Super Chats from our main Chat Sports channel. Then we'll run through any New York Giants Super Chats as I don't know if we got any, but now's the time to roll through those. Go ahead and hit these, Willie.
Yeah, Brady Lamb, $10. Welcome to the raffle. We appreciate you. Love this draft for the Steelers. I do as well, Brady. If they get Dorian Thompson-Robinson late as a potential QB2, I'll be so happy. I doubt Trubisky sticks around after this season. And Brady is a first-time Super Chatter.
I've been doing it
Shout
all day.
out, Brady. We appreciate
If you Super Chat for the first time today, I'm taking a shot of Fireball
and
for you.
I'll take a drink as well. Oh, it looks like you're taking
I'm
another
taking
shot.
2 shots. Let's ride.
Mamadou! Will Chulo will make a good defensive lineman for any team that drafts him. We'll see where he goes. We appreciate the $10 Super Chat. First time Super Chatter, a couple first-timers here on NFL Daily.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate your contribution. We appreciate everyone watching. Over 4,000 people watching our coverage right now as we're rocking and rolling here with day 3. And then Swampasaurus 318. Any Division II prospects that are worth drafting? Division II. Oh, I got a good one. Are you ready for this? Jake Witt, the offensive tackle from Northern Michigan.
Love him. Crazy
story, Marshall. So he goes to Michigan Tech to play college basketball, and he's like, I'm kind of tired of this. I just want to be a student. So then he transfers to Division II, Northern Michigan, had no plans to get back into sports, but he finds himself on the football team because he's so big. So like, all right, we're going to put you at tight end. Then they're in the Division II National Championship game, and their offensive linemen keep getting hurt. They have to put him at tackle, and he becomes one of the best tackles in Division II. He's probably going to be a 6th or a 7th round pick, if not definitely a priority free agent. But any team that lands Jake Witt is getting a really interesting prospect, to say the least.
A guy with a high ceiling, and definitely is not even scratching the potential he has. The story is incredible, Will, and I think, man, someone might get a sleeper.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, whatever team gets him is going to be very happy, I think.
Yeah.
Ryan Wall, $5. Manscaped is the best. I agree. Why do you think my beard's looking so fresh right now?
It is
Marshall,
sick.
I'm using the beard hedger. Do you think Swift will get traded or approve a year? I think DeAndre Swift is on the move.
Yeah.
And I think Buffalo's a team to watch there. I
wouldn't mind
think
that.
Dallas might be a sleeper team to watch there, but it's funny. What the Lions did in day 1, you're kind of scratching your head. But what they did yesterday,
Getting Brian Branch.
they won day 2, I think.
They're up there. I love the pick of Brian Branch. He was my top slot safety, whatever you want to call him, big nickel. Um,
And they got Hendon Hooker as well.
Yeah.
And then Broderick Martin, the defensive tackle from Western Kentucky. That probably was a reach. But the Sam Laporta pick was solid.
I like Laporta.
Really like Laporta. I'm a little bit surprised he went as high as he did. I thought he'd be more of a middle of the second round guy instead of early second round. But when you watch Laporta play, you feel like you're not watching a tight end with how quick he is. He's faster than most tight ends you're going to see. Ran a 4.58 at the NFL Combine. I think he's going to fit that Detroit offense pretty well.
Yeah, I think he's a natural receiver as well.
Yeah.
I think he's a natural catcher.
$2 super chat from Aaron
football.
Phillips. Shout out to you. And then a Giants super
We
chatter
did.
here.
We are simulcasting, watching live here on our Giants channel. Shout out to my man A Fizzle 30, the God with the $5 super chat. I do want to remind you guys, whoever sends in the largest super chat today on our Giants Now channel, we're going to ship you this Garden Gnome. We got a 3-way tie as with a couple of $5 super chats, a $10 super chat. Right now, you could be in first place for the winner of this Garden Gnome. Appreciate everybody tuning in over there. If you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up icon as we got 190 people watching and 112 likes. Here is our super chat menu, Willie Finns,
Yes.
on our main NFL draft coverage. Every 250 likes, we alternate Bean Boozled. We'll do those. If you super chat for the first time, we are going to give you a huge shout out. I'll take a shot. If you've never super chatted before, I'll take a shot.
I'm taking a drink.
If you send in a $10 super chat, you enter a raffle to win an NFL draft hat of your choosing. A $20 super chat, we will talk about your team. And whoever sends in the highest super or Venmo is going to be the MVP of today's show. And that is you win a custom jersey. So we're giving out deals today. It's deal Saturday. I thought it was Sunday. It's deal Saturday here at Chat
Yesterday
Sports.
was wild. Mike Dibble and Chad Jones taking home the MVP yesterday.
They went
that was
blow
like a
for blow.
heavyweight battle. I felt like I was watching like Pacquiao Mayweather, but like when they would have fought in their prime.
Yes.
They fought way too late. Had they fought in their prime, that's what we saw from Chad Jones and Mike Dibble yesterday. We do have the pick, by the way. For the Chargers, they went wide receiver in round 1. They go wide receiver again in round 2. And it's a TC wide receiver again. Quentin Johnson in round 1. Darius Davis in round 4. So I guess they like their Horned Frogs over there in Inglewood. Isaiah McGuire, the pick at 126 for the Cleveland Browns, edge rusher from Missouri. We've seen some edge rushers go here early on in the 4th round, Marshall.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing some guys in the trenches go. I think what you're seeing right now is a lot of people have really high-rated prospects still on their board, and the ranking is not matching up with the pick, and they're able to take guys that they like. You're having a surplus of edge rushers go right here. According to Chat Sports, he is the 18th best edge rusher in the class. 6'4", almost 6'5", big size, 270 pounds, can line up all over the defensive line. Good pass rusher. And that's what the Browns need. They could use another guy, especially after Clowney is no longer a Cleveland
It's
Brown.
interesting with Cleveland because they didn't have a first-round pick or a second-round pick. They have a lot of picks today.
Yeah.
2 4th-rounders, 2 5th-rounders. They got to hit on those, and I think they hit on Isaiah McGuire. 7.5 sacks this past season in Missouri. Second team All-SEC. We talk about the SEC, how good of a conference that is. He led the SEC. I should say he led the team in sacks, was one of the best defenders in the SEC.
As well. We do have a trade.
Yes.
We have a trade. The New Orleans Saints are moving up. The Saints are going to be selecting 127.
Who dat says they're going to make that trade? See what I did there?
I did see what you did there. And Willie Finns, we got a quarterback off the board. The
Saints taking a quarterback here?
The Saints are taking...
Wait, look, can I guess who it is?
Guess who it is.
Jake Haener.
You are pretty good at this here game, aren't you?
Boom.
Jake Haener.
I love this pick.
You are a New Orleans Saint. Tell me what you think about Mr. Haener.
Jake Haener, probably this might be a hot take, 3rd favorite quarterback in this class.
Wow.
Behind Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud. This guy can do it all. He's got accuracy. He's got arm strength. And he comes from a school that has produced some decent NFL players in the past. Fresno State. He's accurate. What's that? Derek Carr from Fresno State. So thank you very much, Sam Brown. Good point. So the Saints with some Fresno State quarterbacks now on the roster. He's smart. He's tough. Tom Downey's number 7 ranked quarterback. So I don't know if you remember, Marshall, when I did that video here on Chat Sports ranking the top 10 college quarterbacks going into this previous college football season. Haener was 5th on my list. He was ahead of Anthony Richardson on my list. I love this pick for the New Orleans Saints. He's a guy that can develop under Derek Carr and then maybe down the road get a shot to win that starting job. But Haener, Senior Bowl MVP, had a great career at Fresno. He actually stuck around at Fresno State. Some rumors he might transfer before this past season. Stuck around, had a good season, 20 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Does not turn the ball over a lot. Good decision maker, which is what you want to see from a rookie quarterback.
Will, we just saw a trade happen where the Saints moved up to pick 127, but we just saw another trade happen, but not for a pick. DeAndre Swift is heading to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wow. And we just talked about it earlier, that DeAndre Swift might get traded. I didn't think it was going to be 5 minutes after we had that conversation, but this is a big trade for Philadelphia. We thought they might go running back in round 1. Bijan was not on the board there. They went Jalen Carter. But here they are trading for DeAndre Swift. This is coming in right now. Over 4,000 people watching react down in a live chat. But the Eagles have added DeAndre Swift. They needed a running back. They lost Miles Sanders in free agency. They didn't get Bijan. Wow. What a pick here, or what a trade, I should say, for Philadelphia after they did not pick a running back in the first or second round. Oh, my gosh, you went to Georgia.
If you go to Georgia, you might be an Eagle. DeAndre Swift is a special player. He's had some injuries, kind of bother him a little bit. Played 13 games his rookie year, 13 games his second year, and 14 games this past year. It just seemed like he kind of fell out of favor in Detroit. I wonder why that was. But the guy is a special, special athlete. He has 156 grabs, Will, in the first 3 seasons of his NFL career. He's going to slide in and be that Miles Sanders replacement. Now, you kind of have a talented backfield with Phil. You got Kenny Gainwell. You got DeAndre Swift. You signed Rashard Penny. And you still got the giant killer, Boston Scott. Philly, all chips are being pushed into the table. And if there's any other players in the NFL that are going to get traded and they went to Georgia, they're probably going to be a Philadelphia.
And as Chase Senior would say, he is a Philly Bull. He
is a Philly Bull. He grew up in Philly.
He went to St. Joseph's Prep in Philly, and now he is back in the city of brotherly love. What is your one-word reaction to the DeAndre Swift trade? Chase Senior, the host of Eagles Now, is fired up.
What?
Wait.
Oh, wow. The Los Angeles Rams are selecting Stetson Bennett in the 4th round.
It is getting wild. Stetson Bennett has been drafted. Matthew Peterson is in shambles.
Wow. Round 4, Stetson Bennett?
I did not see that coming. But you know what? That's a great fit for him. That's a great fit for him.
Sean McVay is going to make
Maybe
him
that's
good.
why the Saints trade up, because they thought Rams were going quarterback and the Saints wanted Haener. That is crazy. So Mike Dibble, there's a lot going on right now, Mike. DeAndre Swift has been traded to Philadelphia, and then Stetson Bennett has been selected here by the Los Angeles Rams, the 2-time national championship winning quarterback from Georgia. I'm going to be honest, Marsh. I didn't think this guy was getting drafted today. He goes round 4.
It's a crazy selection. Before we move on to Bennett, though, I want to finish up with DeAndre Swift. The Philadelphia Eagles are trading a 2025 4th, plus moving up in this year's 7th round to acquire DeAndre Swift. Here are the trade details. So it's a 7th round pick swap. The Eagles, they move up in round 7. That is what we believe. That's all the rumors, all the details we have right now. But pretty much here, Will, you trade a 4th round pick for DeAndre Swift. Yeah. I love it. A future
4th round pick in 2 years. Not next year. 2 years. This is a great move. Howie Roseman strikes again, man.
I hate
one of the best executives there is.
Is he the best GM in the NFL?
Yes. I mean, he's got to be up there. He's got to be up there because he makes moves like this. I mean, yeah, no GM is perfect. He certainly made some draft mistakes in the past. He has hit on every single pick this year. He gets Jalen Carter, steal, Nolan Smith, steal, Kelee Ringo, steal, and now trades for DeAndre Swift. Who won the trade? Type PHI for Philly or DET for Detroit. Chime in, then we'll talk about the Stetson Bennett pick here for a second. We got Joshua saying Philly, Gaming Wizard, Philly, Greg, Philly, Alex, Philly. We have Luis, Philly, Xander, Philly. Everybody saying Philly. Christopher Young saying Philly. Jabril saying Philly. We got Nick saying Detroit. JV saying Philly. Steve, Philadelphia. Brian, Philadelphia. Kelly, Philadelphia. I would agree. I think the Eagles have not only won this trade, but have won the NFL draft. Wow.
I'm ashamed.
And Marshall Green is the host of our New York Giants channel. Marsh, the Eagles have gotten a lot better. I'm sorry.
I want everyone in the Giants chat right now to type F Philly. F Philly in the Giants chat.
When a team that goes to the Super Bowl and gets better in the draft, that's scary. We ready to talk about Stetson Bennett here, Jack? We'll get some more shout-outs in the meantime.
So
Justin saying Detroit. Juan is a friend of Marshall Green because he's saying F Philly.
I'm in shambles, Will. They were the best team in the NFC last year. And what's crazy is they're adding elite players at positions of need. Last year, Nakobe Dean. They took the big D lineman last year from Georgia. You're pretty much getting 2 first-round picks to play this year because those guys didn't even play last year. And then you get the Georgia Bulldogs in every round this year, and you trade for one in DeAndre Swift. The Eagles, they're going all in, and that's what you do when you have a team that's ready to compete and contend for a Lombardi trophy. The Eagles, they're going to be a problem in the NFC and specifically the NFC East for quite some time. Howie Roseman, I'm not a fan of the Eagles. I absolutely hate them, but I got to tip my cap to Howie Roseman, Will, because he does it better than anyone else right now.
Howie's fantastic. We do have more details here coming in about this trade. Here are the details. This is breaking as we speak. The Eagles receive DeAndre Swift, their new RB1 potentially, and a 7th-round pick, which is number 249 overall. The Lions receive a 7th-round pick, so this is basically a 7th-round pick swap. Lions move up 30 spots in round 7 this year, and then they get a 4th-round pick in 2 years. More news. Stetson Bennett has been selected by the Los Angeles Rams. Round 4, number 128 overall. I am stunned that he has been picked this early, Marsh.
I thought he was the guy that was going to be on the board potentially for Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's incredible. The fact that he goes in the 4th round. This is Sean McVay saying, I'm smarter than any other coaches out there. And Will, you take that one. Okay.
We'll keep talking about Bennett.
Sean McVay is looking at Stetson Bennett and saying, I'm getting a winner. I'm getting someone that everyone liked on the team at Georgia, and he's going to be a long-term backup. And maybe McVay sees a little bit of himself in Stetson Bennett. Remember, McVay was a great high school quarterback. Man, Stetson Bennett, you are an L.A. Ram. Oh, my goodness. Stetson Bennett, I cannot believe he has been selected in the 4th round.
And some people thought that public intoxication arrest in Dallas might have hurt his stock a little bit. There were some character concerns there maybe with Stetson Bennett. Again, he was arrested, public intoxication in Dallas a few weeks ago. Maybe he went to Wonder Bar, I'm not sure. But you look at Stetson, this guy obviously won in college. I think he proved a lot of people wrong, winning 2 national championships at Georgia. And this is a great fit for him. He actually might do really well with the Los Angeles Rams. Again, going here in round 4, number 128 overall. Big question mark on where he was going to go today. Thought it was going to be later if he did get picked. But Sean McVay maybe gets his guy. And we saw Baker Mayfield have some success with the Rams late in the season. So Stetson Bennett's going to have an opportunity to back up Matthew Stafford, who has a lot of question marks on his health right now. So he might get involved in this Rams offense next year, Stetson Bennett.
I like the fit. I do. You have a QB guru in Sean McVay. You have a guy that's won in college football. Obviously wasn't the driving force behind those wins. Those defenses were, and really just being the most loaded team. But the dude is 26 years old. That's probably a concern for a lot of teams. 5'11", undersized, less than 195 pounds. But Will, he's a gamer, and I think Sean McVay is in love with him.
This next pick is presented by our good friends over at Manscaped. If you go to manscaped.com/chat and use promo code chat, you're going to get 20% off plus free shipping on the Lawnmower 4.0. The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys, and it is Viliami Fehoko. The California native is Dallas-bound from San Jose State. Dallas goes edge here in the 4th round. Tom Downey was just on with you, Marshall. He thought Dallas might go running back. You saw Rashawn Johnson get picked a few moments ago. And Fehoko here goes to the Dallas Cowboys. They add to that defense in Dallas. Curious to hear what Tom Downey has to think about this because he was the 172nd overall prospect on our big board here at Chat Sports. He goes number 129 overall. 9 sacks this past season at San Jose State. Was actually a second-team All-American in his 5th collegiate season. First-team All-Conference. He led the Mountain West in tackles for loss. Led San Jose State in sacks. He was a 4-year starter at San Jose State. And I feel like when you get into these later rounds, Marshall, having that kind of experience really helps.
He was a 3-time first-team All-Mountain West Conference. Tom Downey actually has him as a sleeper. He had him as a 5th-round grade. So good size, good player, 6'3" 3/4", 276 pounds, 33-inch arms, 69 tackles this past year, 19 tackles for loss, 9 sacks, 2 forced fumble, 1 pass breakup, 66 pressures. He has a pressure rate of 19.9. Will Scott, another edge rusher here for an already really good defense for the Dallas Cowboys. Maybe reached on him in a round, but look, that's a lot of production for a player that was a 3-time first-team All-Mountain West Conference player. I like the pick.
Yeah, I like it too.
I like getting edge rushers. I like guys that can get after it. Plays behind the line of scrimmage. Good size. It's pretty much 6'4", 275 pounds. The Cowboys, they get another guy that can put some pressure on the quarterback. So we want to ask you guys to grade this pick down in the comment section. I'd give it a B.
Yeah. I'd say
not
B+.
over the top, not a bad pick, just a good, solid pick. I give it a B overall. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Grade the pick of the edge rusher out of San Jose State going to the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, chime in down in the comment section. While y'all do that, let me tell you about our good friends over at Manscaped. If you go to manscaped.com/chat and use promo code chat, you're going to get 20% off plus free shipping on the Lawnmower 4.0. Marshall, we saw at the Super Bowl what happens if you don't take care of your lawn.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure your lawn's taken care of. That's what the Lawnmower 4.0 is for, and you can get it for 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com/chat. A lot of great products to choose from. That includes the Lawnmower 4.0, also the Beard Hedger. My beard has stayed looking fresh. So Manscaped is taking care of me from head to toe. Go and pick up some of their products, or all their products. I have all their products. I love them. Manscaped.com/chat, promo code chat. Just posted that link, that promo code in the live chat. Go and check them out. That's the Beard Hedger Pro Kit right there. I use it almost every day. Keep my beard looking fresh. It comes with a beard comb, some beard oil, beard shampoo, beard conditioner, everything you need to keep your beard looking fresh. Manscaped.com/chat, promo code chat. Let's take a look here at the last several picks. The first pick of the 4th round was Nick Salvadiri, the offensive tackle from Old Dominion. So the Saints traded up to get him. And then you saw the Raiders trade up for Jakorian Bennett. And then you saw the Eagles trade up for Kelee Ringo. All before the 4th round even started, those 3 teams trading out.
Yeah, obviously those teams, those general managers in front office identified a player that they didn't want to have to sit on their hands and wait to go and select. And I like that out of a general manager. Identify a player that you think is a good roster fit, a good fit in the building, and going to be a good football player, a guy that you're willing to kind of coddle and embrace. Go up and take your guy. Because look, there's nothing worse than when your guy goes right before you're on the clock. I like the aggressive moves by all those GMs.
And these teams get intel. I mean, the 3rd round ended 12 hours ago or so. So they're going to get intel on what teams might be looking to move up and what teams might be looking to take their guy, and they want to make sure they beat that team to the punch. Again, Kelee Ringo to the Eagles. Blake Freeland, the offensive tackle from BYU, to the Colts. I really like that pick. The Colts bolstering up that offensive line for their new QB, Anthony Richardson. Some people might say Jake Andrews is a reach in the 4th round. I really liked him this entire draft process, the center from Troy. Both of our teams, Marshall, we're kind of looking at drafting centers, so we know a little bit about Jake Andrews.
I thought, go back to round 2, I thought the Dolphins were going to take John Michael Schmitz and steal him from the Giants.
That's what I thought as well.
I thought it was going to happen, and glad it didn't. Then you see Anthony Bradford, the guard at LSU. I am a fan of his. I think he'd be a plug-and-play player right now. I'm a fan of him. You see the Houston Texans get a good edge rusher after trading down twice, in the 1st round. Dylan Horton, explosive off the edge, good size, good athletic ability. The Texans, I think, are having a really good draft. They're trading down, but they're also acquiring picks to go into the future, and they're getting good players at the spots on the board. I like what the Houston Texans are doing.
And after taking Houston Cougars wide receiver Tank Dell yesterday, they take Dylan Horton from TCU, who was actually born in Houston, back to the 7-1-3 for a guy who had 10 sacks for the Frogs last season. And then Adebawore. We were wondering when his name was going to get called. It finally did in round 4.
He's a good player.
Steal for the Colts.
He's a good player, man. The Colts have clearly placed an emphasis, on the trenches on both sides of the football. You saw them take an offensive lineman just a couple picks ago. Then they get Adebawore, a guy that maybe slipped a little bit, but I think he's a good football player.
Dawand Jones also slipped. I thought he was going to be a 2nd-round pick. He goes round 4.
I'm a little concerned about the rumblings that came out of the pro day. If you don't love football, I don't want you on my team. And if you're not prepared for the pro day, which alleged is what it was, that makes me question your will and your want to play football. But he's got all the tools to be a great offensive tackle.
And then after we saw Jake Moody go round 3, another kicker, Chad Ryland, goes round 4 to Jack Lauderay's New England Patriots. Producer Jack shaking his head.
I thought you gave this pick an A+, Jack.
It's the fact that they traded up for him.
They traded? I didn't even know that. They traded up for a kicker? Oh, my gosh. Dolphins fans watching, type L for the Pats down in the comments. Clark Phillips III, the corner from Utah, going to the Falcons. What stands out to me, though, from this batch of picks is Rashawn Johnson to the Bears. Not a surprise they went running back there, and he was probably the best running back on the board.
I am a really big fan of Rashawn Johnson. I think he's a downhill runner. I think he seeks out contact. He has a physical style of running to him. He runs through arm tackles. Look, if he didn't go to Texas and have to split carries or really get a third of the carries from Bijan Robinson, I think he would have been a top 100 pick.
Braden Daniels from Utah going to the Washington Commanders. That's what stands out to me from that batch of picks. What stands out to you from this next batch, Marshall, as we move on to picks 121 through 124?
The one that would stand out to me is probably Ventrell Miller.
Yep.
I think he's a good sideline-to-sideline linebacker. I think the Jags identified a player that they clearly like, obviously, but I like the speed that he has. I think he's a downhill player. I'm kind of a sucker for those speedy linebackers.
I love the Jake Haener selection for the New Orleans Saints. He was QB3 for me. I know that sounds crazy, but the guy's got all the tools to be really good, and he's in a good situation, getting to learn under former Fresno State quarterback Derek Carr. So a Bulldogs quarterback room over there in New Orleans. And then Stetson Bennett, back-to-back QBs. I'm still stunned that he went in the 4th round.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't think he was going to get drafted.
I didn't think he was either.
And
because
to the 4th.
That means something when, a guy like Hendon Hooker falls to round 3, Will Levis falls to round 2. We're not seeing the quarterbacks taken. I'm a little bit surprised Bennett went round 4.
So that was the pick. I'm just going to say it for my Giants fans watching right now. That pick was owned by the Giants. That was the pick the Giants used to trade up for Jalen Hyatt. It turns into Stetson Bennett. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't want Fajoku, and I didn't want Lacey, and I didn't want Jones. I would have took Herbig, the edge, out of Wisconsin. I do like him.
Yep.
But I love the Giants sacrificed that 4th-round pick to go up and get Jalen Hyatt yesterday. Joe Shane, 2024. Let's ride.
Herbig going to the Steelers. Before that, Charlie Jones, one of my favorite wide receivers in this class, goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow has a new weapon, and the Bears are on the clock. They have just made a selection.
I like this pick.
Tyler Scott, the wide receiver from Cincinnati. Might have been the best wide receiver still on the board. The Bears get another weapon for Justin Fields.
I'm pretty sure Tom Downey had him at his best available player still on the board. Tom had him as the 56th best player in this draft class. And Will Scott, Tyler Scott, he goes 133.
We're not related,
not related.
But Tyler Jones and I kind of adopted this guy last night because the name.
I love. And we had questions about the Bears in the pre-draft today. They said, what should we do? And Tom said, maybe get some more guys on defense. And I kind of pushed back. I said, get more playmakers for Justin Fields. And that is what Ryan Poles does right here. He is a smaller receiver, 5'9", but man, is he a special athlete. Almost only an outside wide receiver despite the size. He's someone that can push the field vertically. He is a roller, 4.37 40 at the pro day, which probably means he's closer to a low 4.4. But he can roll, he can scoot. He's going to be a good weapon for Justin Fields.
Yeah, I love this pick for Chicago. They get DJ Moore and now Tyler Scott. Of course, DJ Moore acquiring that trade from the Carolina Panthers, going up for the number 1 overall pick. That wide receiver continues to get better.
DJ Moore, Darnell Mooney, Chase Claypool, Tyler Scott. It's about time that they finally invest in their investment. That's what you have to do as a GM. You invested in Justin Fields. Now invest in your investment by going to get him some playmakers.
And look what happens when the Bills got Josh Allen help. Look what happened when the Dolphins got Tua help. It shows. Yeah. And this is a big year for Justin Fields, and I think he's going to ball. Here is our Super Chat menu. Every 250 likes. That's 50% off because the last couple of days, it's been 500 likes. Bean Boozled. First time super, we're going to shout you out. $10 to enter our raffle, $20 to talk about your team, and then the highest super or Venmo we get today, taking home a jersey, your MVP.
Yes, sir. Of our Giants channel, whoever sends in the biggest super chat, we're going to send you this day 3 prize, a garden gnome wearing a little Giants hat. Want to do something a little fun and quirky for our day 3 super chat item? We actually are in a 3-way tie right now.
Let me see this gnome.
It's a little cool little gnome right there.
Oh, dude, this is
It's
fresh.
legit. People are gonna drive by your yard and say that person knows ball, and they love the New York Football Giants.
I got to get a Dolphins gnome now. I got to figure out a way to get
I
one
was
of those.
looking at some stuff online. I was like, the gnome is something I thought that everyone would like. We like to keep it light here and have some fun. Day 3 Super Chat MVP on Giants Now. Biggest Super Chat. We'll send you that garden gnome.
Speaking of Super Chats, $20 coming in from Power Wine 4. What do you think about the Patriots draft so far? Man, I love the Christian Gonzalez pick.
I love Christian Gonzalez. You got him at 17, correct?
Yeah. He was supposed to be a top 10 pick.
Supposed to be a top 10 pick. Some people had him as the best corner in this draft class. I don't really like their day 4 moves.
I like Andrews.
I like him more in round 5 or 6.
Going with the kicker, though, is crazy.
Yeah, the kicker inside the top 120 is pretty weird. Power Wine is going to enter our raffle here on Chat Sports. If you send in a $10 or more super chat, you're going to enter a raffle for an NFL draft hat. The ones you're seeing the prospects wear on TV. We'll ship it to you, whatever team you want.
Ryan Wall also entering our raffle. Let's go, Manscaped. Go, Manscaped. Go, Manscaped. Go. Go, Manscaped. Go, Manscaped. Go. Go, Manscaped. Go, Manscaped. Go. We appreciate Manscaped. We appreciate you as well, Ryan. What position do the Lions need the most? Well, they've addressed some needs. I'm being told, by the way, in my ear, the Raiders are trading up.
No way. Again.
Raiders are trading up.
Again.
Is it going to be for a quarterback? To answer your question, Ryan, I think they need to continue to add to that defense. Maybe go corner here next. But the Raiders have traded up. We'll keep you posted on who they are selecting here. We do have a pick in for the Minnesota Vikings. Jay Ward from LSU. Minnesota loves those LSU guys. Yes, my alma mater, producer Jack Lutter is reminding me, quote-unquote alma mater. I have an honorary degree from LSU that I made up. Jay Ward is a solid player, man. Was really a dynamic player in that LSU secondary, was a big part of that turnaround for an LSU defense that was not good in 2020 and 2021, but was really good this past season. Really like Jay Ward. I like the value here with the Vikings pick in the 4th round. Ward had 60 tackles this past season at LSU, led the team in picks the year prior with 2 interceptions. 6 interceptions over the last 3 seasons for Jay Ward at LSU. We have a trade. The Patriots have traded their pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. 135 overall. Is it going to be a quarterback?
Who would you go with?
Dorian
Thompson Robinson?
That's what I'm thinking.
I think he might actually be good one day. I don't know if he's ever a starter.
No, it might be Clayton Tune. They might be going up to get Clayton Tune.
I like Tune. He's probably the best quarterback left in my opinion. I think Dorian Thompson Robinson, though, could be maybe a Snoop Huntley down the line.
Are you surprised the Raiders have not selected a quarterback yet?
A little bit.
I'm very surprised about that.
Yeah, I mean, look, is Jimmy Garoppolo your long-term plan? Or maybe they're just pushing it down the line. Maybe they think next year is the year they go get a quarterback and they try to put some actual talent on that football team around Jimmy Garoppolo. Here are the trade details, Will Scott. So you move up 9 spots and you sacrifice pick 214. I don't mind that at all. 214 was going to have to fight to make this roster.
Yeah, and you look at Vegas, I mean, they're just so unpredictable when it comes to everything. Draft,
yes, they are.
Free agency, literally everything when it comes to Las Vegas. They're certainly entertaining. And here they are trading up 9 spots, giving up a 6th-round pick. Who are they going up for? That's the big question that we have right now. What's that, Sam? Mike Garafolo, the NFL Network is reporting that a QB is possible here for Las Vegas. Best QBs on the board. Clayton Tune from Houston. Aiden O'Connell from Purdue. Dorian Thompson Robinson from UCLA. Jaron Hall from BYU. Here we go. Those are the top 4 right now. If you're Vegas and you're going up for a quarterback, Marshall, who are you taking?
It doesn't matter who I'm taking because the Las Vegas Raiders, Will Scott, are selecting Aiden O'Connell with pick number 135 in round 4. The Las Vegas Raiders are trading up to select their future potential quarterback, Will, Aiden O'Connell. What do you know? What do you like? What do you dislike about Mr. O'Connell, the QB out of Purdue, who was the number 10 QB on the Chat Sports Big Board?
I don't think I would have taken him over Dorian Thompson Robinson or Clayton Tune, but maybe he fits that Josh McDaniels offense a little bit better. This guy is experienced, 3-year starter at Purdue, led Purdue to the Big Ten championship game this past season. Here's Tom Downey's scouting report. Timing passer in a pro-style offense, solid anticipation, former walked-on, earned a scholarship, left Purdue with 4 years of reps. Average arm strength, he's decently accurate, 22 touchdowns, 13 picks this past season at Purdue, 3,400 yards, second team all Big Ten the last 2 years. I'll say this about O'Connell. The guy's just a gamer. You watch him, he definitely passes the eye test in a lot of ways, and we'll see how he fits here in this Raiders offense. Again, Jimmy Garoppolo is their new starting quarterback, but maybe O'Connell, a project here, maybe he'll be the guy down the road if you're Las Vegas.
Some concerns I have is he will be 25 years old before week 1. I do like, though, that he had 4 years of reps like you talked about, but he doesn't offer you much as a runner, which I don't need in a quarterback, but I like a little bit of mobility in my guy. Sometimes he just goes YOLO and just throws it down the field and hopes his wide receiver can make a play. You see 13 interceptions reflects that. I'd give him an average to below average actual when it comes to arm talent. And he's not a great deep passer. Just completed 29% of those throws.
Jay Pedro, $10 super chat. Why haven't the Seahawks taken a quarterback yet? It's interesting, that conversation with Seattle. Apparently, they really liked Anthony Richardson. He went right before him at number 5 overall. Seahawks go Devin Witherspoon at 5. They apparently liked Hooker as well. Had a couple of opportunities to take the Tennessee product. They did not. And here we are in round 4. They have not taken a quarterback yet. Look, this quarterback class was kind of iffy after C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young. Maybe they didn't like anybody after, again, Richardson. They were kind of interested in him. Geno Smith had a great year this past year. It is fine that the Seahawks are going with Geno this next year and maybe for years to come.
Jay Pedro, thank you for the $10 super chat, my man. You're going to enter our raffle to win an NFL draft hat of your choosing. Any super chat that comes in on our main chat sports channel of more than $10, you will enter a raffle to win a New York Giants draft hat. And whoever is the super chat MVP on our Giants stream today, We're going to send you this garden gnome. Day 3 is all about fun and being a little quirky and stuff. We wanted to give you guys a fun little Giants prize. So whoever is the Super Chat MVP over there, we'll send you this. I think it's pretty damn funny.
Is there a Giants song? We got the Dolphins fight song. Is there?
I need a Giants
fight song.
We got a Knicks song. Go New York, go.
I'm excited about the Knicks game tomorrow. I am excited.
I am ready for Knicks Heat round 2. Man, oh man, it is going to be a lot of freaking fun. Woo! So on the clock, you got the Jacksonville Jaguars at pick 136. Looking ahead, you see the Browns have a couple of picks. We're going to break all that down on the channel and the stream today. And that's why you should hit that thumbs up icon. Because I can promise you this. Nobody does more draft content than we do, Will Scott. Nobody does it better than we do it. And my mom thinks we're a pretty cool channel as well.
My mom's watching right now as well. Shout out to
Mama
the mom.
Scott. Mama Scott. Shout out to the H-Town moms. They do it best. Hit that thumbs up icon. If you're having a good time, you're enjoying our draft coverage, hit that thumbs up icon. We got 200 people watching on Giants, 133 likes. Let's get up to 150. Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, guys.
And we're
Let's
about
go.
200 or so likes away from being boozled. And I want Marshall Green to get bean boozled. I've had a good run here.
I did the rotten egg. I almost threw up.
I did the booger yesterday. That's my one
loss.
loss.
It was rotten egg. It was rotten egg.
I had booger yesterday, and it was rough.
It lingers.
I had literally an entire bottle of Dr. Pepper. Didn't wash it down. I still had the aftertaste. It was brutal. A problem. Or is this the next pick here?
Woo.
Okay. Next pick is
I love this.
From the Jacksonville Jaguars, Yasir Abdullah, the edge rusher from Louisville, is the first pick in round 5.
I'm a huge fan of Yasir Abdullah. Tom had him as his 16th ranked edge rusher. I probably would have had him closer to number 12 or number 13. I would call him a sleeper, a little bit undersized as an edge rusher at 6'1", 237 pounds. But Will Scott, he's got a really good get off. When you look at his raw score, which really determines how well they stack up athletically amongst other NFL prospects. For DNs, he's a 9.14 on a scale of 10. And for linebackers, he's a 9.63. You probably ask him to be a pure pass rusher unless you want to try him at an off-ball linebacker. He just turned 23 years old. I think he's a sleeper. 8 career forced fumbles, took a big jump this past year. Has shown the ability to kind of drop in a soft zone and needed. Not the best off-ball guy, but when he puts his hand in the dirt and pins his ears back, he can get after the quarterback. Great burst and speed, Will Scott. 4.40, great explosion. And I also like that he had 516 special team snaps. Diversity is what you're looking for in these players in round 5 and beyond. I'm a big fan of him. I think that they got a really good player with this selection. He could be a guy that can get you 5-6 sacks, I think, in your rookie year. Down in Duval. I love saying that.
I think I do as well, man. I think the value here is really good. You mentioned the versatility. He can play special teams as well. 19.5 sacks the last 2 years at Louisville. 4-year starter there, so he comes in with a lot of experience. Love what Jacksonville's building over there. And Duval! I had to say it as well. I had to say it as well.
I kind of wish the Giants had something like that, but that's what's awesome about the NFL. So is this breaking news? Trade alert. The Washington Commanders are jumping up 13 spots in round 5, and they sacrifice pick 215, Willie Finns. What do you think they could be looking at here, mate? Clayton Tune?
I mean, we just saw the Raiders trade up for a quarterback. The Commanders have not taken a quarterback yet. They want to go with Sam Howell. He's apparently the guy, but still, I think you need some more depth at that position in Washington. I like Clayton Tune a lot.
He's my best available.
I like Jaron Hall. Tanner McKee I do not like, but the value here is certainly better than it was earlier. I mean, gosh, at the start of this draft process, people were saying Tanner McKee's a sleeper first-round pick, and I just never saw the hype there. Here are Tom Downey's best available players, our draft expert here at Chat Sports. His top 4, Antonio Johnson, Darius Rush, A.T. Perry, Cory Trice Jr. Man, I love some of these corners that are still available. Darius Rush, Cory Trice.
I'm a big fan of Trice.
You also have Tre Tomlinson, the corner from TCU.
Great slot corner.
Oh, he's great.
I've got my eyes locked on him for the Giants right now.
TCU with a lot of talent in this draft. J.L. Skinner, the safety from Boise State, and then Ivan Pace Jr., the
Love
linebacker
me some Ivan
from
Pace.
Cincinnati. Luke Whippler, James Yoder's best friend. He is still available. I was expecting maybe the Texans to go with him in round 2 or 3. They go Juice Scruggs instead, which is funny because I thought Scruggs was going to be picked today and Whippler was going to be picked yesterday.
Yeah. The guy that I love out of these 4 on the screen, and I am 100% biased, and Will Scott will be after I say this, Parker Washington, receiver out of Penn State, went to Travis High School, went to my high school. H-Town, my man.
I
He's
like
gonna
him
be a
now.
stud.
I like him now.
He's going to be a stud. Not Tebow Samuel, but a thick slot receiver, over 200 pounds at 5'10", really strong hands, makes the dynamic catches. Wherever Parker Washington goes, they're going to get a good player. He's slipping because he didn't really do any pre-draft testing.
Okay.
Kind of coming back from an injury, but the man is going to be a stud. I can promise you that. I've been watching that kid play football since he was 12 years old. He's going to be a stud. I can promise you that. Did the Washington football team, Commanders, just get a stud right here. KJ Henry, edge out of Clemson, ranked as the 153rd best prospect in this draft class, the 23rd edge rusher, according to Chat Sports' big board. Good size here. He was a senior, 24 years old, 6'4" and a quarter inch. Every half inch and quarter inch matters. You know what I'm talking about. 250 pounds. Will, high energy player who really never lived up to his 5-star recruit. I feel like some of these Clemson guys, once their DC took over as the OU head coach, kind of didn't get to really maximize their final season. And I think KJ Henry falls in that boat. He was praised by his coaches for his hustle and intangibles. That's what you're looking. You're looking for guys that play till the echo of that whistle. He does that. Not the biggest or longest guy, and that has caused some issues with him. But I think he's a good football player. And I think in the 5th round, I had him as a 4th round grade. I like this pick.
How about these edge rushers that we've seen taken off the board? Viliami Fehoko, you saw him go to Dallas. Nick Herbig, that was a steal, I thought, going to Pittsburgh. We saw KJ Henry. Now we see KJ Henry, I should say, going to Washington. The edge rusher from Clemson, 3.5 sacks this past season for Clemson. 2nd team All-ACC. You mentioned the tools are certainly there and probably good value here with the 5th round selection.
I like taking those players out of big-time schools. I'm kind of a fan of that. And look, you got to compete to be a starter in camp, and then you got to play against some of the best competition. I think KJ Henry's going to be a stud. Giants are going to have a couple problems with him maybe down the road. Not down the load. That'd be weird. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel.
It's day 3, Mark.
It's day 3. We've worked like 85 hours, and we've been live for like 400 hours this week.
It's been wild.
It's
been wild.
So 400 hours straight. Subscribe to the channel. That's why you do it. No one puts out more draft content than we do. We're going to put out multiple videos every single day, every single year. Hit that sub button. NFL, NBA, college football. If there's a sport played with a ball, we're probably talking about it. The best dang sports channel on YouTube. Hit that sub button. YouTube.com/chatsportstv.
Be sure to subscribe as well because, I think some NFL channels are just during the draft or just during the season. We get you guys not just daily videos, but live shows every single week on the NFL.
You want more Will Scott?
What's that?
You want more Will Scott? You get him on NFL Daily once a week.
I appreciate you, Marshall Green. Darius Rush is off the board going to Indianapolis. I like some of the picks the Colts have made today. The corner from South Carolina. We saw Cam Smith, his teammate, go to the Dolphins. Now we're seeing another South Carolina corner, Darius Rush, going to the Indianapolis Colts.
I think this was the number 1 player left on Tom Downey's overall big board. He had him at 68 overall. The Indianapolis Colts get him at 138. A little bit of a smaller corner, which may, be a little cause for concern for some teams. But he's a former wide receiver, has really good ball skills to go along with the athleticism. He also has special teams value, over 400 career snaps over there. The technique and fluidity still needs some work. That's why he's going in round 5. But he's a good football player, and I think the Colts are really starting to kill it here in days 2 and day 3.
We've seen some quarterbacks
Here they go, Willie.
in day 3. The latest one being Clayton Tune from the University of Houston. Probably our favorite quarterback still on the board.
Yes.
Is Kyler Murray in trouble? He's going to Arizona. Clayton Tune is going to the Cardinals.
I like Clayton Tune a lot. He's someone that I think is going to be a good backup for a long time, but I do think he has some starter potential. He had great production in the last 2 years for the Houston Cougs. Go Cougs. A very good athlete too, Will. You're not going to expect it from him. And he has some success in the deep game. He's flashed that arm. He's shown the ability to hit on that deep ball. Despite mobile ability, he didn't do much to create plays outside of structure. And that was kind of a concern for me because when you look at the testing numbers, he's a decent athlete, but he didn't really show that on film. I want to see him, in the preseason and what he is like. I think he's a really smart kid. I think he's going to come in and be a really good backup for Kyler Murray. Will, could he start week 1 with Murray injured?
I don't think so. I think Murray's going to be back. His ACL recovery is certainly progressing well. But you do have to wonder, with the injury history, does Clayton Tune, is he going to have an opportunity? This season is Arizona. I'm not sure. But the Cardinals have certainly made some questionable moves this offseason. We'll see if Clayton Tune ends up being the guy there. I think I think Kyler Murray is their franchise guy, but we'll see. But you mentioned Tune is certainly very talented, over 4,000 yards this past season at Houston, 40 touchdowns, had 546 rushing yards as well, so kind of showcased that mobility. 5 rushing touchdowns, first team all AAC selection for the Houston Cougars. As we welcome back our Dallas Cowboys audience here on our Chat Sports main coverage. I am Will Scott. He's Marshall Green. Marshall, we just saw Clayton Tune. Now we're seeing Dorian Thompson Robinson, the quarterback from UCLA. All these quarterbacks getting picked in day 3. DTR is Cleveland bound.
You get a guy right here that has every tool you want in a quarterback. He's athletic. He can throw the deep ball. He was a very heavily recruited player coming out of high school, transferred in college, and he's someone that I think has a long-term career coming up ahead of him. He will be 24 years old in November, but this past year, he completed 69% of his passes, 3,100 yards, 27 touchdowns to 10 interceptions. He also had 118 carries, 645 yards on the ground, and also 12 rushing touchdowns to go with that. So when you really look at the numbers, he had 39 total touchdowns and 10 interceptions. I'm a fan of this pick. He's going to be a backup for Deshaun Watson. Cleveland, you got yourself an electric backup quarterback.
Kind of like Anthony Richardson, but he actually had a productive collegiate career. I mean, seriously, I'm not even trying to troll there. DTR put up the numbers each and every single season at UCLA for 5-year starter there. I mean, you can rarely say that, 5-year starter. Marsh, it was a pleasure. I'm sure I'll be seeing you later today. I'm going to sign off. Tom Downey's going to come back on here in a second. But Marsh, how about you tell them about our good friends over at Manscaped?
Will, I would love to do that. Thanks for joining us. I do want to let you guys know that our NFL draft coverage is brought to you by our awesome sponsor, Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com/chat and use the promo code chat for 20% off. The Lawnmower 4.0 is the best below-the-belt grooming tool in the game. I use it all the time, and it's definitely helped me on and off the field. You know what I'm talking about. Go to manscaped.com/chat and use the promo code chat. That link is clickable down in the comment section. Manscaped, they've also went above the waist as well. They have a beard trimmer. So if you got a beard and you want to keep it icy and fade it up a little bit, they got an awesome beard trimmer. They also got the below-the-belt grooming tool mastered with the Lawnmower 4.0. Get hooked up with Manscaped. Let's ride. Manscaped.com/chat, 20% off, plus free shipping. And let's do this. Go comment Manscaped on our pinned tweet. We're going to put that link to the pinned tweet to the live chat right now. So click on the tweet right now and reply Manscaped, and you're going to enter a giveaway. And we will announce it at pick 155. We are giving away some Manscaped, the Buff Bundle. Look, everything Manscaped does is awesome, and you can get yourself some free Manscaped equipment. Go to our pinned tweet on Chat Sports. The link is in the comment section right now. So click it and respond with Manscaped. So is the way we're going to do this, we're just going to randomly pick someone that has responded to the tweet with Manscaped. So we're going to put all the names that respond Manscaped onto a wheel. We will spin it at pick 155. 155 is when we're going to do the Manscaped giveaway, and it's going to be the Body Buffer and Body Wash. It comes with 2 body washes, but it also comes with a really nice scrubber that's going to help you keep yourself moisturized, get some of that dead skin up off you. Manscaped, they take care of me. That's why I'm always looking so good. You know that. Get hooked up with them. But really, right now, do us a favor, because the best way to support the show is to support our sponsors, and you could do that right now while also giving yourself a chance to win some free Manscaped stuff. Click on the link in the chat. If you're on Twitter, we would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Click on it and reply Manscaped. And everybody that does reply Manscaped, we're going to put you on a wheel of names, and the winner is going to get the Buff Bundle for free. The kit includes the Body Buffer silicone scrubber, 2 16-ounce bottles of refined body wash, and product packaging may vary. As we do continue to roll on here in round 5 of the NFL draft, as we're going to be joined back in a little bit by Tom Downey. So all the Cowboys Report viewers over there that are probably typing F Marshy in the comment section, make it louder because I can't hear you. Tom Downey will be on the chat here in a little bit. Before Tom, I asked him a little bit more about the Cowboys pick. Tom, I like the Cowboys pick. A lot of production.
Yeah,
a lot of production.
A little early for me, but
a little bit early.
You're in day 3. It's not the worst pick in the end.
A lot of production though. 19 tackles for loss. 3-time first team All Mountain West. I'm a fan of that pick. But kind of the theme of the day already has been a lot of trades, and we already got one here again, Tom. The Indianapolis Colts are trading down, and the Minnesota Vikings are moving up, So I said it right the first time. The Colts are moving down. The Vikings are moving up to pick 141. Tom?
No, it's the Colts. You got it right the first time.
All right. Can you just say it? Because I am now in my head about it.
No, you're good. You're good. So we had chaos, trades left and right everywhere. I'll double check here.
It says the Vikings are on the clock.
Vikings are on the clock. So that's not what that's the bottom. So
the Colts traded
down
pick 141
to the Vikings.
To the Minnesota Vikings.
Okay. We got it. There we go.
We'll say it one more time.
Chaos on day 3. It happens, folks.
The Vikings are moving up.
Yeah.
All right.
All the quarterbacks are gone now. What's going on here?
A huge run.
Yeah.
Stetson Bennett was the one that caused it.
How big of shambles was Petey in?
I don't know. I just saw Harrison running around. And he was parading a victory lap.
All right, so Vikings on the clock here. Just look at the like numbers here. 25 likes away. Marshall has to know they're being boozled on Cowboys.
How many is it?
Every 250.
Okay, so we're 100 likes away. We're at 150 likes. Right. Once we get to 250 likes, Tom Downey has to eat a Bean Boozled, which could be a really good tasting jelly bean or one that might taste like a used Band-Aid.
Did Will do the 1,500 like one for Bean Boozled? Or did
no.
he skirt? Okay, so it's me then.
Okay.
He skirted out of it there. Uh-oh. All right. This is either, I think this is either rotten egg or buttered popcorn.
Dude, rotten egg. Can I see the flavor because of the color?
Because that's not, the birthday cake has like the spots on it.
The one that I got
looks more like the booger, right?
I think that's the one.
Oh, maybe it was stink bug?
Dude, It was bad.
All right. Time to try. The dirty or gross, we'll find out here in just a moment.
Oh, that doesn't look like it tastes very good, my friends.
I got to finish it.
I feel bad for Tom, but not really. But I do, because it was bad. Oh, dude, you've got to spit that out. Do not do that to yourself. You can quit. Trust me, it's okay. It's okay. It is okay, Mr. Tom Downey. So,
I'm a finisher. I'm a man.
I
have a daughter.
I'm 40. I'm a man. Tom Downey will do it for the people. That's what makes Tom Downey the best dang draft guy.
I haven't done it yet.
You can't swallow it?
Fish rotten egg. I can't swallow it.
Okay. While Tom pretty much dies on camera right now. Let's break down the pick of
yeah,
Jacqueline Roy. Jaquelin, that's on me. Jaquelin Roy, the defensive lineman out of LSU.
I'm a man.
14th ranked defensive lineman on the Chat Sports big board. 151 overall this past year for the LSU Tigers. Had 49 tackles. Go Tigers. 3.5 tackles for loss. Only a half a sack, which may be a problem. Manscaped can help you out with that. And zero forced fumbles. The Vikings, they needed someone, a little big body on the interior defensive line.
Yeah, I kind of like it was a 5 technique for Minnesota.
Okay.
4th, 5th round grade. I have not liked what Minnesota's done so far outside of Jordan Addison. I like this one, Jaquelin Roy. He's 151 on my board, 4th, 5th round grade, so that's exactly where we are here. Solid pick by Minnesota.
And the Browns, after they take Dorian Thompson-Robinson, come back and add someone in the defensive backfield, Tom. Cameron Mitchell, the 5'10 corner out of Northwestern.
Yeah, some conflicting opinions on just how good Cameron Mitchell is. I've seen him as high as the 3rd, as low as the 7th. I had him in the 5th, 162, so... Sorry, I just got a taste of the rotten egg.
It's bad, dude.
Holy crap. I might need a shot here. Let me get some Red Bull. Good Lord. Mostly outside corner. I think there's some sleeper upside. Pretty good tackler. Little bit undersized. Like, he's under 5'11". He's got 31 and 3/8 arms. Like, I wonder, hey, is this going to end up being a... Is this someone you have to kick inside to be a nickel corner, which he hasn't done before? He'll bite on some fakes, but there's some damn good upside here for Cameron Mitchell. So I like what the Browns have been doing so far with no first-round pick. So quality pick there by the Cleveland Browns and Cameron Mitchell. The goal right now is to set the new chat rate record. Type me in the comment section. We will give you guys a ton of shout-outs. If we break the new record, we will do a shot. We are at 500 likes on Cowboys. It's Marshall's turn.
All right. Rules are rules.
Rules are rules. Rules are rules.
Is there something wrong with Abanikanda?
I just think we just know ball. We just know ball. That's all that is.
I'm gonna come. If the Giants select Abanikanda in 30 picks. That's a long way. Jeez, it's still a long way. We're only on pick 143.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to do it.
This is either, by the way, as I'll get some shout-outs here, dirty dishwasher or birthday cake.
Dirty dishwasher.
Yes, which I've had. It's disgusting. Oh, there we go. You got dirty dishwasher. Do you need a trash can? All right, as Marshall dies... Carson, Christopher.
Oh, no.
Clive. Christopher Young, Sadi, Smoking the Pot.
Yeah.
Gloria, Sports Nerd. Christopher, Steeler J, RK. Oh, Marshall didn't finish it.
I can't, dude, because I am upset that Israel just win.
To who? The Jets. We'll break that down a little bit. Why Marshall and I love him so much. Andy from Bills Mafia, Ryan Anderson, Seahawk UK, Sterling Alba, Thor, Christopher, Emsum, Andy, T-Baby. Spamming me for shout-outs to break the chat rate record.
Dude. Oh, my God.
Marshall's going to die. 501, I'll do a shot here. Me, Mr. Robot. By the way, a $50 super chat on Cowboys. Dwayne Jackson, the new MVP. We will get to your super chat, Dwayne. Don't worry.
I got a shot because I need nothing.
Marshall's trying to get the taste of dirty dishwasher out of his mouth. There we go. Chris Lauderay is in there. Kevin.
Thank you.
That's Mama Lauderay, right?
Miss Lauderay.
Thanks for the cookies.
Thank you so much. We love you.
Yes.
We love Jack. The cookies were awesome. You're awesome. Thank you again. We love you.
Gizmo Walker, Steeler J, Gloria, Sports Nerd, Raider, 457, Alexander Valdez, Howard, Kevin K, Chris Lauderay again, Sal, Nicholas, Joseph Benoit, balls, Michael, Limitless, Wolf Legends, Nicholas Jones, Christopher C, and so many more.
Dude.
Thank you all so much. The $50 super chat from Dwayne Jackson. Tom, why is Dallas sitting on their hands? DeAndre Swift goes to Philly. I hate that. The rich are getting richer. I feel like we are the Cowboys are being inactive instead of being proactive. Giants, Eagles crushing the draft, and we are just watching the world go by. Giants, Eagles have done a great job. I am disappointed by what they have done.
Kind of in shambles about what the Eagles are doing.
They're being the most well-run football team in the NFL.
Is he the best GM in the league?
Yes, Howie Roseman masterclass once again.
Jesus Christ.
So
I'm going to take this pick because absolutely
I remember
love
I
this
told
pick.
you I'm like, Marshall, check out this guy, and you're like,
And I love him.
we
I
love
also
it.
love
Take it
that
away.
he's from Brooklyn, New York. He would have been a great Giant, but he's going to be a great Jet. Israel Abanikanda, one of the coolest names in this draft. I believe he is the best sleeper in this draft at the running back position. You get him at round 5, pick 143, Tom. 216 pounds at 5'10", but that's not it. He may have the best breakaway speed in this class, at least rivals Dawand A-Chain. He's a one-cut and send it to the crib. He is an electric playmaker.
4.44 40. I think I had the right number 4. Is there kick return value? Ronald Jones type of athletic profile there. I think maybe a better one. Doesn't turn 21 until October. This is one of my favorite running backs in this year's NFL draft class. Huge fan of what the Jets just did here. A fantastic selection at pick 143 overall in this year's draft.
They got 2 young, talented running backs now. All righty. The next pick in the NFL draft is presented by RexMD. Go to rexmd.com/chat and get hooked up with the #1 leader in men's telehealth. That is rexmd.com/chat. That link is clickable down in the comments section. Pay just $2 per dosage. Tom, this pick, it got me up.
Adetomiwa, the offensive lineman out of UCLA, cousin of Devin Asiasi, Patriots legend. So his cousin gets to go play for New England too. His original plan growing up was to play rugby in Tonga, where his family is from. And then CFB teams wanted him, and he's like, okay, I'll play football. Began his career as a defensive lineman. He had 14 starts as a defensive tackle, 5 TFLs, 5.5 TFLs, a sack there. Usually he goes, how about you play guard? Not that many reps. He is raw there. But the power he shows, the run blocking, is very impressive. He played some O-line in high school, so he picked up the game a bit faster at UCLA. He's a finisher. If you want someone to play with power, he absolutely has that. I like the mean offensive lineman who will bully people up front. Adetomiwa brings that a 4th-round grade for me. He is graded significantly higher than Jake Andrews is. I like this pick here for the Patriots and Adetomiwa. 120 overall, a 4th-round grade. I know producer Jack wants a wide receiver. I do like this pick, though, for the Patriots. So they're back on the good pick train here. Adetomiwa out of USC, 329, 32 and 5/8-inch arms as well.
Look, you get the number 6 guard in the class in the 5th round. I'm never going to be mad at taking a little big guy up front.
Always good.
Grade the Patriots draft so far. Jack?
Yeah, Jack, what are you going to give it? As our Patriots fan here.
I got to go back and look at all the picks.
Okay.
I don't know how you give it anything but an F per your reaction.
Christian Gonzalez, Keon White, Marte Mapu, Jake Andrews, the kicker, Adetomiwa, I'm forgetting, I think somebody else in there too.
Trading up for the kicker, that's at least 1 grade less. You're not going to full grade off for trading up for a kicker.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, that's an F minus.
I'm still gonna give it a B plus because
No,
I love
the kicker.
The kicker does bring it down. So grade the pick A, B, C, D, or F. One more time on the measurables for Adetomiwa. Fantastic size at 329, good length 32 and 5/8. If that's been a problem for you, well, you can try out RexMD. They have sponsored today's NFL show and this pick. If you lack some confidence in the bedroom, do you wish you could have a more fulfilling sex life? Well, you are not alone. That's why I'm excited to tell you about RexMD, the #1 online source for men's wellness. An easy and discreet way to get the medication you need for ED without having to visit a doctor's office. You can have medication delivered straight to your door with just a few clicks at a fraction of the cost of traditional pharmacies. RexMD's team of licensed physicians will work with you to find the right treatment plan, and the medication is made in the USA, so you can trust its quality. Plus, their customer support team is available 24/7 to answer any questions or concerns you may have. So if you want to take control of your sex life and say goodbye to ED, head on over to rexmd.com/chat and start your consultation today. Best deal they've ever offered at rexmd.com/chat. 90% off, $2 per dosage at rexmd.com/chat. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. As the next pick is in, Marshall.
Jamie Robinson, safety out of Florida State, is heading to Carolina. Number 9 safety on the big board here at Chat Sports. 5'10.5", 191 pounds. He's 22 years old, played 4 years. He was a senior. Tom, I kind of like him, but really at this point, you're kind of just throwing darts, right?
I wonder if there's some medical with Antonio Johnson. Very surprised he's on the board. I have Robinson at 146 on my board.
So you did a pretty good job there.
So that tells me I know ball. The fun part is I say I know ball no matter what. He goes early. Well, they're doing the teams are bad. They don't know ball.
Exactly.
Right spot. I know ball. Great value pick. See, I know ball too. It's of course a bit of a bit there. South Carolina to Florida State transfer. Mostly been a slot receiver. Then free safety at 5'11", 191. Then some box stuff. I might try him at nickel. It's kind of that the modern day nickel is kind of a safety corner hybrid. That is exactly what Jamie Robinson is. Solid athlete there. I don't love the physicality. 4th round. I love the pick here for Carolina. So solid selection by the Carolina Panthers here at pick number 145 overall. Jamie Robinson. I know it's spelled like jammy. It is actually pronounced Jamie.
From
that perspective.
I like the reps. 3,000 snaps, 4-year starter.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting a guy that's played a lot of football. Good tackler. 7.4 missed tackle rate this year, 7.3 for the career. So I could definitely see him playing a little bit of that big nickel kind of down in the box.
Yes, sir. Super Chat specials. Every 250 likes, it is being boozled. I did 1,500, right?
I just did one, and it sucked.
But that was for Cowboys.
Oh, my gosh.
So we are 7 away from Marshall trying again.
Dude, this is going to...
I will...
Has anyone died from being boozled? Because if so, I might be the first.
I don't think so. I will up the game here. Every $25 Super Chat, any stream, I will do another Bean Boozled.
Wow.
I mean, with $100, I'll get slapped in the face with a tortilla, too. That's how we roll here, baby.
That last one was really bad.
Dude, the rotten egg one was brutal. I'm still tasting it every now and then. It's really bad. Because there are jelly beans. They get stuck in your teeth.
Yes.
Every $10 Super Chat, you are entered in our NFL Draft Hat Raffle giveaway. $20, talk about your team, by the way. Highest Super Chat on Maine. I'm not sure who's our leader at this point. We're going to give you guys an NFL jersey of your choice. On Cowboys, draft hat, that is Dwayne Jackson. And then on Giants, it's the Giants gnome.
Giants gnome, and really,
there you go.
No one's really taken sole possession. We've had like multiple $5 Super Chats come in. Whoever sends in the biggest Super Chat today, we're going to send you this Giants guard and gnome. So
Power Wine
have
4
an
is?
opportunity.
All right. Oh, it's only 20 to take the lead in the jersey for Power Wine 4. 20 takes the lead on Maine. That's pretty easy. Free custom jersey, folks. That's a pretty damn good deal there. They went for about 400 yesterday, or 500, whatever it was there. Dustin Carl, $5. Everything about Shaq Davis and South Carolina State. There is a lot to like. I think this is the guy I was telling you about, Marshall.
Yes.
He can't catch.
Yeah.
He's great size, great athlete, but his drop rate is 20% over his career.
Yes.
If you fix the hands, he's really good. But he's got to be able to catch, man.
That's
the number job
do.
as a pass catcher. So, traits, UDFA, bring him in. Sleeper if he can learn to catch. Good athlete, too. So, thank you, Dustin Carl. Appreciate that. Ryan Wall, the veteran again. Thank you, Ryan. Like the video, buy Manscaped. Hope my wife does not hurt me done in the channel. Hey, if you're buying Manscaped, I think everything's good there.
Yeah, she's gonna thank you later.
Thank you, Ryan. I apprioate that. Looks like we got some Giants Super Chats.
We did,
here,
and we got a first time ever Super Chatter. Dat boy Joe with the first ever Super Chatter, and he's taking the lead for the Garden Gnome. Dat boy Joe is currently in the lead, the winner of today's Super Chat MVP. We're going to send you this Garden Gnome. I got a shot for my man Dat boy Joe, because if you Super Chat for the first time today, we're taking shots. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Who do I want next? I didn't even answer the question. I like Tomlinson, the slot corner.
Yeah.
Hot take, I kind of like Zach Evans. I don't know if that's a reach at 173.
I got him in the 4th.
I like him. I thought he was really good at TCU. I wouldn't mind an edge rusher or an off-ball linebacker. If Ivan Peace is there, I think I might take it. There's a couple of my guys still on the board. So as we get closer, I'll start tweeting out big boards of players that could still be available. Joe, give me Ivan Pace, Zach Evans, or Tomlinson. Those are the 3 guys I kind of like at 173.
Roberto Pole, very disappointed in an overreached Cowboys draft, B-. He wanted Antonio Mafi, Zach Evans as well. Unfortunately, Mafi is now off the board. Thank you, Roberto Pole. I appreciate that. And then $2, Cam King, Deuce Vaughn here. I will drop the Deuce pick in the 2nd round, or in the 5th round.
I would take Deuce Vaughn at 173.
I would too. I've got him in the 4th round because I'm not scared of the small back.
No.
You can't see him and you can't hit him.
And he's a pass catcher. He's small.
He's good. He's a football player. $20 from Scott.
Hey, shout out to Scott.
Since the Cowboys are miserable this draft, Tom, eat them beans, put a smile on my face. I did say 25, but I like Scott, so I'll make it happen and make him feel better. So 25, though, moving forward, because Cowboys fans are mad right now. Give it a good shake up here. They're not mad, they're disappointed.
Okay.
They were mad about the Luke Schoonmaker pick, though.
All right, then James comes in with a $10 super chat. James is going to enter our raffle for a... I thought you already ate him. We're in shambles.
No, it's either dirty dishwasher or birthday cake.
Dude, you better hope it's not dirty
I got to get
dishwasher.
mentally ready here.
Dude, it's bad. And
it's either the best one or the worst one. There's no in between. What do I do?
James says, where do you think J.L. Skinner ends up, and can he be a day one starter? In your opinion, who's having the best draft so far? I'll answer the second question. I believe the top 3 teams that are having the best draft are the Steelers, are the Giants, and I also like what the Seahawks are doing. That's just my humble opinion.
I think there's been some good picks, so far in this year's draft. Very curious how things all pan out in the end for those players. So, Jordan Howden's the pick here. Not sure this is the right profile picture for him. Might have been a second Jordan Howden in our database. But Jordan Howden, Minnesota, major right athletic comp. Walked on at Minnesota, earned a scholarship. Bit of a sleeper item in the 6th round. I'm a little surprised he's gone this early. Not a lot of splash plays. The speed is a 4.49 40, tested really well. So day 3 athletic upside is certainly appealing there for Jordan Howden, from that perspective. So that's the pick there, the latest one. And then Josh Wiley out of Cincinnati. I like this pick for Tennessee. They're getting a very good football player. My best available tight end, 4th round grade, 106 overall. Wasn't utilized very much for the Bearcats at Cincinnati, but the testing, the blocking, all very intriguing from that perspective. So I love what Tennessee did. That's just a value pick there. And then Penei Sewell's brother is going to get to play him twice a year.
That's awesome for the parents.
Noah Sewell, the Oregon linebacker, Gerard Mayo athletic. He's a throwback Mike. I don't love him in coverage. He also had a major drop-off this year. He was roughly half as productive, which is a real red flag there. Straight line speed is okay. I didn't like the agility. Don't love him in coverage, but still a 4th round grade at 148. That is a very quality pick there for the Bears. I love what they've done on day 3. Adding assets. Tyler Scott, they got him.
Tom, I told you they need another playmaker.
They got one. He's better than Theos Jones immediately.
Yeah, he's your 4th receiver already. And he might already be better than Chase Claypool.
Yeah, there you go. I just sort of wow. What just happened? What's the wow?
No way!
What happened?
No, Tom, this is going to be awesome content for you.
Okay.
Because this is bad.
Okay.
This is bad, Tom.
Was it a fucking long snapper?
Tom, this person doesn't even deserve this. He is so bad. Tom.
He should not have been drafted.
Tom, he is bad.
Went to my high school, so no slander.
Did he really?
Yes. I do not understand why he got drafted.
Tom, he is bad at football.
He's been the same guy for 4 years at Penn State. He never got any better. Sean Clifford out of St. Xavier High School, my alma mater, Cincinnati, Ohio. Penn State, 4-time team captain at Penn State.
So does he have a career as a backup, maybe?
I don't know, maybe if you're lucky. He's a good athlete, 4.59 40, better than most at avoiding sacks. There are massive issues under pressure. He does not go through quick progressions. He's never taken a step forward. He's a Mitchell Trubisky athletic comp, and I wrote down he is a camp arm. But he went to my high school, so I love him.
I've watched a lot of Penn State.
I gave him an undrafted free agent camp arm grade, but I love him. He went to my high school.
I watched a lot of Penn State football. Never once did I think he would be selected in the
genuinely,
NFL draft.
I think their backup might have been better.
Dude, he's not a good football player.
That is the first non-top 300 player off the
Not
board.
ranked.
I did do the research on him though, because he went to my high school, and probably the only reason I did it. Wow.
Green Bay kind of falls into sometimes that New England Patriots thing. Like, do they think they're too smart?
He beat out Will Levis at Penn State for the starting job.
Yeah, well, probably shouldn't have done that. Dude, he's bad.
Go Bombers!
Shout out to your high school.
Go Bombers!
He's just not a good football
I don't
player.
see any Moeller or LaSalle players getting drafted right now.
As Dat Boy Joe comes
Elder.
in with a $20 super chat on Giants. We'll get to that in a second. Let us run through some picks that are
All
going
right.
through here.
I gotta do the
Dat Boy Joe,
birthday cake or dirty dishwasher.
thank you so much. Tom, take it away.
Thoughts and prayers, please.
That's got to be birthday cake, because I just did dishwasher.
Nope.
Oh, it's bad. It's the worst one I've had, and I've had some bad ones. Oh, man.
Oh God, that's the worst one.
Dude, it's bad.
I don't know if I can finish it.
You can't. Don't do it to yourself. Oh, my goodness. No one will be mad if you're a quitter.
I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm actually 30. I am old now. My back hurts every morning I get up.
Did it just happen right when you turned 30?
Exactly when I turned 30. I also turned 30 and I had an IP. I'm like, oh, this isn't bad. I'm like, fuck, I'm old. I hated it. I was miserable.
I got 2 years.
I turned 30.
A year and a half now.
I've never liked an IPA in my life. I had one. And then I'm like, wait, this isn't bad. And I'm like, this is what happens to old people. You just suddenly like IPAs. It doesn't make any sense.
That's hilarious. Here we go. Recap quickly. Yeah, we'll just flash these quickly. My favorite pick on this screen was Kelee Ringo. Then I like Adebawore here as well. I think he's a talented defensive lineman. Colts get a good one right there. I really like Roschon Johnson, the picks of the Chicago Bears. They clearly want to run a power run offense with Fields, Johnson, Foreman, downhill runner, run through contact. Then you see these next four guys. None of these guys really stand out to me. I like Shamari Connor.
I swallowed. I don't spit. I swallow. Manscaped.
I don't know if that even applies. I think that's more Rex MD.
It's both. It's both. George Lopez at 25, so I owe another one, by the way, folks.
Jake Hayner and Stetson Bennett going in the fourth. Stetson Bennett? What's worse, Bennett at 128 or Clifford at 149?
Two fell out, and I don't look when I put one back, and the one I put back was blue. And this one has either dead fish, strawberry in a smoothie, barf, or peach.
That sounds awful.
George Lopez, $25. Trey Palmer, Trace Brown. They should be going here soon. I got fourths. They're actually 129, 130 on my board back to back, funnily enough. This one's for you, George Lopez, who now leads the Chat Sports jersey race. Thoughts and prayers. Peach, we're good. Woo! Okay.
Is it good
It's
for
peach.
you, Tom? You deserve that.
It's peach.
You deserved that.
The peach is pretty good, too.
Yeah. Ray Kappen, kind of what's recently happened. Noah Sewell goes to the Chicago Bears, linebacker out of Oregon. Then I think the shocker of the draft, Tom. I know it's your boy. I know it's your alma mater, buddy. He is just not a good
I would have nothing nice to
quarterback.
say if we didn't go to the same high school. So
He is just not.
that one blows my mind, man.
Is he the worst arm in the draft?
No.
Bottom five.
No. Probably somewhere in that area. It's a I just think he's a bad decision maker, and that kind of raises some concerns for me from that perspective. So that is not him.
Justin Shorter, wide receiver, Florida.
That's not the right photo. 6'4", 1/4, 229, 33 3/4 inch arms. 5-star recruit, rated above Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and never produced like it.
He's big.
Tested more like Alan Lazard athletically. He's got big size, a good athlete there, but he just the light has never switched on for him.
Just never clicked.
4.5 40 can jump. Like he's 229 and forced 0 missed tackles this year. How? You're 229. Like not good agility testing. His career high this year was 577 yards. That's just not very good. So I had a 7/UDFA grade. This is the perceived talent of being a 5-star, but he's never yet put it together.
Yeah.
Maybe let him click on. If so, it'll be a steal.
We've seen Buffalo kind of develop some receivers.
Yeah, it's true.
But what you just told me made me kind of concerned about him.
Yeah. So there you go.
We're going to do a giveaway here on the channel and 3 picks at 155. For you to enter the giveaway, what you have to do is go to the link that is in the chat right now. If you're on Twitter, click on the link and reply Manscaped. And it is the Buff Bundle, Tom, which comes with the Body Buffer Silicone Scrubber. Get that dead skin off you. Feel silky smooth. Feel nice and clean. And 2 bottles of the refined body wash. This is a steal. You guys got to get in on this.
I am now old. I used to be like, yeah, get me the stuff that is like just body wash and shampoo all in one.
You were a 5-in-1 guy at one point.
Oh, dude, I
conditioner, body wash,
and
face
shampoo.
wash. Yeah,
that's what I used. And now I'm like, yeah, that's not going to work for me anymore. So I appreciate the Buff Bundle giving me some more options from that perspective. So links in the live chat. Go reply to our pinned tweet at Chat Sports. Just Manscaped. So I see James, the Tripsy, Kyle, Will, JoJo, Julian, Chris, Kevin, KW. We'll count you, KW. I got you. Santiago, Trent, respond Manscaped to the pinned tweet, and we will pick a winner after pick 155. We will break that down for you and announce the winner in just a little bit. Michigan legend Mike Morris, producer Jack, the #1 Michigan fan that I know here. He went there off the board. Mike Morris is this is a classic Seahawks pick to me. I put him at defensive line. He might be announced as an edge. He's 6'5", 1/8, 275 pounds, 33 1/2 inch arms, but he didn't test very well. 4.9 40 is too slow at defensive end. As a defensive tackle, that starts to make more sense. So I had a 5th rounder. I'm thinking of an Isaiah Loudermilk type of comp here. He was 176 overall, so no shocker on that one there. So Mike Morris makes sense here.
Before we go to that next pick, I do want to say he carries the weight really well. He looks really thin there.
He does, but he didn't test well. He was very productive at Michigan. He just wasn't the athlete that I'm searching for there in the end. All right, Marshall. It happened.
Am I up?
No. Colby Sorsdahl. I don't know him.
Not a person.
I have to drink. So the rules are, I will drink for every player that I didn't do. I did 340, and the first one is off the board here. Colby Sorsdahl out of William and Mary. He's 6'3", 3H, 304. He's in our deep database. There are no William and Mary photos. That's how that school works. So, Lions took a guy that I didn't do any research on. So, I'll drink for everyone I don't know. Bottoms up.
That kind of rolls with the theme here, right, for the Lions.
Weird draft. So, thank you all. Everyone will do. Last year, I said I would do shots for everyone. And then there were like 10 in a row. And then I was way too drunk at the end. So, Adam Burrows' shot time, which was I'm just doing cheers because we're in round 5. We got 200 or 100-ish picks to go here. There's going to be at least 10 more. So I'm doing large beer cheers for you, but I can't be doing shots. I can't be doing shots today. Producer Brett just looking at me like, don't do it. I'm not doing it. I know he is. Like the consensus board, he's like at 1,000.
He must eat kneecaps like Dan Campbell.
Look, not even is William and Mary. That's just that's a shocker for me. That is a shocking selection. We are 200 likes away here. It would be my turn to do another Bean Boozled. We are, how far away are we on Giants?
From 250?
250.
We are 80 away.
Oh, we can get there.
We can get there. Hit that thumbs up icon, Giants fans. Once we get to 250 likes, Tom Downey is going to have to eat another Bean Boozled, and I'm going to have to eat one here pretty soon. So
Yeah. Like the video, every 250, we're at 200 away on the Giants side. Rapid Fire Soups, Emil Pedersen just says vibes with the sticker. Thank you.
Love
Appreciate that.
What currency is that?
The new leader is George Lopez. I did the bean for him already.
You're funny, George.
I like George. Your thoughts on Trey Palmer and Chase Brown? I like them both. Palmer has drop issues, but I got him in the 4th, both these players, so should be soon that they're drafted. I would assume from that perspective. So thank you, George Lopez. I assume it's not the same one, but thank you. Scott did throw in the other 5 for the Bean Boozle.
What a champion.
Yeah, Scott's
Very
the best.
nice of Scott.
Adam Burrow says shot time, go 12s. I appreciate that. $5 is not shots, 50 is shots today. 50 is shots. Maybe one time on Raiders when they're getting hammered. Who knows? So, some Giant super chats here, Marshall.
We
Take
do
it
have
away.
some Giant super chats to come. They've been flowing in, so shout out to you guys. Dat Boy Joe was the leader for the super chat giveaway. I'm going to count that as 20. We actually have a 2-way tie. Whoever sends in the biggest super chat today, we're going to mail you this Giants card. And Naomi says, I really like what we've done so far. Dat Boy Joe sending his first super chat ever. I like it as well. I'm honestly giving the Giants an A grade so far for the NFL draft. And then my guy, Bill. What up, Bill? He's complimenting the quote that Tom Downey said. He said, this is what happens when you get old. You suddenly like IPAs. Quote of the stream. Bill.
I don't know what happened to me, man.
Shout out to you, Bill. We love you. Thank you so much. You're always showing love. And then Craig Clifford came up and tied Dat Boy Joe for the Super Chat MVP. Says, not happy over Eagles trade. Ugh. I think Tom and I feel the same way. I do not like what
Freaking
the
Eagles
are doing.
being a smart team. I hate it here.
Yeah, they're a pretty well-run, oiled machine right now. I think you just take Georgia players and you can get that set. Sean says, Marsh, terrific work during the draft and the NBA playoffs. Do the Giants have to sign Saquon to the franchise tag or else just lose him for the year? If he doesn't sign the franchise tag, he can't play, correct?
Yes. Now, he'll sign.
He's
at some
going to
point.
sign.
Like, he's not going to pass on $10 million.
Exactly.
That's a horrible business decision. So he'll sign eventually.
It may be right before week 1.
Yeah, he might drag it out as long as possible.
I don't see him as that type of guy, but look, you don't play with people's money, and he wants his right now. So I think that he will be a Giant this year. I don't know about a long-term deal, though. I can tell you that much. Sean, thank you, my man.
Eddie Padilla, $20. No comment. First super chat, though. Cheers to you, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie.
Eddie Padilla, first time. Thank you, my friend. Dylan, Tom Marshall, we all disappointed in our last pick, and hashtag get Manscaped. I appreciate that. I was whelmed by it for the Cowboys. I didn't love it.
I gave it a B.
I gave it, I think, a B-, so
Okay.
we're in similar ranges there. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. Cole Myers says Andrew Voorhees in the 5th or 6th. Have been a 4th runner before the injury. Reps at all spots online. He's going to miss the entire year, and he's also old. That is why he is sliding down the boards at this stage. Cowboys report HR. For the record, he is not HR. Says, I want Max Duggan. Just to be clear on that front. 7th round, sure. I had him above Sean Clifford, so
Well, I think
that's
everybody
where I'm at.
did, but whatever team just
that
took
is where
the
I'm
Packers.
at, so that's fine there. All right, some picks coming in. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They're going linebacker here out of Pittsburgh. Let me make sure I get the right pronunciation because it's a trickier name to say here. Servassier, a.k.a. Vasi. Dennis out of Pitt. I had a late 5th round grade on him, so we're kind of in the right range here. Fun fact. He's named after the French cognac. I think it's pronounced Courvoisier, after his father heard the drink one night at a restaurant. So that's how it happened. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Good athlete, special teams value, can blitz. He's undersized. Had an ankle injury at the Senior Bowl. It cost him that situation. Kind of not a great power player, and I wonder if he's only a blitzer in that position, just in terms of the role he would end up playing. And then at pick 154, Michigan man again, Olusegun Oluwatimi.
Thank you for saying that.
Olu Oluwatimi out of Michigan, the center.
Oluwatimi.
First name means God is victorious, by the way. The Remington and Outland Trophy winner for Michigan, began his career at Air Force, wasn't a fit, left Virginia to Michigan. Very smart football player. That's how he wins, but athletically it's not great. He's a center only. The agility is kind of poor. He doesn't have great power. It's okay power. I had a 4th round get him here. I do love the value for this pick for the Seahawks here in the 5th round. And pick 155, Darrell Luter out of South Alabama. 2 years at JUCO, then South Alabama. He actually got married back in 2020, by the way, Marshall.
Ooh.
So he's 23 years old right now. He just turned 23 5 days ago. Happy birthday, Darrell. Special teams assets there. I had him in the 4th round. There's some really good things to like here. Among my cornerbacks left on the board, he was 141, so very, very quality pick there by San Francisco. He could be a good player for the Niners. So a couple picks in a row I really like here off the board in the early parts of the 5th round.
So
I guess the mid parts now.
we said we were doing the giveaway at pick 155, and we are men of our word. Are we going to get this rolling?
Yeah, we will announce the winner here momentarily. One last brief call. Go comment Manscaped on our pinned tweets. I see the L3. We got that there. Thank you, guys. Comment Manscaped on the pinned tweet. Executive producer Sam behind the scenes here, set to announce the winner in just a moment. Hopefully you are still watching right now at this point. So, winner coming up here momentarily.
Shout out to the 33 people who submitted or who replied Manscaped to our pinned tweet. We're going to do another giveaway here, by the way, during the 6th round. So just because you didn't win right now, we still got your name for the next giveaway. And we can get more people in the comments as well, getting
and if
Manscaped
you didn't
in there.
enter the giveaway,
What are you
enter
doing?
the next one. Don't
Enter the
be
next
weird.
one.
It's free.
Don't be that guy. No one likes that
Support
guy.
our sponsors. It's the easiest way to support the show.
Don't be that guy. All right. The wheel is spinning now. This is killing me. It's a long spin.
Why
here
is it?
today.
Why using a long spin
I
wheel?
couldn't do it much longer.
The winner is Clinton Bach.
Clinton Bach.
Clinton Bach.
There you go. DM us at Chat Sports from your account. Just your name and your address. Clinton Bach, congrats on winning the Buff Bundle. We will do another giveaway in the 6th round. So stay tuned for that one, Clinton. Congratulations, my friend. We will do another giveaway later on in the 6th round. Congrats, Clinton. Some more picks coming in off the board here. We'll go rapid fire since there are some offensive linemen. Jordan McFadden. I got him at guard. He has the length to play offensive tackle, but at 6'2 and 303 and his play style of being a good run blocker, winning with drive and power and leverage and pop in his hands, I think he translates better to guard in the NFL. Not great anchor. He gets off balance, issues to recover, quality athlete. 4th round grade on him. So I do like this pick here by the Chargers. I like a lot of what LA has done in this year's NFL draft. A pretty quality selection by the Chargers. I had him, let me double check my the stats there for McFadden. 140 overall, my number one, I think it was best available guard left on the board. Let me double check here. No, second best. Emil Ikior is above him. And then the Ravens going with a corner. QB Kelee out of Stanford from that one there. His dad, Brian, by the way, played in the NFL for 11 seasons.
Okay.
So he's a long-time NFL player. 4th round grade early. I don't know if the upside is fully there. I think he might end up being maybe your number 3, number 4 corner from that perspective. So QB Kelee out of Stanford, who is one of my top remaining corners on the board. Again, 104. So really good value pick here. He's my 3rd best corner left from the Ravens. Every time the Ravens take the guy that's sliding, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So good pick there by the Ravens. I'm down to just a couple more top 100 players left on the board with Kelee gone and Josh Wiley gone, A.T. Perry, Antonio Johnson, Corey Trice, Tre Tomlinson. 6 top 100 players. JL Skinner, Ivan Pace. A couple of those guys, Tomlinson, Skinner, Pace, I would just hire on. Maybe A.T. Perry. There might be a medical thing with Johnson. Maybe Trice. I think he's had some medical stuff in the past, too.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Pace is still on the board.
Yeah.
Tomlinson and Trice as well. I'm a big fan of Trice. I know we got a lot of big fans of Trice here in the building as well on other YouTube channels. But look, you can still get a good player right now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of still good players on this board. I know he's had injuries throughout his Penn State career. Didn't do any pre-draft testing. I'm telling you, whoever gets Parker Washington is going to be a steal.
He's a good football player. He's
a slot, but he's a good player.
If you had told me that Parker Washington's drafted after Sean Clifford, I'd said, stop taking drugs.
Yeah.
And here we are. That has happened.
Those bean boozles are like drugs. I think I was buzzed for a while after I ate one of those.
Definitely wasn't the shots that you took there. By the way, Cowboys, we are another 210 away from making Marshall do one. 210 likes. Every $25 super chat, I will do one. We are 170 likes away on Maine. How close is Giants?
We are 54
and
likes
I'll do one for Giants.
away. 54 likes away. I know there's about 50 people that haven't liked the video so far that are watching. If you could, hit that thumbs up icon. We would greatly, greatly appreciate it. It's easy, it's free, and it supports me and the channel. If you want us to turn off the stream, you can just say that in the comment section, though, so let me know.
Appreciate that, guys. Best player left in the draft. Go ahead and sound off in the comments section who the best player is. Appreciate that, guys. I'm still going to ride with Antonio Johnson.
Antonio Johnson.
I thought it might go earlier, if anything, because it was a bad safety class.
What? Give me a little player profile about Antonio Johnson, if you could, real quick.
Kind of got that. Maybe he's viewed as a tweener of like that nickel overhang safety hybrid, like not a great fit at either spot. Maybe that's why he's fallen. But he was really good at Texas A&M. He was a good football player. Maybe there's some medical stuff going on. That's why he slid.
What do you think about him in like a little wink defense?
I think he'd work really well.
Big nickel?
Yeah, big nickel.
Okay.
Great way to describe it. He's a little thin, but like you're playing actual big nickel.
Good tackler, right?
It's fine. Yeah.
Good tackler.
Very good tackler. Very good tackler. So, best player left in the draft. Go ahead and sound off for me in the comment section here. Pick is in, Marshall. Daniel Scott to the Colts as they get a potential free safety option. He was 148 overall on my board, 4th round grade. Good athlete in a class that really didn't have very many good athletes. Funnily enough, Colts fans will know this. My comp for him is Nick Cross, which is kind of interesting. They take another similar player there for Daniel Scott. 4th round grade. Again, Antonio Johnson continues to slide, but the value was pretty good from that perspective. So I love what the Colts have done on day 3, Marshall.
I am
really impressed.
I'm a fan of what the Colts have done as well. I just like the positions that they're going after. I feel like they're going after some premium positions, and we love safeties.
Yes.
We love safeties.
Yes, we do.
We love safeties.
So I'm a sucker for them. What can I say?
They're
It makes
fun.
sense fun.
Especially fast ones.
Fast ones are the best. The game's changing a little bit, but 4th round, I'm on board with that pick. A lot of special team snaps, too. And day 3, if you can help on special teams, can help you get a chance to make a team long term.
Absolutely. That's going to help you get the roster.
Cool. So, all right, I'm going to sign off here. We will be going on Cowboys Live solo here for the upcoming pick, number 169, hoping it's a running back. I will return to the mainstream here later on. Marshall will take over solo for a little bit. We'll have Will Scott coming on here. So Cowboys fans, just stay tuned. Give us 5 minutes. Solo Cowboys Live coverage coming up here in just a moment.
Everyone type "bye Tom" in the comment section. If you're on the Cowboys report, type "hi Tom" because you're about to get Tom solo dolo. Appreciate everybody for tuning in all across the channels that we have. We're live on our Cowboys Report channel. We're live on our Giants Now channel. But we're also live on the mothership here at Chat Sports. Over 333,000 subs over there. If you're not subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? Hit that big red sub button. Sub to Chat Sports videos every single day. Multiple videos every single day about the NFL, NBA, college football. We do a pretty good job. At least that's what my mom told me. So hit that sub button. Let's freaking go. So with the 159th pick here, the Green Bay Packers finally select a pass catcher, Dontavian Wicks. This is a guy that I learned about and started to do some tape study on because on our Giants channel, someone told me he was an absolute sleeper. He was better the previous year when he played for Virginia. 6'1", just over 6'1", 200 pounds. He is someone that was absolutely better in 2021 than 2022. In 2022, only 30 receptions, but in 2021, he had 57 receptions for 1,200 plus yards and 21.1 yards per catch and 9 touchdowns. He was a big play threat down the field for Virginia back in 2021. I don't know what happened in the 2022 season. He did have 9 drops and had a 23% drop rate, which is really, really concerning. If you ask me, he has some size and a small wide receiver class. He'll be 22 years old before the season. He's mainly an outside wide receiver. He stacks up pretty well when you compare him to other athletes at the wide receiver position. He had a 9.17 raw score, which is 1 out of 10 when you compare him. 8 forced missed tackles was good this year. Lots of big plays in 2021. 27 plays of 20-plus yards. Outside of a poor 4.6 40 testing was good. 39-inch vertical. He's definitely someone that could be a big play threat there in Green Bay for Jordan Love. Tom's top player on the board is officially off the board. Mr. Downey had him as the second-ranked safety in this class. That is Antonio Johnson out of Texas A&M. Gig 'em. He is just shy of 6'2", right under 200 pounds. We just talked about it. He's kind of a big nickel, a little bit of a tweener between a slot corner and a free safety and a song straight safety, which could be looked at in a multiple different ways, because he could do it all, or you could look at it as he's not great at anything specifically. I think he's a good player. Got really good size, 6'2", pretty much 200 pounds. Good athlete. He's someone that can definitely get up and mix it up in the run game. I like this pick. Look, you get a guy that was ranked on our board at the 59th best player, and you get him at 160 overall. Make sure you guys are following us over on Instagram, IG. Give us a follow. We're putting out more content than we ever have before on Chat Sports' Instagram. Just give us a follow at Chat Sports. Everyone that gives me a follow, gives Chat Sports' Instagram a follow right now, I'm gonna give you a shout out. I got it up right here. Everyone that follows Chat Sports on Instagram right now, I'm gonna give you a shout out. Shout out to the real JCCR. We appreciate you giving us a follow, my man. The real JCCR. Thank you so much, my man. That's right. Give us a follow. Oh, here they come. Now they're flowing in. Shout out to Tyrone's News, 904, Cade, Rump, Rose Lee 593, Matt Nerardi 21, CD _ 13617. Thank you for giving us a follow. BS Vulture, Max Lane, PJFTY, Cody Lee, WTFFF _ Sakir, Blanco Boy, Hope You Had a Mr. Clutch, Asantos, Logan, Slimy, Yankees fan, Nathaniel, DJ OCD, Trevor No Way, Longhorn 17, Sir Turney Chapman, geez, that was rough, Silas Summers, Tank Rowell, TJ Fox, The Real Jacobs, Du Bois FB, Finellis, Tom, Card, Sean, Noah, Heel, Pashy, Farley, Samantha, Fitz, 21 Goated. The followers are flowing in, baby. Give us a follow over on Instagram. We appreciate it. As we did get a $50 super chat from Dat Boy Joe. He says, does this mean I win the Gnome? It means you're in first place for the Gnome right now. Whoever sends in the biggest super chat on New York Giants Now today, which is Dat Boy Joe, currently at $50, we are going to send you this here Garden Gnome. It's pretty cool. Day 3 is all about a little bit wacky, having fun, and I thought this was a cool, fun prize that you guys would be interested in. So anyone that wants to enter the giveaway, whoever sends a the biggest super chat in today's show. We're going to give you this here garden gnome. It's pretty cool. It's a gnome, has a little bucket of footballs. It'll look really good in front of your house. I can promise you that. Someone crosses your house and they see this gnome out in front, they're going to be like, that guy knows ball. That guy knows ball. As I do want to welcome in the one, the only, the H-Town legend, Will Scott. Welcome back, brother.
It is good to be back with my fellow Houstonian.
Hardly home, but always repping.
Green. We're breaking down the day 3 selections here on Chat Sports. We appreciate everybody watching. The Colts made their pick. We'll get to that in a second. First, is this the last pick we have here? 3 picks we're picking down. Nick Hampton, the edge rusher from Appalachian State. Yeah, the school that beat Texas A&M in football this past year. 161st overall selection. And then the next pick, Will Mallory, the tight end from Miami, going to the Colts. I like Mallory, one of the best tight ends that was still on my board here. And then Chase Brown, the running back from Illinois, going to Cincinnati. Interesting pick there because the Joe Mixon uncertainty is certainly there in Cincinnati. A lot of people believe that Joe Mixon is going to be a cap casualty. So Cincinnati goes running back here with Chase Brown, who is really, really fast. Go down in the comments section. Let us know which team has had the best draft so far. It's so difficult, Marshall Green, and I know you're a Giants guy, but it's so difficult not to say Philadelphia.
I love what Philadelphia has done. My top 4 winners that come off the top of my head.
Okay.
Philadelphia, Pittsburgh Steelers, Giants, and Seahawks. Those are the 4 winners for me.
Surprised the Texans are not on that list.
I do want to say goodbye to the Dallas Cowboys report, but you guys are about to get Tom Downey solo dolo, so enjoy that over there. Tom's the best. All righty. Those are my 4. But let me know who you think has had the best draft so far in the NFL draft. If Will, you want to give some shout-outs from the live chat? I got the Giants chat pulled up
Caden
right
is
here.
saying Vikings. They've made some good picks. Steve is saying Colts. Raleigh Peterson is saying Steelers. I would put them in my top 3. They have stood out. Trolley Johnson is saying Bucks. Diego saying Rams. Maybe. Andrew is saying Seahawks. Mr. B, the Philadelphia Bulldogs. Fried Rice saying Arizona. Joshua is saying sadly Philadelphia. I think Marshall Green feels the same way. Sadly Philadelphia. Shanav is saying Broncos. Justin, Eagles, easily. I would agree. Martha saying Seahawks. Texas is saying Texans. The Texans are a top 3 winner for me in this draft. Love what they have done. Maxie is saying Detroit. Maybe day 2. I don't know about day 1. Sarah William is saying the Chiefs have had the best draft so far. You mentioned the teams that stood out to you, Marshall. Top 3 for me in no particular order probably have to be Philadelphia, Houston, and Pittsburgh. Those have been the 3 clear winners for me.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with any of those. I think a lot of teams got better over this weekend, no doubt about it. Giants fans, we're going to be going live solo on our Giants channel in 10 minutes at 3:05 Eastern Time. We will be live on our New York Giants channel, and you're getting me by yourself. So not many people get me. I'm shared with a lot of people. You'll get me solo.
Marshall, I just came back, and you're dipping on me now.
Am I
Come
leaving
on.
right now? Good, because I need to use the restroom.
Have
Thank
fun
you to
over
everybody.
on Giants.
I had a blast. We've been here for over like 75
Hey, and
picks.
also, last chance to get the gnome here. Last chance to get the gnome.
This is your last. Well, yeah, we'll be live on Giants. So, Giants
Yes,
fans,
that's what I'm saying. That's
we
what I'm
love you,
saying.
Chat Sports. Thank you to everybody. Guys, stick around. Will the stream continue to roll on Giants? Okay, so Giants fans, stay on the stream. We're going to continue to, Will Scott's going to break it down. I'm going to go use the restroom, maybe grab a little sandwich or something, get some food in me, and then we're going to be ready to roll for pick 173. My big board, before I leave, which these guys might go, Ivan Pace, Zach Evans, Tre Tomlinson. Those are the 3 I want for the Giants.
Marshall Green, we appreciate you. We'll see you over on our Giants Now channel. Which teams had the best draft? We'll continue to give some shout-outs. Ray Smith is saying Duval. The Jags have had an impressive draft. There's no question about that. Pick is in for the Vikings. We have seen plenty of quarterbacks taken in the last hour and a half or so. And now we have another one. It's Jaren Hall going to the Minnesota Vikings. The BYU quarterback is Minnesota bound. We thought Minnesota was going to go quarterback at some point in this draft. They were linked to Hendon Hooker. They passed on Hooker a couple times. Here they are in day 3, taking Jaren Hall, the BYU quarterback who had over 30 touchdowns and 3,100 yards this past season at BYU. Was a 2-year starter there, taking over for Zach Wilson when Wilson was the number 2 overall pick. Terrell Smith, meanwhile, selected by the Chicago Bears, round 5, 165th overall. The cornerback from Minnesota is staying up north. He is Chicago-bound. The Bears adding to that defense, taking Smith, the talented corner out of Minnesota. Good value here in the 5th round, a top 20 corner in this class. Tom Downey's 132nd ranked prospect. The Bears have had a good draft. I've been impressed with what they've done. Which team has had the best draft? We got Hassan saying Bills, Pancake Gaming. Everyone's saying the Philadelphia Bulldogs. I mean, that's pretty funny. Show the love. Type me if you're subscribed. Got nearly 3,000 people watching right now. Type me if you're sub. Gaming Wizard, I've seen you in the chat every week. I know you're subscribed. Zyvok, I know you. Fins up, man. Mike Dibble, I know you as well. Mike Dibble, the legend himself, our MVP from yesterday. He's subscribed. Ryan Anderson, Isaac, Nathaniel, Band, T-Baby, Austin, Colin Kanda, M, Ray Smith, Alex Shred, Mark Johnson, Madden Gods, Matt, Anna, Rimple, Mitch Taylor, John, Jonathan Miller, Patrick Mahomes. What's up, Patty? Joseph is subscribed. Hard Rock is subscribed. Andre, RC Plane Builder 2, great app. Joey, Justin, Freddie P, Dwayne, Nick Allen. Type me if you're subscribed. Daniel Gordon, I appreciate you, man. Cool MC, Political Geek, Master, Carter Reimer. Hey, what's up, Carter? Good to see you, man. It's great to see people that watch a lot of our chat sports channels here in the chat. King Short, I know you. What's up, man? Stay in Gaming, saying the Falcons have won this draft. Look, the Bijan pick, I like it, but you didn't need a running back there. Frank Johnson, what's up? Judah is watching. Type me if you're subscribed. Here is our super chat menu. Every 250 likes, Pancake Gaming, yes, you get a shout out. Every 250 likes, we're doing Bean Boozled. We're going to bring Matthew Peterson on here shortly. We're about 60 likes away, so be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. First time super will shout you out. $10 to enter our hat raffle. Chance to win your favorite team's draft cap. All these draft caps are so fresh, and these are the draft caps. These are the official draft caps. You're seeing these players put on here. Every single team is available in that raffle, so be sure to enter that raffle. $10 gets you in. $20 super. Talk about your team. The highest super or Venmo from today will get a jersey of your choice. Any name, any player. I know Chad Jones from yesterday, he's got a Dolphins jersey to pick out. Every team to choose from here. The Super Chat MVP. And we've done this each day. It's been a lot of fun. Mike Dibble, one of our winners from yesterday, along with Chad Jones. Super Chat MVP gets the jersey. That will happen here at the end of the draft. So still plenty of time to have a chance to win that jersey. Again, our Super Chat menu. Hey, we need 43 more likes until Matthew Peterson is being boozled. 43 more likes. Let's get there before he comes on. Let's get there before Matthew Peterson comes on. We are 40 likes away. 37 likes away. Almost there. Almost there. Are we ready to bring Matthew on here? Excellent. As we welcome in Matthew Peterson. It is so good to be with you, Matthew Peterson. Always a pleasure. The Browns. Let's talk about that pick for a second. You're the host of our Cleveland Browns channel. They take a quarterback.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of quarterbacks go in the 4th to 5th round so far of the draft. I think this is just one of those best player available. Every team should draft a quarterback type move. I don't think this actually should. No one's thinking it anything more than that, right? But the Browns just saw a really good quarterback and maybe a long-term backup behind Deshaun Watson. I know when you have a quarterback for the future, it doesn't usually make a ton of sense to the fan base when they draft a QB because you think, what's the point? They're never going to play. But about half of the starting quarterbacks in any given NFL season miss some time. So 50-50 shot, you got to play your backup, so you better have a good one just in case. I think that's the only thing behind this pick right here. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, 5-year starter from UCLA. I like him as a prospect. I have long said here at Chat Sports, he's either going to be a Pro Bowl type of quarterback or out of the league in 5 years. So we'll find out which one, but we've seen Jaron Hall go, Aiden O'Connell, a lot of quarterbacks off the board early in day 3.
I'll say this, Stetson Bennett.
Why would you do
Aiden
that?
O'Connell, I'm sorry. And Clayton Tune went right before DTR, and I like DTR better than all those guys.
Absolutely.
I really did.
I do too. And I think that's why the Browns went DTR, was they saw a run of worse quarterbacks go in their eyes, and they thought, well, this Dorian Thompson-Robinson guy is still there. I know we don't need a starting quarterback, but hey, better to be prepared in case you need one. Let's go get what we think might be a good backup. We have a trade alert, Will.
The Texans have gone rogue. They have made another trade. The third trade that we've seen today from Houston, they're going up to pick 167 here. I wonder who they are going to take. I would guess defense. We saw them go defense earlier today. I expect them to go defense again after going offense the first 2 days. Pick is in at 166, though. From the Kansas City Chiefs, it is B.J. Thompson, the edge rusher from Stephen F. Austin. So we're going to see some FCS guys get picked here late day 3. You see B.J. Thompson getting selected here by the Kansas City Chiefs. And I was right. The Texans do go defense. D'Amico Ryans, who was a linebacker, takes a linebacker from his alma mater. Henry To'oTo'o from Alabama. A lot of talent here and a lot of value with this pick in the 5th round. I love this selection for the Houston Texans.
I really like it a lot, too. 4-year starter in the SEC, started at Tennessee, transferred to Alabama. He has all the accolades you could look for. He was really the heart and soul of the middle of that Alabama defense. I'm frankly shocked that he made it this far in the draft. Big fan of this selection. I think he's got a really good shot of starting week 1 in Houston. He just has that type of confidence when he steps into the room. Henry To'oTo'o is a Houston Texan. Great pick in my book, but down in H-Town.
You rarely see 4-year starters at Alabama because everybody leaves for the draft after the third
2
year.
years at Tennessee, then transfers
Excuse me.
nevertheless, 4 years in the
SEC.
SEC. He actually sat behind me my senior year of college at Tennessee. So happy to see him get picked in the NFL draft, go into Houston in round 5. One of my favorite steals so far.
You got to know D'Amico Ryans pretty happy about that.
Absolutely. No doubt about that.
D'Amico Ryans, the new head coach in Houston. The Texans have done a phenomenal job in this draft. We just relaunched our Houston Texans channel, by the way. So if you're a Texans fan from Houston watching, be sure to check that out, youtube.com/TexansTV. We'll get you all a video later today reacting to the Henry To'oTo'o selection, who was a first-team All-SEC member last year. 2.5 sacks, 94 tackles, and the Texans, they get Will Anderson from Alabama. Now they add Henry To'oTo'o from Alabama as well. You can't go wrong picking Alabama defenders. We're going to sign off on Giants right now. We're going to toss it over to Marshall Green. So Marshall is taking over there on our Giants Now channel in 3, 2, 1. You're watching NFL Daily. I am Will Scott alongside Matthew Peterson. It is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Petey, what's really impressed me about today is really the talent we're seeing come off the board here. I mean, 5th round, we're seeing guys like Terrell Smith and Henry To'oTo'o taken. And there's still plenty of big names that are still waiting on their name to be called.
Yeah, we're going to run through Tom Downey's best available here, starting with A.T. Perry. This is the Wake Forest wide receiver. Sam Hartman's go-to guy, big frame, good red zone target, over 1,000 yards. Cory Trice out of Purdue. He got a lot of buzz before the draft. He is still waiting for a team. And then the scrappy little nickel corner from TCU, Tre Tomlinson. That is LT's nephew. And J.L. Skinner, a safety from Boise State. And then one of my favorite players in this draft, Ivan Pace. He is described as a heat-seeking missile, and the Heat is a quarterback.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where he lands. Another person that I'm looking at here, Zach Kuntz. I thought he had a chance to be a third-round tight end. Here he is still available in the 5th round. There's been some tight ends that have been taken over him that I'm like, really? I really like Kuntz, the Old Dominion tight end. Pick is in for Arizona at 168. It is Owen Papo, the linebacker from Auburn, Tom Downey's 8th-ranked linebacker. So back-to-back SEC linebackers here. You got Toa to the Texans, and now this selection from Arizona.
4-year starter, by the way, for Auburn. He's 6'2", 225, so a bit on the smaller size as far as linebackers go, and that's probably why he slipped a little bit. But he led the team in tackles last year, 2-year as a two-year team captain, 8 career sacks. So a good production level for round number 5. And as we look at some previous picks that have been made so far in round 5, Terrell Smith goes to Chicago, a cornerback. B.J. Thompson, an edge rusher from Stephen F. Austin, is going up the road to KC. And then my favorite pick so far, I think, in round 5, linebacker Henry To'oTo'o. I just think everyone is going to fall in love with this guy very quickly in Houston. Great pick in my book by the Texans. So we're going to go through some more picks in just a moment. Will, you want to tell everyone watching about our sponsor today, RexMD?
Yes, thanks to RexMD for sponsoring today's show. If you go to rexmd.com/chat, you can get up to 90% off. We'll put that link in our live chat here in a second as the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. It is Asim Richards, the offensive tackle from North Carolina. The Cowboys finally going offensive line here. It comes in the 5th round.
It does, and the Dallas Cowboys offensive line is good for a lot of question marks, but every year it seems to be worked out. 6'4", 309 pounds, so no size concerns right there. The issue is for him falling to round 5 is maybe not the quickest guy as far as offensive linemen go. Tom Downey had him ranked as his 209th overall best player, so Dallas, in his eyes, goes a bit on the earlier side for Richards, but the Cowboys, who are always somewhat reshuffling that offensive line and getting everyone a new home, they go tackle out of North Carolina. Now, we're going to talk more about this pick and the Dallas Cowboys in just a moment. But first things first, I want to know how many wins for the Cowboys this upcoming season. Will, you want to take a stab at it?
I'm going to say 12. This is a good Dallas team. The problem is they haven't been able to get it done in the playoffs. And the pressure's on Mike McCarthy this year. I think they have to make a run for his job to be safe. But you look at this Cowboys defense, they certainly have the talent. The offense, though, led by Dak Prescott, are they going to be good enough to make a deep playoff run? And what's going to be an interesting NFC? When you're looking at that conference, obviously it's Philadelphia and San Francisco as the 2 contenders.
It is indeed, and this this NFC East is absolutely loaded. Tons of great teams in there, like the Eagles, who, I mean, the rich just get richer. They have gotten better and better as the draft has gone on. They added DeAndre Swift, and it is the running joke. Do you like Athens North more or the Philadelphia Bulldogs?
Well, you know what's funny is during free agency, Philadelphia was considered a loser of NFL free agency. They lost a lot of guys, and everyone's like, oh, man, the Eagles, they're not going to be good next year, not as good. I'm like, just let Howie Roseman cook.
Quickly,
and he's done that.
A word from our sponsor today, RexMD. Fellas, do you sometimes lack confidence in the bedroom? Do you wish you could have a more fulfilling sex life? Well, you're not alone. That is why we are excited to tell you guys about RexMD, the online source for men's wellness. RexMD offers an easy and discreet way to get the medication you need for ED without having to visit a doctor's office. With just a few clicks, you can have your medication delivered straight to your door at a fraction of the cost of traditional pharmacies. RexMD's team of licensed physicians will work with you to find the right treatment plan and support, and their medication is made in the USA, so you can trust its quality. Plus, their customer team is available 24/7 to answer any questions you may have. So if you are ready to take control of your sex life and say goodbye to ED, head on over to rexmd.com/chat and start your free consultation today. Take advantage of their best deal they've ever offered and save up to 90% off and only pay $2 per dosage with our exclusive link. That is rexmd.com/chat. Go there today. They've got starter packs of generic Viagra or Cialis now available to our great listeners, up to 90% off when you use our exclusive link. We have a trade to get to now here. The Raiders have once again made a trade, this time with the New York Jets. They bump back into round number 5 and ship off a 6th and a 7th. What's going on with Vegas this draft?
They are always keeping it interesting, are they not? They're
Oh, they
always
are.
making moves. You saw them go up and get Aiden O'Connell, and now they are trading back in this draft. Or excuse me, they're trading up in this draft. Again, the Raiders getting the 170th overall selection, so they are on the clock right now. The Jets getting a 7th round pick in the process, so they move back about 34 spots at a late day 3 pick here. We'll see who the pick is. I really like Andre Carter II. He's still on the board. Cory, Trice, Eli Ricks, some notable defenders still on the board. Maybe that'll be the pick, and then Andrew Voorhees is a name, a big one. That has fallen here to round 5. AMP Clips, what's up, man? We appreciate the super. Thoughts on every Panthers drafted player? We'll go rapid fire here. Love Bryce Young. Bryce Young's a surefire superstar, in my opinion. I like the pick of Mingo. There were better wide receivers on the board there, though. DJ Johnson, they go edge. Maybe a little bit of a reach there. I love the pick of Chandler Zavala, man. You keep him in the Carolinas. He is going to be awesome at left guard or right guard. He could play either. And then Jamie Robinson, the safety from Florida State. You take him in round 5. I do like overall what Carolina has done, not just in this draft, but this offseason. They're aggressive. They needed their quarterback. They go up and get him. Mega Lucaro, what's up, man? Why has Luke Whippler fallen so much? That's a great question. I have no idea. I thought the Texans might take him yesterday. They go Juice Scruggs instead. You know, in the draft, whenever there's a rumor about a medical, that's obviously going to, hurt that player's stock.
Unfortunately, that is the case. It appears maybe for Whippler, as he looked to be a round 3, round 4 guy. Now we're getting towards the end of round number 5, and the Ohio State Buckeye is still available. Jonathan C., what's going on? Will you be happy with Jalen Duncan for the Cowboys? That is the offensive tackle from Maryland. He needs a lot of work done. And so if you've got a good offensive line coach, which Dallas does, then you can feel confident about the development right there. If your GM maybe doesn't trust the development for your offensive line, then Jalen Duncan might not be your guy. Ryan Wall, what's going on, Ryan? You're next up here. The veteran again. Let's go, Chat Sports. Shout out in chat, everyone. Ryan, thank you so much for super chatting and supporting us here at Chat Sports. Really appreciate that. Following the Raiders trade, by the way, this was their selection at 170. Georgia safety Christopher Smith.
Yes, 43 tackles this past season for the national champs. 3 interceptions, 5 pass breakups. Was pretty involved in that Georgia secondary this past season. He had his best year in his 5th year. Again, a career-high 60 tackles for Christopher Smith. So the Raiders trade up, and they go safety here, bolstering that secondary in Vegas.
Yeah, somewhere Howie Roseman is flipping a table because a Georgia Bulldog got stolen away from the Philadelphia Bulldogs. At this point, you got to wonder, is he going to use one of his last meaningless 7th-round picks maybe on a Georgia player just because he can and just because he wants to recreate Athens North? Now, we've got more picks to get to here as the Bucs are on the clock and the pick is in. Before we get that pick, though, make sure to subscribe. We are closing in on the next milestone here, 334,000 subscribers. We are, simply put, one of the largest YouTube communities out there. So join the family and hit that sub button today.
Yeah, we're going to get into that Buccaneers pick here in a second. They also traded up here. So you saw the Raiders trade up for Christopher Smith. We will tell you in a second who the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have traded up for. But it's going to be, obviously, an interesting season in Tampa Bay. Tom Brady is no longer there. It's either going to be Kyle Trask or Baker Mayfield is the guy. A lot of people thought the Bucs would go quarterback at some point. I'm not sure if that's what they're doing here. We've seen, 11 quarterbacks taken already? That's a record for the first 5 rounds. Max Duggan is still out there. That's a little bit of a surprise. I mean,
is it?
Well, it's surprising that 11 quarterbacks have been taken. He's not one of them.
Okay,
It's not a surprise. It's not a surprise that he's still available in the 5th round. It's a surprise that a guy like. I wasn't expecting Sean Clifford to get taken. My
he
goodness.
Had no business. Him and Stetson Bennett had no business here.
I didn't even know Sean Clifford was going to get a free agent deal.
Yep, I agree with that.
I didn't even know if he was going to get a USFL deal.
Pick is in for Tampa Bay after a trade at 171. They go tight end out of Purdue, Payne Durham. 6'5", 253 pounds. He had 8 touchdowns last season in West Lafayette. That was second most amongst tight ends in the FBS. Really smart kid. If anyone has anything to share about Payne Durham, it'll be he's a very bright guy. So another tight end goes to Tampa Bay. Remember, they used a round 5 pick on Cade Otton out of Washington last year. So Baker Mayfield or Kyle Trask has a new weapon to throw to. Like I said, 8 touchdowns a season ago, 560 yards off 56 grabs. And here are the trade details, Mr. Scott.
I love this pick. Payne Durham, the most underrated tight end in this entire class. 6'5", 253 pounds. He was one of Aiden O'Connell's top targets along with Charlie Jones. 8 touchdowns this past season. 3-year starter. 21 career touchdowns at Purdue. Man, I love this pick here in the 5th round. Here's what the Bucs had to give up to go up and get him. They get the 171st overall selection, which they used on the Purdue tight end. They give up a 7th round pick to do that, so they trade up 4 spots, I should say, giving up that 7th round pick to go and get Durham. Some of these tight ends that have been taken, like, I don't know, Cameron Latou or Josh Wiley, I didn't like more than I liked Durham. I just didn't. Durham was higher on my board, at least, than some of the tight ends that we've seen taken.
The New York Giants are next up at 172, and they go Eric Gray, running back from Oklahoma. I'm a big fan of Eric Gray as a player. Started his career off in Knoxville, Tennessee, then transferred to Norman, Oklahoma. A very well-rounded player. Great speed, 5'9", 207 pounds. He can help you out in the receiving department. A very versatile back. Like all round 5 running backs tend to go, he could probably stand to improve at pass protection and whatnot. But I think for New York in round 5, this is a good pick, especially with Saquon Barkley on the franchise tag. I don't think this is a replacement pick, but maybe a bit of an insurance pick if Saquon is not the long-term play for the G-Men. We also have the Jags pick at 136, and it is Yasir Abdullah. Now, make sure, going back in time at 136. So, with that being said, shout out your favorite team. Let me know who it is in the chat right now, and we'll be giving shout outs, and we'll talk about the first one we see.
Absolutely, that sounds good. I see nobody in the chat. I guess he watches your Cleveland Browns channel. He's saying go Browns. So, we'll talk about the first one we see. Shout out your favorite team. I'm going to count Matthew Peterson down here in a few seconds from 5. We'll talk about the first team that he sees. You ready, Petey?
Yep. First team at the bottom of the chat. That's what I'm going with.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Browns. But Mike Dibble.
Mike Dibble, that's
Yeah.
our guy.
Mike Dibble, Browns in all caps, was kind of hard to miss.
I think I know a guy that knows a lot about the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, so the Browns so far in this draft, they have addressed some of their needs. They went defensive tackle earlier with Siaka Ika, out of Baylor. A big run stopper of a defensive tackle. Not a ton of upside in the pass rush. He was better in 2021 than he was in 2022 for the Baylor Bears. Later on, they drafted players like Dorian Thompson-Robinson, a cornerback Cam Mitchell. But the draft started with wide receiver Cedric Tillman out of Tennessee. I'm a big fan of Tillman as a player, and Browns fans are starting to notice that habit/trend with Andrew Berry when he does not have a first-round pick. He says, F team needs. I'm going best player available. Did I trade for a wide receiver a month ago? Yes. Am I using my first pick in this draft on a wide receiver? You betcha. So Cedric Tillman goes from Tennessee up to Cleveland. The owner of the Browns, Jimmy Haslam, a big Tennessee guy. You got to wonder if the owner had maybe some influence on that selection. But the Browns so far, no first, no second round pick. They were supposed to be pedestrian in this draft, and they're more or less being pedestrian. They're not sending any big shockwaves across the NFL draft.
And anybody who says that day 3 picks are not important, look at a team like the Browns. They have got to capitalize on those day 3 picks because, like you said, they didn't have a first. They didn't have a second. They have several picks today, and I think they are taking advantage of them. I like the picks that they have made here today.
All right, let's count you down, and you want to pick a team to talk about?
Let's do it. Let's do this thing.
Flood the chat with teams right now. Mike Dibble, an MVP at Chat Sports, going all caps. Maybe that will help Willie Finns see one now. I'm going to count you down. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The 49ers.
That's what I saw
coming
from Mr.
from
Spacey.
Gabe.
Okay.
The 49ers, well, they took a kicker in the
They
third
took a
round.
kicker. That's the whole recap right there. It's a choice.
I mean, come on, Niners. How do you – look, Jake Moody's great, probably the best kicker in this draft. How do you take a kicker in the third round?
Here's the thing.
I mean,
my
come
opinion.
on.
Okay, here's my new stance on
Please,
drafting a kicker.
rant for me on this, please.
Because I don't mind drafting a kicker.
Okay.
If you know he's going to be good, they're that valuable. The idea of kickers aren't valuable in the draft is kind of beyond me.
I'm with you there.
So
look at how many times the game comes down to a kicker in the National Football League.
I think if the Ravens wanted to trade Justin Tucker, he'd go for a first.
That is a hot take.
I think if you knew what you were getting in
That-
Justin Tucker,
I love
a
Justin
team would
Tucker.
give up a first round for him.
That's a hot take, but okay.
I think teams would rather have Justin Tucker than the 26th pick in the draft. But regardless, I think for a kicker like Jake Moody out of Michigan, my new stance is if you draft a kicker, kickers are all between the ears. It's all in the head. You draft him in the third round, the pressure to
Right.
deliver
I
as a
could not agree
third-round
more.
pick might ultimately be his downfall. I think he might even be better if he went undrafted versus a third-round pick.
And then there was another team that took a kicker early on. That would be producer Jack Lauderay's New England Patriots.
Trust GM Bill Belichick. He's won a lot of Super Bowls, Jack.
Speaking of the 49ers, Robert Beal Jr., the pick is in. The edge rusher from Georgia is bound for the Bay. He goes here in the 5th round, 173 overall.
This Georgia defense was loaded with so much talent. Guys like Robert Beal Jr. sort of got lost in the shuffle, right? They were in the shadows of Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter, but he was a very good player for Georgia. There's a shot that if he played on another FBS team, he might have gone a bit earlier in the draft because he would have gotten more opportunities and whatnot. But I like this pick for San Francisco because they've got to make the most of all their selections. They did not pick until, number 99 in the draft. The last team to make a selection. They had to capitalize. We have a trade alert coming in. What Georgia player are the Eagles trading up for now, Will?
And the Eagles and the Texans have made yet another trade.
They're just on speed dial with one another.
So earlier, we saw the Eagles trade up to get Kelee Ringo, start of the 4th round, 3rd pick of the 4th round. Texans are getting a 3rd round pick for next year. A lot of people are saying, man, that's a good haul for Houston to get that 3rd round pick next year for a 4th this year. Here are the trade details right now. This is breaking. Eagles receive the 191st overall pick, which is in the 6th round. The Texans add a 7th round pick. So like you said, these two teams have been on speed dial today.
Yeah, they really have been. I'm curious to see who Philly has identified as someone that is just, simply too good to be still on the board at this point, and they want to jump up and get. It's got to be a Georgia Bulldog.
Also, I want to acknowledge this as well because my dad just texted me agreeing with you on the pressure with the kickers. He says the Saints drafted Russell Erxleben in the first round in 1979. It was a disaster.
Yeah,
so you're on to something there.
Sebastian Janikowski, first-round pick. He was good for the Raiders, but Roberto Aguero for the Bucks in round 2, no good. Do we have the pick for Philadelphia?
Oh, okay. That 191. Okay, I got you.
I got ahead of my skis.
I saw a Georgia player, and I thought they were taking another Georgia player.
We've had 9 Georgia players get picked, by the way.
Let Caserio cook. I trust him.
It's frankly ridiculous, and maybe we have a new changing of the guard in the SEC, right? Where Alabama was the team that always led the NFL with number of players drafted. Maybe we have a new, king in the SEC, if you will, with Kirby Smart and the Georgia Bulldogs. The LA Rams draft another Georgia Bulldog, by the way, after sinking their franchise, if you will, with Stetson Bennett in round 4. They go offensive tackle Warren McClendon out of Georgia, 6'4", 306 pounds. Tom Downey had him as his 16th best tackle in football in this NFL draft class. So Warren, a projected 6th-round pick, maybe goes on the bit of the earlier side here, but the Rams were a disaster in the trenches last year. Tons of injuries. Here's some more depth.
Yeah, you add the Georgia starting right tackle, and that Georgia offensive line was phenomenal, protecting Stetson Bennett en route to a national championship. Their second straight was a 3-year starter along the Georgia offensive line at right tackle. So you get an experienced offensive tackle here that had a lot of success at Georgia. First team All-SEC this past year. He did deal with a knee injury. That's why he did not work out at the combine. Maybe that's why he fell a little bit here to round number 5. But I do like this pick.
Yep, we have a Super Chat battle, by the way. Excuse me, a Super Chat special, if you will. Every 250 likes, we do Bean Boozled. There's a good option and there's an awful option. We are closing in on 250 likes?
We just surpassed 2,000
likes. That's what I thought. So it's my
would
turn
you like
to
to
get
pick,
Bean
or would you
Boozled.
like me to pick for you?
Shake it up.
Okay.
Shake it up, because I don't trust you that much when it comes to Bean Boozled.
That's fair.
First time
'Cause I'm on a
Super
roll
Chatters,
with Bean
by the
Boozled.
way, get a big time shout out. $10, you get entered into a raffle, and so on and so forth. Okay, Bean Boozle me.
Here we go.
I'm
not
nervous.
looking at it. I'm not looking at it.
What am I? Oh, I got the blue one.
So the options are as follows: toothpaste and berry blue. And toothpaste apparently is not that bad.
Okay,
So you're welcome.
it's toothpaste.
Toothpaste? Okay.
Yeah.
Could be worse, but you also just got Bean Boozled. They call it Boozled for a reason.
It is toothpaste to a T, by the way.
Bean Boozled. We're about 200 more likes away from doing it again. I'll do it this next time. First time Super, we'll shout you out. $10 to enter our raffle. $20. We'll talk about your favorite team in the highest Super or Venmo today. Who's leading that right now, by the way? Stand by.
I have to envision, without looking at the board, it's Mike Dibble.
George Lopez with how much of a... So $26 Super Chat will get you in front right now. Is Davis Allen is the pick here for the Rams. They go tight end, the Clemson tight end. This was a guy I studied a decent amount, thinking the Dolphins were going to take a tight end. They were idiots and did not take a tight end yesterday. But Davis Allen, I do like this pick. The tight end from Clemson, the upside is there, was a weapon for that Clemson offense last year.
2-year starter for Clemson, third-team All-ACC, a captain to go along with it. He led the team in touchdown receptions, by the way, in 2021 with only 3. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. But 6'5", that's a big target for Matthew Stafford to throw to. They've got Tyler Higbee. They've got some other tight ends there in L.A., and they replenish in the depth in the trenches of the tight end room. Let's look at some earlier draft picks we had in round number 4. The speedster out of Cincinnati, Tyler Scott, is a Chicago Bear. Jay Ward, a safety from LSU, goes up to the NFC North as well, a Minnesota Viking. And then Will, A quarterback, Aiden O'Connell, the Purdue gunslinger, is a Vegas Raider.
They traded up for him, traded up with the Patriots. Of course, plenty of ties with those two organizations. I'm not shocked that the Raiders went quarterback. We knew they were going to go QB.
It's worth an effort.
We just didn't know when. But yeah, it's worth the pick here in the 4th round.
Yep, Yasir Abdullah, really good edge rusher. I like this pick for the Jags. They lose, I believe, Arden Key in free agency, if memory serves correct, so they replenish at that spot. KJ Henry out of Clemson to Washington. The Commanders traded up to get him. This quietly is a sneaky good pick. He was very good for Clemson, longtime player down in South Carolina. I like this selection by Riverboat Ron. Darius Rush out of South Carolina, round 5. This is also a very, very popular pick. Great value if you ask me.
Yeah, a lot of good corners that we've seen off the board here. I thought Rush was for sure going to be a day 2 guy. He falls to round 5. And then a couple quarterbacks, Clayton Tune and Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Your thought on the DTR fit in Cleveland?
It's worth throwing a dart at the quarterback board any single time in the draft. Like every year in the draft, you should pick a quarterback, in my opinion. It's just that valuable of a position. And you never know what's going to happen to your starting quarterback. Injuries happen. Half of the league starting quarterbacks miss a game at some point. It is worth the investment in day 3. Afterwards, we had Jaquelin Roy go to Minnesota as well out of LSU. Big body interior defensive lineman. Cam Mitchell from Northwestern also goes to Cleveland. Might be their new nickel corner out there by the lake. Israel Abanikanda out of Pitt. He is off to the New York Jets. Remember, they had a great running back go down last season with a torn ACL. Maybe they try and find a more secure backup again in case an injury happens. We have the Patriots go offensive guard with Mafi at 144.
Yeah, I thought the value was pretty good there with Mafi in round 5. And then a pick that stands out to me from this next batch is Noah Sewell, the linebacker from Oregon.
I was clapping for Jamie Robinson.
That's a good one, too.
Any Panthers fans watching right now, this is the pick that you bring to the water cooler of, I know Bryce Young and Mingo are the popular picks, but Jamie Robinson, that's a very fun pick right there. He's going to be a fan favorite in Charlotte, I predict. Moving on here, another quarterback goes, Sean Clifford to the Packers. Yikes.
So outside in the Chat Sports office, when this pick was happening,
maybe he's the next Brock Purdy.
Somebody said Sean Clifford got picked by the Packers, and I was just assuming there was a different Sean Clifford in this draft.
Fair assumption.
I was like, wait, the Penn State quarterback?
The only upside I see is he kind of reminds me of Brock Purdy when he was at Iowa State. So maybe he can do that in the NFL.
Brock Purdy was
like
good at Iowa State, though.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Sean Clifford kind of sucked. Justin Shorter out of Florida. He's a Buffalo Bill. Mike Morris goes to Seattle. Speaking of Seattle, they have killed this draft. It certainly helps when you have 2 first-round picks, one of them being in the top 5, but they get the number 1 corner in this draft. They get the number 1 wide receiver in this draft.
Derek Hall?
A's.
Charbonnet?
Yep. Charbonnet, indeed. Then we have the Detroit Lions go offensive tackle out of William and Mary. And then one of my favorite names in this draft, I mean, say it for me, Will.
Are we thinking about the same one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's multiple options. I'm looking
That's what I'm saying.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Servosia
Dennis. Servosia, I like it.
I mean,
see, I thought you were trying to get me with the Seahawks name.
No, I didn't even notice that one.
Let me try this one. Let me try this one. Olu Watimi. Watimi.
Right.
I was close.
Darrell Luter Jr. out of South Alabama is going to the Bay Area. Jordan McFadden, a guard from Clemson, is joining Justin Herbert and the Chargers. Speaking of cool names, how about this one from Baltimore? Kai Blue Kelly.
Kai Blue, that is unbelievable.
Q
Blue Kelly.
Excuse me. Q Blue Kelly from Stanford goes from the Pacific Coast to the East Coast. He is a Baltimore Raven. Daniel Scott, Cal safety. Quietly, Cal is safe to you. There's a lot of safeties that have been coming out of Cal lately.
That's as close as I'm ever getting to the National Football League. My middle name is Daniel.
Hey, there's Antonio Johnson going to the Jags in round 5. I thought he could go day 2.
Oh, dude, this was a steal for Jacksonville in round 5. I could see him getting involved as a starter by the end of the season on that Jacksonville defense. Really like the pick of Will Mallory here. Knew he was going to go day 3, didn't necessarily know when. He goes round 5 to the Colts. I know some Dolphins fans watching that are also fans of the U going to be a little bit upset he didn't fall to the Dolphins in round 6.
Nick Hampton out of App State. If you watched a lot of Sun Belt football, you knew he was dominant. He's my sleeper, like the selection by the Rams. We have Chase Brown go from Urbana-Champaign to Cincinnati, the Fighting Illini running back. Very productive over the past 4 seasons for them. He is maybe replacing Joe Mixon, TBD. Jaron Hall is up to Minnesota. Are they starting to try and find their post-Kirk Cousins quarterback?
He is a free agent after next year, Cousins. There's a lot of rumors that, man, maybe the Vikings will take a quarterback in the first round. They were linked to Hendon Hooker a lot. They passed on Hooker a couple times. They wait until the 5th round to get a quarterback, and they get one that's going to be a project, but certainly has a lot of upside, Jaron Hall.
Looking at Chicago, they went cornerback in round 5, Terrell Smith out of Minnesota. They drafted a corner out of the U, Tyreek Stevenson, in round 2. They drafted a cornerback in round 2 last year out of Washington, Kyler Gordon, a safety, Jaquan Brisker from Penn State. I mean, a lot of investment has been made in the secondary for Chicago under Ryan Poles.
Yeah, I love what Chicago has done here this offseason. Quick question for you, Petey.
Yep.
Over under 7.5 wins for Chicago this year.
I think they are at 8-9 team this year.
I would agree. I was going to say that as well.
8-9, maybe 9-8.
Yeah,
maybe
they will be in
with above
playoff
500.
contention week 15, week 16.
They will be in the playoff picture graphic.
Yes,
they will be in the hunt.
and that's an accomplishment.
That's all you need as a fan. B.J. Thompson is a Kansas City Chief from Stephen F. Austin. And then one of my favorite picks, Henry To'oTo'o.
Love this pick.
He's going to be a day 1 starter.
CBS, I'm looking at CBS's tracker here. They gave this pick a D+. They don't know ball.
CBS does not know football.
They do not know ball.
That is a D+ pick by them.
This is an A+ pick for the Houston Texans.
Great pick by
and
the
Henry
Texans.
To'oTo'o, who, of course, linebacker at Alabama. His head coach, D'Amico Ryans, played linebacker at Alabama as well.
Another pick that jumps out to me here, too, really. Your guy, Payne Durham.
That's my
tight
guy.
end.
That's my guy. I might have to get a Payne Durham Bucks jersey, honestly. I love Payne Durham. One of the biggest steals here of round 3. And,
He's got two last names, though. That's what's throwing me off right now.
Oh,
Durham Payne, Payne Durham?
If we had to put together an all-name team, though, Payne is his name, Payne Durham. Bring in the Payne
I'm going to guess
to
his
Tampa
Instagram
Bay.
handle in middle school was Feel the Pain. Like
It better have been.
Yeah. Eric Gray goes to the G-Men from Oklahoma. A very good selection, in my opinion, by Joe Shane and the New York Football Giants.
Joe Shane is cooking, man.
He is cooking. Some other picks to look at here. The 49ers, who are always busy in day 3, it feels like. Robert Beal Jr., edge out of Georgia. And we see back-to-back Bulldogs go as the Georgia Bulldogs right tackle, Warren McClendon, goes to the Rams afterwards, along with Davis Allen and then Evan Hull, a running back from Northwestern. We have some more picks to get to here, but first things first, we have a Cowboys draft pick to break down for everyone.
Yes,
One
but
from the
before
Rams
we get into
first.
that, we will mention this one from the Rams. Puka
Nacua.
Okay.
Puka
I'm just
Nacua.
go with
He
that.
is out of BYU. Yep, 2-year player for the Cougars. Transferred from Washington as I look over my notes right now. Team captain kind of guy. In his career, not a lot of productivity. Just 1,700 yards and 14 touchdowns. So what are you looking at here? A 6'1", 201-pound receiver. 4.56 40. So not blazing speed, but good ball skills, good route runner, and surefire hands for the BYU Cougar. So that is the pick for LA. Remember, they traded Allen Robinson to the Steelers, so they're looking to rebuild their wide receiver room a little bit here, and the BYU selection in round 5 is where they start.
Next up is the Dallas Cowboys pick, but before we get into that, I want to shout out today's sponsor, Manscaped. If you go to manscaped.com/chat and use promo code chat, you get 20% off plus free shipping. Eric Scott Jr., the cornerback from Southern Miss, is the pick here for Dallas. He goes round 6, so we are now into the 6th round.
Welcome indeed to the 6th round. 6'1", 204 pounds. Tom Downey did not have him on his radar whatsoever. So an under-the-radar pick by Dallas, which the Cowboys are always good for. Not head-scratching picks necessarily, but maybe picks that are impossible to mock ahead of time. Now, when you think about need for Dallas, cornerback was one of them, right?
Yeah.
They went with boss man fat Kelvin Joseph a few years ago in day 2. That has not materialized all that well at the star. So Eric Scott Jr. comes in and he joins a cornerback room that has some good pieces in it, no doubt about it, but he tries to finish out the rest of it. Now let me know, who will win Super Bowl 58? Call your shot during the NFL draft. I think if you said the Chiefs last year, that'd be a pretty safe bet. So do you want to go 2 in a row, back-to-back, Will?
And when you say Miami. And when you say Manscaped, you're talking great deals. 20% off plus free shipping with promo code CHAT at manscaped.com/chat. You can go pick up the Lawnmower 4.0. That's the seasoned vet over at Manscaped. They also have the rookie sensation, the Beard Hedger. Keeps my beard looking fresh. So Manscaped is taking care of us from head to toe. That's the Beard Hedger Pro Kit right there. And the great thing about the Beard Hedger, Matthew, I know you're beardless, so you unfortunately can't relate, but it's you got 20 different lengths to choose from. So if you have a thick beard like Harrison Graham, maybe you go with a 9 when you're trimming, or if you have a tight beard like me, I typically use a 2.5 or a 3. Beard Hedger Pro Kit's going to come with beard shampoo, beard oil, beard conditioner, beard brush, beard comb, and the Beard Hedger. Everything you need. 20% off plus free shipping. Promo code CHAT. Manscaped.com/chat. Just posted that link in the live chat. So go and check out Manscaped. They're taking care of all of your needs. Carl Brooks is the pick for the Green Bay Packers. The Bowling Green product is bound for Green Bay.
A notable name. I know a lot of teams and fan bases were looking at him. If you did any mock draft this offseason, I'm sure you selected Carl Brooks at some point. 5-year player for Bowling Green, 6'3", 296 pounds. He led Bowling Green in sacks every single season he was there. Tom Downey has him as his number 139 overall player in this draft. So for Green Bay to find him at 179, I'm sure they were happy to run that card up to the table.
Yeah, he had a great career at Bowling Green. 18 tackles for loss this past season. 10 sacks, was a 5-year starter at Bowling Green, led the team in sacks every single season. So this guy is awesome, and I think he's going to have a good chance to make the team as a 6th-round pick.
No doubt about it. I think he might be one of those players that people look back at and go, what round was he taken in, and how did he fall so far? He went to a smaller school, Bowling Green. We're talking Maction, baby, so not a Power 5 program. But I like the upside. He's got loads of experience. This is not a developmental pick. This is someone who can step in and provide some much-needed help on that defensive line. Maybe not even much needed.
Maybe he
just
felt because he's
reinforcements.
Maybe undersized. I just like the stats really stand out for sure.
Yeah, I think the issue with Carl Brooks is he's a bit of a tweener, right?
Yeah.
He's 6'3", he's 296. So maybe he can be a defensive, like a 3-technique defensive tackle, but run stopping is not his forte. So Where do you want to put him then? We have a super chat to catch up on here from Richard Bueller. Jags got the players they wanted, added value, hit team needs with a steal with Antonio Johnson. Would you call it a top 5 draft? For the first time, I feel like ever, the Jags weren't drafting in the top 3. So I'm sure it was a breath of fresh air to trade back in round 1, get an offensive tackle, invest
and they
in
need
your
an offensive tackle.
quarterback like Trevor Lawrence. So I think the Jags have had a bit of a quieter draft, and that's perfectly fine. They did not have to be the big thing in this draft because for once, they weren't picking at the front of the draft.
Right, and Anton Harrison is a fantastic selection. They got him 27th overall. They go tight end round 2, get Bryn Strange. Thought that was a little bit of a reach, but I still like Strange as a prospect. Ventrell Miller, you get him in round 4. I think one of the biggest steals of this draft has been Antonio Johnson in round 5, safety out of A&M.
We got another pick to report down here. This one is for the Arizona Cardinals. Keitrell Clark out of Louisville, 5'10", $181. Tom Downey has him as his number 25 cornerback in this draft class. And then right after that, another corner went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Josh Hayes out of K-State, 5'11", 197 pounds. He was not on Tom Downey's radar as far as draftable prospects go. Of course, when you are in the shadow of Julius Brents, maybe you don't get that much attention, but Hayes goes over to the Bucs. So with that being said, here are the best players available. What is going on with A.T. Perry?
Yeah, this is a surprise. And
Is
look,
this a medical thing that we don't know about?
we saw that with Darnell Washington yesterday. Could be what's happening to A.T. Perry. You're going to see surprising falls every single year, and I think these top 4 players, we all thought they were going to be taken by now. And Luke Whippler, who was one of my favorite offensive linemen in this draft, I thought the Texans were going to take him because of the C.J. Stroud connection. Have him be C.J. Stroud's center at the NFL level as well, as we move on here to our next batch in terms of best available. And then Zach Kuntz. I really like Kuntz. I thought he'd be a round 3 guy, maybe round 4. This is a surprise that he's fallen to the 6th round as well.
Him and Ivan Pace. I mean,
Yeah.
Ivan Pace, an extremely athletic linebacker for Cincinnati. Started his career off at Miami of Ohio. Makes the transfer from Oxford to Cincinnati.
I have some people in the chat that are saying Zach Kuntz to Miami. That's something we talked a lot about in round 3. So if he gets picked by the Dolphins in round 6, I might owe this front office an apology for my reaction to yesterday's 2nd-round selection.
Yeah, handwritten card at the very least. So on the clock right now, the LA Rams. Up next, the Denver Broncos, who made 3 selections in day 2, no selections in day 1, and they have been dormant to start day 3 until now. So Broncos fans will finally get to see a selection made by their team. Now, we're trying to break records during today's NFL draft coverage, and we want to break the chat rate record. Right now, the record is 501 for day 3, so spam me in the chat right now. Everyone watching right now, let's see if we can break 501, because when it is pick 182 and it is round what? Yeah, that is time to break records here at Chat Sports.
Oh, absolutely. We'll give you a shout-out. Type me. We got Diego, Richard,
Tristan,
Ryan, Nick,
Colin, Bray,
Sherry May,
Ryan, Elijah,
Ale, Raphael, Kelee, Jags fan number 1, Andrew, Ryan, Jake, Eduardo, Michael, Jags fan again, Brandon, Nancy, Colin, Bill Scott, Jake, Julian Blanco, Zion, Keenan, EM. Who's up next here?
We've got Matthew, Zayn, Nicholas, Ryan, Nick, Tristan, Keanu, Joseph, Colin, Ryan Anderson, John. Keep getting those me's in the chat right now. Aaron, CJ, JC, something like that. Officially Ty, Kevin K, Elijah, Jose. Do we break the record, Mr.
I think we're going to break this record. Elijah, Colin, John, Barry, Cash, Ernesto, Thomas, Elijah, Cam, Jace, Go Brandon, Elijah, Cody, Aaron, Justin, Cameron again, Brian, Kevin K, Danny, D Nice, E Wimberly, Cody, Colin Canada, Nathaniel, Jose, Sherry May, Bill, Brandon, Matty Ice, EK, All Out Broncos, Mike Dibble, come on, keep typing me, Aggie 101, Christopher Young, Cash Bullock, Aggie 2021, Christopher Young again, EK, Brandon, we got it. We got the record.
570. Bang. That's pretty good right there.
That was simultaneous. Very nice.
Hey, we've got a pick here. The LA Rams made a notable name. It is a award-winning player.
Oh, nice.
The Jim Thorpe Award winner for last season, the nation's best cornerback, best defensive back. It is LT's nephew, Tre Tomlinson, coming out of Waco, Texas, but with the TCU Horned Frogs. He is on the smaller size, as you could envision if you are related to LT. 5'7", 178 pounds. Tom Downey had him as his 90th overall player. He goes all the way at 182 to the Rams early in round 6. I like it.
STEAL, steal.
Love it.
Here for the Rams, number 182 overall. Jim Thorpe, award winner, best corner in the country at the collegiate level last year. Probably fell here because he is 5'7", a little bit undersized, but this guy is a lockdown corner. First team All Big 12, 3 straight years, led TCU in passes defended this past year, first team All Big 12, as well as a first team All American. This guy is not only going to have an impact, he is going to be really good in the National Football League.
You can put him in the slot nickel position, and he is going to wreak havoc against opposing wide receivers. Huge fan of this pick for the Rams, as the Rams for the last 5 or 6 years have had to hit and build their roster through days 2 and 3 of the draft. Now we have another pick to report on here, this one coming for Denver. Their first selection of day 3, J.L. Skinner out of Boise State. So at 183, Denver targets defensive backs. He's the number 6 safety in Tom Downey's ranking, number 91 overall. Big fan of this selection. Denver, of course, with a guy like Justin Simmons, looking to pair him with someone else, and J.L. Skinner will come in and compete for that job.
Were you expecting them to go safety at some point today?
I kind of was, because they were really interested in safeties during free agency.
Okay.
So when they didn't sign a free agency, it made you wonder, is that going to be a draft priority for them? And here it is in round 6, J.L. Skinner.
He was a 3-year starter at Boise State, first team All-Mountain West, led the team in passes defended and interceptions, was second team All-Mountain West the previous year. 4 interceptions this past season for Boise State. So I'm with you, Petey. I like the pick here for the Denver Broncos.
Indeed. Up next is the New York Jets. They're on the clock at 184 as we are early in round 6 right now. So still a lot of picks out there. Still a lot of good players, I think, are out there. Good. Maybe not great, but still good players.
My guy Sean Tucker's still available. Who's going to take Sean Tucker, man? Come on. I need somebody to take Sean Tucker. Could it be the New York Jets? They're on the clock. Maybe Jacksonville. But my guy, Sean Tucker, one of the best running backs in Syracuse history. And if you know anything about the running back tradition at Syracuse, that's saying a lot. In fact, Sean was so good that they almost unretired. They were trying to. He didn't let him. They were trying to unretire the number 44 for Sean Tucker at Syracuse. That's how good of a player he was. Whatever team gets him is getting an absolute steal.
I love the
That's
passion.
my Sean Tucker
I have nothing
rant.
to add to that. I mean, there it is. There's your
Somebody
Sean Tucker
take
rant.
Sean Tucker. You got Andrew Voorhees still available. Probably would have been a day 2 pick, but he tore his ACL at the combine. Very unfortunate. Andre Carter II, really like the Army edge rusher. He's still available. Cory Trice, Eli Ricks, Jalen Duncan, Starling Thomas, A.T. Perry, Keyshawn Butte. Huge name. That has not been selected yet.
Kind of forgot he was even in this draft for a little bit there. He might be a priority UDFA signing at this rate. Remember,
well, he announced he was coming back to school. And then there were some rumors. I'm not going to get into those rumors about why he did decide to enter the draft.
Mm-hmm. We all know. Chargers, Texans, moving on here in the early 200s of the pick. In case you're wondering, Tom Brady, he was the number 199 selection. So we'll see if a quarterback goes at that spot. At pick 184, it's a linebacker for the Jets, Zaire Barnes out of Western Michigan, 6'1", 233 pounds. Another player that was not on our radar as far as top 300 go. Will, we have anything on the Western Michigan Bronco linebacker, Zaire Barnes, as the Jets look to build their defense up?
Yeah, 2-year starter at Western Michigan, first team All-MAC last season, led the team in tackles, was invited to the NFLPA Collegiate Bowl, did not get invited to the Combine. So we're going to start to see some guys that were not at the Combine. They're getting picked. Zaire Barnes, one of those guys. He goes to the Jets here in round 6. In fact, like you said, we were not expecting him to get drafted today. Dane Brugler had him marked down as a priority free agent. Here he is going round 6 to the New York Jets.
We are trying to up the like game here for today's stream so that YouTube, helps us out in the whole algorithm thing.
Oh, and producer
So,
Sam is about to get Bean Boozled?
Sam has offered to step it on into the gauntlet if we can get to 2,250 likes, which we are just over 100-ish away from, 120 likes away. So if you have not liked the video, simply do it for the pure potential of Sam eating dirty socks or any of the variety of great
Let me
options
just
they
read
have.
some of these flavors. Liver and onions,
Ooh.
old bandage, rotten egg,
How do people
stinky
think of
socks,
this stuff?
barf. I had barf yesterday. That was brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I got lucky.
Booger. Actually, I had booger yesterday, not barf. I think Tom had barf. Yeah, there's some interesting ones on here. So once we get to that next milestone, which we're about 50 likes away, producer Sam is getting Bean Boozled. That could happen very soon.
We are almost there. Less than 50 likes to go. Like the video if you have not already. Wilt, looking ahead here at the rest of day 3 of the NFL draft. A lot of quarterbacks have gone at this point. Usually you see maybe some stored for round 7 or round 6. There's Max Duggan out there.
Tanner McKee.
Tanner McKee. I'm
Malik
shocked.
Cunningham.
Shocked Tanner McKee actually is going behind all of these guys.
I'm not. He's not very good.
Oh, you think so?
I'll rephrase that. I'm surprised that, let's say, someone like Sean Clifford has been picked and Tanner McKee is not. I'm not surprised that Tanner McKee's fallen to the 6th round. Mm-hmm. There was some buzz about him maybe
One
being
like away.
a day 1 sleeper like several months ago, and I'm like, what? I never understood the hype with Tanner McKee. I'm not saying he can't be good, but there's certainly some better options out there, Max Duggan included. True or false? Max Duggan will get drafted today.
False.
Wow.
I don't understand why he left TCU.
He did it. I mean, he wasn't going to improve his stock anymore, I don't think.
I don't know. It's hard to not be better than a UDFA,
I hear you.
right?
I hear you.
If you're not getting drafted, clearly your stock could have gone up
But
some.
I thought he was going to get drafted. I still think he's going to get drafted.
he unfortunately
I think
bombed
he
the
will be a
combine.
7th round pick. That is my prediction.
Zach Evans, a Ole Miss running back who transferred to Oxford as well. Xavier Hutchinson, he was one of the best Big 12 wide receivers. He is still available, along with Trey Palmer. So there are still some good wideouts. I mean, this wide receiver class was sort of knocked a little bit. I think the knocking was that the top end was not that elite, whereas the middle and the end was pretty par for the course as far as other wide receiver classes go.
Yeah, I'm with you there. You look at this wide receiver class, it was deep. Probably why we've seen a guy like Kayshon Boutte, who's got some questions around his health, the character concerns, as he's falling here to the 6th round. I do think someone will take a chance on him, though.
All right, we have crossed 2,250 likes. Sam, come on down.
Here we go.
Bean Boozle time.
All right. Do you want me to pick, or would you like to pick?
All right, make it quick.
Okay.
Okay,
Here we
we'll
go.
save it for afterwards.
We'll do it after we bring our Cowboys audience back. We have 10 seconds until then, correct? Okay. Producer Sam is going to get Bean Boozled here in a second once we welcome back our Dallas Cowboys report audience. Tom Downey is going to be on here shortly. Like to welcome our Dallas Cowboys audience back here to NFL Daily, just in time to see producer Sam get Bean Boozled. Is it going to be Dirty Sock? Is it going to be Stinky Bug? Is it going to be Dead Fish? We'll see. I'm not looking. Oh, man. This is either Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie.
Well, that's a pretty good high, but a bad
Oh, it's a bad low.
You know what concerns me is we had strawberry smoothie earlier today.
Oh, you're screwed.
Oh, no.
Let us know how bad Dave.
There's multiple, though.
There's
I'm
multiple.
seeing some others with the same color.
But
so.
the probability is not in your favor right now.
Here we go.
Here it is.
We're going to know pretty quickly.
I think he's in the clear.
Oh, he's not! Oh, no, it's Dead Fish! It's Dead Fish
You
for
hate to
Sam
see
Brown!
it. You hate to see
Oh,
it, but you
no.
love to see it. Embrace
no.
it. Don't spit it out. Swallow it. Show it
I
your
think I
tongue.
should step
There
away.
it is.
I think I should get. I'm scared. I'm scared right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's gonna need some Dr. Pepper or something, man. I mean, I had Booker yesterday, and I had like an entire Dr. Pepper, and that did not wash it down. So Godspeed to you, Sam Brown.
It lingers.
Every 250 likes, we're doing it. Is Jack Lotteray doing it next time? He didn't say no.
Yeah.
He didn't
He's
say
acting
no.
all busy over there. He can come back down for a little bit. Make sure to
Oh, my
subscribe, by
goodness.
the way. You guys know how it works. The more subscribers we get, the more content we are able to push out. So help us grow the channels here at Chat Sports, as you can subscribe for free and get NFL, NBA, and college football content all year long. I'm going to bid you guys farewell. I have some other responsibilities to attend
Petey,
to.
it was a pleasure. A lot of fun. Tom Downey is going to be on here in a second. Always good to be doing draft coverage with you, Matthew Peterson. So type Petey in the chat, everybody. We'd love to have him, Petey, on here. He's going to go take care of some business with the Cleveland Browns picks. Which team has had the best draft so far? See, Sherry May wants to see producer Jack get bean boozled. So I'm being told that the Dolphins suit might have to come on. If they take Zach Kuntz, the Dolphins suit is going on at some point. Because I would be... Now, Brett, I'm not joking. If Zach Kuntz is the pick, I'm putting on the Dolphins suit. We got some picks to get to here. We'll start with this Jaguars selection. Parker Washington, wow. The wide receiver from Penn State was one of the best wideouts still available. He goes to Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence has a new weapon. And then Jalen Duncan, somebody else that we were surprised that he's fallen this far. Offensive tackle from Maryland. Tackle and offensive line in general. Certainly a need for the Titans in this draft. They get a top 10 offensive tackle, according to Tom Downey, who we're going to bring on here in a second. Taking a look at the Super Chat menu. Every 250 likes, we're doing Bean Boozle. I think it's producer Jack on deck for that. First time Super, we will shout you out. $10 to enter our draft hat raffle. Every single team to choose from. So $10 Super Chat gets you in to that raffle. The draft hats this year are probably the best that I've seen them. They are fresh. $20 to talk about your team. And the highest Super or Venmo today, going to be our MVP, taking home a jersey. Who's winning that? It's what, $25? George Lopez, $25. So if you send in a $26 Super Chat right now, you could have a jersey. You will take the lead, at least, on our jersey giveaway. So that's going to be going on here until the end of the draft. Still plenty of picks to get to here. Shout out Derek Simpson, Bobby Allen, Narcy. What's up, man? Some Dolphins fans are starting to trickle in because the Dolphins are about to be on the clock. Who's the best player left in the NFL draft? I would say, personally, I'd say Andre Carter, the edge rusher from Army. He didn't have as good of a year in 2022 as he had in 2021. Maybe that's why he's falling. I love Andrew Voorhees. He tore his ACL, though, at the Combine. Probably not going to play this year. A.T. Perry, Kayshon Boutte, Luke Whippler. That is shocking. One of the best centers in this draft has fallen here to the 6th round. Sean Tucker, the running back from Syracuse. Zach Kuntz is my favorite player still left on the board here. Joseph is saying Voorhees. We'll give some shout-outs here. Shiesty, Miami. Look, in terms of the Dolphins taking offensive linemen, I'm just not going to assume anything. I don't want to get my hopes up. Zach Evans, yeah. Some people saying Zach Evans. Vio Dan, Whippler to Miami. Oh, the Patriots pick is in. I told Matthew Peterson this was going to happen. We'll get to the Patriots pick here in a second. Perfect time because Tom Downey is going to come on here and break down this pick from New England. As we welcome back Tom Downey. Tom, it's good to see you again, man.
Yes. Some weird picks today.
Very weird picks. Interesting day.
So I already drank for the Eric Scott, who the hell that is, pick. What ones have we had so far? I want to make sure I didn't. Let's go through some recent picks.
Okay.
Because I want to
Zaire
make
Barnes?
sure. Let me see if I had Barnes, linebacker, right?
Yes, from Western Michigan.
Zaire.
I don't think he had him. I don't think he had Zaire Barnes.
Did I have him on my list of to get to? Or
I
no?
don't think so. And Brugler had him as a free agent.
Yeah, Zaire Cordero Barnes. I had him in my get to stuff. That's a drink. All right, who else has been picked here? I obviously had Keyshawn Boutte.
Yeah.
I had Evan Hall in there,
Keyshawn
176.
Boutte has been selected by the New England Patriots, the LSU wide receiver who a lot of people coming into this past college football season thought he might be the first receiver off the board in this draft, Tom.
He was terrible this year.
He falls to the 6th round. Why?
Kids, don't do things that are weird at a hotel in Atlanta.
As I said earlier, there was a rumor. Go and look it up if you don't know about it.
Pretty sure it happened. I'll leave it at that.
The timing was interesting.
I'll leave it at that.
Because he said originally, Tom, he's coming back.
Coaches will not back him as like a guy that you should draft him. They will not do that.
But the Patriots needed receiver help.
Tested badly. Boom or bust. Out of the league in 2 years or a good football player. It's one of those two. Josh Hayes, I don't think I had him in there. I didn't. That's another drink. Cheers. Parker Washington, Jalen Duncan, Keyshawn Boutte. The last picks here, which is interesting. And then we have the Eagles pick in, too.
So the Patriots, they finally go wide receiver. That was a big need coming in. They wait until the 6th round, but they take a guy.
One.
Well, but the value in the 6th round is crazy good, in my opinion. When you look at his talent, I mean, his first 2 years at LSU were phenomenal.
Yeah, the upside's there.
And he had some good games this past season. Now, should he have stayed another year? Yeah, that might have not been his call.
He could have gone somewhere else, though. I think it was like,
that's true.
I'm just going to go at that point.
That's true.
Throwing it out
So
there.
Boutte is the pick for the Patriots in the 6th round. Producer Jack Lauderay, Patriots fan, are you happy with that selection? You should be.
You've been begging for a receiver
You've been begging for a receiver
for 80 hours this week.
That was a first-round talent a couple months ago. So I like this pick by New England. The value's there, the upside's there. 6th round value does not get much better than Keyshawn Boutte. The Eagles are on the clock right now. Tom,
their pick is in.
The pick is in.
Quarterback Tanner McKee out of Stanford is off the board. Jalen Hurts hot seat? I'm kidding.
Is that the 12th quarterback?
I
think it's
yes,
12
that is
or
12. That is 12
okay.
quarterbacks off the board here.
So Max Duggan, the wait continues.
Well, I have Tanner McKee was my best one left. I had him in the 6th round, so I guess we're in that range. There were people who were like super high on him, and I honestly don't see it. I don't think
I don't either.
I don't think he's a great football player.
There was some buzz like into the college football season that he could be a sleeper first-round
PFF
pick.
loved him,
and I know
I did not see it.
I didn't understand that hype.
6th round is fine. Like that. You can gamble there. He's got great size. He's 6'6" and 1/4, 231. He's already married. He took the mission trip, but he's only 23. He just turned 23 on Thursday, by the way. So happy birthday, Tanner McKee. Great frame, flashes accuracy. I see little mobility. I see just not great arm. I just see a lot of things he does fine. I don't see that the high end superstar trait that's like, yeah, this is our guy. You know. I think your mic just got flipped off there, or something did. Coop hit something there. At least it disappeared in my ear. So we'll adjust Will's mic here in a moment. But Tanner McKee, I had him in the 6th round, 230 overall on my particular board. Waiting on the Rams pick here in the 6th round. We're at 189. This was actually part, by the way, of the Robert Woods trade those years ago. So keep note on that one there. It seems like
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, there you go. So now you're good there. I do want to check in on our like status here. So every 250 was one of the Bean Boozles. Did we do one for 2,000 likes?
We did. It was Sam, and he got Bean Boozled.
Okay. We are now at 2,300. Did we do one for 2,250 likes?
No, we did not.
Will, I believe you are up.
I actually think it's producer Jack. The crowd has been.
Yes.
Oh, we did that. Okay, I'm sorry. We did do that one for Sam.
We also won on Cowboys to the opposite host. So Will, I think Will should be up.
Well, no.
Why are you skating here?
Sherry May and the people in the chat want Producer Jack, and Producer Jack is next.
If you say so. I think you're skating away from stuff here. So keep that in mind. So we'll do those in a little bit here. Every 250 likes is going to be a Bean Boozled. I want to get through all of them today.
We got a ways to go.
Yeah, we got a ways to go.
Well,
so like that video.
Which one did you have yesterday that you got? Was it the?
Dude, I've gotten like 8 times. I've gotten dirty dishwater and rotten egg.
I only
egg today.
got once. I think I'm 3-1 or maybe 4-1.
If you say so. All right, pick is in here. O'Shawn Mathis at 189 from the Los Angeles Rams. So we'll break down that pick here briefly. Mathis he was on my board. Not drinking for that one. TCU to Nebraska, grade 7th/UDFA. Schley McKellen. Like, I mean, he wasn't the breakout guy I thought he was going to be for Nebraska. He got a 6-figure NIL deal to go to the Cornhuskers and never quite broke out the way that I was hoping he was going to do from that perspective. So elite length, flashes are there, worth the gamble there in the 7th round. I'm fine with that pick for the Los Angeles Rams. That's pick number 189. O'Shawn Mathis to the Rams at pick number 189. 190 Will here is coming up momentarily. You don't have to move your bottled water, by the way. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Take it away, Will.
NFL Daily is presented by Manscaped. Wanted to shout them out before we get to our next draft pick. Go to manscaped.com/chat. Use promo code chat. You get 20% off plus free shipping. Tom, we were surprised this guy fell as far as he did. He's finally off the board in the 6th round. Luke Whippler, the center from Ohio State, was one of my favorite prospects in this draft. Made sense for the Texans. They go with Juice Scruggs instead. Luke Whippler falls here to the Cleveland Browns.
That's a bad pick by the Texans. Great pick by the Cleveland Browns. I had a 3rd, 4th round grade on him, just outside my top 100 in this year's class. I don't know why he fell. Might have been some unknown medical. I would be surprised if there's any unknown off the field stuff from just like coach and teammates that said he's super smart. So I'd be surprised if that was the case there. Good power. Good leverage, good hand strength overall as well. Good athlete. Maybe a big reason why he fell, he only played center. And center-only guys don't end up going as early as other particular players. 11 flags in 2 years is a lot. He kind of had the yips one year as a snapper. He just didn't do it on time. It was really weird. Power isn't the best, but for what the Browns want to do on offense, this is a really good fit. They took Dawand Jones and Luke Whippler in this year's draft. He's 6'2", 5'8", 303 pounds, 31 and 5/8-inch arms there for Luke Whippler. Love the pick for the Browns. I am down to 3 top 100 players left on the board with about 50 or 60 picks to go. I hope they're all gone.
Yeah, I really like this pick, Tom. He's experienced, and the Browns have 2 pretty good centers right now with Ethan Posich and now Luke Whippler coming to town. I think Posich exceeded expectations as the J.C. Treader replacement. They re-sign him. Yeah. Now you bring Luke Whippler in to back him up.
Now, he drafted Nick Harris out of Washington a few years ago. This may be that replacement. Similar type of player, by the way, like not the biggest guy, not the strongest guy, but really good athlete. So Browns have a type when it comes to center there.
I'm surprised that you were surprised that I got a center's name pronounced correctly. You know I'm all about my centers.
I was giving you credit.
You know I'm all about my centers.
It looks
Tom.
Like Whippler.
It does.
But it's pronounced Whippler.
It does.
I just wanted to give you some.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But I'm a big center guy. I think centers are unsung heroes. They don't get enough. They do not get enough respect. They don't get enough attention. And I think the center position is one of the more underrated positions in football. I really do. So shout out Luke Whippler, who has some ties with James Yoder with the NIL stuff.
Yes,
that's pretty funny.
Yes, he does. This pick was made possible by our good friends over at Manscaped. Head over to manscaped.com/chat and use promo code chat for 20% off and free shipping on all their top of the lines men's grooming products. Make sure your own Wrestler is looking pretty good with the lawnmower. I'm going to force it there. Lawnmower 4.0. Chatsports.com/chat. Or, sorry, manscaped.com/chat. My bad. Use promo code chat. 20% off and free shipping on the Lawnmower 4.0. The Beard Hedger Pro Kit. The NFL Draft is here. Make sure your prospect is looking up to par in that area, downstairs and upstairs with the Beard Hedger Pro Kit. I certainly use one, right? Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat. 20% off and free shipping when you use that promo code and that URL. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. As a trade has gone down, the Eagles have given up a future 5, or getting a future 5 back, I should say, from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Will, for pick number 191. A lot of future picks being dealt today.
Yeah, we saw the Eagles involved in that trade earlier where they gave up a future 3rd-round pick to move up in the 4th round, take Kelee Ringo. Now they're getting a future 5th-round pick in exchange for their 6th-round pick this year, which is number 191 overall. That pick is in for Tampa Bay. We are going to get to that here in a second, and it's certainly been an interesting draft here for the Buccaneers.
I think they've made mostly good picks, some interesting fits from that perspective, but it's fine with what they've done overall. Maybe not the most...
I'm surprised they haven't taken a quarterback.
I think they want to give Kyle Trask a shot.
Okay,
That's what they want to do deep down. They want to give Kyle Trask a shot. I believe that pick is in, by the way, so we'll get that announced here. Tre Palmer is the pick from Nebraska, who I have a 4th-round grade on. Like the value pick here.
I do like that.
Great athlete, 3 years at LSU. Your alma mater. Didn't make much of an impact from that perspective, but there's vertical speed, 4.3340. He's just got to learn to catch better. 13% drop rate for his career, 10 drops this year at 1,000 yards. Teach him to catch, and Ramondre Palmer can end up being a pretty darn good football player in the end. So Palmer the pick by Nebraska. And, of course, the Patriots took a punter.
Oh, so they take a kicker earlier. Now they take Bryce Behringer, the punter from Michigan State. Your number 1 punter, though.
Yeah, 6th, 7th round, so I guess that's about right. I could never imagine taking a kicker and a punter in the same draft. Could not be me.
Congrats, producer
The
Jack.
Patriots love taking specialists, and it never works out for him. Never works out. So he's a good punter. I'll be positive here. A weird career path, by the way. I spend my damn time doing notes on specialists. That's how much I care about this. Signed with Illinois, left, tried out for MSU multiple times, finally made the team, got cut, was the team photographer, and then stuck in 2020 finally. So a very weird career path there. Number 1 in net and average last year. Will sometimes outkick his coverage, but that is the strongest punter leg in this year's draft. But he's not a person. He's a punter.
And they're not reaching here. You know, you expect the punter to get taken in the 6th round.
It's the 6th round, so I'm never going to give it less than a D, but it's also a punter.
But we're trolling because they took a kicker and a punter
It's
in
also
the same draft.
specialists. Like those aren't.
Right.
I don't care about those. That's just not something I give very many cares about. So, by the way, we are 13 likes from 800 on Cowboys. That would be you have to do it.
I'll do it.
Because Jack owes one still.
That's correct.
So you have to do one too.
I will do it if we get to 800 on Cowboys. So
There
be
you
sure
go.
to like the video if you're over on our Cowboys channel. And also grade the Patriots draft so far. We got Zyvok, who's a Dolphins fan, saying F. No surprise from Zyvok.
No Homer, right? No Homer.
LFG,
It's not my water.
what's
Homer
up,
said
man?
this.
Jero saying C. Sherry May saying May. Pancake Gaming, been in the chat all day. We appreciate you saying F.
I'm going to drink for the punter.
Cheers to the punter. Gaming Wizard
I
saying
was also
C.
thirsty, so I don't know.
Brock saying C. Ozzy saying L. That's
That's a good one.
That's a
Patriots
good
have done pretty well. It's just they do the weird specialist stuff. So
Super chat from B. What's the pronunciation here with this name?
Andre Yoshivas.
Oh, nice.
Yoshivas.
Do you think he's going to get drafted?
Maybe he's fast. I had him in the 5th round. 5th round, 185. So we're kind of in that range where I thought he was going to go, or at least where I had him at. I've got few receivers above him, not very many left. Fast track star. He's just, he's a Princeton receiver. You know, those guys have a tough learning curve.
Yeah. Next super chat rolling in. What grade would you give the Titans so far? The most notable pick being Will Levis.
I like their draft overall.
Yeah, me too.
It just kind of comes down to is Will Levis your dude or not?
But the value was good in the 2nd round. better than taking him number 11.
Yeah, sure. I didn't like him that much, but I think there's a good fit in Tennessee.
Yeah, I think so.
I comped him to Tannehill, which maybe isn't what,
That's pretty funny.
what you want. I comped him to Tannehill, and it was Jay Cutler, and low end was Jake Locker.
I can see the Jake Cutler
Yeah.
comparison there for sure.
He got the arm for it, so he got the arm for it. All right, 800 likes on Cowboys. You owe one, Will.
Do I get to pick or you?
No, you don't get to pick. You just do it blind.
Okay.
You just go in there and grab
All right,
one.
Here we go.
And then you read off what the options are. Uh-oh. It's pomegranate or old bandage, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, boy.
Pomegranate or orange old bandage. Okay, here we go.
Oh, boy. Jack's going to do his two. Every 250
All right, you're doing
likes
yours, you're doing
is
yours.
a bean boozle. We're not that far away from another one on Cowboys, folks. Like the video. And we're 100 away on Maine.
Here we go.
I owe the next one on Maine.
Here we go.
Old
Ready for this?
bandage or pomegranate. We'll go first. Like that video, baby.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's old bandage. Let's go. Oh, Jack got berry blue or toothpaste. He's in the clear.
Oh, my God. This is awful.
I've also said every $25 super chat I will do one. But it's fine. It's not that big of a negative in the end. Old bandage for Will.
I would have much rather had toothpaste than this.
Yeah, of course I think you'd have toothpaste than old bandage.
That's brutal.
What does it taste like?
An old bandage.
You've eaten one before. Got him.
Got me.
All right. Every 250 likes. So like that video here on the Cowboys Report. We're almost there. Keep the likes coming, baby. You in shambles there, Will? We're 70 likes away
I
on
need
Maine.
a Dr. Pepper or something.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Having a good time. Like that video. We're in the 6th round here, baby. Best available guys, Will. Take it away. I got my Cowboys out
Yeah,
here.
A.T. Perry, Cory Trice Jr., Ivan Pace Jr., Zach Kuntz. Is he a Dolphin? We'll find out in a few picks. Got some Dolphins fans rolling in. We appreciate you tuning in. Ivan Pace, really like him. Jalen Jones, corner from Texas A&M. Zach Evans, running back from Ole Miss. Man, Evans, that's pretty surprising he's fallen this far. Xavier Hutchinson, another notable name. Deuce Vaughn. Who is picking Deuce Vaughn? We're about to find that out. Moro Ojomo is still there, as well as Keandre Coburn. So there's been some Texas guys that have fallen here. Dwayne McBride, really like him, the running back out of UAB. Andrew Voorhees, would have seen him picked a lot earlier if it was not for the torn ACL at the Combine, so you got to feel for him. Lonnie Phelps, the edge from Kansas. Brandon Hill, Ronnie Hickman, all still waiting for their name to be called. The Chiefs are on the clock. They are about to make their selection. We'll talk about that pick here in a second. First, we'll get to this Washington Commanders pick at number 193 overall. Pretty big name here. Chris Rodriguez Jr., the running back from Kentucky. This was about where you had him slotted.
Battering ram running back. He's got power. He's got the ability there. I had him at 197 overall, 5th round grade, so we're exactly where I kind of thought he'd end up going. Did have some off-the-field stuff that needed to be verified, vetted from that perspective. Background here, he had missed 4 games due to a suspension. Pled guilty to charges of driving under the influence and careless driving without tail lamps in June 2022. He's a bigger back. He's almost 6 foot. He's 217. I think he cut some weight for testing, by the way. Battering ram, kind of Reichwell Armstead.
Okay.
Benny Snell's too easy of the comp. That's the Kentucky running
Both
back.
Kentucky guys, of
that's
course.
too easy of the comp there. Not a ton of special teams experience. 2-time captain. 6 fumbles last year, only 1 this year. He's a first 2 down back. He's not going to bring a lot of value on 3rd downs, but right where he should go there. So I'm on board with this particular pick as a trade.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Adam Troutman, the tight end, is Denver bound as the Saints get a 6th-round pick for him. This is random.
Updated details. A 7th going to Denver too.
Okay, updated.
Sean Payton wants his guy.
Yeah.
That's what this is. Sean Payton wants his guy.
Wow. I love these random day 3 trades when you see players getting traded for late late draft picks.
Very almost an irrelevant 7th-round pick. You're trading down about 60 spots, so a 7th-round pick for Adam Troutman here is basically how to view this.
Saints
this
are about
trade.
to be on the clock. Maybe they're trying to trade up to get Zach Kuntz and have him be another tight end replacing Troutman.
I would remind everybody that Zach Kuntz probably has something off the field, medical or character, and that's why he's sliding.
Well, we'll see.
Just throwing that out there. I think that's the same for A.T. Perry, same for Cory Trice, maybe the same for Ivan Pace Jr. Those are the top guys on the board. So at this point, I think they're kind of.
I love Zach Kuntz.
They're kind of sliding.
I love Zach Kuntz.
I'm sure you do, Will.
Need him to be a Dolphin.
You fall in love with the tight end every time. Every time.
It was Darnell. Now it's Kuntz. And
maybe we'll have the worst 7th-round pick ever. Skylar Thompson reaction again.
And as I tweeted, I'm ready to get hurt again when it comes to the Dolphin draft pick. But it's the 6th round pick. I can't be too bothered by it. But the thing is, the Dolphins only have 4 picks, Tom. You'd like to see him hit on all of them.
Trading them all for players, you're fine.
Well, not fine on the offensive line or a tight end.
What if they take a punter? Or a kicker? The 2 good ones are gone, by the way.
Shambles level will be through the roof.
Okay. All right, you got some picks in here for 194. Keandre Coburn. Producer Jeff excited.
Okay.
You call him Snacks Coburn, right? Has that been his nickname the entire time in his career, or is that a new thing?
Since about his junior year in college.
Okay.
So it's been there.
Athletic comp is Jonathan Hankins. Not quite Damon Snacks Harrison. 6'1", 3/4", 336, 31 and 1/2 inch arms. Took a big step forward as a pass rusher this year. 12.3% pressure rate. Maybe he's only a 2-down player. Maybe he does more this upcoming year, but he moves pretty well for a nose guard. I just think he's probably going to be a 2-down guy at a 4th-round grade on him, late 4th round. Where he went makes me think, okay, this is a player that they thought was really just going to be a 2-down asset there. So Moro Ijoma, who I had as a similar grade, I believe is still on the board still, unless I missed that one. Perfect, thank you, Coop. Ijoma is one of the better players left then at the defensive tackle spot, at least for me at this stage. With Brooks, I believe Carl Brooks got drafted.
Coburn, 4-year starter at Texas. His final year this past year, 2nd team All Big 12, had 28 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. He goes here to the Kansas City Chiefs, number 194 overall. As we're rocking and rolling here, day 3 coverage. Appreciate everyone watching. Will Scott alongside Tom Downey. Be sure to subscribe if you have not already. Over 3,700 people watching as we are well in to the 6th round. Are we doing this Manscaped?
Not yet.
Right now? Okay. Tom,
let's break down pick 195 here. Let's do that.
Bring it. Let's
A.T. Perry
to
the New Orleans Saints, my best available player off the board in the. There's not a 3rd-round grade on this kid. I liked him a lot out of Wake Forest.
Really good.
Why did he drop? Thin frame. Maybe there was some off-the-field medical, something along those lines. I thought I was higher on him than most, but not like 100 pick difference higher on him than most people. Really good athlete. 4.47 at 6'3" is a valuable vertical threat and ability there. Has had some drop issues like so many players this year. Not much of a special teamer. The 28 receiving touchdowns are a school record for Wake Forest and tied him with this guy you might have heard of for 7th in ACC history. It's this dude named Calvin Johnson. He is certainly not that. I wish he was younger. He's 24 in October. The size-speed combo is really appealing. Kind of a day 3 Quentin Johnston. Bigger receiver, doesn't always play like it from that perspective. So love this pick by the Saints. A.T. Perry. My goal every year, no top 100 guys left on the board.
Yep.
We have 2 left. Cory Trice, Ivan Pace Jr.
So
might be some medicals of both guys, by the way.
Okay, I got you.
A.T.
Perry, the pick here, great pick. I think a steal by the Saints, and they were looking to add to that receiver room. Pick is also in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It is Jose Ramirez, the linebacker from Eastern Michigan. Was he on your list, Tom? Was he on your board?
Yes, he was.
Okay,
I think Jose Ramirez. So we'll get to him in a little bit here. But first, Manscaped.
Yes. Go comment Manscaped on our pinned tweet for a shout-out. The link is in the live chat. We appreciate Manscaped sponsoring day 3 of the draft. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat for 20% off plus free shipping. We'll give some shout-outs here in a second as
this is the giveaway.
Okay,
the winner, we'll pick one random person. If you comment Manscaped, one random person, not Quentin Bach, he already won, will win the Buff Bundle from Manscaped. It's their shower package, basically. So, Buff Bundle, one lucky winner. Just go comment Manscaped on our pinned tweet. We'll give some shout-outs on that here in a little bit as well. Pick 210 will be the giveaway here on Manscaped. The Dolphins are on the clock. Turn around so you don't get spoiled.
Here we go again.
Dolphins
I'm
fans,
ready to get hurt again.
in the 6th round. We won't spoil it for Will. We'll do it in the moment. We'll, in the meantime, discuss Jose Ramirez, the pick here by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Edge rusher out of Eastern Michigan. I had him at 238, 6th round grade. So, we're right exactly where I thought he should go. I believe I gave him the sleeper tag. Let me double check. A little bit. He's a little bit older than me. 24 for me, I should say. Not than me. 24 years old, just after the draft. He's 23 years old at the current moment. 6'2", 242. Great production. 50 pressures this year, 19 TFLs, 12.5 sacks. Big level of competition jump coming. He was older than everybody else at Eastern Michigan. Not many special team snaps either. But the 6th round, all aboard that particular pick. The Dolphins pick is in. Don't turn around yet, Will.
Okay.
Do not turn around. We will break it down. We'll have the graphic pulled up here so Will can see it as it happens. Allow me to. I'll let Will freak out, and then I'll explain what's really going on.
Zach Kuntz, no matter what. Zach Kuntz, no matter what. You need a tight end. Or if they take offensive line, I'll be happy. I'll be very happy if they take offensive line.
All right, Will. Pick is in. 197. Elijah Higgins, wide receiver out of Stanford. Just wait. This is great. This is going to be great.
I have no words.
He doesn't even know what's coming
I
yet.
have no words. The 6th round pick.
I'm going to let him rant for a little bit here. This is good. I'm going to let him rant.
You have one of the best cornerback rooms in the National Football League. You take a corner with your 2nd round pick. You have one of the best wide receiver rooms in the National Football League. And you take a wide receiver with your 3rd pick in this draft.
I'm just letting him dig. This is great. I'll let him go, Brett. I'll let him go.
Okay, he was announced at the draft as a tight end?
Yes, he was.
Yes! Outstanding!
Unbelievable content!
Outstanding! Good. He's good. Got a tight end.
Make this shit a short.
Good. Got a tight end. Excellent.
All right.
Good.
5th round grade for me on Elijah Higgins. 174 overall, so we're in the right range. He's built pretty big. He's 6'3", 235. I have him as a big slot, basically. I don't see the blocking as an asset there. Now, maybe a block mobility does some stuff there. 4.5 40 is pretty good. Hands are pretty solid. He's a big slot. So he's going to play the Mike Gesicki role. I don't think he's a full-time tight end starter because I don't think he's a good enough blocker for you right now.
Did he ever line up at tight end at Stanford?
The big slot role, tight end, the same. He's not an inline guy right now. I think this is going to be a position change player to tight end.
Then I love it. Good. The Dolphins needed a tight end. This is why you subscribe. We bring you the best content. Outstanding.
He would have been the best non-Zach Kuntz tight end for me based on the board. I just don't know if he's a good enough blocker. He's kind of like Will Mallory to me.
The funny thing is about what you just said is Mike Gesicki was not a great fit in Mike McDaniel's offense because he couldn't block. So I think a lot of Dolphins fans were expecting to take a tight end that could block, like Darnell Washington or Zach Kuntz. That might have made more sense, but there, like you said, there could be something with Kuntz's medical that we're not sure about right now, and that could be why he and some of these others are falling.
I actually have the notes here. He suffered let me get it pulled up here. He suffered a dislocated kneecap this year. And worked at the combine, was fine there, but if the knee didn't get cleared, we saw with Darnell Washington, he slid pretty far because of the knee. Could be something similar there with Zach Kuntz.
And the Dolphins did just post, we have drafted tight end Elijah Higgins. They're trying to twist this a little bit, but I respect it because they know that the reaction from the fan base, if Higgins was announced as a wide receiver, would not be good. They took a tight end. Welcome to the Miami Dolphins, Elijah Higgins. Happy to have another tight end.
The minute
in this
I saw
room.
the pick, I'm like, this is going to be a tight end pick. I'm just gonna let Will go off on it being a wide receiver, and then I was going to tell you.
Were you expecting more of a rant from me on the wide receiver? I was like,
you went off like a crazy person, so yeah, I think that worked pretty well.
Well, it wasn't Cam Smith level, but yeah. What's the plan? Am I
picks,
signing off?
just more picks.
More
right now,
picks. Okay. So look, like you said, could be a position change. I'm all for it. 6th-round pick. He's a project potentially. But we'll see how that works here for the Dolphins. In your opinion, Tom, who's the best player still available?
Cory, Trice, Ivan Pace. Then it's Zach Kuntz. I got third, fourth round grades on those particular players. It's just a matter of if there's medical stuff there. Then Jalen Jones, Zach Evans, who I think probably has some character stuff there. Bounced around and play a lot. I'm not sure the coaches love him all that much from that perspective. Hutchinson. Ooh, Trey Palmer's off the board now. Emil Ekiyor. My small running back, Deuce Vaughn, is there. I love him dearly. I want him to be a Cowboy. That'd be a lot of fun there. So,
Deuce Vaughn is awesome. Would love to see Deuce Vaughn pick today. Let's set a new chat rate record. We just broke it a moment ago. Let's break it again. Type me down in the live chat. We'll give some shout-outs here. We got Nacho, Mike Vera, Sherry May. How you feel about the Dolphins pick? Zolan, Shiesty Miami 305, Kosi, Howard, Christopher Young, Hunter Smith, Tristan, Jack, Mike, Waylon Witt, Nicholas, Johnny. We got Elite Plays, Matty Ice, Kyle, Bo, Andre, Dylan, Zach, Aggie 101, Mr. Jones, Nicholas Jones, Christopher Young, Howard, Todd Ray, Chris, Kyle, Dan, Jake, Chris, Jeff, Randy, Juan, Jonathan Carter, Vinsanity, Anthony, Chad, Joseph, Jeremiah, Brandon, Jacob, James. Come on, let's break this record. Trey, Seahawk, UK, Mason, Brandon, Chase Grove, FinFan 2023, Mason, Derek again, Trey, Jonathan, Matt, Brandon, Jay Fitch, Nick, Jake, Art Rogue. Did we do it? Do we have an update? Keep typing me in the comment section.
if we break it, I will do one of the beans here.
All right, he's doing one
We're
of the beans.
13 away from having another one on Maine on the like side there. What's going to happen here, folks?
Oh,
Damn
we
it.
did it.
All right, give me
571.
give me the beans. Give me the beans.
Bang.
Give me the beans. Here's what's going to happen, folks.
I'm signing off. Okay.
Will sign off here. He is going to go handle the Dolphins news of the Elijah Higgins cut. So, Will, we will see you in a little bit. I'll handle things solo
Tight
here.
end Elijah Higgins.
Yes, tight end Elijah Higgins. I hope we clip that shit. We'll see you later, Will. All right, chat rate record has been set. I will try this. We're 8 likes away. I'm going to make the new host do it. I don't want to do it here. Uh-oh. It's the same similar colored. It's barf, peach, dead fish, or strawberry banana smoothie. Oh, boy. Let's try it here. Barf or dead fish? I'm not sure which it is either. Ugh. Power through. I think it's dead fish, by the way.
You're not even spitting it out.
I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm going to eat it. Ugh, that's horrible. Horrible. I owe another one for the likes, by the way. Now it's stuck in my teeth. All right. Some picks are in. We'll bring them down here momentarily. Boy. The Super Chat Specials. Bean Boozled every 250 likes. First time Super Chat is a shout out. $10. You are entered to win our NFL Draft Hat Giveaway raffle. $20. How about your team? 25. Maybe I'll just do 20. 20 every 20. I'll do a Bean Boozled too. Highest Super Chat or Venmo on the Chat Sports stream is the MVP, and we will give you a. You get the jersey. I believe it's still. Who's our leader still? Is it George Lopez at this point? Still George Lopez, 26 to beat him. Is that right? That's it. It's a low number to beat him there. The next pick is made possible by Manscaped. Thanks to Manscaped, manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat for sponsoring today's NFL Draft live coverage. Get the Lawnmower 4.0 and make sure you are prepared when things get hot and heavy in the bedroom. Unfortunately, I owe a drink because I was not prepared for pick number 198. Jarek Reed II out of New Mexico, really good athlete, was third on my safety list of if I have time to get to him, I will make that happen. I did not. So the rules are every pick I did not prep for, I drink. It's a shot if it's for the Cowboys. I did one for Eric Scott Jr. Cheers to you guys. Grade the Ravens draft. In the meantime, so far, A, B, C, D, or F. Overall, pretty quality draft. The Trenton Simpson pick was an awesome selection by the Baltimore Ravens. So grade that draft. A, B, C, D, or F. And if you haven't already, please check out today's sponsor, Manscaped. 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/chat. The giveaway for Manscaped is coming up here in a little bit. Make sure you tune in. You can beard like a pro, like your boy does, like some members of the Chat Sports office who can grow them in the end. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat, 20% off and free shipping when you go to manscaped.com/chat. Big ups to Manscaped for sponsoring today's live NFL Daily and the last pick by the Seattle Seahawks. And now, if only we had Mitchell Renz available for the next pick by the Baltimore Ravens offensive guard. I'm going to try the full name here. Milasala Amuvi Laulu. I think I got that right. Amuvai Laulu. Amuvailu Laulu. I was close. Sala for short. That is the toughest name in this year's draft. I apologize for not quite getting it right, my friend. Offensive guard out of Oregon. Began his career at JUCO. Then most played right tackle. Probably going to be an inside guy with his athletic minor issues on that front there. Upper body power. Gamble on the offensive line in the late round. No problems there. So Sala is the pick by the Baltimore Ravens. And Scott Matlock. And that is some great hair. Not often you see the high top fade on a ginger. It's okay. My father-in-law is ginger. I can say that. Scott Matlock, I owe a drink for because I did not have him done.
Dude, that's like 2 out of 3.
It's pick 200. This happened. That's how I ended up being so drunk last year because I was doing shots for it all.
Drake
Lalala, indeed. Texans, love this pick. Jarrett Patterson, who I'm pretty sure, let me double check before I speak out of turn. I am mostly certain, and I can now confirm, I had him greater than Juice Scruggs. Center guard combo here for Jarrett Patterson. He actually checked in at 182 on my board, 5th round grade. So love this pick by the Houston Texans at selection number 201. The best available players. 2 notes. I owe two beans here. 3 beans here. Oh boy. Anthony Hilotes, I don't think I got that right or wrong, has 2 $20 super chats. My shoe just came undone. And we got to 2,500 likes. So, Coop, do you want to do one? You want to do a beat?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Thank God. I'll only do 2 then. First up, oh no. It's the same one I just had. It's dead fish, strawberry banana smoothie, barf, or peach. Here goes nothing, folks. First of 2. It's barf or dead fish again. Brutal. This one is the worst one yet. This is so, oh my God. This is different than the other one I had of this one, and this is so much worse. Oh my God. Gotta finish it, my man. Okay. All right. Don't look yet. I'm gonna let you pick here.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just give it to you. There you go.
Oh God. Okay.
So Coop here, producer Coop. Say hi, Coop.
How's it going, boys?
Has liver and onions
Oh,
or cappuccino.
please God be cappuccino.
I've got what I believe is either Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti.
Jesus. Oh my God.
He's in shambles. My turn.
Oh.
That is Stinky Socks. I never knew what Stinky Socks tasted like, but I suppose now I do.
That is awful.
Coop's gonna die, by the way. You can hear him yelling in the background. That is gross. That is very gross. I don't like that. That's what she said. All right. We have some picks in here, I believe. Let's break them down. Oh, God. All right. Jaguars, pick 202, have taken Christian Braswell. I didn't get to it. Cheers. He wasn't on my list. If I recall, Cookie's a pretty good athlete, though.
Dude, you're slacking.
I do 340 players every year. I'm just going to miss some. That is how things go. So, Jags fans, I apologize. Amari Burney off the board.
Yes.
Gator great, Coop.
Go Gators.
Gator great for Amari Burney. I had him as a 7th/UDFA. He's it's a weird safety linebacker tweener. Kind of began his career there. Showed some kind of breakout year, I suppose, this year. Good tackler, special teams value. He has like the cover traits as that safety linebacker hybrid, but I don't think his instincts are actually there. Like the feel for playing linebacker versus safety is not arrived yet. At 230, like many 230-pound players, you know, the struggles in the box as a run stopper are certainly there. Those of you just now tuning in here on our Cowboys channel, on our main chat sports channel. Shout out Jeff Cave, by the way, for the $2 super. We'll get caught up on supers here in a little bit. The recent picks. Puka Nacua out of BYU to the Rams. The Cowboys moved up in the first round for Eric Scott Jr. out of Southern Miss. Carl Brooks to the Green Bay Packers. Catrell Clark out of Louisville to Arizona. Like that pick. Josh Hayes, drink for him, out of Kansas State. Tre Tomlinson out of TCU to the Rams. Love that selection. Same with J.L. Skinner. 2 picks I love there. Just out to the top 180 this year. Zaire Barnes out of Western Michigan is the pick. Parker Washington, Jalen Duncan, Kayshon Boutte. I'm going to call him Booty. I know it's Boutte, but he played like Booty this year, and that was what happened at Atlanta. Tanner McKee. It happened. I don't tell you guys. O'Shawn. Now, I loved all 4 of those picks, by the way, like relative to value there. Luke Whippler. I got it wrong. I didn't trust myself. With Browns. Trey Palmer, a punter. Bryce Behringer out of Michigan State. Chris Rodriguez from Kentucky to the Commanders. Keandre Coburn out of Texas to the Chiefs. A.T. Perry to out of Wake Forest. Jose Ramirez, edge from Eastern Michigan. Elijah Higgins, Stanford. Receiver for the Cardinal. Going to be a tight end at Miami. An iconic moment of Will in absolute shambles. And then he realized it was a tight end, and he went from I hate the pick to it's a great pick. Instant flip. It was pretty freaking funny. Jarek Reed Jr. Out of New Mexico. Salah out of Oregon. I don't have the pronunciation from me, so I'm not going to butcher it and offend him. Scott Matlock out of Boise State. Jarrett Patterson from Notre Dame to the Texans. Christian Braswell from Rutgers. Amari Burney. And the last pick, Jarek Bernard Converse out of LSU, who was on my list of he was going to be like the 3rd or 4th LSU defensive back I was going to get to because there was Jay Ward, Mekhi Garner, and then I was going to get to Bernard Converse. So he goes off the board to the Jets. A surprise pick on that one. If you have not already subscribed, folks, please do so. Get the best NFL draft coverage right here on Chat Sports. We will be live for the rest of the draft. Complete grades coming up afterwards. Top UDFAs as well is coming during tomorrow's. We won't be live. We'll have a video for you guys there. Hit that sub button, youtube.com/chatsportstv. We have a trade, I believe, coming up here. Looks like Houston is getting a 7th round pick and a future 6th to deal. Pick number 205. Or I should say Houston is getting that. Houston's getting a 6th round pick, trading a future 6th, and their 7th rounder this year. We will wait and see who is Houston climbing up the board to take. Details to come here. We'll break down the Texans pick, and then I want to get to all the super chats. We'll go quick on the supers once you have the details in there. Buffalo is getting a future 6 and a 7th round selection. That is the trade there. So Houston is currently on the clock in the 6th round. Pick number 205. We'll break down the pick as soon as it is actually in here for you guys. Christian Braswell, Amari Burney. They are the details for you guys. So Bills get a nice package back. A future 6. We'll see what it ends up being. And then Texans get, a better pick in the 6th. What's up, Coop?
My breath still stinks.
Yeah? Sorry to hear that.
That was one of the worst things
I've done like 9 of these today.
That's one of the worst things I've ever put in my mouth.
That is what she said.
Exactly.
Cheers. I appreciate that. All right, waiting on the details for Houston here. I've got the pick, actually. I like this one for the Houston Texans. Xavier Hutchinson. One of my top 6 players, top 6 players left on the board. Number 128 overall here is the pick for the Houston Texans. Hutchinson is a bigger-bodied receiver. Not that many of those this year. I had him in the 4th round, I believe, 4th round grade. Began his career at Blinn College. I think many of you guys remember that one from that perspective. Some slot, mainly outside. He's an okay athlete. He's a bigger guy, but he's not the fastest guy in the end. Limited yak, big body, great hands, a lot of drops in this year's class. He's got a 5% career drop rate, body control. No FBS player had more catches over the past 3 seasons than Xavier Hutchinson did. I love this pick here for the Houston Texans in the 6th round. Pick number 205 here is the selection for the Houston Texans. They trade up, get a good player in the end, as we will get to the latest pick from the Cincinnati Bengals. That pick is in. Out of Princeton, there was a super chat that came in earlier. Here's the answer. Andre Yoshivas, out of the Princeton, the Ivy League, the first Ivy Leaguer drafted this year. This is a DJ Chark-style athlete. This is a legitimate track athlete. He's a first-team All-American. But this is a successful 2-sport Ivy League player. He's a 2-sport All-American at Princeton. That's pretty unheard of. He was a first-teamer in the heptathlon, which is a 7-event, 60-meter long jump, shot put, high jump, 60-meter hurdles, pole vault, and 1,000-meter dash. He was 4th in the 2020 championships at the NCAA. Set the meet record for 60-yard dash, 6.71. Unsurprisingly, he ran and tested great. It was only a 4.43 40, which I thought would be better given the other athletes, but it's more long speed than short area burst. 6'3" and change, 43 yards last year, I should say, at Princeton. 7 touchdowns, 14 almost a half yards per catch. Great athlete, great size. He just is very raw as a receiver. He didn't wow at the Senior Bowl. I had a 5th round grade. He's one of my better receivers left on the board. He actually checked in not that far behind guys like Dontavian Wicks, Kayshon Boutte, Elijah Higgins, Trey Tucker. So my receivers are now all off the board. He actually was my highest rated receiver left. It's now Jalen Monroe Cropper out of Fresno, the next best guy. They're 185 overall. I'm a big fan of what the Bengals have done so far in this year's NFL draft. All right, folks, give us a follow on Instagram at Chat Sports. I will pull up the Chat Sports Instagram here, and I will give you guys some shout-outs. Everyone who follows Instagram follows us on Instagram, I should say, at Chat Sports. We'll give some shout-outs here in just a little bit. Richard44, The Envian, YTB King, and Braden. I see you guys have recently followed. Thank you all so much. Go follow on Instagram at Chat Sports. We appreciate everybody who has followed us already, who has engaged with our content here. We appreciate that oh so much. Go follow us on Instagram at Chat Sports. We will revisit this. I see you stay quiet. Roman Arbuckle, and more. We will give you guys some more shout-outs here in just a little bit. But folks, it happened again. A kicker is off the board. Anders Carlson. Here's my take. This is Daniel Carlson's brother, and that is why he got drafted. That is the only reason why he got drafted. Because he has not been good for 2 years. 70.6%. He missed three inside 50, one inside 40, 0 for 1 on 50 plus. 66.7% in 2021. He tore his ACL and his non-kicking leg in 2021, and he has not been the same. He was great in 2020. He missed 2 kicks, 1 from 50 plus. Has the leg. It has been a rough 2 years. He was my number 6 kicker. I think it is the last name of Daniel Carlson Carlson who got drafted. By the way, congrats to the Carlson family. Both of the boys were drafted. If I have 2 sons and they're both kickers, I'll be a little bit ashamed.
That's what I was going to say. I wonder what you think of this family.
At the same time, it's like, hey, you're an NFL player. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, that's awesome. But I will meme a little bit here and make fun of my kickers in the end. You can vote. Should kickers be in the NFL draft? Y for yes, N for no. We need to change the pin poll, by the way, because Bennett already got drafted. So that should be adjusted there. So here's be drafted. Y for yes, N for no. We are very much behind on Super Chats. Let's get caught up. Swampasaurus 318. 2024 prediction. Brock Bowers top 3. I would not be surprised, my friend. Thank you. Anthony Helotes? I don't know if that's actually how it's pronounced, but that's how I'm going to go with there. He threw in a $5, several $20 Super Chats as well, asking about the Texans draft. We'll come back to those here. Meme Boy, who will get Mr. Irrelevance. I think the Rams have that pick right now, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I think the Rams have it still, but might be traded again. Who knows? Anthony asked this several times, so we will give him some time here. It was a 20-piece Texans draft this year. Hell of a lot better than what it seemed like it was going to be when it was maybe Will Levis, Tyree Wilson, Stroud, Anderson, bunch of good picks on day 2, day 3. I think Houston is one of the biggest winners so far in this year's NFL draft. A new leader in the MVP jersey race. It is Scott P. I'm not sure how to pronounce your last name. Is it Pajeski? I'm not sure. Pashevsky? Pashevsky, like Coach K? I'm not sure, Scott. Let me how to clarify it there. I think the Cowboys trade for Joe Mixon. I don't think so. He costs $10 million. So those guys don't normally end up getting traded. Now, if he gets cut, real possibility, might start to make some more sense here. Dwayne Jackson's on our Cowboys stream. If any, will the Cowboys have a quarterback or will go and draft free agent running backs as well? Top guys, Max Duggan is my next best quarterback. Then it's kind of thin. Zach Evans is there. Deuce Vaughn, Dwayne McBride, Sean Tucker, Keaton Mitchell, Kenny McIntosh, Denrick Price, some other guys there. So we'll see what happens on that front. Thank you, Dwayne. Crispy Bacon, bonk for that mouth comment, Tom. Big old bonk. Yes, indeed. I promise you. Duncan. I love the Overshown pick. Texas is a 4-star safety, can cover well. Yeah, he's a safety linebacker hybrid. Dwayne McBride still available. UAB guy. He was a good football player. 4th round grade. I would love that pick here in a little bit for Dallas at 212. Should NFL kickers be in the draft? Why for yes? It's a new pin poll. The answer is yes, by the way. Because if the NFL wants to waste their pick, that's fine.
That's contrary to what you believe in.
I would not draft one, but yes, they can be in the draft. I believe in freedom, Coop. Freedom to make mistakes is where I am at. Some picks are in. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure I did it again. Okay, let's do that here because we're on the clock. And we got Cowboys coming up. So, Tre Hawkins. We'll break that down here momentarily. But 209 is in. 210's coming up. Page's pick is in as well. I got nothing, Marshall. I'm sorry. I don't know ball. I don't know 209. I guess I don't know ball. All right, pick is in, and it's made possible by Manscaped. NFL Daily is presented by Manscaped. Pick 209. Appreciate you guys for sponsoring today's show. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat. Tre Hawkins, the cornerback out of Tre Hawkins, the third, is the pick here for the New York Football Giants. Old Dominion player here. 6'1", and we'll call it 6'2". 188 pounds is the selection. Old Dominion. We'll give some shout outs here to Dane Brugler for the background info here. First name is Larry. It's Tre Hawkins the third. He goes by Tre for, being the third there. 4'4", 40. Really gifted athlete here. 6.74 3-cone. 4'4" flat, 40, 152, 10-yard split, 37.5-inch vert. 2 interceptions last year for Old Dominion. Also set the school record with 76 tackles for a cornerback, I should say, in 2021. Penalties got better here. He needs to work on some of his instincts. He's an Old Dominion. Was at Trinity Valley Community College to begin his career. Missed 2020 due to the pandemic, etc. That's impactful from that standpoint. So play recognition, got to get some work on there. The physical skills, all that stuff, the traits. That's a gamble you can take there on day 2. So grade the Giants draft so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Sound off in the comments section. A, B, C, D, or F. Go ahead and vote. How do you grade the Giants draft so far? I think it's an A. They've done a really good job so far here. Today's show is made possible by Manscaped. Manscaped.com, promo code chat. 20% off and free shipping on all their top-of-the-line men's grooming products. Manscaped.com, promo code chat. The Lawnmower 4.0 is the #1 men's grooming product on the market. Check it out. Manscaped.com/chat. One last call for today's giveaway for Manscaped. Here's how you can win. We have given away once already the Buff Bundle. Give it away a second time. It's the shampoo, the scrubber. It's the shower package is the best way to describe it there. You got a chance to win it for free if you go comment Manscaped on the pinned tweet. The link is in the comment section. Manscaped, go comment that on the pinned tweet. Head over there. Go comment Manscaped right now. The Cowboys are on the clock, so I want to go quick on some of these picks here. And then I'll do the turnaround thing and have some fun with the Cowboys on the clock here. Patriots got a receiver. Jack's happy. Demario Douglas out of Liberty. He checked in on my board at 226, 6th round grade. Exactly where I thought he would be, as I owe another drink at pick number 211 for Titus Leo, the edge out of Wagner. That is the selection here. As we now, it was my second edge ticket, so I didn't have time to. Cowboys on the clock. We're simulcasting right now on the Chat Sports channel and on our Cowboys stream. Dallas is up. One last call to go comment Manscaped. Okay, let's get the winner because I don't want to be spoiled here if we can avoid it. So Manscaped winner coming up. We will announce that here in just a moment. I owe a drink for the Leo Wagner pick. It's Leo Wagner, yeah. Cheers to you guys. We got Sam behind the scenes. EP Sam. Happy to see you here.
Yeah, we're wrapping up a very busy day here at the office.
Been here since 8 a.m., baby. 9 a.m. Eastern.
I just ate a scoop of carnitas for lunch.
Nice.
And a handful of chips. 43 entries for this Manscaped giveaway. Let's go ahead and spin the wheel now.
Wheel has been spun.
And the winner is at Kevro99. His name is Kevin. His @ is at Kevro99.
Congrats, Kevro. Go ahead and DM us at Chat Sports. Your name and address so we can send things out to you and get you that buff bundle. Congrats at Kevro99 for the Manscaped giveaway. Dallas Cowboys on the clock. Let's have some fun. I'm going to turn around. I don't want to be spoiled. I promise you guys, I won't react in the same way that Will did. I know we don't have it yet. I just don't want to be spoiled because I'll see it in advance with where I'm at. So, BPAs, what? I got Cory Trice. I got Ivan Pace. I got Zach Evans. So I had some vibes. There was going to be some character stuff that raised some red flags. I got Dwayne McBride, I believe. Shut up, Brett. I don't want to be spoiled. All I heard was yelling. All I heard was yelling. So it's either a really weird pick, like a frickin' kicker, or it's a fun pick. So everyone out there, shut up. No spoilers. Once we're good, I'll turn around. I'd like a running back. It's the 6th round, as I've said before. There is no such thing as a bad 6th round pick. You can give it a D for disappointed, but no such thing as a bad pick. Even a kicker, even a punter. I can turn around. It's going to be a kicker, isn't it? Yes! Yes! Deuce! Drop the Deuce pick! Deuce Vaughn! Let's go! We got the small running back! A+! Deuce Vaughn's a Cowboy! Let's go! Finally a great pick! Small running back! His dad's team! Yes! The Deuce is loose! I love it! The small running back is a Cowboy! Let's go! We memed it into existence. It's an A+. Let's go. Deuce Vaughn. I love the kid. I love the kid. 4th round grade, number 138 overall. Why is he here? Well, he's incredibly small. He is 5'5". You will not find a smaller football player than Deuce Vaughn. The comp here is a significantly smaller Darren Sproles. Let that sink in for a second. He has been a workhorse back. His first name is actually Christopher. The Deuce is for Junior, because his dad is the director of college scouting for the Dallas Cowboys. 3-down ability. If Deuce Vaughn was 5'10", 190, he'd have been a top 75 lock. Great vision, great production at Kansas State. He is our small, thick king. Because you're 179 at 5'5", it's actually pretty thick. And I like my running backs to be thick. Great vision, contact balance is there. Low man wins in football, right? You're not going to find anybody lower from that perspective. I don't trust him in pass protection. I really don't. I wonder if the Cowboys even called Deuce Vaughn. Or I'm looking at their war room right now. They have not called him yet. They are just now calling him because it's his dad. That's his dad. His dad. Maybe he's calling his wife. His dad is the director of college scouting, and what the Cowboys had done here, Chris Vaughn was not allowed to be in the conversations, so they took him out. No, when they were having the conversations on Deuce Vaughn, he was not a part of those to keep the bias out of it there. 4.5, 6.40s, whatever. He's tough to tackle. He's had a big workload, but despite being so small, he's never missed time. He has been a workhorse back. He was my number 13 running back, 138 overall. I've said earlier, I never got my yay reaction, and I finally got it here in Deuce Vaughn. Drop the Deuce pick. Small King is a Dallas Cowboy running back, 212 overall. I love this selection for the Dallas Cowboys. I am absolutely giving this one an A. I am feeling much better today for the Dallas Cowboys here. Grade the pick, A, B, C, D, or F. Those of you watching our simulcast right now on the Cowboys Report, I am changing the pinned poll right now of grade the pick of Deuce Vaughn. A, B, we'll still give you the C, D, or F option there. I am a very happy person. We got a $50 super chat on our Cowboys stream from Duncan39. Dwayne Jackson still holds the lead, though, for the draft hat giveaway on our Cowboys channel. I'm going to call him Fido, Duncan says. Let's get it. Booyah, Fido, 5'5", Small King, A+. Great day to be Deuce Vaughn. Great day to be a Cowboy, at least in the running back room. So I love this pick. I give it an A. I see A+, A. Someone's crying. A+, 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 A+. He is undersized, but how much does size really matter at running back? Brought to you by Manscaped. Like, you're 5'5". Can they see you behind the offensive line? I love the pick. I am finally been happy for the Cow. Not super hyped. Like, you could take Deuce Vaughn in the fourth, and I would have loved it. So, A, B, C, D, or F, grade the pick here. And make sure you are subscribed. We are winding down day 3 of the NFL draft. I'm feeling good here. Make sure you guys are subscribed at youtube.com/chatsportstv. Cowboys Super Chatters, we're going to go solo live on that channel here in just a little bit. So stay tuned. We'll hit those supers there, go fully in-depth, the full-on breakdown of Deuce Vaughn. I'm very happy. Hit that sub button, youtube.com/chatsportstv. Free videos every single day. UDFAs tomorrow, by the way. We'll break down the best available players. I got 2 top 100 guys still on the board. We'll wait and see on that front. A new pick, Dante Stills. And if you're going right now, wait a minute. A kid named Stills out of West Virginia, or just a last name Stills. This is a football family, folks. His dad was a longtime NFL linebacker, Darius Stills. He also, his brother, his dad was a longtime linebacker. His brother, Darius Stills, was a UDFA, also played defensive tackle. Cousin of Kenny Stills, the wide receiver, by the way. Dante Stills had a 6th-round grade on, so we're in the perfect spot here. 52.5 TFLs is pretty elite production there. Really good athlete, too. Bigger than his brother, or better than his brother athlete-wise. I think if you let him shoot gaps, be an attacker, let him be like a full-on gap clogger, there's some good upside there with Mr. Dante Stills. Best available player: Corey Trice, Ivan Pace, Zach Kuntz, Jalen Jones. Can you send me that tweet, Sam? I want to see. Yeah, I want to see how they handled it from the Cowboys side of things there. Those will probably embed it. Corey Trice, Ivan Pace, Zach Kuntz, Jalen Jones. That is not the right Jalen Jones, by the way. We'll get that changed here in a minute. There are 2 Jalen Joneses, so sometimes the database gets super confused. Zach Evans, Emil Ekiyor, yeah. Moro Ajomo, Dwayne McBride. My goal every year, get all my top 100 guys off the board. We got only a couple picks left. I'm not sure we're going to get there. Andrew Voorhees is available still. Lonnie Phelps, Brandon Hill, Ronnie Hickman. Andre Carter is he's a weird prospect.
Ask you earlier. Sorry. I hate to cut you off.
No, you're good.
So I saw this in the chat. They're like, where's Andre Carter? Remember when we were talking about Andre Carter in the first round?
I do. And then Andre Carter had a really rough year. He went from 17 TFLs and 14.5 sacks to 7.5 TFLs and 3.5 sacks. He got double teamed more, and he could not hold up with it. He also he basically needs at least a year, if not 2, because the Army training program just is not good for NFL. Like, you're not doing the NFL things in the end. So he's really tall. He did not test very well. 4.91 40 at 256. It's just not very good. So he needs a year, if not two, to get bulked up and get to NFL strength and conditioning. So that's where that's at there. Pick is in. Amir Speed, 214. First off, I do owe a drink. I will apologize for not doing Amir Speed. He was like my 7th corner I was going to get to. 3 of them are already gone, though, which is pretty funny. I put him on there because, like, his last name's Speed. That's super fun. So, cheers to Amir Speed. Bottoms up. Appreciate that one. Thank you very much. All right. We are close. We got to 2,500. 2,750. I would argue it's not my turn, but it's fine. It's fine. 2,750 likes. Once we get there, I owe a beaned boozle. That is where we are at from that perspective. I'll just hit the retweet on that one. Trade alert. Sorry, trade alert. Bills have traded, what have they done? Down again? Yeah, traded down again. The Buffalo Bills have. The Rams are now on the clock. Ooh, we're 125 likes away from their bean boozle. Looking forward to it. That should be fun there. Yeah, it's a good time. I enjoy it there. So it sucks. So this is, it's the jelly beans where half the flavors are good, like strawberry banana smoothie, berry, peach, birthday cake. Half of them want to make you throw up. Dead fish, old bandage, booger, rotten egg, stinky socks. Sometimes things are not fun. So we are 105 likes away from that. Like the video. We will get there here in a little bit. 215 now belongs to the Los Angeles Rams. The pick is in as the Bills continue to acquire future sixes. I kind of like that. Next year's class might be a little bit better from that perspective. Pick is in. One of my top available players is now off the board. Zach Evans, the running back out of TCU. TCU to Ole Miss. He, of course, played both spots. TCU to begin his career, then Ole Miss. Zach Evans, we definitely have a high res, is the selection for the Los Angeles Rams. I like that pick. He's a 4th-round grade for me. Big fan of what the Rams have done there. I like the Rams draft. No early first-round pick. They got Steve Avila in the 2nd round early on. I like that one. That was a pretty good selection there. Evans is great value here in the 4th round. He was my top available running back from that perspective. Good job there by the Rams. I love the value here in the 6th round. Hats off to Los Angeles. We are now at 216 here. Coming up in a little bit. The next pick will be in momentarily. It's going hot and heavy on day 3. Everything's fast. Everything's wild. That's how things tend to go from that perspective. Cowboys Super Chats. Dwayne Jackson will be live in a little bit here on the Cowboys channel. They did something right. Deuce can play the Darren Sproles role. Yeah, I think he's a 3rd down pass catcher, and despite the size, he's really good as a runner there. Chris B, favorite pick, no BS. I am happy. Totally agree. Jeff C, if I recall correctly, Jeff, and my mind's kind of a blur here, I believe your daughter went to school with him, I think is what that was. Deuce Vaughn, shout out from Round Rock, Texas. Thank you, Jeff. Dwayne Jackson, if Vaughn is used correctly, he can be a matchup nightmare. I think use him as a running back, but that makes sense for me. The Niners pick is in at 216. D. Winters out of TCU, number 190 overall. He is, or 190 overall on my board, 216 out to the 49ers here. Number 190, my number 11 linebacker. I only have Ivan Pace left on the board, higher than him from that perspective. So I adore this pick here by the 49ers. Adding linebackers, the special teams upside is very real with D. Winters. Let me double check my notes here. He played 410 special teams snaps. That's good. All right, this is a great pick here from the 49ers as, oh no, did it happen again? Do we have another one? Really? We've had 2 kickers go off the board, and now we have 2 punters off the board. Brad Robbins. The Bengals did need a punter, by the way, at 217. Jack, our Michigan super fan, what do you have to say?
Well, no, it's not about Michigan.
Oh, my bad.
And the team that took
He was punter
half,
3.
and the team that took half of those 4 specialists
Yeah.
is the New England Patriots.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't it? Oh, actually, sorry, there's 3 kickers now, so 5 specialists, so not
Okay,
quite.
almost half the New England Patriots.
Leg is fine. Or hang time is really good. He's more of a finesse punter from that perspective. So Brad Robbins, the pick for the Cincinnati Bengals here as we are almost done. That actually is, the final pick of the 6th round. 1 round left as the Chicago Bears on the clock here at pick number 218. We welcome back on Will Scott for some 7th round coverage.
It's
Will,
the final countdown. Ba-da-ba-ba.
who sings that song? Let's keep it that way.
Is it Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Yeah.
It's not Earth, Wind, and Fire.
All right.
That's not Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I'm going to sign off here
No, I'll find out here in a second.
in just a little bit. Our Cowboys stream, our live Cowboys stream, will be staying live. I will be over there in just a little bit. We will break down the Deuce Vaughn selection in depth in a little bit. Stay tuned on that side, Cowboys fans. Will, take it away.
Yes, appreciate you, Tom. Deuce Vaughn in Dallas. Love that pick for the Cowboys. Tom will be talking about it over on our Cowboys channel. As far as our main channel is concerned, here is our Super Chat menu. Every 250 likes, someone is getting Bean Boozled. Tyler Jones will join me here in a second. It might have to be him. First time Super, we will shout you out. $10 to enter our hat raffle. You'll be taking home your favorite team's draft cap if you win this hat raffle. $10 to join. You got the entire 7th round to join. 7th round just getting started, and it is the longest round of the NFL draft, so still plenty of time to get involved there. $20 super. We'll talk about your team, and then the highest super chat or Venmo takes home the MVP. Yesterday it was Mike Dibble and Chad Jones. Heavyweight battle. Both guys taking home the crown. The winner of this, takes home their favorite team's jersey. What are we at right now? 25 is still $30 now. Is the number. Scott with a $30 super chat. So $31 would put you in the lead. Take home a jersey of your choice. That sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Who's been your favorite pick so far? We will give some shout-outs on that. I'll say this. One of my favorite picks has been Deuce Vaughn to Dallas. The value there, when Dallas needed a running back too, is absolutely fantastic. Go down in the comments section. Let me know your favorite pick of the draft so far. Zach Evans, that was a great pick made by the Rams. Josh McBride saying Jack Campbell. Yeah. Tony Cornflakes saying fins up. Go check out the video I just put out, Tony. Thor saying Jordan Addison. Yeah, that was a great pick by Minnesota. You know, back-to-back wide receivers pick there in the first round. Ricardo's a Niners fan. Donald is saying Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Well, he's a Cleveland Brown. Oh, George has taken the lead. George has taken the lead. $31 super chat. Shout out to George Lopez, who drafts a Jomo from Texas. Man, that's someone else who it's a surprise he's still on the board. CBS had him as a top 85 prospect. Let's see, George. I'm going to look at the 7th round now. Who could need some help there? I'm going to go with the Minnesota Vikings. That's my projection. And I think Patrick Seaman, the host of our Vikings channel, would like that very much. 222 overall. That's coming up here pretty quickly. Here was the first pick of the 7th round. Travis Bell, the defensive lineman from Kennesaw State. He goes to the Bears with the first pick in round 7. The second pick of the 7th round, Antonio Green, the wide receiver from North Carolina. Tom Downey's number 38th ranked receiver. Oh, man, we got another battle here. John Jerbing, $32. So right after, and I mean right after, the $31 super chat from George Lopez, John with a $32 super chat. He has taken the lead in our super chat MVP battle. Again, the winner of this battle is taking home a jersey of their choice. That's pretty cool. Custom jersey. Outstanding. Joe is asking where Tommy DeVito's going. Now, he's not going to get drafted. He'll be a priority free agent. Tom's best available. Cory Trice Jr., Ivan Pace Jr., Zach Kuntz, Jalen Jones. Now, those are some of the top names that have not been taken. Zach Kuntz. Nope, Zach Kuntz. It looks like a different pronunciation, but it's Kuntz. Somebody just asked about Ojomo, George Lopez, Moro Ojomo. He is still available. Dwayne McBride, one of my favorite running backs. That's still on the board. He is available as well. And then Andrew Voorhees, the guard from USC, someone else who's still on the board. Sean Tucker. Oh! Josiah Brooks, $49.99 super chat. Fins up, says Josiah Brooks. What's up, Josiah? Josiah, be sure to check out our Dolphins channel. If you have not done that yet, Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. Okay, we're going to say goodbye to our Cowboys audience. Tom Downey is going to take over in about 3 seconds. Josiah! Hey, Tyler, you want to sing the Dolphins fight song here for Josiah? You just send a $50 super chat.
I'll leave that to you.
Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. They take the ball from goal to goal like no one's ever seen. They're in the air, they're on the ground, they're always in control. And when you say Miami, you're talking Super Bowl because we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins #1. Hey, shout out to Josiah Brooks. That would be 2003. It's been a long time. It's going to change this year. Josiah, we appreciate you, man. He has taken the lead. As we welcome
Y'all are
in
finishing third
Tyler
in the division.
Jones, who is salty because the Seahawks will not do as good as the Dolphins next year.
No, the Seahawks are going to be awesome this year.
We'll see.
It is going to be
Tyler,
a great year in Seattle.
how are you doing, my friend?
I'm very good. Let's crack open a cold.
Cheers. Cheers. Old Dr. Pepper.
Red soda. No. Like, no free ads. The red can
Yes,
drink.
yes. Even though they can clearly see, it's a Dr. Pepper bottle. Okay. Excellent. And this is the Cowboys pick? This is the Cowboys pick? This is a Jets pick.
Jets. Oh, boy.
Okay, here we go. The Jets pick is in first. Today, we are presented by Manscaped. If you go to manscaped.com/chat and use promo code chat, you can get 20% off plus free shipping on the best men's grooming products. Oh, no. The dream is dead, Dolphins fans. Zach Kuntz has been taken by the division rival.
What's his
New
name?
York Jets. Zach Kuntz. Zach Kuntz. The tight end from Old Dominion, one of my favorite players of this entire draft. Willie.
He had 12 catches.
Well, because he was hurt.
And one of your favorite players?
Yes. Love Zach Kuntz. He's got all the tools. He's got all the tools to be good at the next level. You look at the season he had prior. When he was healthy, he was really, really good. This was a clear top 10 tight end in this class. That year when he was fully healthy, Tyler, 692 receiving yards, 5 touchdowns, first team all-conference. He's outstanding, and he's great in terms of run blocking as well. That's what really stood out to me about Zach Kuntz. He's not a Dolphin, he's a Jet. Will the Jets make the playoffs? Zach Kuntz's new team. Y for yes or in for no down in the live chat.
They might win that division.
Tyler, give some shout-outs here.
Let's give some shout-outs to the people that are here. Let us know. Y for yes, in for no. Will the Jets, Jets make the playoffs? I see a lot of Y's in there from Johnny. This garbage. J-Will fan. Doom. Douglas. Mike Dibble, the legend. Alan. Sean. Christopher. Kevin. Sean. Mike Dibble. Cameron. Trey. Christopher. Oh!
Oh! John Corley, $60 super chat. Bang! He is taking the lead in our MVP race. It's going to expire. I'll make this very
What are we
clear.
giving away today?
The last pick of the 7th round. So you still have plenty of time. We're giving away a jersey of their choice. John Corley, $60 super chat. Another Dolphins fan. You love to see it. Dolphins fans getting involved here. $60. I'm a Fins fan and a Saints fan. Mostly liking their draft so far. Go Fins and who dat. John Corley.
Wait.
We appreciate you. Wait a minute. We're good? Okay. John Corley's taking the lead. Everybody type John down in the comments. Everybody type John. Also type Manscaped because they're sponsoring today's show. Shout out to them. 20% off plus free shipping. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat. You get 20% off the lawnmower 4.0. Look at it in all its glory. Gonna take care of to take care of your downstairs. Gonna take care of your downstairs. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat. 20% off plus free shipping. Also, the beard hedger is phenomenal. I use it every day to keep my beard looking fresh. That is the Beard Hedger Pro Kit. Going to come with beard oil, beard conditioner, and the beard hedger as well. Again, go pick it up, manscaped.com/chat, promo code chat for 20% off plus free shipping. $100 super chat from Zoe God. Bang! $100.
What an entrance!
Zoe God
for a
has taken the
super
lead.
chat.
Has taken the lead in our super chat MVP race. The winner is taking home a custom jersey.
What a
battle this has been. We had Josiah Brooks, then we had John Corley, now we have Zoe God, first time super chatter, and it's a big one.
$100 super chat. That's the way you show up and get it done here.
That is how you make your presence felt. Shout out to Zoe. $100 super chat. Everybody type Zoe in the live chat. That's awesome. Phenomenal.
What an entrance there. I loved it. We continue our live coverage of the 2023 NFL Draft.
$150 super chat from David McClain. He's trying to take home the MVP. What a race this has been.
This is nuts.
$150 super chat from David McClain. Shout out to David. Everybody type David down in the live chat.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
That is
$150,
crazy.
New leader in the clubhouse, David McClain.
Go and get the Dolphin suit. I'll put on the Dolphin suit. What are you doing?
It's on it's in the green room.
We're going to celebrate Zoe and David for sending in a couple $100 super chats. What are you doing? You're doing the Hawaiian shirt?
Yeah, I'm doing the Hawaiian shirt.
I'm going to do the Dolphin suit. John Corley and Josiah will like that. I got the Dolphin suit. Tyler's got the lucky Hawaiian shirt.
Seahawks have never lost a game when I've worn the Hawaiian shirt. So for your favorite team, good luck is about to come your way with this 7th round selection. Another punter off the board.
Another
Ethan
one?
Evans from Wingate.
Wingate's
headed to the Rams.
D2 school in North Carolina. Very interesting. Colts, though, made a selection before that. Jalen Jones, the corner from Texas A&M.
And Dwayne McBride to the Vikings.
Oh, wow. So Dwayne McBride.
I was shocked Dwayne McBride lasted this long.
I cannot believe that he was on the board in the 7th round.
We have our attire now.
Here we go. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Samuel. Yes. Okay. Things are about to change now. We're about to get undressed for you all.
Pause. All right, Tyler's putting on the lucky Hawaiian shirt. I'm putting on the Dolphin suit.
Let's see here.
Tyler, your fashion game has been on point this week. I got to say that.
Thank you.
Your fashion
Putting
game.
it over. Is this a little too much? Both these together?
No,
here?
I don't think so. We're
should I
celebrating.
take off this
We're
shirt
celebrating
underneath?
Zoe and David McClain. Zoe God and David McClain. Shout out to them.
There we go. Now we're ready to party. Should I button up or keep it open?
I kind of like it open.
Okay, we'll go open. I don't know what this is, but we've reached that point of the draft here, folks. Falcons picking next. Most recent picks, Jalen Jones, corner from Texas A&M. We also have Dwayne McBride from the University of Alabama, Birmingham, to the Minnesota Vikings at 222. And then Ethan Evans, punter from Wingate, which Will appears to be an expert on Wingate College.
Yeah, one of my buddies was one of the announcers there.
Okay. They're getting a punter headed to the Rams there.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about Wingate. Ethan Evans. Okay. So Division II punter going here in the 7th round. 3 punters selected, is that right?
Yeah.
Something like that. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. Hey, Mike. We appreciate you, Mike. Donald, I am not a shark. I'm not a shark, Donald.
Mike Dibble with $2.
Oh, my God. Somebody said Lilo and Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch. Oh, Lord.
Baby shark.
Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear that song. How dare you? Falcons pick DeMarco
Helms,
safety from Alabama, 224. And this one, we do have a scouting report on him. Mainly at free safety at Alabama, but likely better as a strong safety at the next level. Really played, really tough player with high football IQ, plenty of reps, but not a ton of splash plays. 23rd on Downey's big board, 261 overall.
Yeah, we were expecting him to go day 3, 6th, 7th round, had over 100 tackles. This past season, Alabama was a 2-year starter there, and if you're starting Alabama, you're pretty good. 8 passes defended, 1 interception. Led the team in tackles, actually, for Alabama this year. So a value pick here in the 7th round.
So we need 30 more likes. That way I can get my revenge on Will and get him bean-boozled.
30 more likes. 30 more likes.
Yesterday,
we're going to get there.
Yesterday I did this, and I had that dishwasher one, and it was disgusting. It's time for revenge.
The last one I had.
What? Dead fish?
The last
Oh.
the last one I had was just absolutely brutal. I mean, just absolutely brutal.
We need payback. 15 more.
Sherry
Will-
May saying, "Shake that fin, shake that fin, shake that fin,
Okay,
shake
Shark,
that fin."
Shark boy.
How big of a super chat do we need for you to put on the Dolphin suit?
500.
500.
I don't think I could fit in the Dolphins suit.
No, it's
I'm too tall for the
It
Dolphins.
fits everybody. It fits
I don't
everybody.
think so. I think I'm too tall for that Dolphin suit. There we go. Bean time. Let's
All
get
right,
beans.
where is it? Is there a box over
Oh,
there?
I get to pick.
Oh, shoot.
Here we go. Okay. All right. It is orange.
Let me see it. I don't
What
like
does
this.
What does that mean? This is either barf or peach.
Oh, I had barf the other day and almost died.
All right. Here we go. Well, he's the most dramatic male
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go, folks. The moment of truth.
It's barf.
How's that feel?
Not good.
Oh, no. Man down. Man down. The fin is out of breath. The fin is on land.
No.
Oh, no. Get that
Jesse
red pop can in there.
Jesse's saying animal abuse. I could not agree more. I don't feel so good.
From my experience with this bean boozled, I am convinced that there's not any of the actual flavors in this.
I don't feel very good right now. I do not feel very good right now.
I don't think there's actually real flavors here. I think all of these.
I am not in good shape.
Oh, that's bad. Let's catch up to speed on round number 7 of the draft so far. Travis Bell, defensive lineman from Kennesaw State, goes to the Chicago Bears at 218. And then we had Antonio Green, wide receiver, North Carolina, to the Lions at 219. Zach Kuntz at tight end from Old Dominion goes to the Jets at 220.
Jalen Jones, corner from Texas A&M, headed to the Indianapolis Colts at 221. Dwayne McBride, running back from UAB to the Minnesota Vikings at 222. 223, Ethan Evans, punter from Wingate, headed to the Rams. 224, DeMarco Helms, headed to the Atlanta Falcons, safety from Alabama. So those are the picks so far in round number 7. We await to see who will Mr. Irrelevant be. Last year, Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant. I think things worked out fine. Will, how you doing over there? Oh, no. Fend down. Fend down. He's trying to find air right now, and it's not going well. Let's put it that way. So, folks, Will is not doing well, and he put his last request before he went away was that you subscribe to the channel. And so, if for any other reason, I need you to subscribe to the channel for Will's safety. If this is the end of it for Will, he will at least go out knowing you subscribe to Chat Sports. So if that doesn't convince you to subscribe to the channel, I don't know what will. Subscribe now. We are closing in on 334,000 subscribers. I think it says up top, let's get to 333. We already got there. We're trying to get to 334. YouTube.com/ChatSportsTV. We'll have to fire the intern for that one. But, yeah, Spy Chinsk. Shout out Chinsk. Oh, Will's back. Everybody clap for Will. He's made his return, and he's living. How you feeling?
Not good. I don't
It
feel
was a jelly bean.
it kicked my ass.
You were so dramatic.
I almost threw up. I almost
It's a
threw
jelly
up.
bean.
I almost threw the F up.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I almost threw up.
You were disappointing.
I still don't feel good. I'm still recovering.
You were a disappointment for Dolphins everywhere with that type of attitude.
This is animal abuse. Yeah, Pete is on the way. And on the way to Atlanta is Javon Gwynn, the center from South Carolina, 225th overall here in the 7th round. Tyler, I always appreciate centers, one of the more underrated
what is it with
positions.
you in the center position?
I love the center position. One of the more underrated positions in all of sports. Center on a football team.
You have a strange obsession with the center position.
Love
you
the
like
center
it
position.
when the quarterback puts his hands right there.
No.
That
No,
is what
pause.
you like about it.
No. I appreciate
You would love to be
that-
the
hey,
center and
the-
have that
the-
quarterback
the quarterback.
to hand the snap
The
to.
quarterback gets all the praise. The center's the one that gets the ball to him.
Well,
You got to appreciate center.
You like that feeling of the center.
That's a little bit much, Ty. on to Cooper Hodges. The guard from Appalachian State goes here, round 7, number 226 overall, to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Not ranked.
How do you say Jaguars, by the way?
Jaguars.
Jaguars.
I get corrected by Sam Brown during Alexa's. It's not Jaguars. Jaguars. Oh, yes.
Jaguars.
They might as well be the London Jaguars. I think they're the
Duval.
London Jags.
All right, we got Aaron Prince. Will Andrew Voorhees be drafted today? I hope so, man. I feel for him. I mean, Tyler, this was going to be a day 2 pick probably. And here he is available in the 7th round because he tore his ACL at the combine. Very unfortunate.
Hope he had an insurance policy.
He's good, man. Whatever team lands him, he's probably not going to be able to play this next season, but could be a good player on an NFL offensive line in 2024. I'm going to go ahead and say yes, Aaron. I do believe some team is going to pick Voorhees. It just depends where. We got about 30 picks left.
All right.
259 total selections today. It will be the Los Angeles Rams making the last pick. Mike
Tennessee.
Dibble.
Tyler, you look great, just saying. Mike, you look even better. Thank you, Mike. Cheers to you.
Cheers to you, Mike.
Here's a red pop salute to you. Sir Devin Davis says, let's go Phils? Fins.
Let's go
Saints.
Fins. And let's go Saints, says Sir Devin Davis. That's a second Saints/Fins fan that we have seen today. Tyler, take us through our Super Chat menu.
Every 250 likes, we can continue to bean boozle Will.
No, I'm
have
not doing it
these
again.
right here.
It's your turn next time.
I think Will's got to do it every time.
No.
That was so entertaining.
No,
we gotta keep the
no.
momentum going.
It is your turn next time.
That was, I mean, everyone watching at home, were you not entertained?
You'll be more entertained
I would love
by
to see
Tyler
that
doing
again.
it. You'll be more entertained by Tyler
I
doing
would
it.
love to see that again. Every 250 likes, bean boozled. First time super chatter, you get a shout out. We had a first time super chat earlier that was $100 from Zoe Gold, and it was a first time super chatter. What an entrance, right?
That's
Any
fantastic.
super chat, any amount, first timers, you're getting a shout out. $10, you're entered to the raffle. $20 super. We'll talk about your team, even if your team is the Michigan Panthers or the Arlington Renegades. We'll still talk about your team. Highest super chat or Venmo is the MVP. Where are we telling people to Venmo, by the way? Where are those need to be sent to?
And the leader right now is $150 super chat from David McClain. So right now, David is taking home the jersey, but that could change. It will
Let's
expire
give
at
away
the end of the
a hat
seventh round.
today, shall we? Enter to win or drawing for these draft hats. You saw the draftees wear these same hats on the first round of the draft, and we have draft hats for all 32 teams. Maybe you are a fan of the cheating Miami Dolphins who didn't have a first-round pick, but they still have a draft hat, even though they had their pick taken away because they're a bunch of cheaters, and Will likes teams that cheat like the Houston Astros and the Houston Texans, all that. It's okay. There's still hats for you. And if you buy a $10 super chat, you are entered in the raffle to still get one of these draft hats. And we will do that drawing coming up at the end of the show.
I have no response to your claims. We got the pick in for the Jags, 227. Raymond Vohasek from North Carolina. Vohasek, the defensive lineman.
This is better than Motley Crue right now.
I would agree.
Motley Crue's on stage at the draft.
The pick is also in for the Tennessee Titans. Colton Dow, the wide receiver from Tennessee Martin. He is the pick here in the seventh round. The number 76 ranked wide receiver, according to
Colton Dow.
The Athletic. Colton Dow. Oh! Zoe God! $200 super chat. Bang! Shake
That's
that fin.
insane.
Shake that fin. Shake that fin. Shake that fin.
Marsh!
Marsh.
That's insane.
That's unbelievable. I meant to say go Nick. Shout to Marsh. Come over here, Marsh. Hey, I have a song. Stand right here. I have a song that we can sing. Oh, go New York, go New York, go! 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 Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks!
Oh.
Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks! Let's go! Hey,
Knicks.
Hey, KD, don't you regret not coming to the Knicks? Don't you regret not coming to the Knicks? Hey, when are you going live tomorrow? When are you going live tomorrow?
We're live an hour before tip-off. I better see you, Zoe. I love you. Thanks for the love, homie.
Outstanding.
Thanks for the love.
He's going live an hour before tip. Tune into Knicks now. If you're a Knicks fan or just a basketball fan in general, that's Appointment Television. Marshall Green on Knicks now. Some of the most entertaining content you'll see on YouTube.
Knicks in 6.
I would say Knicks in 7. It's going to be an outstanding series.
Thank you, Zoe God.
Oh shoot, I cover the Dolphins. I can't say that. Heat in 5. I don't want my Dolphins viewers to get mad at me.
They're already mad at you. It's too late.
Yeah, probably.
The Ravens traded back into the 7th round. They didn't have a 7th round pick, but apparently there's somebody that they like that they are going to grab up here. All right, at 229, the Ravens picked
We're going to get to that pick here in a second.
in 1 second.
After we tell you about Manscaped, go to manscaped.com/chat, promo code chat, 20% off plus free shipping. We got to trade the Ravens, trading
A
up
divisional trade.
to 229 overall, trading up in the 7th round. You love to see it with the
Well,
Cleveland
they don't
Browns.
have a 7th-round pick. They trade back in.
Oh, they trade back in. Thank you very much, Sam. They trade back in the 7th round. For who? Andrew Voorhees is off the board. You love to see it. The guard from USC, of course, was going to be a day 2 pick. Tore his ACL at the NFL Combine. Very happy that he got picked.
Well, and you look at the Ravens situation on the offensive line. Ben Powers had a career year this past year for Baltimore. He ends up going to the Denver Broncos. Ben Cleveland likely to be the starter there now on the offensive line. And whenever Andrew Voorhees gets healthy, you'd have to think that he could be a backup offensive guard for this Ravens team there. And the 10th best offensive guard, according to Tom, 149 overall. Significant value for Baltimore at 229 here. Will Baltimore win the AFC North? Y for yes, N for no. Gave up a 6th-round pick next year. I think, all things considered, of how talented Andrew Voorhees
Yeah, this is a great pick.
This is a good trade.
And again, he's probably not going to play this year, but still, that's someone that's going to be a cornerstone of your offensive line potentially for years to come after this next year.
If he gets healthy and gets right, I think you're talking about him potentially as one of your starting offensive guards in 2024.
I would agree.
So we shall see what exactly goes on there. Will Baltimore win the division? Y for yes, N for no. Tell us in the comment section what you guys think about that possibility. The NFL draft is here, and the most exciting prospect is the prospect of being perfectly groomed from head to toe with our friends at Manscaped. Manscaped has had long elite downfield play with their Lawnmower 4.0, but in 2023, they have a rookie sensation. That's the beard hedger to ensure the face of your franchise is a pretty one. This 1-2 punch of men's grooming is the best acquisition for any at-home GM. So go to manscaped.com and save some salary cap with our code ChatSports for 20% off plus free shipping. That's manscaped.com/chat and get that 20% off plus free shipping. You know, Will, I'll be honest, I'm not a beard guy, but you kind of grow the beard from time to time.
I use the beard hedger almost every day. It is fantastic. I keep my beard nice and tight, but if you have a more thick beard like Bears Now host Harrison Graham, maybe you'll go with the 10 there. They have 20 different links to choose from. I use a 2. Keep my beard nice and tight. Like I said, it's kept my beard looking fresh. Shout out to Manscaped.
Yes, manscaped.com/chat. 20% off plus free shipping. Spam the chat. Our record today is 571. Let's see if we can beat that right now. Spam me in the comments section. Will is going to shout everybody out that says me in the comments section here.
We broke our chat record the last time by 1. Here we go. Gaming Wizard, Sean Ellis, Allen, Muffin, Diego, Zach, Cool Guy, J. Roy. We got White Feather, S.J. Jackson, Elijah, M.D., Lori, Edgar, Tommy, J. Roy, Donald, Zach, Tom, Will, Sam, Doug, Bryce, T.T. Chopper, Julie, Bryce Barnett, Matt Morris,
Get to the
Evan. Come on, we need more. Brian.
Faster.
Alan Zinkel, Santiago, Tyler, Kraft, Diego, Daniel, Danielle, Ashlyn, Tommy, Nars SC, Sherry May. We got Fins Up, Bryce, Rocky, Alicia. Keep typing me. Let's try to break our chat record. Scotty B, Pedro,
Got to pick
Tommy.
up the pace a little bit. More. Faster.
Luis, Rocky, Kelee, Vert, Bryce, Jedediah, Alex Reed, Dylan Heck, Leo Jackson, Tyler, Dylan Heck, FL, Thor, Cody, Matt, Tom, Zach, Sean, Alan, Liam, Jaden, Rocky. It's going to be close. It's going to be really, really close.
Let's see. We'll see what the final number is and if we reach that milestone of 571 or not.
557. Come on. Justin, keep going. Keep going, Justin. Viral. Sean Ellis, Mike Dibble, Matty Ice, Alan,
we do it?
Pedro, Matt, Scotty B, Mike again, Alan again, MD again, Matt Morris, Alan, Seahawks fan, Seahawks, Johnny, Scotty B. Come on, tell me some good news. Tell me some good news, Sam. Still waiting.
Any moment.
Still waiting. Alex, Luis, Mohammed, Johnny Bravo, Jair, the Coat Cup, Justin, Kay Holiday, John Corley, that's my guy, Laura Anderson, HBCU Band Talk. Are we there? Sean Ellis, Jeff, Alan, Daniel, Dylan Heck, Duncan Davidson. 731.
Wow.
We have shattered the record. Not just broke the record, shattered it.
Nicely done, everybody.
That was fantastic. Good job, everybody.
All right, let's catch you up to speed on some of these draft picks that have occurred within the last couple of minutes here. Round number 7, and waiting on an update here from
Nick
what these
Broker,
picks are.
the guard from Ole Miss. He is the pick at number 230. I got a couple picks to go over here. The Raiders and the Packers also have just made their selections, and now the Washington Commanders are about to be on the clock here. We'll go to this next selection. Forks up. Nesta Jade Silvera, the defensive lineman from Arizona
Wait.
State. Producer Jackie, fired up. This is your team.
I'm confused.
He went to Miami before he came to ASU. So that's like his photo.
Oh, we don't have an Arizona
Him.
State photo?
Yeah, it's him, but forks up.
Okay.
So
All right.
he spent his first 4 years at Miami, then spent his last year at Arizona State. 56 tackles, 1.5 sacks for Nesta Jade Silvera. The pick is also in for the Packers. Carrington Valentine, the corner from Kentucky. So those are the last 3 picks. The Washington Commanders are on the clock. That pick is now in, and we will bring that to you momentarily. We have about,
before we
25 picks left?
Yes, so we still got about 25 picks to go. Let's catch up to speed on the rest of the draft order remaining. Coming up next, the Washington Commanders on the clock at 2:33. The Rams at 2:34. Then the Packers 2:35. Colts at 2:36. The Seahawks at 2:37, followed by the Dolphins at 2:38. The Chargers at 2:39, and the Jags at 2:40. Then we see the Pittsburgh Steelers at 2:41, followed by the Green Bay Packers at 2:42, the New York Giants at 2:43, and the Dallas Cowboys at 2:44. The Patriots at 2:45, followed by the Bengals at 2:46, the 49ers at 2:47, and the Texans at 2:48. The Lions pick at 2:49, Kansas City at 2:50, the Steelers at 2:51, Buccaneers at 2:52. And then we have the 49ers at 2:53, Giants at 2:54, Niners at 2:55, Packers at 2:56, Saints at 2:57, Bears at 2:58, and then the final pick of the draft, Mr. Irrelevant, will be picked by the Los Angeles Rams at 2:59.
Could it be the next Brock Purdy?
I think I got to tell you, I'm so disappointed.
Oh! John Corley, $220 super chat. Who should the Finns take with the last pick? Love the Dolphins suit. Miami has the Dolphins, the greatest football team. They take the ball from goal to goal like no one's ever seen. They're in the air, they're on the ground, they're always in control. And when you say Miami, you're talking Super Bowl because we're the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins, Miami Dolphins #1. Shout out to John Corley. He is now our Super Chat MVP leader. Who should the Finns take? That's a great question. I like. We were talking about
The
defensive.
chat is saying Michael Turk.
We were talking about. Defensive line. Morho Ajomo maybe from Texas. Andre Carter. I would love to take an offensive lineman though. Just give me one offensive lineman. We've not drafted an offensive lineman in the last 2 years. I just don't know who they'd go with at this point though. I mean, all the names that I was high on are out of this. Are out of the draft now, or have been taken.
I can smell some Raisin Canes.
That does smell good.
Hot chicken. What combo are you picking?
I'll give you a name, John. I'll say Henry Bonivalu, the interior offensive lineman from Washington. That is the name that I want to see selected here. I would be happy with that. I'd be happy with Chris Murray. I'd be happy with any offensive lineman. Just give me an offensive lineman. Oh, wow. Jason Taylor II going to the
From
Rams.
Oklahoma State.
And
the,
Jason Taylor II is not who you think it is. No relation there.
No related to Joy.
Yes. No relation to Joy Taylor.
All right. So I'm told that I will be being boozled.
Thank goodness.
If we get 175 likes. So like the video if you want. No pressure. You don't have to. It's okay. I mean, if you feel like liking it, you don't have to though. Some people would like to get to 3,000 likes. I'm okay. You know what? Everything's fine. The pick that last just came in, Jason Taylor, the second out of Oklahoma State. Here's more on Andre Jones, the edge rusher from Louisiana, going to the Commanders at 233. Number 41 edge rusher on Tom Downey's big board. Jason Taylor, the second in America's brightest orange there, as you can see on your screen. Checking in from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the second best city in Oklahoma, behind T-Town, of course. Age 23, a senior at 5'11" and 5'8", so he's basically 6 foot. 204, 13th ranked safety, 158 overall on the rankings there. So, what's going on with this? Here.
What's going on with this draft Turk push we're seeing? Michael Turk, the punter from Oklahoma. The people want to see him get selected.
The people's champ.
Let's get it trending.
That's actually Arizona State legend Michael Turk. Let me just make that clear.
Why is he trying to claim Michael Turk?
Because Michael Turk went to Arizona State.
I don't get it.
He
His
went
name's
to-
going to say it's going to say
it says Oklahoma.
on there.
I know, but
He's
Michael
an
Turk,
Oklahoma guy.
but Michael Turk went to Arizona State first.
Do you know Michael
I don't
Turk-
think we should put like some type of ban on Jack saying the words Arizona State.
I
See
agree.
how long he can go without saying Arizona
I've barely talked about Arizona State over the last 3
Oh.
days.
State.
Barely.
I want to test and see, like,
This
how
is actually,
long can we get Jack to not say the 2 words Arizona State?
you know, this is actually like the one chance he gets, day 3, when they all get picked and all, to actually like brag on them. Michael Turk actually ran the fastest 40-yard dash among any punters.
Oh,
so.
there you have it.
That's rich, Sam.
Hashtag
That's rich.
draft Turk. Draft Turk. Draft Turk. Draft Turk. The people want to see it. Give the people
Okay,
what they want.
Tell me this, folks. Why Michael Turk, though? What is it about Turk specifically? I mean, there's other guys. I mean, I don't have anything against Michael Turk. Let me make that clear. But where did the fascination with Michael Turk
That's what
come
I'm
from the
wondering
chat?
as well. This is crazy.
Oh, please, somebody tell me why Michael Turk. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Okay.
Hey, after the draft, we got the XFL South Division Championship. Should we stay live for that?
Renegades and Roughnecks. Let's go Renegades.
Go Roughnecks.
Everyone's saying he has a YouTube channel. He does have a YouTube channel. It's really cool. Did he like push you over here? Which
He's
is
a
that's the
YouTuber?
case.
Okay,
Great.
congrats.
Spam Turks
Might have to get him on the show.
Well, is that why everyone in the chat is like in here saying Michael Turk? Like, did he say, "Oh, come over to our channel and spam Michael Turk"?
He has a channel. Okay, so A lot of people have YouTube channels. Like,
I love it. I'm all about it.
I'm not asking you to spam Willie Finns right now. Like, what makes Michael Turk different
He's
than
telling
Will?
you spam Willie Finns because the Dolphins are about to be on the clock. But first, shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one we see.
We're not hating on Turk. We're just trying to find the context.
We're trying to figure out why you guys.
Is this going to be a Kai Soto situation where people think we controlled the draft and are going to be mad at us if Michael Turk is not selected?
When's Kai Soto going to get picked?
Honestly. Okay. Shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one we see. Tyler, I'll count you down. You ready?
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Rams.
The Rams. Stetson Bennett.
Boo.
Stetson Bennett.
Boo.
Stetson Bennett.
I hated that pick. That was the worst pick of the entire draft.
I did not think Stetson Bennett was going to get drafted today.
He didn't deserve to get drafted.
And,
he's a criminal. He should be in jail.
Where do you think he went that night out in Dallas?
It was in Deep Ellum. We know that much.
It's got to be Bottle Blonde.
Bottle Blonde. I wouldn't rule out the what's that country bar down there?
I don't even know.
Oh, yeah. Sam's too sophisticated for that. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I mean he was enjoying himself. I heard he might have been knocking on some doors of people.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. But it didn't affect his draft stock apparently. 4th round pick. Am I coming off before the Dolphins pick or after? Before the pick? Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to sign off. Excellent. We'll do it one more time. Shout out your favorite team. You count me down this time, Ty.
Okay.
Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Bucks. They didn't take a quarterback. I was a little bit.
Yeah, they got a very good one in Baker Mayfield. They didn't need a quarterback.
I don't disagree, but I was a little bit surprised they didn't go quarterback. I'll say that about Tampa Bay. I was a little bit surprised.
When you have a franchise quarterback in Baker Mayfield, you don't need to draft a quarterback.
But we'll see what the Bucks do here. Their last pick in the 7th round.
Pony Boy says I'm loud and obnoxious. Pony Boy, at least my name's not Pony Boy.
Tyler, it was a pleasure. I got to go talk about the Dolphins draft pick.
Goodbye.
If you're a Dolphins fan, be sure to subscribe to that channel, youtube.com/Dolphins News. I'll be talking to you over there in a second. Signing off,
William,
Tyler.
take a bow. Take a bow for the people.
I'll shake that fin one more time.
Oh, there you go.
Shake that
They
fin.
can't see the fin, though.
Shake that fin.
There you go.
We appreciate everyone watching. Matthew Peterson's coming on here in a second.
Petey will be here momentarily. If you're leaving, do I take off the Hawaiian shirt? Does it stay on for now? Okay. All right. We got the good vibes going in here. Jake Witt just went off the board to the Colts, the offensive tackle from Northern Michigan with the selection. The Seahawks are on the clock next. We'll get my instant reaction to the Seahawks pick. You may have heard, I'm on Seahawks Today by Chat Sports. Yeah, we could do that. That's fine. Who will be the biggest bust in this draft? Everyone's spamming Michael Turk? Well, that escalated quickly. Wow. Oh, no. Michael Turk all of a sudden went from the most popular man in the chat to the biggest bust in the draft, apparently. Who will be the biggest bust? Let us know in the chat. Still, everybody's saying Michael Turk. Okay. Let's see. Will Levis says MD. Oh, Pony Boy says, oh, don't look. The pick. Is the pick in? Okay. All right. So I'm not allowed to look at the TV. The pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. Can we put the sub link for Seahawks Today so people can see? Okay. So I'm going to have more in-depth reaction on this and give a grade for the Seahawks on our Seahawks channel coming up later. But first, I get to react to this Seahawks pick. When am I allowed to look? Okay, 2:35 right now. Lou Nichols the third, running back from Central Michigan, is the pick. 5'10", 220. Then we got Jake Witt from Northern Michigan. I believe that was his high school junior varsity photo. 6'7", 302, number 19 offensive tackle on our list. And then now, here we go, the moment of truth that we all been waiting for. Who will the Seattle Seahawks select in the 7th round? Kenny McIntosh, hell yeah! Great pick. 7th round, Seattle goes Kenny McIntosh. A++ with the final pick for Seattle. Going out with a bang. The number 17th running back, 196 overall player on our big board. He's a pretty decent receiver, might I add, and a good runner. McIntosh, I like it. The Seahawks already went running back with Zach Charbonnet in round 2. And now they go McIntosh in round 7. When you're picking in round 7, you're looking at, hey, Kelee, dislike for you too. When you're picking in round 7, obviously you're just hoping for guys that potentially make the 53-man roster at that point. Kenny McIntosh, you look at that Seattle team, DJ Dallas is there. I think McIntosh has a chance to beat out DJ Dallas for one of those roster spots there for the final spot in that running back room in Seattle. Great third down value as a pass catcher. Also brings special teams experience and kick return value. Vision and field as a runner. Not so great, but nonetheless, good pick for Seattle here in the 7th round at a number 17 running back, 196 overall. So there you have it. Still more picks to go for before we wrap this thing up. 259 is the magic number. We are at 239. It's about 20 picks left with the Los Angeles Chargers on the clock. Y'all are still on the Michael Turk train? We even tried to throw you off and say who's going to be the biggest bust in the draft, and y'all still were spamming Michael Turk. So, anyways, more analysis on Seahawks today by Chat Sports. Check us out there as I will be talking about all the Seahawks picks. We'll have a full grades recap coming up in just a little while from right now, looking back at the 2023 draft for the Seahawks. On deck with me is the one and only Matthew Peterson, a.k.a. Petey. He is going to join us in just a few moments once we get him set up and ready to go. In the meantime, you got me. Will Scott is doing some Dolphin stuff. Let's kind of reset things. And we want to ask you, who's the most underrated player in the 2023 draft? What do you guys think? Who is the most underrated player in the draft? I bet everybody's still going to say Michael Turk, huh? Back to Michael Turk again. Here we go. Most underrated player, Michael Turk. Oh, my gosh. Some things never change, right? The XFL is next after the NFL draft. Are you a spring football guy, Petey? You're not. So you're not a football guy then? Oh, Max Duggan went to the Chargers. Max Duggan off the board. Good for Max. Let me tell you about Manscaped. The NFL draft is still going on. A few more picks to go, and the most exciting prospect is the prospect of being perfectly groomed from head to toe with our friends at Manscaped. Manscaped has long had elite downfield play with their Lawnmower 4.0, but in 2023 they have the rookie sensation Beard Hedger to ensure the face of your franchise is a pretty one. This 1-2 punch of men's grooming is the best acquisition at home GM. So go to manscaped.com and save some salary cap with our code. That is Chat Sports for 20% off plus free shipping. 20% off plus free shipping. Go to manscaped.com/chatsports for more. This pick presented by Manscaped as Ryan Hayes, offensive tackle from Michigan, is headed to the Miami Dolphins. Will Scott was just saying earlier that he wanted the Dolphins to get an offensive lineman. There you go. They get it in the 7th round in the tune of Michael Hayes. Matt Peterson joining me now as we are getting ready to put a bow on this draft. Petey, as we're almost done here.
Yeah.
What is your overall takeaways from what we've seen through 7 rounds?
Very open-ended question. I first want to start off by giving everyone a shout-out for watching right now because this is the very end of the NFL draft. So if you are still hanging out with us for the end of round 7, that is a true football guy. Not spring football, but round 7 of the draft. Now, my overall takeaways, I mean, it was a very edge and cornerback heavy class. I think the first round is not a round we'll look back at and think a whole bunch of redos are going to happen.
Sure.
I think a lot of teams made a lot of good picks right there, but we still have some more picks to go, including this quarterback, by the way, Max Duggan. The TCU quarterback is going to be maybe Justin Herbert's backup. I mean, he's going to compete for the job. We are talking round 7 here. Nothing is a guarantee when it comes to the 53-man roster at this point in the draft. There are still what we believe are some good players out there, by the way. But Max Duggan goes 239 to the Chargers.
Pride of Council Bluffs, Iowa. Fun fact, I have lost a lot of money in Council Bluffs, Iowa.
Wow, they are just recreating. They are like they saw. Okay, so the
Los
Chargers,
Angeles Horny Frogs.
Right, the Chargers went with Quentin Johnston in round 1. The speedy wide receiver Darius Davis in rounds or day 2 or 3.
So the
day
Chargers
2 or 3 of the draft.
We're feeling horny. Okay.
Right, and then just like Max Duggan going there with them, they are
I think,
following
Petey,
the Eagles.
That
idea.
Duggan, I know that he at times hasn't always been the most accurate quarterback. His arm is questionable, but he's very mobile. I think he can have a very good career as a backup, and we know he's a gamer. If Justin Herbert were to go down, Max Duggan's a good fit, I think. I think it's fine to go with Duggan here in the 7th round. I like him a lot better than I do Stetson Bennett.
You can have a long career in the NFL as a backup quarterback
It's
if
a
you're
good
just
life.
a nice guy.
Yeah.
Right? Chase Daniel has not gotten this far in his career because he has some cannon of an arm, okay? He's a nice guy. He's smart. He's in the locker room, and he's helpful in the quarterback room, helping the starter get ready for Sunday's game. You can have that type of role and be good at it and have it for a long time. I hope that's what's coming up for Max Duggan, as he had a very fun ending at TCU. Then at 240, by the way, we have a running back off the board. Derek Parrish going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. He comes out of Houston. So the Jags have had what I believe is a pretty solid draft. Now, we're used to the Jags having a lot of splashy picks, right? Picking either 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th in the draft. This year, they picked closer to the last 1, 2, or 3 picks of the draft as they were in the playoffs, they were winning playoff games, and they were moving back in the 1st round via trade. So I like what the Jags did here.
Yeah, I do too. The Jags, this is a team that had that late push to make the postseason last year. Good turnaround from Doug Peterson in his first year as head coach. Now entering year 2, another year for Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne and company. Watch out. I think the Jags could take another step forward in the right direction. 241, that's where we find the Pittsburgh Steelers going with Cory Trice Jr., the corner from Purdue, number 16 corner in this draft, number 83 overall player. Incredible value from the Pittsburgh Steelers to get Trice at 241 here. And looking at what the Steelers have done in this draft, I got to tell you, Petey, I think the Steelers are one of the biggest winners of the draft so far.
They really are. I mean, they stayed put at pick 32 to start day 2. They got a great corner in Corey Porter Jr. They got Kenny Pickett, a brand new left tackle with Broderick Jones in round 1. They checked every single box they really had coming into this draft. And here they're just playing with house money, right? Cory Trice Jr., not going to lie to you guys, some people had him as a 1st round pick. They find him at 241. I wonder why all 32 teams decided to pass on him multiple times. But in round 7, it's worth the flyer. So the Purdue cornerback is off to the Steel City. There are still some good players on the board right now. And keep in mind, at this point, we are getting to the stage in the draft where when teams use their final pick in the draft, they're not done. they're going to pick up the phone and they're going to start making calls to agents and they're going to start getting UDFAs in. So keep that in mind as well, as some players might not get drafted but very quickly find a home as a UDFA.
And there's actually some guys, based on what they've been told with their agents and everything, that prefer at this point to not get drafted.
Absolutely.
So they can choose where they want to go.
Right, they can get 3 or 4 offers from different teams that they feel this is a good fit for me or this is not as
right,
good as a
figure
fit
out
for
what's
me.
the best chance for them to make a roster
Right.
and whatnot. I'm rooting for my guy Ronnie Phelps. Hope that he gets picked up. How about Andre Carter from Army? At one point in the draft process, PD, Mel Kiper Jr. had him as a top 30 player on his big board. Fast forward to the 7th round today, and he is still available.
I mean, there is always about one UDFA per team that makes the 53-man roster, right? That's somewhat of an ongoing tradition. Not a guarantee, not an actual hard science, but for the most part, usually you have a couple UDFAs make a 53-man roster. And Andre Carter has awesome size. The productivity dipped for him at Army this past season. Bryce Ford-Wheaton, if your team gets him as a UDFA, you should be excited. He's 6'3", and he ran a sub 4.40. So great speed and great length. He just needs to get an actual quarterback, which he did not have at West Virginia. That's my number one guy right there that's still on the board. Make sure to subscribe, by the way, if you have not already, because we are closing in on the next milestone. 334,000 strong here at Chat Sports. Hop aboard if you have not already. We keep you guys up to speed on all things NFL, NBA, and college football 365 days a year.
All right, next up, PD's favorite team, the Green Bay Packers.
We
Okay.
might have a graphical issue here as we enter day 3 of the draft in round 7.
Hold on, folks.
Yeah, we might have a snafu with this next pick by Green Bay. So we'll get to that in just a moment. We'll let the production side work
We're going to
things
fire the
out
intern
here.
again.
Tyler, let's take a step back from just the players themselves.
Okay.
Kansas City, looking at a home run for the draft this year. The city itself hosting it, right?
Oh, yeah.
As someone who's familiar with the area, just reviews coming out of it. What have you kind of heard from maybe more boots on the ground in that area?
Looking at the shots, the aerial views, there in Kansas City, man, it hurt me not being there this weekend. I'm not going to lie. But I got to tell you, it was just awesome. The crowds and the excitement, the energy in Kansas City. I love what they've done the last few years of going to these outdoor settings to the draft. Nashville was terrific a couple of years ago.
Yes, it was, except for all the bridesmaids.
Hey,
It was
that's
a disaster
a plus.
for the bachelorette parties.
That's a plus for me. Vegas was great last year. Kansas City doing a good job as well. I hope that we continue with this trend. I know when Dallas had it a few years back, it was at AT&T Stadium. If it ever comes back to Dallas, put it in the city. Don't go to AT&T.
Did you ever hear why they stopped doing it at Radio City? It's
No.
actually a really interesting story.
Okay, tell me.
So as we all sort of remember and know, and we're going to look at the Packers pick in just a moment. Sorry, Anthony Johnson, for cucking you. But it was at Radio City year after year after
Right.
year, always in New York, okay? Well, about 10 years ago or so, not even, Radio City said, we actually booked that weekend for something else. Will you reschedule the draft? The NFL laughed, just like Tyler did, and took their show on the road. Huge success, and they've never looked back. So
They're
an
never-
all-time blunder by Radio City Music Hall.
I mean, they might go back to New York, but it won't be Radio City.
No, why would they? I mean, clearly the outdoor venues in April is just like a football picnic, if you will.
I think actually a draft at like Times Square could work.
That'd be disaster.
That'd be fun.
That'd be chaos. Let's look at pick number 242. It is the other Anthony Johnson. There's 2 in this draft. This is the cornerback out of Virginia. 6'1.5", about pretty good length right there for a corner, right? He's going to have an extra quarter inch to try and break up a pass. 205 pounds. The 24-year-old CB comes over from Charlottesville to Green Bay, Wisconsin. Moving on, we have some more picks to attend to as we close in on that magic number, Mr. Tyler Jones, 259. Any predictions on Mr. Irrelevant, by the way?
Man,
Tough to do.
I was hoping it would kind of be Max Duggan.
That would have been a nice one. After Brock Purdy last year, keep that the quarterback tradition going. We've seen that happen before. Denver did that.
I'm not stupid. They put Anthony Johnson Jr. on ESPN.
Oh, even ESPN got duped
Ooh.
by this pick by Green Bay.
Espen.
Naughty. Okay. So, Mr. Irrelevant-wise, I have some good candidates.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay. I mean, we are really getting into the weeds here. But what about Ivan the Terrible, as I'm calling him now? The Cincinnati linebacker. He's a heat-seeking missile. Bryce Ford Wheaton is going to be a very coveted UDFA, in my opinion. A lot of these guys at this point, if you're wondering, why are they there, right? Why is the ranking so high, but they're still available? There might be some unknown medical things going on that the teams figured out, and they're just going to pass on altogether. Jose Ramirez just went. Oh, they went back in round 6. I got scared for a moment. Jose Ramirez, he's one of my favorite players in this draft. The Buccaneers, they are really building a good defensive line right now. They are starting there as they look to enter the post-Tom Brady era. Can we get some shout-outs, though, teacher, on Mr. Irrelevant?
Everyone's still spamming Michael Turk, the punter from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I joined this inside joke
can I-
lately. Can I
can
get
I-
caught up to speed on Michael Turk?
Can I make a quick service announcement to all the people in the chat spamming Michael Turk? We are not making the picks. So,
Right.
like, if you think that we can make the pick by spamming Michael Turk, we're not the ones
Is this
making the
Kai Soto
picks.
all over again?
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
They're helping our chat rate.
They're helping the chat rate, which is great. We are not physically making the picks. We're
In
just here
fact,
talking about
I'm kind
it.
of in on Turk now. Let's make the pick for them.
You know what?
Let's just tweet it out and then sort of force the Texans to do it.
So how about this? I got an idea, folks.
Yep.
To benefit us and to benefit you at the same time. Why don't we try to break our track or our chat record with Turk?
There it is. So spam Turk for the day 3, round 7
What was-
vibes.
What was the record, or 700 something?
Turk, 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 Turk. I love it.
Keep
Get
it
the
going.
special teamers
Faster,
going.
faster,
Turk,
faster. Here we go.
Tyler.
Tyler. Should we just yell them at the same time?
Dibble,
Here we
Alex.
go.
No. Let's
Nathaniel.
go back and forth, one after another. We
Okay.
got a good tempo going here. You start.
Madden.
Will,
HBCU.
Dawn,
Mr. Cheese.
Tyler,
Thor.
Danielle,
Allen.
Reed,
Tyler.
Matt Morris.
Matt.
I got you! I won! I didn't even know it was a game until I won. Let's go.
It was a game?
I made it one once I won. Dylan, Allen. Want to play again?
Sure.
Here we go. Go.
49ers.
Tristan,
Lori.
Dylan,
Josh.
Mitchell,
Tristan.
Tyler,
Gaming.
Kelby,
Chris.
Dees.
Nuts.
Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, you gotta love
I
Turk.
couldn't pass on saying that.
Yeah, no, that was a slam dunk right there. We have maybe some more picks coming in here as we get closer and closer. I have a pretty cool, interesting Mr. Irrelevant story, if you guys want to hear it.
PD and your stories.
So the Mr. Irrelevant pick used to be a very coveted pick in the draft. The Mr. Irrelevant player would get, like, paraded around.
They still do.
Yes. So when it started becoming that, though, what teams figured out, though, is that the Mr. Irrelevant is a huge media bump. So what the team that was picking second to last would do was let the timer run out so that the last team in the draft would move up one spot, and then they would go back and become the Mr. Irrelevant. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Pick 258 in this situation would not make a selection. They'd go back, and then they'd get to be the Mr. Irrelevant pick. So the NFL actually had to put a rule in because too many teams were doing this, where the second to last pick cannot run out of time. You will make the selection, and then it will be Mr. Irrelevant's choice. So, or the final team to make the Mr. Irrelevant choice.
Oh, we were so close to the chat record.
How 698 on the chat rate. We're 30 away. Should we do one more big push? Can everyone please crack some knuckles? Tyler and I will play the game again. This one's for Turk. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
Go.
Okay.
Tone.
Damn! We both got out. Go. You go.
Yoda.
Mike Dibble.
Martell's.
Yo Brownie.
Muffin.
Logan.
KZ.
Elisa.
Brian.
Unknown.
Kenny.
Edgar.
Kyle.
Alicia.
Becca.
Danielle.
Dylan.
Johnny.
Phil.
Kelby.
JJ.
Madden.
Hash Brown.
Fidel.
Mike.
Finton.
Reverse.
Mitchell B.
Alex.
Reverse. Ah, shoot, you said reverse. That's a win for teacher. I think it's like 1-1 now.
1-1.
Last one.
3-game series?
Yeah, 3-game series. This is it. I'll start.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Jedediah.
Golden.
Kyle C.
Kelly.
Tristan.
Kyle.
Allen.
49ers.
Zach Fortress.
Yoda.
Luis.
William.
Andrew.
Zach.
Kenny.
Ken. Yeah.
Ah!
You got me.
Let's go. We have some picks to catch up
We have
on,
some
believe it or
picks.
not. There's a draft
Things
going on in the
happen.
background here. So Dallas at 244 goes wide receiver Jalen Brooks out of South Carolina. Let's see what kind of notes we have on Mr. Jalen Brooks. Jalen Brooks, do I have my notes on him? You know what? I don't. He's actually the last guy I did. So Jalen Brooks is not ranked. He's 6'1". He's 201 pounds, and he hails from Harrisburg, North Carolina. That is the rap sheet on Mr. Jalen Brooks. Moving on to the Pats at 245. They go Isaiah Bolden, okay, from Jackson State. First HBCU player drafted this year, so shout out to Isaiah Bolden.
He's from
for becoming
Dallas.
a New England Patriot, hailing from Dallas, Texas. 6'2", the safety will join a Patriots defensive backs room that has, I kid you not, 3 players with the last name Jones. I learned there's a third Jones.
Good last name.
I knew there was 2. I didn't know they had that many though. Good point. Probably not. So 246. It is the Cincinnati Bengals. DJ Ivey, cornerback out of the U. 6 foot, 189 pounds. Another guy that was off of our rankings radar. What's funny is you think you can name all the players that get drafted because you just find the best 300.
Sure.
But it is hard to predict what NFL teams are going to do.
Yeah, they make up names you didn't know existed.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. We have pick 247 on the clock, the San Francisco 49ers, and we are then 12 picks away from concluding the 2023 NFL Draft.
Come on, Lonnie.
Like,
Come on.
There's some decent, like, Moro Jamo, like, he's a good defensive tackle out of Texas. Ivan Pace, he's a very athletic linebacker from Cincinnati. And then there's Turk, who I didn't know I would be waking up this morning thinking I would be chanting his name.
I did not know that either.
But all of his extended family appears to be in the chat, so let's get
by the way,
Turk.
chat, I have good news for you. An Oklahoma player has been drafted. And his name is Braden Willis. Not Michael Turk.
Oh, that's a bummer. Hey, we are also almost at
Texans.
3,000 likes. We're 103
Niners.
likes away. Once we get there, Tyler gets Bean Boozled. So
You don't have to
we're
like
back,
it
baby.
necessarily. You know.
100 likes away. So 100 people watching that have not liked the video. If you don't know what Bean Boozled is, like
I mean,
the
if
video
you
and you'll
feel
find
like
out it'll be worth
There's
it.
no pressure to like the video. You know, Braden Willis off the board. This is a guy, Braden Willis, that I think at the next level, I'll be curious what Sam thinks, really going to be that H-back type, kind of do it all. Not necessarily the greatest pass catcher in the world, but I think he's going to be somebody that if you're looking for that extra blocker of some sort, that's where Braden Willis can come in.
Yeah, good locker room guy to have to begin with. Coaches will rave about his leadership ability. Marshall Green, who's sitting in the lobby right now, will probably remember this guy from last year or 2 years ago, Jeremiah Hall.
Yes.
Imagine Jeremiah Hall, but
Reincarnated.
thinner, a little bit more athletic, not necessarily a great athlete, but Jeremiah Hall was a little bit of an undersized H-back who could do a few different things. He could catch, he could block, he could be a factor in the run game, and I think that's what Braden Willis is going to bring in sort of an H-back role, kind of undersized for his position, but a good guy to have in the locker room, and he'll bust his ass for you.
248, the pick is in, and it's the Houston Texans going Brandon Hill, safety out of Pittsburgh. Tom Downey had him as his number 11 safety, 154 overall.
Good for him. Let's go, Brandon.
Value altogether. There it is. Let's go, Brandon. Shout out to Deez, by the way, in the chat, asking ever so nicely to get one. So there it is, Deez.
We are now 9, 10 picks away. The countdown is on. We're also 60 likes away from 3,000. Can we end day 3 of the NFL draft with a nice 3,000 likes for day 3? 3,000 for 3. That'd be pretty fitting, I'd say. So hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. I'm sure there are 60 of you out there who have not liked the video just yet.
If you want to like the video, then okay.
Tyler, talking about the draft just in general here, as we maybe try and talk a little gridiron, is there a team that might be a winner that no one else is saying? Can you think outside the box than just the Texans or the Eagles? Is there someone that's caught your eye a little bit?
Let me, maybe this is a little deep thinking here.
Yep.
Everyone talked about how much the Lions were awful night 1, and they were.
Okay.
They have been great ever since.
Yeah.
I think as far as like you went down in the first quarter, down 21-0, I think the Lions came back and they scored some touchdowns.
Can I add on to that?
Yes.
If I told you the Lion or this team drafted these players, ready?
Okay.
And but you don't know the order they drafted them.
Sure.
Brian Branch,
Right.
Hendon Hooker, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jack Campbell. You're going to say that's a really good draft right there.
Yeah.
When you mention the order they were drafted in, people might get upset.
Right.
But if I said you got Brian Branch and Hendon Hooker and Jack Campbell, you're thinking, best safety, best linebacker, darn good quarterback, and Jahmyr Gibbs, the number 2 running back. We're supposed to be ragging on this team? Maybe the Lions are going to come out better than we think they are, as there's always a team that everyone gives an F to, and they end up coming out like the real victors.
So I'm getting bean beazled. You get to pick
likes.
this for me, I guess. Here we go.
It's the first time I've gotten to pick.
Okay.
Okay. You ready? D's, if you get your shout out, you get your shout out, and you're happy with it.
You've already been shouted out a couple times.
You ready?
D's, you've gotten 2
so.
now. You're gonna get put in timeout if you keep spamming.
Okay.
It's brown.
So,
What could this be?
This could be cappuccino or liver and onions.
Oh, Lord.
Very
Now,
high.
Before
fall,
I eat this,
long fall.
can I say a theory out there? I am of the belief that of that box, that all of these are the bad flavor.
I'm 1 and 1. I've had
Okay.
good and I've had bad.
What's the percentage between the two?
I don't know. You're asking for analytics of Bean Boozled. Just take your bean and let's find out.
All right, this is how I go out. Will's about to step in. We'll see if I regret this later. Folks, it's been fun.
Okay.
Oh, it's a bad one.
Oh, you got the, what did I say it was? It was liver and onions. That is tough. And Tyler would know if it was cappuccino. He has like 5 cups of coffee a day.
I love coffee.
Yeah, he's a big coffee guy. So we're
That
going
was
to
painful.
lose Mr. Tyler Jones here.
Goodbye,
and bring
everybody.
Will Scott back
Come join
in the
me on
fold.
Seahawks. I'll see you then. Thank you, Petey.
Moving on, pick 249. There it is. Defensive lineman out of Texas, Moro Ojomo. So this is actually a pick that some thought could be late day 2, early day 3. So for for Philly to find him at this point in the draft, I'm sure they're pretty excited about that. Longtime player at Texas, was there for 5 seasons. Honorable mention, all Big 12 the last 2 seasons. In his career, 13.5 tackles for loss and 5 sacks. 6'2", 292 pounds. So for a change of pace, the Eagles do not go Georgia, and instead they go Texas. So that is the selection for Philly as they wind down their 2023 NFL draft, which has been a fantastic draft filled with lots of talent, specifically from one school, and I think we all know what that school is at this point now. But Moro Ojomo, you are a Philadelphia Eagle. I'm gonna float a theory out there with you guys, and if you agree, feel free to subscribe. If you don't, unsubscribe. But here it is: if the Eagles get too many Georgia players, are the Georgia players just gonna form a clique? And there's not going to be a great brotherhood in that locker room, right? I'm just completely going off Miracle here. If you get a Boston University versus University of Minnesota rivalry going in that locker room where it's the Georgia guys and the non-Georgia guys, is that going to lead to maybe, I don't know, not everyone meshing super well? I know I'm reaching here, but I do wonder, like, maybe it's good to get a good diversity of players and not just have some clicks for them because you have 7 or 8 guys from Georgia. That's a big reach by me. I know it is because they're all good football players, so I'm sure they will all bond quite well because of that. But I do wonder a little bit of, are they going to be a close, group that's going to ride or die with one another all the way through to the Super Bowl, or are you going to have some fractions in the locker room? This is really the only theory people can come up with for slowing down the Eagles in the NFC this year. They are covered in talent, it looks like, resetting well after this draft class. Spam Turk right now for the good vibes. If you want to see the Oklahoma punter be Mr. Irrelevant, the more Turks we get in the chat, that's just going to sink its way and trickle its way over to Houston. So if you want Turk to get drafted, spam it, subscribe, like the video, all that good stuff. Let's get Turk going in the chat right now as we wind down our day 3 coverage. Pick 2, what are we at? 51 right now with the Steelers. 8 more picks to go. So keep spamming Turk right now. We're going to bring Will Scott in the mix in just a moment. We have the Pittsburgh Steelers pick next coming up. We're going to break down, we're going to do our best to break down what they ended up doing at the end of round 7 here as the pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And the Steelers pick is presented. Chiefs pick? Oh, Chiefs pick, excuse me. Okay, let's try this again then. This Kansas City Chiefs draft pick is presented to you by Manscaped. All the information you need for their great deal for our viewers is down in the comments. But go to manscaped.com/chat and use promo code CHAT. Now, Andy Reid and Veach with pick 250 in the draft went cornerback Nick Jones out of Ball State. 5'11", 189. Tom Downey had him ranked as his 247th overall player. So at 250, he was pretty much right on the money. Now for Ball State last year, the cornerback had 22 tackles, 2 picks, 12 pass breakups. So clearly there are some good internal instincts right there as he's got a nose for the football and he always finds himself around it and making some plays. The Chiefs gear up for another AFC run and they have all the riches in the world. So they have the luxury of not always having to draft for need, but taking whoever they feel like taking because that's what you get to do when Patrick Mahomes is your quarterback. Now, speaking of the reigning Super Bowl champs, who will win Super Bowl 58? Call your shot right now. Kind of want to go Buffalo. Are they due? Or is it just never going to happen for that city? And they're just going to win a bunch of AFC divisional and championship games, but never quite close it out. Let me know who your Super Bowl predictions is for this upcoming Super Bowl. And while you're doing that, I want to let you guys in on the great deal going on at Manscaped because the NFL draft is here and it is almost over. So don't leave without the most exciting prospect, and that is the Lawnmower 4.0. It's going to keep you clean head to toe. If you remember Rufus from Kim Possible, well, he is back, and that can be you with the Lawnmower 4.0. Go to manscaped.com/chat. Use code CHAT for 20% off your order and free shipping. All the information is in the chat and the comment section and the description of today's video. Thank you, Manscaped, for making this video possible and all of your support throughout the 2023 NFL Draft. Go to manscaped.com/chat. With that being stated, let's get Will Scott in on the action here as we are nearly at the end of day 3 of the NFL Draft. Will, it's our second draft here at Chat Sports, and vibes are high right now.
Vibes are great, man. We're counting it down here. It's been a lot of fun during this NFL Draft. Got, 9 picks left? It's been
less than that.
Less than that.
259 is the number we're counting down to.
Wow. And we do have pick number 251 in. It is Spencer Anderson, the center from Maryland. You know, I always love when centers are selected, Petey. Most underrated position in sports.
Especially for some teams, they need a lot of them.
Right. Alex Austin, the corner from Oregon State, the pick at 252 for the Buffalo Bills. Bills go corner, and then Ronnie Bell is off the board. 253 overall, round 7 to the San Francisco 49ers.
Ronnie Bell, a big play machine. He came off a injured torn ACL 2 seasons ago. He comes back in 2022. He plays quite well for the Wolverines. Tom Downey had him as his 30th best wide receiver and number 213 overall. So if you want to go from the value chart, yeah, the 49ers, I'm sure, are happy to find a guy who had 889 yards and 4 touchdowns last year in a run-first offense. So whoever the quarterback is week 1 for San Fran, Ronnie Bell might be a streaking player down the sideline, or he might be holding some Gatorade. It's round 7 after all. Who's going to be Mr. Irrelevant? I challenge anyone to come up with a name other than Turk, but that is a very acceptable answer.
And we
as
found
well.
out why the chat's obsessed with Turk. Did his YouTube channel send people over, or do we?
Well, he's an absolute baller for starters. He ran the fastest 40-yard dash among any punter this year. He might have been the only punter that ran the 40-yard dash.
What was the time?
But it was 4.8, faster than you.
Yeah, the metric for getting drafted cannot be faster than me.
That's faster than some running backs.
What running back is running a 4.9?
I will find the slowest time.
Dude,
faster than fullback.
I don't think a single running back this year ran a
Faster
time
than some
slower
tight
than
ends. How about
4.6.
that? Faster than some tight ends.
I think you are.
That's got to be worth something.
I'm not pooping down the idea of drafting Turk, the punter from Oklahoma, to round it out.
Booms, kicks, and has a 6 dash.
I like Andre Carter from Logan, Armed Forces. A little salute to the Armed
I
Forces.
can't believe he's still on the board.
I can't either.
I'm going to say Sean Tucker. I want to see my guy get picked.
Sean Tucker, the
Sean
Syracuse
Tucker,
running
yes,
back.
yes.
Coming off an injury, correct? Is that
No,
sort of the
man, there were
concern?
just some rumors that he had medical thing, but he's fully cleared.
Okay.
He's fully cleared.
Just rumors.
Yes, just rumors.
No facts behind it.
No facts.
Okay.
Fake news.
Fake news. Hey, we got a super chat coming in from Roberto Powell. Thanks, Roberto. We'll get that on screen for you in just a quick moment here as we read it off to you. OMG, boys got Deuce Vaughn. He is going to be special wearing the star. His father is scouting assistant, so there you go, boys. Let's go.
That's a great pick.
There's a great image
One of the biggest steals of the draft.
of his dad crying when they drafted his son.
I need to see that video. I didn't see it.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Great to see. Deuce Vaughn, I think, is going to be a really good player for the Cowboys. Him and Tony Pollard, they're not complementary backs. They actually are somewhat similar style of backs. But, hey, the Deuce is loose. We're all for it here.
I like it. I
don't care where Deuce Vaughn went. I was going to pull for that guy. So, Roberto, congrats on the pick. Thanks so much for the super chat.
Couple of picks remaining. Here are some of the best available. Ivan Pace Jr. is Tom Downey's best available right now. Lonnie Phillips, Ronnie Hickman as well. And then Andre Carter II. We've mentioned him as a name. That could be Mr. Irrelevant, Matthew Peterson.
I believe Tom last year, and producers Jack and Sam can help me out here, Tom had every single player in the top 100.
So that was what I was about to say. His goal every year is to have his top 100 players go. There is one left.
One left. It's the linebacker from Cincinnati, Ivan Pace, with blazing speed. Originally started at Miami, Ohio, transferred to Cincinnati. Frankly, I'm somewhat shocked he's still available. It makes you wonder if there is more to it than just the stats and whatnot. More picks flying in here as the 49ers at 255. San Francisco had a lot of picks, but they were all somewhat bad picks, actually. Like, they had 3 third-rounders, but they were 3 of the last 4 third-round picks. So, at the end of a lot of rounds here, but we have the G-men at 254 going safety Javarius Owens. We're having a Key and Peele moment out of Houston. And then at 255, Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is going to the Bay Area. So the 49ers add 2 linebackers in the 7th round. Remember, they lost a couple guys on the defensive side in free agency. So Shanahan and John Lynch look to retool on that half of the football. Super chat coming in from Gaming of Games. Let's go, Turk.
Let's go, Turk.
It's Turkey
Let's
time.
go, Turk. Come on.
Let's go,
Turk. Let's go, Turk. Let's go, Turk. Let's go, Turk. Draft Turk. Spam Turk for some good vibes.
Let's
Matthew
make it
Peterson will
happen.
give some shout-outs.
Shout out time coming in from Unknown Lock. We have Gaming Wizard, Chris saying Turk. Get those Turks in the chat. Michael, Alex, Dylan, Bradley, Meme Bolly, Mike Dibble. Mike Dibble's
Mike
here.
Dibble, the legend.
We've got Scott, Angus, Nick, Alex, Darren, William, Adam, Stefan, Bella, Daniel, Logan, Chris, Tyron, William, Turks all around. The Oklahoma punter is simply a must-have. First-time Super
Let's
Chatter!
go. It is. Cordizzle, we appreciate you.
Is that supposed to be Major or Dager? I guess
Dager Davenport, underrated.
Dager Davenport.
All righty. I'm going to look this guy up.
I have no idea who Dager Davenport is.
Oh, wow. He is in this draft from Concord University.
I watched none of their games.
He was an all-conference first-team member this past year. He had 5 tackles, 2 games played. The year prior, I guess he wasn't fully healthy. The year prior, he had a good year. 5.5 sacks in 2021. All right, Dager Davenport. There you have it.
Packers at 256 go wide receiver. This is Grant Dubose out of Charlotte. Dubose, excuse me. 6'3", 6'2" rather, 200 pounds. Last 2 seasons for the 49ers, he was a second-team All-Conference USA player. Led the team in receptions and receiving touchdowns. 792 yards and 9 scores last season for Dubose out of Charlotte as he goes up to the frozen tundra. Tom had him as his 201st best player in this draft.
You know who could draft Michael Turk up next?
Who's that?
I think the Denver. Oh, never mind. I just watched their pick going. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Michael
Pick
Turk,
is in
spam
for the
Turk.
Broncos. We'll get to that in a second. But Dubose is a great selection here. I liked him as a day 3 target. Had 1,700 career receiving yards at Charlotte. Was second-team All-Conference USA this past season. 792 yards, 9 touchdowns. Good value here. Also, Alex Forsythe has been selected by producer Sam Brown's Denver Broncos. Round 7, 257 overall. Like I said, Petey, when a center is picked, I like the pick.
You know, this is actually a good pick for Denver, right? This is not just picking a name out of a hat here. The Broncos need a center. They only had 5 picks in this draft, so they had to make each one count. So they go center out of Oregon. Alex Forsythe, a longtime starter for the Ducks, 3 seasons, played there since 2017, 39 career games under his belt. He was a second-team All-Pac-12 player twice in his career. First-team All-Pac-12 in 2022 and second-team All-American. He's going to step into this locker room and compete for the starting job despite being a 7th-rounder. That is the status of the Broncos starting center position. It's going to be a three-way battle between Lloyd Cushenberry, Kyle Fuller, and now Alex Forsythe from Oregon.
Yeah, I'm with you. I love this pick. He had a lot of success at Oregon, 3-year starter there at the center position. Second-team All-American, like you said, P, this past year. He was a projected 5th-round pick by the Athletics, so getting him here in the 7th round is awesome if you're Denver.
If you got any Denver Broncos fans watching right now, the word on the street was that Denver wanted to go center with their first selection. Unfortunately for them, John Michael Schmitz and Joe Tippmann, the unanimous top 2 centers in this draft class, were gone by then. So they went a different direction, and they just hit pause on the center position. Now they address it right before the end of the draft. Some more picks to get to. It's barely plural. We have 2 more picks to get to. So the Bears are on the clock right now at 2:58. Spam Turk because the Rams need to hear it. Let's make it happen.
Draft Turk. Draft Turk. Draft Turk. Draft Turk. Draft Turk. Come on.
We've got 2,200 people hanging out with us right now. Let's make it happen. LA, I know you're watching. Sean McVay, draft him. Do it. They have us up in the war room.
Come on.
All
Have
32
some fun
teams
with this.
do.
Have some fun with this.
The Bears drafted a punter last year, so it might not make a ton of sense. Well, Yeah, although I feel like LA recently, they got a new punter last year.
They don't know what it's like to have Michael Turk.
They don't know Turk. All-time name, Turk. Yeah. You know what's weird? I saw this. Turkish Delight is what I was going with. I had that the other day. They suck. They're not good. But
Pick
I was
is
told they were
in.
good at a young age, and I don't remember where I heard that from. The Bears pick is in. The NFL draft will be down to the last pick, Mr. Irrelevant. Who is Chicago going with here as the scenes at Kansas City begin to wind down in what's been an awesome draft? The Bears are going to go defensive side here. Safety out of Stanford. This is Kendall Williamson. So Chicago concludes its 2023 draft class with a safety from Palo Alto. It is Kendall Williamson. We'll get you some information on him in just a moment. But now the LA Rams are officially on the clock as the final pick in the 2023 National Football League
Draft Turk. Get Sean McVay on the phone. Communicate to him that they have got to draft Michael Turk. It has got to happen. This would be the greatest Mr. Relevant pick of all time. You're talking about a future Hall of Fame punter.
Yeah, you are. Booms kicks and rocks thick mustache.
Oh, come on. Give us
get it
Michael
done.
Turk.
Get us Turk. We want Turk. I had no idea what I was stepping into when I joined this day 3 coverage at the end. But now I'm all in
All
on
right.
Turk.
If it's not
Mostly
Turk,
because of the name and the
you
position.
know who Mr. Relevant's going to be? It's going to be Mike Jones from LSU. Who? Mike Jones. I'm going to say Mike Jones Jr. I'm going to say Mike Jones Jr.
I'm gonna say Bryce Ford Wheaton. Wasn't he picked already?
The Rams are on the clock. Mr. Relevant is about to be announced.
I'll go Bryce
The
Ford Wheaton.
final pick of the 2023 NFL Draft. Get your predictions down in our live chat.
I'm going Andre Carter, go Troops.
Yes,
That's a
I
good
love that.
answer.
I'm
Good
going-
answer. Good
Good
answer.
answer. Good answer. Good answer.
We support the troops here at Chat Sports.
I'm going Ivan Pace Jr., so Tom gets all 100 drafted.
You are such a pander pick right there to Tom.
Okay, Andre Carter,
Get
let's
you
go.
some knee pads too, Jack. Come on. All right, here we go. Mr. Irrelevant, just around the corner.
The pick is in.
I don't want. I don't want.
No spoilers.
Don't spoil it.
No
Don't spoil it.
spoilers.
Don't
No
spoil it.
spoilers.
Mr. Irrelevant last year.
Brock Purdy.
A
Have you
very
heard of him?
notable one. Brock Purdy. We had a linebacker, Tay Crowder, not long beforehand. We've seen quarterbacks go. This is it, though.
Here we go.
Turk,
Turk.
Turk, Turk,
Turk. 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 Turk.
Turk, Turk.
The final pick of the 2023 NFL Draft.
Great moments here. Spoilers.
No spoilers.
Don't open your eyes then.
You haven't announced it yet.
They did not announce the pick, and you spoiled it for me.
I have not.
I'm
looked.
sorry if I want the graphics to be ready.
Shout out to
Could have put the graphic in. Hold on.
shout out to
I'm
the
not. I don't know. I've not been spoiled. I haven't seen it.
shout out to the CEO of Irrelevant Week, because that's apparently a thing.
Wow. Awaiting the announcement on Mr. Irrelevant here. The Los Angeles Rams have the pick after a trade
Here we go. Hold
with
on.
the Houston Texans.
Let's see if it's someone we've heard of. That's not Turk. That's not Turk. That's not Turk. That's not Turk.
Well,
That's
shout
not
out
Turk.
to Johnson, the defensive tackle out of Toledo. He goes down, and NFL history as this year's Mr. Irrelevant. Wasn't irrelevant last year. Will that be the case this year for the Toledo defensive tackle, Dawand Johnson? So 6'2", 285. We watch his highlights right now, and he's got a good first step to him. He's got some strength and power. The Rams have to make the most of their day 2 and 3 picks because they have no idea what day 1 of the NFL draft is like. So with that being said, though, the Mr. Irrelevant pick is in. The campaign for Turk will not stop, though. He's our
Yes.
priority UDFA
Yes.
signing.
Sign Turk.
Sign
Sign Turk.
Turk.
Sign Turk. Sign Turk. Fantastic.
Make sure to subscribe, by the way, before you get on out of here. If you enjoyed the free draft coverage, hit us with a subscription. We will keep you guys in the loop on all things NFL 365 days of the year. Plus, it's completely free, so your money back guarantee. Will, it's been awesome. Jack, the plan? Okay. Absolutely not.
So it can be list 8. Let's talk about one that stands out from each
Here we
list
go.
8, or 1 or 2.
Yep. So here's what's going to happen. The game plan is we are going to recap briefly-ish day 3 of the NFL draft. So we're going to go all the way back to 11 o'clock this morning when it was the New Orleans Saints after making a trade up with the Chicago Bears to get the first pick in round number 4. We're going to highlight some of the noteworthy names, and we're going to keep this show moving. So, Will Scott, we ready to jump in?
Let's do this.
Want to just alternate one player that jumps out each?
Let's do that. I like this idea.
All right, here we go. Let's go ping pong for some of the players in day 3, starting right now. The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4. We had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up. Before the 4th round began, the Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3, Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video, he got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penny's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penny is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not going to organize football.
I was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o,
Yep.
the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is DeMeco Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from DeMeco Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU, and when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams going to be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jarrett Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the Deuce.
Oh, man, this is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And it's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
Right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I love
Check it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Travarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area, where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy. This year it's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the MVP. We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd be
like
pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com, and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our Super Chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here. What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions. Believe me, when Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet. But then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. 4th round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 Super Chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel
All right, here we
now.
go. Here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey
Yes.
at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that. Email. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account. Both,
Yes, screenshot
both
of your
Trenton
YouTube account.
John,
and
the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
at
And John, be
chatsports.com.
sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed. Sent in super chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute
been a
blast.
great time. It's
and
been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys. So much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It
All right,
has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.
The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4, where we had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up before the 4th round began. The Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3, Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video, he got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penny's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penny is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not good at organized
I
football.
was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o,
Yep.
the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is D'Amico Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU. And when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams going to be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jaret Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the Deuce.
Oh, man, this is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And it's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
Right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I
Check
love
it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Travarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy, this year it's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the
MVP.
We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd be
like
pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com, and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our super chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here. What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions. Believe me, when Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet. But then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. Fourth round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 super chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel
All right, here
now.
we go. Here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey
Yes.
at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that. Email. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account. Both,
screenshot
both
of your
Trenton
YouTube account.
John,
and
the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
at chatsports.com.
And John, be sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed, sent in super chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute
been a
blast.
great time. It's
and
been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys, so much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It
All right,
has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.
The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4, where we had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up before the 4th round began. The Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3, Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video, he got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penny's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penny is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not going to organize football.
I was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o,
Yep.
the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is D'Amico Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU. And when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams can be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jarrett Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the Deuce.
Oh, man, this is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And it's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
Right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I love
Check it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Javarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy. This year it's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the MVP. We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd
like
be pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com, and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our super chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here. What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions, believe me. When Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet, but then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. Fourth round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 Super Chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel
All right,
now.
here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey
Yes.
at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that email. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account. Both,
screenshot
both
of your
Trenton
YouTube account.
John,
and
the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
at chatsports.com.
And John, be sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed, sent in super chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute
been a
blast.
great time. It's
and
been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys, so much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.
The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4, where we had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up before the 4th round began. The Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3, Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video, he got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penne's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penne is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not going to organize football.
I was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o,
Yep.
the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is D'Amico Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU. And when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams can be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jarrett Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the Deuce.
Oh, man, this is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And It's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
But right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I
Check
love
it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Travarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy, this year it's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the
MVP.
We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd be
like
pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com, and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our Super Chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions. Believe me, when Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet. But then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. Fourth round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 Super Chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel now.
All right, here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey
Yes.
at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account. Both,
screenshot
both
of your
Trenton
YouTube account.
John,
and
the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
At chatsports.com.
And John, be sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed, sent in Super Chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute
been a
blast.
great time. It's
and
been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys, so much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.
The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4, where we had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up before the 4th round began. The Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, and the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3. Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video. He got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penne's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penne is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not going to organize football.
I was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o,
Yep.
the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is D'Amico Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU. And when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams can be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jarrett Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the deuce.
Oh, man. This is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And it's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
But right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I
Check
love
it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Travarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy, this year's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the MVP. We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd
like
be pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com. and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our Super Chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here. What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions. Believe me, when Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet. But then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. Fourth round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 Super Chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel now.
All right, here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account.
Screenshot of your YouTube account.
John, the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
At
and John, be sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed, sent in Super Chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute blast.
It's been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys, so much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.
The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4, where we had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up before the 4th round began. The Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Yep. And the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3, Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video. He got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penne's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penne is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not going to organize football.
I was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o, the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is D'Amico Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU, and when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams can be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jarrett Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State. that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the Deuce.
Oh, man, this is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And it's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
Right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I
Check
love
it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Travarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy, this year it's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the MVP. We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd
like
be pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com. and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our Super Chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here. What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions. Believe me, when Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet. But then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. Fourth round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 Super Chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel now.
All right, here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey
Yes.
at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account. Both,
screenshot
both
of your
Trenton
YouTube account.
John,
and
the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
at chatsports.com.
And John, be sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed, sent in Super Chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute
been a
blast.
great time. It's
and
been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys, so much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.
The 2023 NFL Draft is in the books. Day 3 is over. Matthew Peterson and Will Scott here from Chat Sports as we are going to recap Day 3 and try and keep this show moving along as there are a lot of names through rounds 4 to 7. So we'll start things off here at the end of round 2 and 3, and then we'll get into round number 4, where we had a lot of early trades, if you remember. Like 3 trades happened, and ultimately no one could figure out where they wanted to be. So with that being said, let's move on to our first round 4 pick right there. The New Orleans Saints went tackle Nick Saldiveri, and then Jakorian Bennett followed from Maryland. Moving on here in round number 4, you had Kelee Ringo. Will, fun pick. Eagles traded a future third for him.
Yeah, so what happened was before the day started, you had 3 teams trade up before the 4th round began. The Eagles were that 3rd team that trade up. They got their guy, Kelee Ringo, yet another Georgia defender drafted by Philadelphia.
Blake Freeland, a big tackle, went to from BYU, went to the Colts right afterwards. More picks here as we just start to move along here in day 3 of the NFL Draft. Dylan Horton, good edge rusher out of TCU, goes to Houston. You had Rashawn Johnson, a running back, land in Chicago. What about Clark Phillips, cornerback, going to Atlanta? Will, anything jumping out to you?
I really like the Chandler Zavala pick here for Carolina. I think he could start along that Panthers offensive line, protect Bryce Young. Did not allow a sack this past season at NC State. A lot of starting experience at left guard.
Next batch of picks here from round number 4. Carter Warren, tackle to the New York Jets. They just got Aaron Rodgers. Now they try and add some depth at the offensive line. Who was the biggest winner of the NFL Draft? You can say the Eagles. You can say the Texans. Very easy things to do. The challenge is, can you dig a little bit deeper, or do you want to go surface level? Will?
I'm going to say Eagles.
I'll go Texans then.
There's 3 teams that stood out to me. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Yep. And the Houston Texans. Those are the 3 clear winners for me.
Moving on through day number 3, Darius Davis, a TCU wide receiver. You're going to find out later in this video. He got paired with his old Horned Frog teammate. Running quarterbacks, Jake Hayner, a UGA quarterback, also went in this round. And Nick Herbig is off to the Steel City. Tyler Scott, a pick for the Chicago Bears. Will, famous one or favorite one of this bunch here?
I'm going to say Dorian Thompson-Robinson to the Cleveland Browns. You can probably speak a little bit more about that, but there were some quarterbacks that were picked before him that I was surprised to see surprised to see go before DTR. I was higher on DTR than a guy like Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, 5-year starter for the UCLA Bruins. He will compete to be Watson's backup. Darius Rush at the Colts. I like that pick a lot, along with KJ Henry. Moving along here through some more picks, the Jets add some depth at running back. And then you also see one of my favorite players in this draft, Jamie Robinson, a Carolina Panther.
Yeah, he's going to be great in that Carolina defense. Great value there in the 5th round. Also, really like the Noah Sewell pick. That's Penne's brother. Now they're division rivals in Chicago. And then, of course, Penne is in Detroit.
Yep. All right, moving on here. We have some other picks as we make our way into round number 5. Mike Morris is going to join a Seattle defense that is just getting better and better.
What was Green Bay doing taking Sean Clifford?
No idea. He's not going to organize football.
I was not expecting him to get drafted. He gets taken 5th round.
How about this next pick on screen here? We got Nick Hampton going to the LA Rams. I think this is a very good pick by LA, as they yet again did not have a first, but they did have a second for a change as they make their way closer to the first day of the NFL draft. Now, if you are not subscribed, let's change that. Hit the button down below and don't miss a thing all year long. NFL, NBA, college football, and more. We keep you guys squared away here at Chat Sports. Some other round 5 picks. My favorite one, maybe of the whole day, Will. I think you already know what it is. It's Henry To'oTo'o, the linebacker going to Houston. I'm going to call my shot right now. He's starting week 1.
I think so as well. And what really stood out to me about this pick specifically is D'Amico Ryans, Alabama linebacker, pretty good in the NFL. Henry To'oTo'o, another Alabama linebacker. So I feel like that Alabama connection had a lot to do with this pick from D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
The Rams had a lot of picks in round number 5, but one name that catches my eye on screen, Carl Brooks. He led Bowling Green in sacks 5 straight seasons. I like the shot right there in round number 6 by Green Bay. Tre Tomlinson, he is also an LA Ram. We're talking about the reigning Jim Thorpe winner, right? The best defensive back in the country, and he goes round 6, Will?
Yeah, he's 5'7", so a little bit undersized, but he's a lockdown corner at TCU, and when you win the Jim Thorpe Award, you're able to get a Jim Thorpe Award winner in round 6. That is awesome value. Also like the Kayshon Boutte pick from the New England Patriots. Believe it or not, that was the first wide receiver that the Patriots took in this draft. Kayshon Boutte, at the start of this past college football season, was going to be a first-round pick. And his value obviously went down. There was some stuff maybe off the field that hurt his value as well. But, man, round 6, good value for Kayshon Boutte, the LSU product.
Speaking of the Rams adding more talent, O'Shawn Mathis, edge rusher from Nebraska. He was a very vital piece of TCU's defense for a while, like this selection, along with Chris Rodriguez going to Washington. And then A.T. Perry, the wide receiver from Wake Forest, all the way at pick 195.
How about that Saints wide receiver room? It got even better.
Keep an eye on Jose Ramirez. That's my sleeper for someone that's going to make some noise early in their NFL career. Moving along here, we still have a lot of picks to go through, so we'll try and keep this train moving here as we go through round number 6 and get ready for round number 7. Now, first things first, shoot your shot right now. Who will be the number 1 pick in the 2024 NFL? Here, I'm going to pause you right there. I was told like 3 years ago it would be Sam Howell the next year. Then I was told it would be Spencer Rattler.
Okay. Oh, that didn't work out.
Okay. How many? Bryce Young was somewhat unanimous going to be number 1, and he actually lived up to it. Will Caleb Williams or Drake May keep it going?
Spencer Rattler didn't win a Heisman Trophy.
That's fair enough.
Caleb Williams can be the number 1 pick.
Caleb Williams.
And Drake May is going to be the number 2 pick.
All right, let's check out round 6, and then we'll get into round number 7 here. Some picks right there from Seattle and Baltimore. I'm a fan of the Jarrett Patterson pick by the Texans, center out of Notre Dame. Xavier Hutchinson, speaking of the Texans, he's a wide receiver from Iowa State. that was statistically one of the best in the Big 12. He falls all the way to 205. And then Will, the Deuce.
Oh, man, this is awesome. And you saw the viral Twitter that it's been viral on Twitter all day. His dad works for the Cowboys, assistant director of college scouting. He was very emotional when his employer drafted his son. And it's just such a great pick for Dallas. It makes a lot of sense for them. They needed more running back depth, and they get one of the best running backs in this class, in my opinion at least, round 6.
But right before we flip into round number 7, the San Francisco 49ers at pick 216, D. Winters. If you watched that TCU-Michigan game, D. Winters was the guy on TCU who was making all the great plays. Antoine Green, good wide receiver. He was sort of the understudy to Josh Downs at Chapel Hill. Let's continue moving on in round number 7 as we sort of get the dog days of day 3 of the NFL draft. We'll kind of just let the pictures go on screen and let the picks move. And just stop me if you got anything notable in terms of someone who's catching your eye at this point. Jake Witt, tackle. Really cool story.
Oh, I love
Check it
Jake
out.
Witt. Love Jake Witt. So Jake Witt, be sure to check out his story. He was a tight end at Northern Michigan, and before that, he was a basketball player at Michigan Tech. He transferred to Northern Michigan when he'd be just a regular student. He gets on the football team. He's a tight end. The offensive line goes down. Pretty much the entire offensive line gets hurt in the Division II National Championship game. He moves from tight end to O-line in that game and becomes one of the best offensive linemen in Division II.
Now, this is the part of the video where we ask you guys to kindly subscribe, and I'm going to give you a different reason why than maybe the previous couple of weeks, because the NFL draft is over. This channel might become a little bit dormant, but you will thank yourself next year around January or February when draft talk really starts to heat up and you're subscribed and you are in the know right from the jump. Moving on, Kenny McIntosh, another Seahawk running back drafted. What is Seattle obsessed with there?
That's weird. Ryan Hayes, the offensive tackle from Michigan. The Dolphins finally take an offensive lineman with their final pick in round 7. And then Max Duggan, Matthew, not sure if he's going to get drafted. He did. LA Chargers taking him in the 7th round.
And he joins 2 wide receivers he had in Fort
that
Worth
crazy?
as well. Moving along, here's some other picks in round number 7. Moro Ojomo, I think this is a good pick by Philly. It's not a Georgia Bulldog, but it is a good interior defensive lineman from Texas. And then as we make our way closer and closer to Mr. Irrelevant, we've got a couple more picks until number 259. Ronnie Bell out of Michigan goes to San Francisco. Javarius Owens from Houston goes to the G-Men. And Jalen Graham, a linebacker from Purdue, is also going to the Bay Area where San Francisco looks to kind of replenish their defense. Now we start chipping away and making it to Mr. Irrelevant. Wide receiver Grant Dubose goes from Charlotte to Green Bay. Denver takes a center, Alex Forsythe.
You really like this pick.
I do like this pick, actually. He's got a legit shot of starting week 1, believe it or not, despite being the 257th pick in the draft. Chicago, the second to last pick, snoops up Kendall Williamson, safety out of Stanford, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yes. Deshaun Johnson, the defensive lineman from Toledo. Last year's Brock Purdy, this year it's Johnson. We'll see if he can have as much success in his rookie season as Purdy had in his.
So that is day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all weekend long. It's a blast. It's personally my favorite 3-4 day stretch of the entire year. So happy that you were able to spend it with us. For Will Scott, Matthew Peterson here, letting you guys go. Day 3 in the books. What's the game plan here, Mr. Producers?
All right.
We have
so
an
the MVP. We have a super chat, by the way, from John Corley.
I did see that one fly.
And he said, did I win the jersey? Good news for you, John. You are our super chat MVP, John Corley, coming over from Dolphins today, taking over our main channel. We appreciate you so much, John. How about a Dolphins fight song here for Dolphins fan John Corley?
You know what jersey you should get?
Which one?
If I may suggest one, John.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey.
Ooh, I
That'd
like
be pretty
that.
Cool.
John, email jersey@chatsports.com.
That's simple. Jersey@chatsports.com.
John, you're still here, I believe. Email jersey@chatsports.com. and we'll let you know what we need from you. But send that email, letting them know that you have won our Super Chat MVP for the day.
I see Harrison Graham is sending some of his minions over here. What was the bet I lost regarding Stetson Bennett? A year ago, right around now, actually, I bet with Harrison that Stetson Bennett would not get drafted in 2023. I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions. Believe me, when Georgia won the national championship yet again, I was feeling pretty low about that bet. But then it started to pick up, and the Vegas odds were he would not get drafted. And then the Rams just boned me. Fourth round pick. But John, Super Chat MVP, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, now our raffle giveaway winner. We had 28 entries on today's raffle, so shout out to everyone who sent in a $10 Super Chat getting in the mix. I am spinning the wheel now.
All right, here we go.
And the winner is Trenton Huffman.
Trenton Huffman. Congratulations, Trenton. You have won our draft hat raffle. Same email, right? Jersey
Yes.
at chatsports.com.
Jersey at chatsports.com.
Trenton, email that. Let us know your info. We'll get you that draft hat. Let us know what hat you want.
A screenshot of your YouTube account. Both,
screenshot
both
of your
Trenton
YouTube account.
John,
and
the email's at the bottom of the screen.
John, there
Jersey
it is.
At chatsports.com.
And John, be sure to screenshot your YouTube account so we know it's you. Jersey at chatsports.com.
There you go. Shout out to everyone who's really contributed, sent in Super Chats over the last 3 days. It's been a grind, but we've had an absolute
been a
blast.
great time. It's
and
been a great time.
It wouldn't be the same experience without you guys, so much appreciation.
All right, game plan here.
It has been a great time. I just want to shout out our entire team here at Chat Sports, all the work they're doing behind the scenes, specifically our producers, Sam Brown, Jack Lauderay, did a fantastic job the last couple of days. Matthew, it's a pleasure to work with you. Tyler Jones, Marshall Green, Tom Downey also involved in our coverage here over the last couple of days on our main channel. And of course, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you have not subscribed, be sure to do that because we're a year-round NFL channel. We go live every single week with NFL news and rumors. Be sure to subscribe. We will see you very soon. That does it for the 2023 NFL Draft on Chat Sports.